Xu Xing, the great emperor who once stood at the apex of the god realm, was betrayed by his fiancée and enemies, stabbed in the back, leaving his spirit adrift in the void for 80,000 years. Fortunately, he was given a second chance. But fate loves to play tricks. Xu Xing, the Immortal Emperor, inadvertently possessed the body of a good-for-nothing. However, his hatred, his grand plan for revenge, and his path back to the god realm cannot stop here. He vowed that on the day he returned to the god realm, he would crush that adulterous couple to avenge the hatred of the past 80,000 years. Yang Chen returned home, overjoyed, leaving even his father bewildered. A giant question mark appeared above his head. Why is my son even cultivating after coming home today? Ignoring the suspicion, he quickly locked the door, drew the curtains, just like those single dudes on Picopee, trying to catch a squirrel in a jar. But Yang Chen was different. He slowly opened his bag, revealing a series of rare medicinal herbs that he had prepared. Without further ado, Yang Chen sat cross-legged on the ground and gently whispered, "Yuan Qi circulation," and a wisp of strange fire instantly appeared. Strange fire is a rare thing. Only grandmasters or unparalleled geniuses can possess it. But Yang Chen shook his head dejectedly, smiling wryly. Back in my past life, my spirit fire could cover an entire forest, and now I only have this tiny flame. With no other choice, he had to accept the truth. Yang Chen quickly began to concoct pills. Each medicinal herb was quickly stir-fried and prepared carefully by his hands. Spiritual energy filled the room, and in the center, Yang Chen sat cross-legged, focusing as much as possible as the medicinal herbs quickly blended together. Suddenly, Yang Chen's eyes widened. This is the crucial moment. Success or failure in creating the pill depends on this. Yet for a supreme powerhouse who once stood at the pinnacle of the world, this was not difficult at all. The azure sky-white sun technique was used. With just a clap of his hands, all the medicinal herbs were fused together, creating a pill of perfect quality. Successfully refining the fire jade glaze pill, Yang Chen hurriedly swallowed the pill while it was still hot. The spiritual energy in the medicinal herb rushed directly into his body. Yang Chen thought to himself, the azure sky-white sun technique, ranked 17th in the 100-pill refining methods, is indeed powerful. Now, time to break through the bottleneck. A look of confidence appeared on Yang Chen's face. Outside, his father was diligently cleaning the yard, and it took him several hours to make the place spotless. But from within the small room, with overwhelming power, Yang Chen caused the entire mansion to shake violently, with dust and debris covering everything. His father froze at the sight, gnashing his teeth in anger, his rage unspeakable. Inside the room, Yang Chen was still unaware that he was about to face a great disaster, and he happily exclaimed, "Fourth-level martial artist, Li Ling, just you wait." A few days earlier, the current Yang Chen was not the same as the old Yang Chen, but the soul of a great cultivator. His soul had drifted in the void for 80,000 years, and finally escaped. 80,000 years had passed, but he still had not forgotten his hatred for Hong Chen, immortal maiden. For the sake of becoming a ruler, she forgot their marital vows, and colluded with outsiders to frame him. Without hesitation, the nameless immortal emperor flew straight back to Earth. He thought to himself, in such a vast world, I'm sure I'll find a suitable body to possess. Looking down from above, Li Ling was stepping directly on Yang Chen's bloodied body. He said contemptuously, "Yang Chen, you lowly servant, you dare steal a woman from me. You're tired of living." Beside him, Miao Shui snuggled up to Li Ling's arm, coaxing him sweetly. "Ling He is so awesome, I already dumped this useless guy, but he still came to bother me." Encouraged by the girl, Yang Chen was smug, and he reassured her, "Don't worry, as Li Ling's woman, no one will dare to disturb you again." The Immortal Emperor's soul walked on air, stroking his chin as he pondered. This Li Ling seems to be a rich young master. His family background must be quite good, but his methods are ordinary. He clicked his tongue and reluctantly accepted. Well, something is better than nothing, right? My path of revenge will start with him. The Immortal Emperor's soul plunged straight down, intending to seize Li Ling's body, but he suddenly turned around, causing the Immortal Emperor to lose control and crash into the ground below, almost possessing the dying Yang Chen beside him. The Immortal Emperor's soul breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. I almost possessed this good-for-nothing. But man proposes, God disposes. A gentle breeze passed by, and because he was too weak, his soul was blown away, possessing Yang Chen's body. As Li Ling and that woman Yao Shu turned to leave amidst everyone's chatter, the Immortal Emperor's soul was merging, simultaneously healing Yang Chen's injuries. Once he was done, Yang Chen stood up, cursing in anger. What a messed up fate. His words also caught the attention of Li Ling, who was walking ahead. He and Yao Shu turned their heads, looking utterly surprised, not understanding how someone beaten half to death could still stand. Ignoring Li Ling's gaze, Yang Chen, or rather, the Immortal Emperor's soul, cried his eyes out. Choose the body of a genius, then rise up powerfully and take revenge step by step. A flawless plan with no loopholes, and it's all gone to SHT. Yang Chen angrily pointed at Li Ling and roared, It's all your fault, you son of a BTCH. Seeing that he was being cursed by a useless piece of trash, Li Ling gritted his teeth in anger, throwing a punch straight at him. Wasn't the lesson I gave you just now enough? This kid really wants to die. Facing Li Ling's attack, Yang Chen gathered his ki, preparing to unleash a move to blow his opponent away, still muttering to himself, "Was I wrong to curse him? You goddamn liar. You ruined my plan of 80,000 years." As he finished speaking, the two fists collided. A burst of light flashed, and Li Ling was directly pushed back. Everyone standing outside was amazed, their jaws dropping. Ashamed of losing face in front of the crowd, Li Ling started to get angry, his whole body surrounded by flames of rage. "A servant like you dares to act disrespectfully and even attack me. If I don't cripple you today, I'm not Li Ling." Yang Chen smirked, hooking his finger in provocation. "If you're so good, come and get me." Yang Chen was about to activate the Immortal Emperor's ultimate technique, but this useless body couldn't handle the strain. Li Ling had already rushed in front of Yang Chen, who stood frozen in shock. He thought to himself, "Oh SHT, if I take this punch, I'm really screwed." Suddenly, a palm blocked Li Ling's fist. This made both him and Yang Chen widen their eyes in surprise. A girl stood in front of him, stating clearly, "Li Ling, this is school. Personal fighting is forbidden." Li Ling wasn't one to back down easily. He also pointed and yelled, "Ling Yujiao, you want to protect this piece of trash?" Yujiao's beautiful face was firm. "Yang Chen is my classmate. As the class monitor, I have a responsibility to protect everyone. If you're not afraid of violating school rules, then go ahead and try." Li Ling was bitter, his hand clenched tightly, but unable to do anything. He turned to leave, but not without warning. Yang Chen, just you wait, I'll make you pay." He and that BTCH Yao Shui embraced and walked away. But what Yang Chen cared about wasn't that two-timing couple, but Yu Jiao's white legs, without a single mosquito bite. In front of Yang Chen was like a celestial paradise. Yang Chen couldn't take his eyes off those slender legs. His nose was bleeding profusely. His face flushed, and his breathing became rapid. Yu Jiao, thinking that Yang Chen was injured, gently asked, "Are you all right?" In response to that sincere question, Yang Chen replied with a lewd smile, "Nice panties, I like." Yu Jiao blushed crimson, plopped down on the ground, and covered her sensitive area. Seeing the awkward situation, he started using the suffering flesh tactic, collapsing to the ground, unconscious. Seeing this, Yu Jiao didn't think much. She called the two servants beside her to help, telling them to take Yang Chen home carefully. As Yang Chen was carried away, Yu Jiao helplessly clutched her head and sighed to herself. A second-level martial artist, only 18 years old, no one in the whole school dares to mess with him, and yet he still doesn't know shame, and picks fights with people. Being this class monitor is really hard. Yang Chen, lying on the stretcher being carried away, overheard every word of Yu Jiao's. Yang Chen also didn't expect that he, the former Stardust Great Emperor, who used to make so many people tremble at the mere mention of his name, would one day be ridiculed for his low cultivation level. Suddenly he sat up, bewildering the two servants. He thought to himself, "The first thing to do is to quickly raise my strength." No sooner said than done, he immediately ran around the streets looking for medicinal herbs. Back to reality. Before he could even rejoice in his newly improved cultivation, his father kicked open the door of his room, rushing in angrily. Without even listening to an explanation, he grabbed a broom and hit his son on the head. Even an immortal emperor gets beaten by his dad like normal. That night, only the desperate cries for help of Yang Chen could be heard echoing. Cut to a banquet hall in the Li family, where tables of food had been prepared lavishly. Yang Chen and his father walked in amidst everyone's whispers. They gathered in groups of 2s and 3s, gossiping about the latest hot topics. "Have you heard? Yang Chen is about to be expelled." One person in the crowd chimed in. His father had a hard time getting him into Xianxia Academy, but he's utterly useless. This group not only talked behind his back, they even said it straight to Yang Chen's face. "Trash is trash, it's the same everywhere, can't accomplish anything." Hearing those words, he felt pretty annoyed and scoffed. "You guys will see." Yang Chen's father next to him had a temper like ice cream. He gnashed his teeth in anger, murderous intent filling the air. Seeing this, Yang Chen dissuaded him. "Forget it, Dad, they're just a bunch of small fries, why bother?" Suddenly a voice came from behind. "Young Master Li." This also attracted the surprise of the two Yang Chens. Li Ling, with an arrogant expression, and Yao Shui was still beside him. He walked in, high and mighty. As soon as he saw Li Ling, Yang Chen's father immediately went up to greet him. He bowed slightly, showing respect. "Greetings, young Master Li." But what he received in return was an ice-cold face. He didn't even bother to look down or greet him back, but directly made a request. "Uncle Yang, please cancel the engagement between your son and Yao Shu." Li Ling's words were like a bolt from the blue to Yang Chen's father. He stammered. What did you say?" "They're about to get married." This is really difficult." Hearing this, Yao Shu sneered. "Uncle Yang, don't you get it yet? You're just a servant. And your son is just a good-for-nothing, he's not worthy of me at all." Baldy Yao Xiang, Yao Shu's father, had an extremely cunning look on his face. He chimed in with his daughter, "Old Yang, you should know your place. Your useless son doesn't deserve my Xiao Shu." Yang Chen's father couldn't take it anymore. He immediately stepped forward,
grabbed Yaoxiang by the collar, and shouted straight into his face, "Yaoxiang, you're a bastard."
Seeing this, Li Ling flicked Yang Chen's father's hand away. "You want to get physical on Li family territory? Don't you take a look at who you are?" Without waiting for Yang Chen's father to answer, Li Ling had already gathered fire energy on his hand and aimed it straight at Yang Chen's father's face. Suddenly, a hand firmly gripped Li Ling's wrist, stopping him. He was furious, veins popping out all over his face, and turned to see who dared to block him. It was none other than Yang Chen, he growled. "The one who deserves a beating is you," Li Ling howled in frustration. "You piece of trash, you dare to stop me, you want to die." Without another word, the pillar-shattering fist combat skill was used. Li Ling's whole body was covered in red flames. Yang Chen was no longer a soft persimmon, he also burst out with power, meeting the attacks head-on, smashing everything in his path. Just as the two sources of blue and red spiritual energy were about to collide, a heavy voice rang out. "Everyone, stop!" Feeling that pressure, both of them separated, not daring to go too far. Everyone's attention turned to the two people walking in. It was none other than Li Chenghai, the head of the Li family, he growled. "What do you think this place is? That you dare to fight, even using martial skills?" The Li family head has spoken. Li Ling didn't dare to go too far, so he had to leave, not forgetting to remind Yang Chen, "Consider yourself lucky this time, but there won't be a next time." In his head, Yang Chen chuckled. "I don't know who's the lucky one." Meanwhile, the Li family city lord respectfully clasped his hands in apology to Lu Yishui Grandmaster. "These juniors are acting up," making the Grandmaster laugh. "Please come inside." Yishui Grandmaster didn't even bat an eye, he turned around and went inside. Hearing the name Yishui Grandmaster caused quite a bit of discussion. "Is that Liu Yishui Grandmaster of the Alchemist Association? I heard he took a fancy to Li Ling's aptitude and wants to take him as a disciple." Quite a few people chimed in. Li Ling is indeed a genius, so he's about to join the Alchemist Association. He'll definitely rise like a kite in the wind. Compared to that piece of trash Yang Chen, it's like heaven and earth. Seeing that it was too noisy below, the Liu family head waved his hand, requesting, "Everyone, be quiet." After that was done, he respectfully addressed Yishui Grandmaster, "Senior Liu, it's a rare opportunity for you to visit. How about taking this opportunity to show us some of your alchemy techniques?" Yishui Grandmaster took a sip of tea. He didn't refuse the request. "Since the Li family head values me so much, then I'll be bold and show off a little." After he finished speaking, he took out a cauldron from his storage pouch. As soon as the cauldron appeared, golden light immediately illuminated the entire room. Everyone's mouths were agape in surprise. Some people were seeing such a precious item for the first time. Li Ling had some knowledge. He immediately recognized that it was the four-dragon ascending heaven cauldron, which could rank in the top 5 of the entire Empire's Alchemist Association. As soon as he finished speaking, quite a few people flocked over to curry favor. "Young Master Liu, when you become senior disciple of Grandmaster Liu, remember to take care of us." "Young Master Ling, don't pretend you don't know me in the future." Hearing such pleasing words, Ling laughed happily and replied readily, "Of course. How could I forget everyone?" Yang Chen stood to the side, not even bothering to glance at Li Ling. The only thing he cared about was Grandmaster Liu. He wanted to see what the level of today's alchemists was like. On the other hand, Grandmaster Liu had already started the alchemy process. He released spiritual fire, directly burning it under the cauldron. Yang Chen shook his head, sighing. He can't even control the most basic spirit fire. Seems like the art of alchemy is truly in decline. Li Ling happened to see that attitude and thought sinisterly, "Yang Chen, I'll make sure you suffer this time." Li Ling pointed directly at Yang Chen's face, accusing, "Yang Chen, you good for nothing, what do you mean by shaking your head? Don't tell me you're looking down on Grandmaster Liu's alchemy skills." Yang Chen's father and son were speechless after hearing these words, not knowing what to say. City Lord Lia also questioned. "Insolent little servant, daring to be disrespectful to Grandmaster Liu, seize him." But Grandmaster Liu called for them to stop. He stood up from his seat, staring at Yang Chen as he approached him. He wondered, "Young friend, does my alchemy technique not meet your eyes?" Yang Chen smiled and confidently replied, "That's right, your alchemy technique is too sloppy." Yang Chen's words immediately caused a commotion, with countless insults aimed at him. Yang Chen's father also didn't understand his son. "Chengye, what nonsense are you talking about?" Quickly apologized to Grandmaster Liu. Li Ling continued to fish in troubled waters, saying to his father, "Father, these people are unpredictable. They must be severely punished." Hearing this, City Lord Lin ordered, "Men, seize this." Just then, Grandmaster Liu interrupted. "Wait, I want to hear his opinion on alchemy." Yang Chen didn't hesitate to give pointers to this junior, pointing towards the alchemic furnace and saying clearly, 100 spirit grass is the key medicinal ingredient for gathering the divine pill. But it's not used like that. Grandmaster Liu's face darkened, and he asked, "How do you explain that, young friend?" Li Ling on the side still clung tightly to Yang Chen, not letting go. "Grandmaster Liu, this kid is just good at talking nonsense, don't believe him." Yao Shu also didn't forget to chime in. "That's right, he's just a useless bum. How could he understand alchemy?" After hearing this, Grandmaster Liu not only didn't agree but was furious. He warned, "All of you, shut your mouths." Finishing with a gentle attitude, he turned to Yang Chen. "Young friend, don't mind them, please continue." Yang Chen saw right through it.
The 100 spirit grass has a lot of impurities. If used directly, the pill refined will definitely have flaws.
Just hearing this, Grandmaster Liu's eyes widened in surprise. He, in his high and esteemed position, now bowed to ask Yang Chen for guidance, hoping the Grandmaster would clear his doubts for Yi Shui. This scene directly stunned everyone on the spot. The small fries below didn't expect that Grandmaster Liu Yi would call Yang Chen Grandmaster.
While he was a third-rank alchemist, Yang Chen, in their eyes, was nothing more than a useless bum.
Yang Chen, with the soul of an immortal emperor, wasn't stingy, and explained these basic concepts. Just continue refining the pill, according to my instructions. Liu Yi clasped his hands respectfully, and immediately continued his alchemy work.
He used spirit fire to raise the furnace to its peak, and then added a series of ingredients. Yang Chen instructed, "Don't use the 100 spirit grass for now, continue with the others." Grandmaster Liu obediently continued refining. When the pill was about to be completed, Yang Chen reminded, "Now is the time to add the 100 spirit grass solution." Hearing this, he seemed to have realized something, but without hesitation, he quickly put the 100 spirit grass solution into the furnace. A great anomaly appeared when the pill was about to be formed. Afterwards, the furnace slowly lowered to the ground, and everyone was once again amazed. Even Ling's father and son didn't dare to speak.
The pill was refined, Yang Chen urged, wanting to see the results. "Open the furnace." The lid of the furnace was slowly opened by Grandmaster Liu, and golden light emanated from it. Everyone thought it would be a heaven-defying pill, but unexpectedly, it was just a lump of dirt. Grandmaster Liu's expression was awkward. He wondered, could it be it failed? Over here, Li Ling laughed loudly. "I told you, this incompetent Yang Chen, how could he know alchemy?"
Now all the medicinal materials are ruined. Taking the opportunity, City Lord Lin also ordered,
"Quickly drag this kid down and punish him severely." But before the Lin father and son could rejoice, golden light suddenly reappeared inside the lump of dirt. The lump of dirt was slowly cracking open, and the pill appeared, its light extremely dazzling.
"This is a 4th-grade spirit-gathering pill." A bunch of whispers arose, and doubts arose. Isn't Grandmaster Liu a 3rd-rank alchemist? How could he refine a 4th-grade pill? Could it be thanks to that kid Yang Chen?
Meanwhile, Grandmaster Liu was still so excited that he was stunned, staring at the pill without stopping. Seeing Grandmaster Liu not admitting to it, Li Ling ordered, "What nonsense are you spouting, guards? Drag Yang Chen down here at once." Yang Chen glanced behind him and snorted coldly. "Grandmaster Liu is sticking up for you," the old man shouted. "How dare you, get lost!" With a casual palm strike, the soldiers flew backward.
This also implicitly acknowledged that the successful concoction of the elixir was thanks to Yang Chen.
It turned out that Yang Chen wasn't a good-for-nothing but a hidden genius. Grandmaster Liu gave the crowd one surprise after another. He respectfully clasped his hands and said, "Thank you for the guidance," then addressed Yang Chen as Grandmaster twice. Li Ling was dumbfounded. Overnight, the good-for-nothing Yang Chen, who had been trampled on by others, had now become a Grandmaster. Li Ling didn't believe this was true. He asked again, "Grandmaster Liu, are you mistaken about something?"
"Yang Chen is just a useless bum." Grandmaster Liu's expression darkened. He growled twice. Audacious. Li Ling's face immediately turned gloomy. Grandmaster Liu scolded, "You disrespectful brat. Grandmaster Yang is not someone you can slander. Hurry up and beg for his forgiveness."
Li Ling was in shock. He collapsed to the ground, pointing directly at Yang Chen and stammering, Me, apologize to this guy." Seeing this, the old man glared and asked, "You're unwilling?" Li Ling was scared, but he still tried to salvage his dignity. "He's just a servant in my house at most." City Lord Li had been silent all this time. He secretly weighed the situation. "It was hard enough to invite Liu Yishui here. I can't afford to offend him." Li Chenghai spoke up. Ling Grer quickly apologized to Grandmaster Yang. There was no other way. Even if he was bitter, he couldn't do anything about it. Li Ling harbored resentment in his heart, but still respectfully apologized to Yang Chen. "I was rude. I hope Grandmaster Yang will forgive me." At that moment, the Yaoshu family were equally gloomy. Times had changed in the blink of an eye. Just a moment ago he was still Yang the good-for-nothing, and now he was a Grandmaster. Yang Chen didn't even bother to glance at Li Ling, clearly showing his disdain. He turned to Liu Yishui and continued, "Grandmaster, you're too kind. We can interact more in the future and help each other out." Grandmaster Liu happily agreed. Li Chenghai also began to curry favor with Yang Chen's father. He said, "Old Yang, I heard that the old finance manager is about to retire. Have someone go over there to replace him tomorrow."
It's known that the finance department makes a lot of money. It's true that if a son is talented, the father will benefit as well.
Li Ling still couldn't swallow this anger. He swore that he would make Yang Chen pay a heavy price.
As for Yang Shu, she looked at Yang Chen with regret, blaming herself. Could it be that I chose the wrong person? With a backer now, Yang Chen leisurely lay down to read history books. He wanted to understand what everyone was like for the past 80,000 years. While reading, Yang Chen had to jump up, because the ruler of this continent was not the Purity Heart Great Emperor, but it had turned into the Red Dust Fairy. Yang Chen quickly flipped through the book to the detailed account. The book recorded that 80,000 years ago, the 5 supreme beings joined forces to quell the war, renamed the continent Kanglan, and then the Purity Heart Great Emperor ambushed the other 4 supreme beings, dominating the continent. The wife of the Stellar Dust Great Emperor, the Red Dust Fairy, in order to avenge her husband, cultivated hard for 5,000 years, and finally killed the Purity Heart Great Emperor, unifying the Kanglen continent.
Reading this far, Yang Chen couldn't read any further. He closed the book, his heart burning with anger.
With the soul of a celestial emperor, he swore that this revenge must be avenged. Switching to a scene of imperial citizens training, Yang Chen carried stones on his back while running to build strength, his eyes full of determination.
Anyone who got in his way was kicked away by the stones. The people outside were shocked. They couldn't count how many laps Yang Chen had run. The reason he was trying so hard was because the Luo myriad manifestations cultivation technique he was using not only accelerated the speed of cultivation, but also strengthened his body. Finally, Yang Chen ran 100 laps. In a short period of time, from a second-level martial artist he was now a fifth-level martial artist. Even the physical education teacher Guo Fengheng, also known as Guo Xianxia, had to sigh in praise. Everyone says Yang Chen is a good for nothing, but I don't think it's that simple. Yu Zhao, who was tiredly sitting on the side resting, also sighed inwardly. I didn't expect Yang Chen to be able to persist for so long. The training session ended, and teacher Guo announced that out of all the students, only Yang Chen could persist to the end in the 100-meter lap carrying weights. You should learn from him more. Hearing this, many people ridiculed. Being this strong, he can probably work as a construction worker in the future. What a brute. Those privileged young masters retorted to teacher Guo. Teacher, what we value most is strength. What's the point of being stronger? Like Shi Hu, a fourth-level martial artist, ranked second in the class, with a bright future ahead, Yang Chen didn't care. He picked his nose and grinned sinisterly. Showing off in front of me, I'll make you look stupid in a minute.
Teacher Guo suddenly had a brilliant idea. Since that's the case, why not have an exchange match to see your true strength?
Xin Hu eagerly agreed. Sure, who's afraid of who? Just waiting for that, teacher Guo called Class 3 down. As soon as they heard the call, the group appeared like a whirlwind, led by Wu Jing, a rumored powerhouse, someone even Lin Yu Zhao finds hard to beat.
Yang Chen turned to Yu Zhao, puzzled. Who's Wu Jing? Is this guy strong? Yu Zhao's expression turned grim. She explained that Wu Jing is a fifth-level martial artist, in the top 5 of the course. Most importantly, he's the grandson of the Martial Arts Association president, the strongest young talent in the Jingji sword art.
Yang Chen rubbed his chin thoughtfully after hearing that. Jingji sword art, that name sounds familiar. Teacher Guo laid out the rules. The two classes decide who goes on stage. The loser steps down, the winner continues until one side gives up. This is a rotation battle. Yang Chen's class started discussing tactics. But they spoke so loudly that the other side could hear. We can wear down Wu Jing's stamina and then defeat him. Class 3 was speechless. Teacher Guo announced the start of the match. Wu Jing stepped forward, urging his opponent. Hurry up and fight, don't waste my time, I still need to go back and cultivate after this. While his classmates were annoyed and itching to beat Wu Jing, Yang Chen was still trying to recall the Jingji sword. He seemed to have seen it somewhere. The first one they sent up to face Wu Jing was Shi Hu, but in the blink of an eye, he was nowhere to be seen.
The loudest mouth was now hiding in a corner, praying, please don't see me, don't see me. But how could he hide? The group tossed Shi Hu straight onto the stage, despite his struggles, not wanting to face Wu Jing. After landing face first, he looked around and saw that everyone believed in him and was cheering him on. He didn't want to let down that expectation. His determination soared.
Shi Hu decided to strike first and gain the upper hand. He charged towards Wu Jing with a thunderous punch, but with just one kick, Wu Jing sent Shi Hu flying off the stage. Ouch, he was knocked unconscious on the spot. This further fueled the mockery from the Class 3 students. Teacher Guo saw that no one in the student body besides Yu Zhao could match Wu Jing, so he chose her as the next challenger. Yu Zhao didn't refuse. She responded with a soft N. Yu Zhao stepped onto the stage to the cheers of everyone. Yang Chen stood aside, observing. He thought to himself, Wu Jing hasn't even used his sword yet. I'm afraid Lin Yu Zhao isn't his match either. Yu Zhao used her combat technique, spiritual energy directly surrounding her body. Wu Jing didn't dare to be careless, and slowly drew his sword from its sheath in preparation for battle. Seeing such an arrogant attitude, Yu Zhao didn't say much, and used her stacked wave palm to attack. With such a surging aura, Wu Jing used the 5th move of the Jingxi sword art, Jingzhen, not only breaking Yu Zhao's attacking fist technique, but also seriously injuring her. Overwhelmed by his power, Lin Yu Zhao had to admit defeat, and Class 3 once again rubbed it in. On this side, everyone was stunned. Wu Jing was too strong, even Yu Zhao couldn't defeat him. Yang Chen smiled happily as he recalled the past. I didn't expect that kid who used to follow him around all day had become a chosen one. Yang Chen reminisced. It's been 80,000 years. I wonder how he's doing now, whether he's still crying and whining. At the same time, Wu Jing glanced over, and when he saw Yang Chen shaking his head, he was immediately displeased, pointing directly at him. Hey you, are you shaking your head because you're not convinced? If you're so good, come up here and fight me. Yang Chen pointed to himself and asked again. Are you sure you want to fight me? Wu Jing replied arrogantly. Stop talking nonsense. If you're not convinced, I'll beat you until you are. Hurry up. Yang Chen didn't want to disappoint him, so he broke off a branch to use as a sword. Seeing this, everyone reacted strongly. What the heck is this useless Yang Chen doing up there? Are you trying to embarrass our class? Ignoring those words,
Yang Chen raised the branch and said, "I'll use this branch as my weapon."
This seemed to provoke Wu Jing. He flew into a rage, directly drawing his sword. Lin Yujiao also didn't believe in him. She sighed in dismay.
"I thought helping him last time would change him, but he's still the same as before."
Standing beside him, Teacher Guio thought otherwise.
"This kid's so confident. Does he have some kind of trump card?" Yang Chen, facing the taunts, calmly stroked his chin, waiting for Wu Jing to rush over. Wu Jing roared, "You little brat, you've really pissed me off." Then he used the move, Jing Zhen. Yang Chen lectured, "Jing Zhe isn't used like that." He unleashed his power, and a surge of energy began to appear.
Yang Chen shouted, "Jing Zhe! This is the real Jing Zhe!" Countless sword tips radiated around.
Everyone was stunned. What? Looking at the scene before him, Wu Jing could only stammer, You, how do you know it?"
He froze completely,
while the people in his group turned pale.
"The Evil Sword Compendium, isn't that a unique martial art of the Martial Artists Association? Why does he know it?
And he's even more skilled than Wu Jing." Yang Shu was also questioning himself. Is this kid from the Martial Artists Association? His comprehension of this sword technique is so profound. Could his talent be even higher than Wu Jing's? Wu Jing was still confident. "Yeah, so what? I'm already a 5th level martial artist. You're just a 2nd level martial artist. Even if you have some comprehension, what can you do against me?"
Yang Chen replied casually.
"Who told you I'm only a 2nd level martial artist?" Wu Jing was a little shocked. "What do you mean?"
Yang Chen didn't explain much, just replied succinctly, "Watch this." Seeing the spiritual energy surrounding Yang Chen, Wu Jing's group gaped. "He's 5th level." The crowd buzzed. Wasn't he only 2nd level before? How did he reach 5th level in just a few days?
"Yang Chen, you were really hiding your strength. Compared to him, we're just trash." Yu Jiao couldn't hide her astonishment.
"He's actually a 5th level martial artist."
Before Wu Jing was still unconvinced. "So what? I've been practicing the Evil Sword Compendium since I was little. I don't believe you can beat me," he quickly attacked.
Evil Sword Compendium, 6th form, Ascending Dragon Strike. Seeing this, Yang Chen asked, "Is this your trump card?"
His eyes sharpened. "Then you're definitely going to lose." He raised the tiny branch and unleashed his power. Evil Sword Compendium, 6th form, Ascending Dragon. Instantly, Yang Chen's red dragon devoured Wu Jing's blue dragon. He crumpled to the ground. On the other side, Yang Shu and Yu Jiao were extremely tense. Wu Jing couldn't believe his eyes. How is this possible?" he asked in disbelief. "The final move can only be defeated using a sword. How did you do it?" Yang Chen withdrew his power and explained. "As long as you have sword intent in your heart, a branch, a mountain, or even a rock can be a sword." Though unwilling, Wu Jing had to admit, "You can use a branch to unleash the final move. My ability really isn't as good as yours." With that, he dropped his sword and gave up. Hearing this, Yang Chen was surprised. "Who told you the 6th form was the final one?" Wu Jing said confusedly. "But Grandpa said the Evil Sword Compendium only has 6 forms. He then replied, "Watch closely," and immediately unleashed the Evil Sword Compendium's 7th form, Evil Spirit. The next move, Evil Sword Compendium 8th form, Evil Immortal. Finally, the Evil Sword Compendium's 9th form, Evil. Seeing those moves, he was so shocked that he couldn't utter a word. Yang Chen said indifferently, "This is what's called the Evil Sword Compendium." Wu Jing admitted defeat, saying, "I lost." The surroundings buzzed. Oh my god. Wu Jing actually admitted defeat. The number 1 of Class 1 is Yang Chen. Suddenly, Yang Chen is so cool. The aura on his body is so charming, Feng Jing announced. "I declare, Class 1 wins." Class 1 cheered excitedly. "Awesome, we won. It's all thanks to you. You're amazing, Yang Chen. You're so cool." At the same time, invitations came flooding in. "No one's home tonight. Come cultivate together," he stuttered. Ladies, hold on a second." The situation spiraled out of control as the girls rushed to fight over him. "You little fox spirit, get out of the way," one girl suggested. "Yang Chen, come to my house. I just bought a new swimsuit." Yang Chen tried to escape from the crowd. He sighed. "This is terrifying. I knew I shouldn't have participated." Yu Jiao called hesitantly. "Yang Chen, about that," she shyly suggested. "Tomorrow is my birthday. Would you like to come for dinner?" The next day, he muttered to himself. As expected, strength is the foundation. He felt smug in his heart. After that battle, someone who was originally looked down upon like me is now admired by everyone.
It's just like 80,000 years ago. At the same time, he thought to himself, now that the evil sword has been unsheathed, it's time to meet some old acquaintances. Quick intro: the Martial Artists Association is the biggest guild on the Kanglan continent. Anyone qualified to join is a rare genius, so you can see just how powerful and influential this association is. Yang Chen thought, satisfied. Sounds promising. Ling Gang stepped forward to stop him. Hold it right there. This is the Martial Artists Association, no admittance without business. He requested, I want to see Chairman Wu Shanhei, please inform him that I'm here. One of the guards sneered. Kid, who do you think you are? The chairman swamped. You can't just see him whenever you want. The other one chimed in. Yeah, you're still wet behind the ears, and you dare call the chairman by his name. Yang Chen wasn't intimidated. Instead, he threatened,
I'll give you 3 minutes to tell Wu Shanhei I'm here, or you'll face the consequences, they retorted angrily. Lan Qian, looks like you're asking for a beating, Yang Chen scornfully said. You're biting off more than you can chew. And with a single move he easily sent the large doors and guards flying, Yang Chen said annoyedly. Why do you guys always force my hand? The guards yelled in panic. Hey you guys! Someone's barging into the association! The disciples exclaimed in shock. Someone actually dares to barge into the Martial Artists Association, they said to each other. How audacious, let's go catch him. Rushing out all at once. What nerve! Daring to barge into the Martial Artists Association, I think you're tired of living. Faced with this situation, he blurted out, crap, where did all these people come from? Yang Chen tried to negotiate. I just want to see your chairman, Wu Shanhei. They angrily shouted, how dare you call the chairman by his name? They firmly blocked him. Arrogant brat, let's beat him up first, he said, he annoyedly thought. What a pain. Why do they always force me to make a move, just as both sides were about to clash? A shout stopped them. What's all the ruckus about? Everyone immediately shifted their attention. They bowed their heads in acknowledgement. Greetings, Chairman. Your subordinates are at fault for disturbing you. We deserve to die. Chairman Wu asked, puzzled. What's going on here? Why all the commotion? A disciple explained. Chairman, this kid suddenly appeared out of nowhere, calling for you by name. He even injured the guards. We're about to apprehend him. He coldly said. Whatever your business with me is, hurting people means you have to be punished. And Jia Li, drag him down and give him 100 strokes. Haha, kid, you're so screwed. The chairman has spoken. You're done for. Yang Chen spoke up. Old fart? After all these years, you're still as hot-tempered as ever. Hearing this, Chairman Wu was taken aback, quickly turned around, and asked in a doubtful tone. You are, he casually replied. Let's talk inside. The disciples angrily said. Who do you think you are? Ordering the chairman around. Daring to offend the chairman, you're really dead this time. But unexpectedly, he shouted, all of you, shut up. In addition, he waved to warn them. At the same time, Chairman Wu instructed, from today onwards, whenever this gentleman wants to enter the association, the main gates must always be wide open, understood? Although they didn't understand what was happening, they obeyed. Watching their backs, they wondered, just who is that kid? Why is the chairman so respectful? Could he be a descendant of some hidden clan? But even if he's powerful, he can't be more so than the chairman of the Martial Artists Association, right? The scene became silent. Yang Chen sat there playing with his teacup. After a long while, he finally spoke. Sit down, why are you standing? Chairman Wu didn't dare to look him straight in the eye, and said softly, no, I wouldn't dare. Yang Chen clacked the teacup down. Among my 4 adopted sons, you were the most sensible and the most obedient. Then he placed his hand on his shoulder. Huai Nian. What a pity, kid, you're already old. Chairman Wu couldn't hold back anymore, and tears streamed down his face. Foster father, you finally returned. Yang Chen comforted. All right, don't cry anymore, you're already tens of thousands of years old, still sobbing. What will people think? Hearing this, he wiped away his tears and softly replied, yes, foster father. Yang Chen stood up, his eyes filled with pride. This Martial Artists Association was my original dream, and you've actually made it a reality. Chairman Wu then worriedly said, if foster father doesn't like it, I'll immediately disband the association. Yang Chen looked down and replied, no need, you've done a great job. Then he turned his head. That's right, what about Lao Dai and Lao Si, what are they up to? Chairman Wu recalled and said, Big brother retired to seclusion 6,000 years ago when he was still known as the medicine saint. Second brother created the pill refining guild in Central Province 4,000 years ago, he continued. Fourth brother roams the world undefeated, and is revered by the world as the divine underworld emperor. Hearing that, Yang Chen's eyes were full of praise. Not bad, you guys are all pretty good, he thought to himself. Back then you were just little kids, and now you're all so powerful. Old memories flashed in his mind, the 4 kids playing around, little 3 crying and complaining, Godfather, second bro stole my ball. Little 2 stuck out his tongue, teasing, Little 4, Godfather, I want to learn martial arts. Little 1, Godfather, I'm hungry. Remembering those memories, the corners of Yang Chen's lips slowly turned up. He leaned in and asked, what about you? Dude, with your strength, why would you stay in this tiny place? Chairman Wu's face turned red. 8,000 years ago, Godfather suddenly disappeared. The 4 of us brothers searched everywhere, but after searching for 20,000 years we couldn't find any news. I just happened to pass by this place and met the girl I love. So? Yang Chen chuckled. Looks like you've really grown up, Chairman Wu asked with some concern. On the contrary, Godfather, why have you become like this? Yang Chen replied casually. A lot has happened. I can't explain it all at once. Then, as if remembering something, he instructed. That's right. You can't tell anyone about my return. Got it. Chairman Wu clasped his hands and replied, I understand. I definitely won't tell anyone. Yang Chen leaned against the railing and said, I'm currently studying at the Tianxing Academy. If you need anything, you can come find me. Chairman Wu was a little incredulous. You're going to school, he thought to himself. Once the strongest great emperor on the continent, now he has to go to school. Who would believe that? Yang Chen asked back. What? Is there something wrong with that? Chairman Wu scratched his head awkwardly. Nothing. I suddenly remembered that I own 70% of the shares in Tianxing Academy. Godfather, if you have any requests, just tell Xiaoxi directly. Alright then. Yang Chen immediately opened his mouth. I do have a request, but it has nothing to do with the school. Chairman Wu stammered. Why you? You go ahead. Yang Chen's expression turned serious. I want to take the Jingxi sword. Inside another large room, Chairman Wu spoke. Godfather, this is the Jingxi sword you need. The evil energy of this sword is heavier than before, and it's difficult for me to control it. Yang Chen reached out and took it, replying, Got it? As soon as he held it, he hissed and drew the sword from its sheath. A loud ringing sound came from the sword. He snorted coldly. Even a dead object dares to resist me. His eyes coldly scolded. Silence, Chairman Wu exclaimed in surprise. As expected of Godfather, just one word and you can subdue it. Yang Chen turned his head. It's getting late, I have to go home. I'll come visit you when I have time later. Chairman Wu clasped his hands. Godfather, have a safe trip. Yang Chen took out a red book and called out, Alright, these are the last 3 moves of the Jingxi sword manual. Keep them. With that, he flicked the book into Chairman Wu's hands. He opened it and his eyes widened. I always thought the Jingxi sword manual only had 6 moves. Yang Chen didn't turn his head and only said softly, Practice hard. I'll go first. Chairman Wu bowed and saluted. Thank you, Godfather. As soon as he got home in the evening, Yang Chen's voice was loud. I'm home. As soon as he opened the door, he exclaimed in surprise, and said suspiciously, Liu Shansheng, why are you here? Yi Shui clasped his hands and smiled lightly. Good evening, Yang Laoshi. Yang Shu gritted his teeth. After school, kid, where did you run off to? He walked over and grabbed his ear, scolding. Making Master Liu wait so long, hurry up and apologize to him. Yang Chen cried out miserably. Ow, 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 Yi Shui said gently. Being able to wait for Yang Laoshi is my honor. Senior Yang, you don't have to be like that. Yang Shu pointed his finger, his tone aggressive. Master Liu, you don't have to be so polite. If this brat has done anything wrong, just hit him. Yi Shui quickly waved his hand. I wouldn't dare. Yang Chen cried in his heart but couldn't say it. I was once the strongest great emperor. Can't I have some face? Yi Shui bowed his head and clasped his hands. I apologize for disturbing you so late. Please forgive me, Great Master Yang. I've come this time because I have a favor to ask of you. Before he could finish his sentence, a loud thud rang out from outside the door. Cheng Hai said loudly, Master Liu, when did you arrive? He strode in quickly. Why didn't you inform me? I would have sent servants to receive you, Li Ling hastily echoed. That's right, Shifu. When did you arrive? You should have told me earlier so I could have personally welcomed you, Yi Shui angrily snapped. Who allowed you two in here? Don't you see that I'm discussing important matters with Grandmaster Yang? Get out now. Cheng Hai was stunned by the scolding, while Li Ling stammered, Yes, Shifu. Seeing them still standing there dumbfounded, Yi Shui almost lost his patience, his expression darkening. HMMPH. You're radiating a cold aura, didn't you hear what I said? The two were immediately startled and panicked. Yes, we'll leave at once. They both scrambled out the door and got up together, running for their lives. Run, Yin Shui put on a humble demeanor. I apologize for the embarrassment, Grandmaster Yang. I hope we didn't disturb you. Then let's continue, Yang Shu generously said. Chen's here, Grandmaster Liu. You two continue your discussion. I'll go take care of some things first. As soon as he turned away, he smiled proudly. Chen Jie is really accomplished, Yang Chen replied. Okay, Dad, go get some rest. Yi Shui also cupped his hands in a respectful bow. Senior, please take care. Yang Chen coldly crossed his arms and said, Leave, for what? Yi Shui hurriedly replied. It's like this. In a few days it will be the triennial promotion day for the Pill Alchemist Guild. We are currently 4th grade, and if we can advance to 5th grade, there will be many benefits, he continued. But we are unable to concoct 5th grade elixirs, so we would like to ask for your help. Hearing this, Yang Chen bluntly refused. You and I only met once, I have no obligation to help you, please leave. Seeing that he wanted to leave, Yi Shui hastily waved his hand. Wait! He tried his best to persuade. As long as you can help me concoct 5th grade elixirs, you can freely take all the materials from the guild in the future. Hearing this, Yang Chen's eyes lit up, and he began to calculate. It just so happens that I need elixirs to improve my strength. Wouldn't that save me a lot of money? Seeing that he was slightly moved, Yi Shui continued. Right now, you need a large source of materials to improve your cultivation. This collaboration is beneficial for both sides. Yang Chen turned back and leisurely replied, What you said is very reasonable. So, what should I do? He proposed. I'll come to the Li family to pick you up next Monday. How does that sound? Yang Chen pondered. I have to go to school on Monday, and the final exams are coming up. It seems I have to find an excuse to get out of it. Yi Shui asked anxiously, I wonder if that will be possible. Yang Chen took out a pen from his pocket. If that's the case, swish. He wrote a few strokes on a piece of paper and held it out. Please, Mr. Liu, deliver this letter to the hands of Wu Shanhei, the chairman of the Martial Artists Association. He respectfully said. Yes, understood. Yang Chen glanced at him. It's getting late, you should go home and rest early. Creak, he closed the door, Yi Shui said from outside. Grandmaster Yang, sleep well, see you next Monday. He held the letter, his heart filled with joy. As expected of Grandmaster Yang, he even knows a big shot like the chairman of the Martial Artists Association. I must stick to Grandmaster Yang tightly. In the Martial Artists Association, Chairman Wu sat on his chair in contemplation. Nunye, heir should be home by now. Suddenly, a loud shout interrupted his thoughts. Bah! A servant knelt down and reported, Chairman, Lu Yi Shui of the Pill Alchemist Guild has brought a letter, saying it must be delivered by someone else. A glint flashed in his eyes. Delivered by someone else. Could it be? His whole body tensed up. Could it be some important instruction?
Dragons to be slain, a king to be beheaded, or a country to be destroyed. He walked down, took the letter from the servant's hand, and opened it. On the letter were only 2 sentences.
After reading it, Chairman Wu's whole body relaxed. He slapped the table helplessly. So it's just a request for a leave of absence.
The servant anxiously asked, Chairman, what's wrong? He only replied, it's nothing, and softly opened his mouth to instruct. You immediately make a trip to Xianxia Academy. Tell Headmaster Liu to grant a student named Yang Chen a leave of absence next Monday, and tell him that I said so.
The servant repeated in confusion. Huh, a leave of absence, Chairman Wu said loudly. Yes, tell Headmaster Liu, if he doesn't handle this matter properly, he can forget about being the headmaster anymore. The servant quickly cupped his hands in acceptance of the order. Yes. That evening at Xianxia Academy, a clear voice rang out. Little darling, where are you running to? Xiao Mei giggled. Headmaster, come and catch me. Headmaster Liu had a cunning look on his face. If I catch you, I'll punish you.
After catching her, he reached out to pinch her lightly, only to realize that something was wrong. This dress doesn't seem to be my little darling's, he said as he took off his blindfold.
After taking it off, he was shocked and swore. Who are you? The servant said coldly. Headmaster Liu, I am acting on the orders of Chairman Wu of the Martial Artists Association to bring you a supreme command. Headmaster Liu was terrified. Chairman Wu's command. He secretly cried out in his heart, It's over. Could it be that my life as headmaster is about to end? The servant leisurely continued. Yes, your school has a student named Yang Chen. Next Monday he has something he needs to go out for. You must immediately approve his leave of absence. He scratched his head in confusion. Huh. A leave of absence. The servant's eyes turned cold. HMMPH. Is there a problem? Headmaster Liu hurriedly agreed. No problem. I'll get right on it. Whoosh. The shout echoed throughout the building. All the deans and homeroom teachers immediately gathered at the top floor. Everyone summoned was running anxiously, asking, What happened? Don't know. Hurry and gather over there. Seems like something big happened. Quick. The next day, Yang Chen looked around, observing with a puzzled expression. He searched with his eyes. Where's Ling Yujiao? Didn't she say it was her birthday and invited us to eat together here?
Yun Zhao reached out and called, Yang Chen, we're over here. Come on over. We've been waiting for you for ages. Yang Chen waved back and replied, So sorry, I was looking for you but couldn't find you. Bu Qing spoke up. Zhao, who is this? The girls also clamored, with the girl in the purple dress opening her mouth. That's right, Zhao, who is this man? The girl in pink said shyly. He's quite handsome. The girl in yellow teased with a laugh. Could he be a new boyfriend? Yu Zhao quickly turned her head to clarify. Don't talk nonsense. This is Yang Chen, my classmate and deskmate. We're just normal friends. Yang Chen greeted with a smile. Hello. Bu Qing was shocked to hear this. You've been deskmates for so long, if you spend too long together, feelings can develop. No way, I must assert my dominance on him. Thinking this, she reached out her hand to greet him. Hello, I am Xikong Qing. He also smiled and shook her hand. Hello, I am Yang Chen. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed slightly, and a surge of power radiated out. Enveloping their hands, Xikong Qing smirked triumphantly. Little brat, you don't feel good with me squeezing you like this, right? While the two men were locked in tension on one side, the girls were chatting happily on the other. Xikong Qing chuckled. Yang Xiang, what's wrong? In his heart he thought, I'll give this little brat a warning first, and later warn him to stay away from Yu Jiao. Yang Chen laughed inwardly. Playing dirty, huh? Then don't blame me. Then he spoke. It's nothing, Xikong Xiang. What about you? He tightened his grip. And at this moment, Xikong Qing's face turned a little pale. Huh. Why did his hand strength suddenly become so strong? His face began to turn purple, stuttering. I'm fine. But in his heart he was cursing. Why is this little brat's grip so strong? Why are you two shaking hands for so long? Aren't we going in to eat? Ling Yujiao looked at the two men in front of her, who were shaking hands and sparking electricity. Xikong Qing's hand was trembling, and Yang Chen released his hand. Xikong Xiang is too enthusiastic. You squeezed my hand until it hurt. Yang Chen was still smiling as he said, Isn't that right, Xikong Xiang? Xikong Qing clenched his hand behind his back, and he laughed aloud. Since he's Yu Jiao's classmate, of course, I have to be a little enthusiastic. Xikong Qing's hand was already swollen and red, looking very painful. Ah, my hand. You little punk. Just you wait. Xikong Qing cursed silently in his head. He could only cry silently in his heart. His hand hurt too much. Xikong Qing and Yang Chen simultaneously looked at Ling Yujiao's back as she turned away from them and walked forward. Stop messing around. Let's go in and eat first. Yang Chen looked in the direction that Ling Yujiao was walking, and he noticed the magnificent scenery in front of him. He thought to himself, such a luxurious restaurant. A meal must cost at least 1,000 gold coins.
Yang Chen's face became serious. This girl's background is not simple. Cut to the inside of the private room. A large table was already set with a full-course meal. Yang Chen, which family do you belong to? A girl in purple clothes across from Yang Chen asked, causing Yang Chen to be stunned.
Si Kongqing looked at him,
and she continued. My name is Lu Xiaomeng. My father is the evil immortal peak general of the empire. The girl in orange next to Xiaomeng introduced herself. My name is Jiyu Nian Nian, the eldest daughter of the Jiyu Jia of the empire.
The girl in yellow next to Jiyu Nian Nian followed. Jin Ke Er, daughter of the Minister of Public Works.
Yang Chen, sitting across from them, looked quite embarrassed. Yang Chen tried to twitch one side of his mouth, he thought. Are they showing off their fathers? However, he immediately adjusted his expression to be cheerful, and he began to introduce himself. Yang Chen, my father is a servant of the Liang family.
The three girls who had just actively introduced themselves to Yang Chen were now all frozen in disbelief. Surprised by hearing about Yang Chen's background, Ling Yujiao quickly coughed a few times to break the awkwardness. She blushed slightly, embarrassed by the situation just now. Si Kongqing, next to Yang Chen, curled his lips into a contemptuous smile. He sneered to himself. So he's a penniless loser. Watch how I deal with you later.
What's Ling Yujiao doing, asking us to eat with the son of a servant? Jin Kehir asked. Jiyu Nianian faked a sigh. I thought he was some big shot. Lu Xiaoman quickly chimed in. No wonder he's dressed so raggedly.
The tone of all three was sarcastic and contemptuous.
Ling Yujiao quickly spoke up. She was very embarrassed now, her eyebrows furrowed slightly. What nonsense are you talking about? Ling Yujiao quickly looked at Yang Chen, apologizing to him softly. I'm so sorry, Yang Chen. Yang Chen also looked at Ling Yujiao. They don't mean any harm. Don't take it to heart.
It's okay. Yang Chen didn't care too much. He crossed his arms in front of his chest, he thought to himself, still with a slight smile on his face. What's the point of arguing with a bunch of kids? Jiao Jiao, happy birthday. Suddenly, Si Kongqing stood up, holding a box in his hand with a very luxurious decorative pattern. This is a gift I painstakingly prepared for you. Si Kongqing opened the box in his hand. Inside was a sparkling necklace that looked extremely beautiful. She looked surprised at the gift that Si Kongqing gave Ling Yujiao for her birthday.
Oh my god, is this the angel tier body protection magic item? Lu Xiaoman seemed knowledgeable.
It is said that there is only one in the entire Qingfeng Empire. Ji Yu Nianian exclaimed, her eyes sparkling, her heart racing. Jin Kier was equally surprised, and she seemed to like the gift he gave Ling Yujiao. And besides, it was very expensive. I heard it's worth tens of thousands of spirit coins. Ling Yujiao looked at the beautiful gift in front of her. She raised a hand to her mouth and gave a slight smile. Thank you. Si Kongqing secretly sneered in his head. Kid, you poor bum, you probably haven't even seen a body protection magic item in your entire life, have you? His whole body trembled slightly. His eyes glanced at Yang Chen. He thought Yang Chen was also looking at the gift, his face observing. Is this a high-level body protection magic item? He kept staring at the sparkling necklace, thinking. But the craftsmanship is too bad. Yang Chen quickly realized something. He secretly sneered in his heart. Suddenly, Si Kongqing spoke up. Yang Chen, what gift did you prepare for Jiao Jiao? Yang Chen quickly looked at him. Ling Yujiao also focused her attention on them. It's the thought that counts. Gifts aren't important. Everyone eat first. Ling Yujiao waved her hand gently, thinking that Yang Chen was not well off, and she shouldn't make things difficult for him. Yang Chen spoke up. That won't do. The class monitor's birthday must have a gift. He took out a brown drawstring bracelet from his sleeve, with a square green aventurine jade face. Ling Yujiao looked at him. Her eyes softened. When the gift was placed next to Si Kongqing's luxurious gift box, the obvious difference made her slightly embarrassed. The three girls next to her immediately criticized. Is your bracelet from Hengwei? It's so ugly, it's probably not even worth 10 spirit coins. Yang Chen remained calm and did not react, just stood still with his arms crossed. Ling Yujiao spoke up. Okay, that's Yang Chen's heart, don't say any more. Si Kongqing triumphantly offered the gift. Jiao Yao, accept my gift. But, she returned it. This gift is too precious, I can't accept it. Then she took Yang Chen's bracelet and put it on her hand, causing Si Kongqing to be stunned, while Yang Chen smiled. Ling Yujiao also smiled, blushing slightly. Thank you, Yang Chen, he replied. You're welcome. Si Kongqing refused to give up. Think again. Yang Chen glanced over. Half jokingly. You're giving such an expensive gift. Are you planning to propose? He denied haphazardly. I didn't think so. Yang Chen said indifferently. What do you think? Do I need to make it clear? Ling Yujia helplessly raised her hand to her forehead. Okay, we're done eating. Let's go for a walk. Everyone stood up, Yang Chen said slowly. Class monitor. I have something to do. I can't go with you. She was a little surprised but still nodded. Then see you at school. Everyone watched Yang Chen leave. He thought to himself. I'm tens of thousands of years old,
Why should I argue with kids?
Behind him, the three girls whispered and criticized Yang Chen and Ling Yujiao. Zhao Zhao is really clueless. That bracelet is so bland and cheap. Si Kongqing changed the subject. I know a very interesting shop nearby. Ling Yujiao glanced over. Let's go. Scene cuts to the district. Lin Yujiao starts to wonder. Why is it taking so long? Suddenly, three figures appear using Qinggong. Si Kongqing, still chatting away, doesn't notice. A purple light flashes, and three assassins land, blocking their path, throwing something at Si Kongqing and Lin Yujiao. Si Kongqing retreats in a panic, while Lin Yujiao raises her hand to block. A scream rings out as a group of assassins advances menacingly. Ms. Lin, please come with us. The three girls with Lin Yujiao worry. So strong. At least level 9 martial artists. We're no match at all. What do we do? Yujiao immediately questions. What do you want? Si Kongqing's voice trembles slightly. Don't come any closer. Our fathers are all officials of the Cao Empire. The black assassin, with an annoyed tone, waves his blade in front of him. Kid, you talk too much. He rushes towards Si Kongqing. Get out of my way. Just in time, Si Kongqing pulls a necklace from a wooden box, holding it up to create a barrier against the attack. Tears of an angel. Block for me. He sneers at the assassin. It blocked. My tens of thousands weren't wasted. Lin Yujiao and the three girls are also surprised, as expected of a protective magic item, truly powerful. Si Kongqing. Hold on, we'll go ask for help. Zhao Zhao, it's a good thing you accepted that gift earlier. The masked man coldly hums, observing from the sidelines, his eyes filled with murderous intent. The blade reveals the blazing flames of the Lai Ye Dao. The assassin slashes hard at Si Kongqing's barrier, and it shatters. Si Kongqing falls backward. What? It broke. The masked man brings his blade close to Si Kongqing's face. That flashy thing couldn't even withstand a single blow. Seeing this, Si Kongqing frantically waves his hands, drenched in sweat. The person you want is Lin Yujiao. It has nothing to do with me. Don't kill me. As soon as he finishes speaking, he's kicked away by the masked man. Cowardly trash. The black assassin approaches Yujiao, reaching out to touch her. Miss Lin, come with us. She cries out in fear. No. Suddenly, the ring activates, several lightning bolts surrounding it. The masked man, seeing this, curiously reaches out to touch it. What's this? Before he can touch it, the ring transforms into a dragon phantom, piercing through each of them, blasting them away. The dragon then turns back towards Yujiao. Even she is surprised by the miracle. The three girls with her praise endlessly. That protective magic item is too powerful. It's 1,000 times better than the tears of an angel. We were just laughing at Yang Chen. The assassins, seeing that things aren't going well, damn it, the intelligence was wrong, retreat. They conjure a magic formation and disappear into a screen of fire. Lin Yujiao just stands there, staring blankly at the ring. Yang Chen leisurely strolls through the bustling street. He calculates that his top priority right now is to improve his cultivation level. Looks like he needs to buy more medicinal ingredients to refine pills. Thinking of this, he frowns slightly. Now I don't need the Liuli Truefire anymore. The most suitable for me now is the Great Protection Pill. After using it, I might even be able to break through to level 6 martial artist. Yang Chen stops in front of the medicine hall. Ahead is a long line of people waiting. Heard the owner of this medicine hall used to be a royal physician. They should have all the medicinal ingredients I need here. He slowly steps into the hall. Inside, it's extremely bustling. On both sides are lines of people waiting for examinations and to buy medicine. The voices of the crowd intermingle and overlap. Customer, here's your medicine, royal physician. What illness do you think I have? Li Taiyi takes the patient's pulse, he asks. Have you been experiencing weakness in your limbs recently, excessive sweating, and still feeling cold even when covered with blankets? The person across from him praises. Without reservation, royal physician Lin is truly a divine doctor. You're exactly right. After finishing the diagnosis, he gives the person a piece of paper. Just a cold, brew medicine, according to this prescription, and you'll recover in less than 3 days. The person takes the paper, face beaming with joy, repeatedly thanking him. Thank you, divine doctor. Thank you, divine doctor. Royal physician Lin signals for the next person. The people behind him praise incessantly. Royal physician Lin is worthy of being called a divine doctor. From prescribing medicine to curing illnesses, Royal physician Lai comes here to provide consultations whenever he has time. Truly a compassionate heart. We're so lucky to have Royal physician Lai protecting us, that we can be healthy. Yang Chen muses. This person's medical skills are average, but he excels in diligence. His reputation isn't bad. At this time, it's his turn to get medicine. Customer, what medicinal ingredients do you need? Yang Chen smiles slightly. List them. I need 1 cassia bark, 3 Hangsen grass, 1 ginseng beard, 2 jisui flowers. After hearing this, the shop assistant only says, all right, customer, wait a moment, and then busily goes to weigh the medicinal ingredients, soon packing them into a small package and handing them to Yang Chen. Customer, here's your medicine. Suddenly, a voice shouts from outside, and a mother is seen running in carrying a boy, seeking help. Imperial physician Lai.
The mother's face was etched with worry, her voice urgent. Imperial Physician Li, Imperial Physician Li, I beg you, save my son. Imperial Physician Ling immediately gestured. Quick, lay him down here. Someone helped the mother place the boy on the padded cloth.
The old man stood observing and asked, "What happened?" The mother trembled and wept. I don't know, he's been like this since this morning." She suddenly knelt down and pleaded, "Imperial Physician Li, he's my only son, I beg you to save him." The people around comforted her. "Don't worry, Xiaozi. Imperial Physician Li has treated even the Emperor. With him here, everything will be fine."
If the little one is taken care of by Imperial Physician Li, there's definitely no problem. That's right, Imperial Physician Li is a miracle doctor. The mother gently wiped away her tears. After taking the boy's pulse, Imperial Physician Li stroked his beard and diagnosed. The pulse is complex, the breathing is erratic, the body is sometimes hot, sometimes cold.
Saying this, he furrowed his brow and remained silent. Imperial Physician Li could barely keep calm. I don't know what illness these symptoms indicate.
The surrounding people stirred. What? Even Imperial Physician Li doesn't know what's wrong? Then what do we do? Could it be that this child is beyond saving? If Imperial Physician Li can't diagnose it, how can anyone else? The mother repeatedly kowtowed to him. Imperial Physician Li, I beg you, please save my son, you must save him. He could only feign helplessness. Although I don't know what it is, it looks like yellow fever. I'll prescribe a few doses of medicine, give them to the boy and see what happens. The mother had no choice but to agree.
Thank you very much, Imperial Physician Li.
Just as the mother was about to pick up the boy, a voice rang out, stopping her. No need to get the medicine. This isn't yellow fever.
Everyone turned to look at Yang Chen, puzzled. What did you say? Some people also spoke up in criticism. Kid, what nonsense are you spouting? This is Imperial Physician Li's conclusion. A girl standing near Yang Chen, though a little embarrassed, still pointed at him and scolded. That's right. Do you think you understand medicine better than Imperial Physician Li?
What a troublemaker. A human life is at stake. This child doesn't need someone like you stirring things up.
Imperial Physician Li wasn't angry, he asked in return.
You say this isn't yellow fever, then what's your basis? Yang Chen strode forward calmly. Everyone knows the symptoms of yellow fever are vomiting, dizziness, and weakness in the limbs, but this child only has symptoms similar to yellow fever.
Imperial Physician Li continued to press.
Then do you know what's wrong with him? Yang Chen confidently replied. Of course, this is cholera. Imperial Physician Li was surprised. What? How do you know? He didn't accept this answer. What makes you say it's cholera? Yang Chen wasn't willing to back down either. This child's symptoms look like yellow fever, but you've forgotten an important factor. Then, he reached out towards the boy, forcefully opening the boy's eyes. Look, Imperial Physician Li observed, his pupils contracting with bloodshot veins. This really is cholera, Yang Chen turned to remind him. The medicine for cholera and yellow fever are completely opposite. If this child takes the medicine you prescribe, he's a goner for sure. Imperial Physician Li couldn't refute. This, Yang Chen directly cut him off. As a doctor, you prescribe medicine without knowing the symptoms. Are you saving people or harming them? The words of criticism lingered in Imperial Physician Li's ears. Are you saving people or harming?
Incompetent medical skills only harm people. Saving people or harming them. He heard this and couldn't answer. Samav, I. Then, he knelt down before Yang Chen helplessly.
Imperial Physician Li had realized his mistake. I was wrong. Miracle Doctor is right to teach me.
The people around were astonished, their eyes wide. Imperial Physician Li is kneeling before this guy.
Could it be that his medical skills are more amazing than Imperial Physician Li's? We all misjudged him, didn't we? Yang Chen held Imperial Physician Li's shoulders and comforted him. It's good to correct your mistakes when you know them. The urgent matter now is to save the person first. But he only hesitated and replied that, although I know about cholera, it's an incurable disease, I can only help alleviate it, not cure it. The crowd asked in panic. An incurable disease? Then isn't this child a goner? That's right, I've also heard that cholera seems to be an incurable disease. The child is doomed.
The mother was even more heartbroken, weeping. My son, if you die, I won't be able to live either.
Imperial Physician Li suggested. Miracle Doctor, why don't we prepare for the child's funeral? Yang Chen smirked. Afterlife. Not with my permission. Even the Grim Reaper himself can't take him. Li Taiyi hesitated. Divine Doctor, do you mean? Yang Chen interrupted. I said, write this down. The old man immediately grabbed his brush. Yes. Yang Chen began listing. 1 demon spirit herb, 2 marrow cleansing grasses, 3 golden coin leaves, and 4 almonds. Simmer with 2 slices of ginger for an hour. That's it. Li Taiyi was surprised by the prescription. I can't believe cholera could be treated like this. The divine doctor must have researched this for years, right? Yang Chen was confused. Then he casually replied. Nah, I just came up with it. Li Taiyi gaped, unable to process it. You just came up with it. He looked lost. Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? The medicine was ready, and the boy was given the dose. The mother sat beside him, coaxing her son as she fed him. Be good. Once you drink this, You'll be all better. The surrounding crowd watched with worry. Li Taiyi couldn't cure him. Can this kid really do it? Yeah, if he fails, the kid's done for. The medicine went down, but nothing happened yet. The next second, the boy's complexion improved, and he faintly groaned. Everyone exclaimed. The boy opened one eye and weakly called out, "Mommy!" The mother was overjoyed. My son, Li Taiyi, and the others felt like they were witnessing a miracle. He's awake. That's great. Yang Chen remained calm, simply watching. Then, the mother brought her son before him, thanking him. Divine Doctor, you're a living Buddha. My son and I will kowtow to you. Yang Chen wasn't arrogant. He held the mother's shoulders. Treating illnesses is my duty. Madam doesn't need to do that. The surrounding people were now full of admiration for him, cheerfully praising him. Divine Doctor, truly a divine doctor. So young, yet your medical skills are so amazing. Truly, a hero comes forth at a young age. Plus, he's super handsome. Some girls were even bolder. Divine Doctor, my chest hurts so much, can you take a look? The girls surrounded him, giggling. Divine Doctor, my period is irregular, can you come to my room to diagnose me? Divine Doctor, my stomach hurts so bad, can you rub it for me? Yang Chen was sweating bullets with anxiety. Ugh. Then, he turned and made a quick escape. I haven't put away the laundry at home yet. I'll take my leave first. The girls called after him. Oh, Divine Doctor, don't go. Li Taiyi also reached out, calling, Divine Doctor, leave your contact information. Although Yang Chen had run far away, he still answered everyone. I'm Yang Chen. If you want to find me, just go to the Liao family. Li Taiyi turned to instruct a servant, Fu Gui. Prepare a visiting card. Tomorrow I will visit the Li family. The other person immediately replied. Yes. The old man happily pondered. Whether my stagnant medical skills can improve or not depends on this. At this time, Yang Chen had already run to the Yang family's backyard. He leaned against the wall, wiped his sweat, and sighed. Unbearable. These young girls are so much more liberated than they were 8 million years ago. Suddenly, he saw the figures of 2 people, and a coquettish voice rang out. Hubby, stop it. There are so many people watching. The 2 people were embracing. The man replied. You little flirt. Don't you like it this way? Damn it, it turned out to be Li Ling and Yao Shu. Yang Chen secretly despised them. Yeah, what a shameless pair. At this time, Li Ling discovered him. Oh, even though he had turned away, he still spoke up. Yang Chen, let me remind you of something. Tomorrow is the Li family's junior competition. Yang Chen had to turn around to confirm. Junior competition, Yao Xue answered for Li Ling. That's right, the winner will be heavily nurtured, and the loser will be sent to a remote place, only able to be a servant for the rest of their life. Yang Chen didn't care about that, he pointed at himself. Do I have to participate too? Li Ling explained. Your aunt, Yang Rushuang, is the wife of my uncle who is a Kalan. Tuanming, of course you have to participate. Yang Chen casually accepted. I got it. At this time, Li Ling and Yao Shu began to mock him. Haha, with your strength, you're definitely gonna lose. Yang Chen, you don't need to be too depressed. At least you can marry a village girl. Being a farmer isn't that bad either. Yang Chen ignored those 2 and waved his hand, turning away. I'll be at the competition. The outcome is none of your business. Li Ling's face turned dark with anger, and he muttered, HMPH, you'll be crying tomorrow. Yao Shui, beside him, chuckled and comforted him. Honey, why bother with such a waste? He agreed with her. Then the 2 continued to embrace. Come on, let's continue. Alright, Yang Chen sat cross-legged in his room, surrounded by the medicinal herbs he'd bought. There's a competition tomorrow. Perfect timing to concoct a great treasure pill to enhance my strength. He beckoned with 2 fingers, ordering, Herbs, rise. Then he opened his palm, gathering fire, igniting spiritual flames. The 2 combined and sizzled. All the spiritual energy swirling around Yang Chen as a pill appeared in his hand. Finally, Yang Chen grinned triumphantly. Great treasure pill. Success. At this time, the Li family's martial arts arena was packed. Yang Chen strode in behind Yang Shu. Yang Shu turned back to encourage him. All right, Xiao Chen, do your best. Yang Chen was instantly filled with determination. Dad, don't worry, I'll definitely win. Yang Shu simply clasped his hands and left. I have matters to attend to. I'll come check on you later. Seeing his father's gloomy demeanor, Yang Chen could only lament. Dad, have some faith in your son at least. Outside the gate, a greeter announced. This way, please. As people entered, they discussed. Look, that's the Shu family head from Jade Dragon. The Ma family of White Jade City is here too, and the Liu family of Qifeng City, and Thunder Leopard from the Azure Moon Martial Hall, all famous figures. This competition is gonna be lit. While Li Chenghai was welcoming them. This way, please. Suddenly a voice full of inner power echoed. The Alchemist Guild envoy has arrived. 2 rows of people parted, as a figure in a black cloak strode in, radiating an overwhelming aura. The surrounding people were astonished, whispering amongst themselves, Oh heavens, is that someone from the Alchemist Guild? Am I dreaming? These big shots were lured here. Is the Li family really that respected? Li Chenghai stepped forward beaming. Esteemed guests, Li Chenghai was unable to greet you from afar. Liu Yishui waved his hand. It's nothing, no need to mention it.
Then, Li Chenghai gestured. Grandmaster Liu, please take the seat of honor.
But he refused. No need. I'm here for only one person. Hearing this, everyone turned to ask each other.
Who is Grandmaster Liu looking for? Someone immediately affirmed. It must be Ling. I heard Grandmaster Liu has taken him as a disciple. He's probably here for him.
That's right, Li Ling is so lucky. While Li Chenghai was still confused, Liu Yishui found his person.
He stepped in front of Yang Chen, clasping his hands in greeting. Liu Yishui pays respects to Grandmaster Yang. Li Chenghai and the others stared in shock.
Yang? Grandmaster Yang, am I hearing things? Grandmaster Liu is bowing to that good-for-nothing Yang Chen. This is crazy, Yang Chen humbly replied. Mr. Liu, please don't call me Grandmaster, you're older than me. Wouldn't that be messing up the hierarchy? Liu Yishui remained insistent. In the cultivation world, age doesn't matter. Ability comes first. Calling you Grandmaster Yang is only proper.
The atmosphere fell silent, no one made a sound. Li Ling and Yao Shui on the upper floor witnessed everything, and he angrily cursed.
Damn it, that Yang Chen stole my spotlight. Yao Shui comforted him. Honey, don't be angry, he'll be gone after today. The situation was already delicate, when a voice cut through the atmosphere. Imperial Physician Li has arrived. Imperial Physician Li and his servants stood proudly outside the gate. Everyone turned their heads. Imperial Physician Li actually came. Oh my god, what day is it? Even Imperial Physician Linz, famous throughout the empire, is here.
Who exactly did the Li family befriend?
A competition between juniors, attracting so many big shots.
Li Chenghai greeted him with delight. Ah, Imperial Physician Li coming to our door is truly an honor. But in his heart he was grinding his teeth in anger. Liu Yishui is one thing, but I don't believe Imperial Physician Li came to find Yang Chen too. Imperial Physician Li stepped forward and asked, Li Chenghai, may I ask, where is the divine physician, Yang Chen? Chenghai spat out blood as soon as he heard it. He fell backward and lay sprawled on the ground. Li Ling frowned in annoyance. How did Yang Chen become a divine physician?
Divine doctor. Is Yang Chen messing with us? Yang Chen and Liu Yishui approached. I'm here, what do you need me for? Upon seeing Yang Chen, Dr. Li immediately paid his respects.
Greetings, divine Dr. Yang. Liu Yishui couldn't help but be surprised.
Dr. Li. You know, Grandmaster Yang too. Dr. Li was taken aback. Grandmaster Liu, aren't you at the Alchemist Guild?
The two old geezers are putting on an act. Grandmaster Yang's alchemy skills are superb. I came here specifically to learn from him.
I am humbled by divine Dr. Yang's medical skills, so I'm also here today to seek his guidance.
Ru Shuang, the pregnant woman, Yang Chen's aunt, along with two old guys, stood observing everything.
You really have a talented grandson. So young and already achieved so much. The Lin family is truly fortunate. Thank you for the elders' kind words, Ru Shuang pondered deeply. Xiao Chen is so outstanding. Why hasn't Big Brother ever mentioned it?
Scene change, a bell rings. Li Chenghai stepped forward as the host. Welcome everyone to my Li family. I now announce that this junior competition of the Li family officially begins.
As soon as he finished speaking, Li Ling jumped down to the arena to issue a challenge. Yang Chen, get over here. He and Liu Yishui stood upstairs, silent. Today I'll let you know that martial arts cultivation is the foundation. These flashy things are completely useless. Yang Chen looked down with unwavering eyes. Li Ling stood below, boasting, hurry up and come down. The eunuch trotted after him. Young master, reiterate the rules to Li Ling. Our competition will follow the order. Your Eminence going straight up like this isn't. According to the rules, he didn't give a damn about anyone. Kicking the eunuch aside. Rules my ass. I, Li Ling, deserve the title of number one. Why should I follow the rules? He's showing off his power to the world down there. Lin Chenghai was taken aback. Ling Greer is spoiled by me. Let me tell him to come down. No need. Everyone knows Li Ling is the number one genius of our Li family. A genius naturally has the arrogance of a genius. Several elders standing there immediately agreed. That's right. I think we can change the rules. It's not impossible for Linger to challenge the various experts. Today, Grandmaster Liu and Dr. Li are both here. Let our Linger show off. Li Ling arrogantly pointed directly at Yang Chen from below the arena. Yang Chen, do you dare to come up? He just smiled faintly without saying anything. The people standing upstairs were watching the drama.
It is said that Li Ling is the number one junior of the Li Liao family. Yang Chen is doomed this time.
Yang Chen is famous as a trash from the Xianxia Academy. Without even watching, we know he's going to lose for sure. Although Yang Chen is valued by Grandmaster Liu and Dr. Li, Dali Kenglan values martial arts. If your martial arts are not good, then neither is your person. The Ling family let Li Ling break the rules. I'm afraid they want to let Li Ling show off in front of Grandmaster Liu and Dr. Li. He slowly walked down to the arena, exuding an imposing aura. If you want to fight, then I'll fight you.
Yang Chen calmly walked down. Dr. Li and Liu Yishui anxiously called out, Divine Dr. Yang, Grandmaster Yang.
He heard and turned his head. Didn't I already say, wait until I'm done fighting to talk about anything? Dr. Ling instructed him. That Ling is a level 4 martial artist. Divine Dr. Yang must be careful fighting him. Liu Yishui chimed in. I feel the same way. Although Grandmaster Yang has extraordinary talent in alchemy, if his cultivation isn't up to par, it's a bit dangerous. He had a great idea when he heard this. How about we make a bet? I'll put out 100 gold coins, betting that I'll win. Yang Chen threw the money bag into Dr. Li's hand and took it. The two old men looked at the money bag and froze for a few seconds.
Here, he said as he walked. Let's just decide it like that. If I win, then you have to give me those 100 gold coins.
The two old men looked at the money bag, and then at him. Grandmaster Yang is unfathomable. Let's just observe the battle first.
Divine Dr. Yang is an easygoing person. He even took out money to bet, so that we can rest assured. Let's just cooperate.
You're just standing there, Li Ling, still as arrogant as ever. Yang Chen, are you dragging your feet because you're scared? Yang Chen brushed off his sleeves. Quit the chit-chat, make your move. Li Ling frowned, secretly sneering. Playing mysterious, huh? Today, I'll beat you until you're begging for mercy in front of everyone.
He dug in his heels, clenched his fist, and charged straight at Yang Chen. Take this, Comet Fist. All his power concentrated in that punch. Li Ling punched him right in the chest, but it seemed to have no effect. Li Chenghai was still lost in his delusions.
This Yang Chen is such a fake, seeing Li Ling's Comet Fist, and he can't even dodge it. But Aunt Yang was worried for her nephew. The invited guests were also trash-talking Yang Chen, facing young Master Li Ling's Comet Fist, that Yang Chen couldn't even dodge. Having a talent for alchemy is useless. Our Kanglan continent values strength. Without real power, everything is just fleeting clouds.
Li Ling smirked smugly.
This punch will cripple your cultivation. Even though Yang Chen took the hit, he was completely unscathed.
Is that so?
I don't think so. Li Ling finally snapped out of his daze. What? He taunted him? Is that all you've got?
Dr. Ling stroked his beard on the balcony. Li Ling was super imposing, but that punch landed, and Yang Chen didn't even flinch.
Looks like Li Ling is all flash, no substance. You're wrong, Lu Yishui explained. Just now, that punch from Li Ling was already at 80 to 90% of a 4th-level martial artist's power, but Grandmaster Yang's strength is probably more than just a 2nd-level martial artist. Li Chenghai was stunned, not believing his eyes. How could this be? But Shuang was secretly happy inside.
Good job, nephew. Li Ling stomped his foot in annoyance.
Acting tough, huh? I was just testing the waters. He frowned and pointed directly at Yang Chen. You trash, one punch from me will definitely make you kneel. He couldn't understand him. Trash? Li Ling sneered. What? You don't like being called trash? Your old man is a servant of my Li Jiao. Your whole life, you'll only ever be a servant. He laughed slyly, mocking his whole family. You and your father are just two dogs that my Lin family raises. Yang Chen gritted his teeth in anger. It seemed like he'd reached his limit. You got the guts. Say that again.
Li Ling seemed to not know when to stop. Yang Chen, that's your destiny. Accept it. You're just a 2nd-level martial artist, forever stuck wagging your tail and sucking up to my Li family.
He lost his cool. His hand clenched into a fist, all his power focused. You little punk. How dare you talk about destiny in front of me? His rage exploded. He jumped up and charged at Li Ling. Die. Yang Chen's eyes were completely white, his fist surrounded by a mysterious blue light. Comet Fist. Li Ling stood there frozen. What? He stared at him in fear. This is a 5th-level martial artist.
He covered his eyes and screamed, no. Yang Chen jumped to where Liao Ling was, shaking the entire arena. Li Chenghai was worried sick. Ling where? The smoke gradually cleared, and Li Ling coughed, still talking tough. You, Yang Chen reminded him. Li Ling, after this move, from now on, you will forever live in my shadow.
You'll have nightmares every day. Be afraid whenever you think of me, and never be able to rise again. He turned his back and said softly, this is your destiny. Chenghai rushed down to the arena. Lingair, are you all right? He looked Li Ling over.
Li Ling cried and complained to Li Chenghai. Father, help me get revenge. He immediately called out to him, Yang Chen.
Yang Chen turned around at the sound of his name. What is it? Li Chenghai said. Li, this is a arena competition. Why did you have to beat my son so badly? Seeing this, he replied casually. Fists and feet have no eyes. How would I know your good-for-nothing son is only worth this much? Seeing his son humiliated, he raged. You want to die. Guards, cripple this servant's cultivation. Throw him out of the Lia family. The servants surrounded him. Yes, sir.
The whispers grew louder. This Yang Chen really can't hide his talent. Exactly, he's so strong. Yet he's just a servant of the Liang family. He's forgotten his place just because he has some strength. Even if the Liang family head doesn't cripple him, he won't go far.
Yang Chen didn't care about them, maintaining his stance. What's wrong? You can't beat me in a fair fight.
So you want to resort to these tactics? Li Chenghai, feeling guilty, immediately ordered, don't waste words on him, beat him out of here. The servants grabbed their clubs and rushed forward. Yes, sir. Lu Yishui and the Li family doctor spoke up to stop them. Hold on. Wait. Yang Chen unleashed a move, sending the servants flying. Li Chenghai wasn't prepared for this situation.
What? Yishui and the doctor are speaking up? If you don't want to die, come at me and I'll take you all on.
He was annoyed. Grandmaster Liu? Dr. Liu, what's the meaning of this? Dr. Liu replied firmly. As long as Liu Shutai is here today, if anyone dares to hurt a single finger of Yang Chen, they are the enemy of the medical institute and me.
Liu Yishui also defended him. Anyone who dares to touch Yang Chen is the enemy of the entire Alchemist Guild.
The other disciples and brothers were surprised. What? The surrounding crowd was all ears? Dr. Li and Grandmaster Liu were using their backing to protect Yang Chen?
It seems the relationship between Yang Chen and these two big shots isn't as simple as it looks. That's right, we all misjudged him earlier.
Shanghai still refused to back down. Dr. Li, Grandmaster Liu.
Yang Chen is a servant of my Li family. This is our family matter, Liu Yishui said coldly. You dare to touch Yang Chen? Does your Lian family want to be erased from the map?
Several elders rushed over. Family head, it was a fair competition just now. If we really cripple Yang Chen, it will negatively affect the Liang family's reputation. They were worried. Moreover, today Liu Yishui and Liang Zhutai didn't hesitate to use their backing to protect Yang Chen.
Our Li family can't do that. Liu Yishui and Li Shutai could easily wipe out our entire Li family. The family head should prioritize the family's interests.
Li Chenghai resentfully suppressed his anger. All right, everyone back down, Yang Chen happily said. If that's the case, please announce the results of the competition. Family head Li Chenghai clenched his fist in anger, he announced. In this competition, Yang Chen defeated Li Ling and became the #1 of the Liang family.
Yang Chen happily said, thanks. He turned and walked towards Dr. Li and Liu Yishui. Dr. Li was fantasizing about himself. He took the lead and said he wanted to protect Divine Dr. Yang. Surely Divine Dr. Yang will come over to thank him.
Turning to Liu Yishui, who was no less eager, he protected Grandmaster Yang. But let that old fox Liu Zhutai steal his thunder, he can't fall behind next time.
He walked over and said, what are you two standing there gawking at? His words made the two old men raise many question marks. Why are you reaching out your hand to us? Yang Chen still held out his hand. What are you looking at? You two lost? Each of you give me 100 gold coins, no IOUs.
The two old men were dejected. While he was beaming, earning 200 gold coins was too easy. While he was happily standing in a corner, Yao Shu appeared. She can't rely on Li Ling anymore. Looks like she has to switch. She ran after him, calling, Yang Chen, wait for me. Yang Chen turned his head and asked, Yao Shui, what's the matter? She pretended to be coy. Can we make up?
Today I realized that the person I've always loved is you. Yang Chen's face immediately changed after hearing this. Make up so you can cheat on me again? Don't even think about playing me again.
Seeing him leave,
Yao Shui grabbed his arm. Yang Chen, I know I wasn't good, I was wrong,
she cried, begging. Can you forgive me? Yang Chen flung her hand away. Sorry, we can't.
Not being able to grab his hand, she switched to holding his leg. Yang Chen, please. Yao Shu resolutely held onto Yang Chen's leg.
Please, please, give me another chance, I won't. Before she could finish her sentence, she was chased away by Yang Chen.
Go away, he left, leaving Yao Shui there. Don't abandon me, she shouted. Yang Chen. Yao Shui is pretending, only with this ability also want to stick to Grandmaster Yang. Ridiculous.
Not only that, Yu Shu got scolded by Lian Taiyi. This girl used to be with Liang Ling, but now she sees that Yang Chen is powerful, so she switched sides to rely on him. She's truly shameless.
The three of them left, ignoring Yao Shu sitting on the floor. Being called out on her true colors, she was so angry that she cursed. Damn it! Yang Chen pushed open the door and asked. So, what do you two want with me? Yishui explained. I'm here today just to confirm with Grandmaster Yang about the joint-level alchemy session tomorrow. Yang Chen remembered. Oh right, he replied. Don't worry, I've already given your letter to Wu Shanhei, the president of the Martial Artists Association. He immediately informed your school's headmaster. Yang Chen promised. Alright, then I'll be there on time tomorrow, Yishui replied. Then I thank you in advance.
Li Taiyi was a little puzzled. Just what is Yang Chen's background? Just a letter, and he can get the Martial Artists Association president involved.
Yang Chen cleared his throat. Li Taiyi. What are you here for? Li Taiyi answered. This is a prescription I wrote for a friend's insomnia. I wanted to ask Grandmaster Yang if it's effective.
Yang Chen looked it over, and immediately the prescription fluttered in front of Li Taiyi as he said, each of these ingredients is useful, but putting them together will cause their medicinal properties to clash. It's basically useless. Hearing this, Li Taiyi sighed. Grandmaster Yang, I won't hide anything from you, he began to explain. Many years ago, one of my patients went to a strange place, and after returning, he's been struggling with insomnia. I just wanted to test this prescription with Grandmaster Yang to see if it would work, but I didn't expect it to be useless. Yang Chen stood up. Wait a moment, Li Taiyi agreed, huh? Alright, Yang Chen took out paper and pen and wrote a few strokes, then handed it to Li Taiyi. Li Taiyi, give this prescription to your patient for me. Li Taiyi was a little surprised. This is Yang Chen's instruction. Just remember not to open it before you meet that person, and it will have a miraculous effect. Li Taiyi was extremely grateful. Okay, I believe in Grandmaster Yang. Yang Chen stretched. I have to go to school next week, I don't have time. Tell your patient to come see me next weekend. Li Taiyi hesitated a bit about him meeting Yang Chen, but how could the patient meet him? Yang Chen smiled mysteriously. Don't worry, once he sees the prescription he'll definitely come. The next morning, a carriage stopped in front of Yang Chen's house. Yi Shui was standing there, lost in thought.
Everyone around started to get curious. This person seems to be an alchemist. Why is he here?
Haven't you heard? Li family's lowly servant Yang Chen is being respected as a grandmaster by Yi Shui of the Alchemist Association. He must be here to find Yang Chen today.
What? Is that so? The door burst open, and Yang Chen walked out leisurely. Yi Shui respectfully greeted Grandmaster Yang.
Yang Chen urged.
It's getting late, let's go. Yi Shui immediately agreed. Okay. The two quickly got into the carriage. Drive faster.
The crowd was still whispering and watching. See, he really came to find Yang Chen? Even Grandmaster Liu Yi Shui has to call Yang Chen Grandmaster Yang, and you dare to call him by his given name.
Although the Yang family is a servant of the Li family, their status now is probably even higher than the Li family.
The carriage continued to roll along. Yi Shui started to speak. Grandmaster Yang, today we're going to refine a 5th grade Qingxin pill, but because we don't have a 5th grade alchemist, this pill needs multiple people to work together.
Yang Chen replied. Refining pills with multiple people, even if successful, will only result in a low-grade pill, Yi Shui continued. Although that's true, if we can work together to refine a 5th grade pill, even if we become a low-grade 5th grade association, it will still be of great benefit. Yang Chen agreed, I understand. The two also just arrived. Master Liu Yi Shui, Luo Ji, Vice President Meng Qiu, Granddaughter Luo Ji, Luo Qingling, are waiting at the door. All three welcomed in unison. President of the Martial Artists Association, Mr. Wu Shanhei, that person is President Wu, Luo Ji spoke. I didn't expect President Wu to be able to come and participate in the promotion evaluation of our Alchemist Association. It's truly an honor to have you.
President Wu replied, I also have some connections with the Alchemist Association. I'm just here to watch. Don't let me delay your business. Suddenly, a servant shouted, Grandmaster Yang is here. Yi Shui guided. Please come this way. President Wu was moved. Godfather.
Yi Shui reported. Master, I've invited Grandmaster Yang, Luo Ji, and Xingling were a little embarrassed. What? This is the Grandmaster in Grandmaster Liu's mouth? He looks too young, the old man spoke.
Hey, Meng Qiu became angry. Liu Yi Shui, what kind of joke are you playing? We waited for you for so long, and you brought back a kid whose feathers haven't even grown in yet.
Yi Shui reassured. Vice President, don't be impatient. Grandmaster Yang has extraordinary talent in the field of alchemy.
But Meng Qiu still didn't give in. Stop talking nonsense. What ability can a kid who hasn't seen anything have? Luo Ji calmed things down. Enough. Don't argue in public. Let's go to the main hall first. We still have to welcome the envoys of the Alchemist General Association later.
Then he turned to Guildmaster Wu. Guildmaster Wu, this way please. Yi Shui also spoke up. Grandmaster Yang, please.
Guildmaster Wu whispered to Yang Chen.
Godfather, this Meng Qiu dares to offend you. Should we eliminate him? Yang Chen reminded him. Don't cause trouble, Guildmaster Wu obediently replied. Yes. At the main hall, Meng Qiu arranged the seating.
Guildmaster Wu, please sit here. Up here. Seeing Yang Chen's figure, he noticed him and immediately stopped him, asking, Kid, what do you want to do?
Yang Chen leisurely replied. Of course I'm looking for a seat up there. Meng Qiu spoke up offensively. HMPH. Why don't you go back to your corner and take a leak? Is this a place you can sit? Get lost over there?
Guildmaster Wu intervened.
Today, everyone just be casual. Sit wherever you like, Luo Ji also reminded. Meng Qiu
annoyedly put his hand on Yang Chen's shoulder but was immediately brushed off. Guildmaster Wu has already spoken. Why don't you get lost over there?
That action made Meng Qiu bitter. Everyone had already taken their seats, Guildmaster Wu whispered. Godfather, this Meng Qiu has offended you multiple times. I'll have someone take care of him later. Yang Chen immediately interrupted. I already told you not to cause trouble.
Hearing that, Guildmaster Wu just quietly replied, Yes. At that moment, a servant reported, Chen Xianxia from the Pill Refining Association has arrived. Everyone was extremely expectant as a man leisurely walked in. Luo Ji respectfully greeted, Welcome Chen Xianxia of the Pill Refining Association. He just grunted dismissively and turned to Guildmaster Wu. This humble one greets Guildmaster Wu. Guildmaster Wu only replied, Do what you need to do. Chen Xianxia complied. Yes. He continued. This time, if you can all work together to refine a level 5 pill, then your guild can be nominated as a level 5 low-rank pill refining guild. Let the assessment begin now, Luo Ji ordered. Bring out the cauldron. Immediately, a huge cauldron appeared from the sky, landing in the middle of the main hall. Luo Ji probed. Grandmaster Yang, this is a large ancient cauldron. What do you think? Yang Chen thought to himself. Deliberately testing me, but he quickly assessed. Although these items of yours are large antiques, in reality, compared to the true Pangui cauldron that spans thousands of miles, this is just a low-grade imitation. However, this cauldron has 4 spiritual energy inlets, making it easy for multiple people's spiritual energy to enter and control the flames, making it more than capable of refining a level 5 pill. Everyone around was still listening attentively. Suddenly, Meng Qiu shouted, Aren't you going to light the fire? Yang Chen tersely replied,
I was invited here to refine pills, not to be your servant, Meng Qiuan shouted even louder. Open your dog eyes and look. Is there anyone around here weaker than you? You good-for-nothing dares to act like a big shot at the pill refining guild. In his heart the heat burns. If Lu Yishui hadn't introduced you, I would've. Yang Chen has endured for a long time, he warned. Meng Shui, don't go too far. You have repeatedly insulted me. Do you take Yang Chen as clay to knead?
He glanced at Luoji for help. Grandmaster Yang. Please don't be angry. Old Meng is always blunt, please don't mind him.
Yi Shui also chimed in. That's right, we prioritize pill refining, don't ruin the promotion. But Yang Chen didn't let it go. Both of you, don't butt in. Then he turned to Meng Qiwa. Meng Qiwa, you think you're amazing just because you're a level 4 pill refiner. Meng Qiu confidently said. Of course. It only took me less than 20 years to reach level 4 pill refiner. How many people in the entire pill refining guild have achieved this? He pointed directly at Yang Chen's face. Do you think pill refiners are cabbages? Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can be called a grandmaster? Yang Chen sighed. Deciding to show off? Fine. Today I'll broaden your horizons and show you what true pill refining is.
He said to Xianxia. Let Yang Chen alone proceed with the next pill refining step. Causing him to be a little confused, Chen Sheng reminded. Young man, you must think carefully. Yang Chen smiled brightly. Today's pill refining will not only be done by me alone, but it also won't be refining a low-grade level 5 Clearheart pill, but rather a high-grade 8 treasure glazed pill. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. What? Meng Qiu scoffed. Ridiculous, this is too ridiculous. Look at the person you found. Still fantasizing about refining an 8 treasure glazed pill. At the same time, Yang Chen was secretly using his power. Meng Qiu and Liu Yishui looked in shock at the flame that had just flared up in Yang Chen's hand.
This is spirit fire. He was extremely flustered. Is it really spirit fire? Luoji still couldn't believe his eyes. Among level 5 alchemists, possessing a spirit flame is extremely rare. The aura radiating from Yang Chen is getting stronger and stronger. The old geezers nearby were all green with envy. How is this possible? Then he leaped high, heading towards the alchemy cauldron. You guys watch closely. The flame in Yang Chen's hand fell into the cauldron, bursting into a powerful blaze. In an instant, spirit flame filled the entire room. The people standing around exclaimed in panic. Everyone, step back a little. Liu Yishui felt the atmosphere in the room in confusion. This isn't a simple spirit flame. Could it be that spirit flames are also ranked? Luoji pondered the alchemy process. That's right, ordinary alchemists all use flames from firewood or something. He mentioned a special case. Those alchemists with heaven-defying talent can rely on their own spiritual power to nurture a spirit flame. He continued to analyze. And what's above spirit flame is called earth flame. That's an extremely powerful flame, capable of drawing out the fire from the earth's core. The quality of the pills refined is also much better than ordinary pills. He was reminded of the scene where the kid was trying to pull the spirit fire out of the ground. Get out here for me. No coming out. No coming out. Luoji looked towards the image of Yang Chen controlling the flame. But the most powerful is heaven flame, but very few people get to see it. He calmly opened his mouth. Luo Lao, have you ever heard of the pill realm? Luoji was startled, his eyes widening. He quickly stepped forward. The pill realm? Yang Chen ignored his excitement. It's said that the pill realm has 7749 types of flames. Unquenchable by water, unstoppable by wind, burning mountains and rivers, scorching the skies and boiling the seas. Luoji became even more excited, you mean? The corner of Yang Chen's mouth curved into a smile. Let me broaden your horizons. He waved his hand forcefully and shouted, Heaven flame, come! As soon as he finished speaking, spiritual energy suddenly rushed over from all directions. Azure Dragon manifested, its momentum surging. That scene stunned everyone. Meng Qiu opened his mouth with difficulty. You're kidding, right? Chen Xianxia was also stunned by the scene before him. Only guild leader Wu maintained his composure. Lost in reminiscence. Yang Chen continued to refine the medicine, the heaven flame in the cauldron burning vigorously with spiritual energy. Liu Yishui wondered, Master, what is heaven flame? Luoji then explained to him. It's said that there are some special techniques in this world that can take the flames from the pill realm to use for oneself. Because these flames are taken from beyond the sky, they are called heaven flame. Qingling's eyes were full of confusion. This is just a legend, right? Luoji stared intently at the alchemy cauldron. No, it's real. He recalled the past. Years ago, Grandmaster Ji Yu Dan, a level 7 alchemist, fought with someone. He used marrow-piercing spirit flame, ranked 33rd on the heaven flame list, to burn the surrounding 100-mile radius into nothingness. Liu Yishui was shocked when he heard this. This heaven flame has such great power, Grandmaster Luoji stroked his beard and observed. This is nothing yet. Tens of thousands of years ago, it's said that someone used a flame, ranked in the top 10 of the heaven flames, to burn an entire country to ashes. These words stunned Qingling and Chen Xianxia. What? Who was that person? He recalled. I once read a description at the Central Continent headquarters. That person was a level M alchemist, the star god emperor. Meanwhile, Yang Chen was still focused on the alchemy cauldron above. Liu Yishui watched him intently. But isn't the highest realm of an alchemist only level 9? Luoji continued. That's right, his face was full of excitement. But it said that the star god emperor once refined a type of pill whose fragrance spread for 30,000 miles and lasted for 3,000 years. Liu Yishui's jaw dropped. How is that possible? Even a level 9 pill would only have a fragrance that lasts for a few minutes. At the same time, the alchemy cauldron emitted a loud bang. Chen Shenzheng was excited. It's about to become a pill.
Luoji turned to instruct his disciple Yi Shui. Record every step of Grandmaster Yang's alchemy.
Yes, Yang Chen announced calmly. The pill is formed. The fire in the alchemy cauldron boiled violently.
The crystallized pill flew up and was firmly grasped by Yang Chen. He gently landed on the ground in everyone's expectant gaze.
Yang Chen opened his hand to reveal the pill inside. 8 treasures glazed pill. Success. Meng Qiu stared blankly at the thing in his hand, and then he suddenly knelt down. Grandmaster Yang, I was wrong.
Yang Chen silently looked at Meng Qiu's actions, then stepped forward and placed his hand on his shoulder.
He said calmly. Knowing your mistakes and correcting them is the only way to improve. Meng Qiu's heart was filled with shame. Grandmaster Yang's teachings are correct. In recent years I have only pursued fame and fortune, losing my initial intention for alchemy. Seeing Grandmaster Yang's alchemy, I have finally found my passion for pills again.
Hearing him say this, Yang Chen didn't pay any attention and waved his hand. Stand up, Meng Qiu said respectfully. Thank you, Grandmaster Yang.
Next he handed the pill in his hand over. Old Luo, here's the pill for you. Take it and level up the guild.
Luo Ge was overjoyed. Great, that's amazing. Everyone respectfully saw him off. Thank you, Grandmaster Yang. Amidst everyone's gratitude, Yang Chen turned and left.
Hey, hold up. Suddenly, Mr. Chen called him back. Wait a sec. He put on a serious face. Old Luo, although Grandmaster Yang Chen refined the 8 treasures glazed pill, he's not a member of the guild, so this upgrade exam probably won't count. Old Luo also looked troubled. Yang Chen calmly raised his teacup. This little Chen kid just wants me to join their alchemy guild, and he's putting on a show thinking I can't see through it. Mr. Chen approached with a magnanimous expression. But if Grandmaster Yang Chen could join the alchemy guild, then of course there wouldn't be any problem. Yang Chen feigned difficulty. Right now, I'm still a student at the Heavenly Star Academy, and I can't come to the guild often.
Predictably, Meng Qiu quickly spoke up. There's no rush. How about you take on the position of vice president of our guild in name only?
He eagerly arranged it for him. If that's the case, then you can freely take all kinds of alchemy materials and help our guild level up at the same time. Isn't that killing 2 birds with 1 stone? Yang Chen put down his teacup, looking like he was considering it. Immediately, those people said in unison, please join the alchemy guild, Grandmaster Yang. He didn't make things difficult for them. All right then. Receiving his agreement made Mr. Chen overjoyed. Nailed it, he announced loudly. Okay, I declare that the Qingfeng Empire Alchemy Guild has officially become a high-level rank 5 guild. The people of the guild were overjoyed. Thank you, Mr. Chen. Only guild leader Wu seemed lost in thought. He cleared his throat. Now that your guild has leveled up, there's a lot to take care of.
Grandmaster Yang and I still have some things to discuss, so we'll take our leave first. Yang Chen was dumbfounded. I don't know anything.
Then he was dragged out by guild leader Wu. Slow down. Once outside, Yang Chen quickly stopped. Let go of me first. Guild leader Wu exclaimed. Godfather. He crossed his arms and mocked. Booger, you're already tens of thousands of years old. Why are you still being so melodramatic when you talk? He scratched his ear awkwardly. That's only to see his eyes light up expectantly as he looked at Yang Chen. Godfather, you just joined the Alchemy Guild of Second Brother, so shouldn't you also join my Martial Artist Association as guild leader? Yang Chen didn't immediately agree. He turned and walked away. Let me think about it for a bit, leaving guild leader Wu stunned.
Godfather. He clung to his shoulder and wailed. Godfather, you have to be fair.
Why join Second Brother's guild and not mine? That's not fair. Yang Chen was annoyed by him clinging to him. Fine, I'll join, okay?
Guild leader Wu was delighted to achieve his goal.
Thank you, Godfather. He glanced at him. Anything else? If not, I'm leaving. I still have to go to school.
Hearing this, he remembered something. Godfather, I want to ask you to keep an eye on someone.
Yang Chen didn't pay much attention. Who? Guild leader Wu rubbed his head and smiled ingratiatingly. My grandson, Wu Jing. After speaking, he startled, looking at the empty space in front of him, with only the voice blowing in the wind. Let's see what that kid is capable of. Guild leader Wu happily thanked his godfather. The next day, at Heavenly Star Academy, Yang Chen was dozing off at his desk, having a sweet dream.
Suddenly, the door was kicked open by someone outside, and 2 young masters who didn't look too friendly appeared.
Who's Yang Chen? Get out here, you little shit. Get Yang Chen out here now. The classmates in the room were all in an uproar. Isn't that Zhu Chen from Class 5 and Yi Bufeng from Class 6? Rumor has it that these 2 are both rank 5 martial artists. Their strength must be in the top 5. How did Yang Chen provoke them?
Who knows? Yu Zhao stepped forward to block them.
What do you guys want with Yang Chen?
Shu Ren was blunt. This is none of your business, Scram. Even so, Yu Zhao wasn't afraid. I'm the class monitor. Of course it concerns me. Xu Ren got angry, swinging his fist at Ling Yu Zhao. You want a beating? He didn't hold back, and attacked fiercely.
When his hand was just about to touch her, it was suddenly blocked. Xu Ren and Yi Bufeng looked at the person who had appeared in surprise. Yang Chen firmly grabbed Xu Ren's hand, preventing him from moving. Who's so bold, daring to bully our class monitor? Ling Yu Zhao shyly looked at the scene of a hero saving the beauty. Yang Chen turned to stand in front of her, facing the two men. Yi Bufeng leisurely fanned himself with a fan. You're Yang Chen? His attitude made him uncomfortable. Yeah, what's up? What do you want? Those two dudes looked down at him with such an arrogant gaze. Today, we're representing the Heaven and Earth Alliance.
This sentence successfully shocked everyone around.
What, the Heaven and Earth Alliance is the #1 power in our school? Did Yang Chen really offend the Heaven and Earth Alliance? No background, so what if he beat Wu Jing? On the contrary, Yang Chen didn't seem to care much. Heaven and Earth Alliance? What kind of crap is that? Never heard of it. Spit it out. I still gotta catch some Z's.
Xu Ren got pissed off by his attitude. Kid, you got a death wish.
Yi Bufeng next to him quickly stopped him. Yo, the boss told us to come here for a reason, not to start beef.
Then he took a step forward. Yang Chen, today we were sent by Jiangnan, the Alliance Master of the Heaven and Earth Alliance, to invite you to join.
He said the latter sentence, even more shocking than the previous one, making the surrounding crowd's eyes widen. The Heaven and Earth Alliance wants to invite Yang Chen to join. OMG. I thought the Heaven and Earth Alliance was here to cause trouble. Who knew Yang Chen was so?
OP, seems like no one in our class has joined the Heaven and Earth Alliance yet, right? Ignoring the other students who were buzzing, Yang Chen coldly turned away. Not interested. This action instantly froze the atmosphere in the classroom.
Yang Chen dares to disrespect them. Those two didn't expect him to react like that either. Xu Ren angrily roared. You don't want to drink a toast. You want to drink a penalty cup. He kicked the desk in front of him, and the books on the desk flew everywhere with his kick and fell to the ground. Yang Chen silently sat still without moving, but his hand was clenched into a fist, showing that he was very angry. Not only did Xu Ren not realize it, but he also pointed at his face fiercely.
You little punk, Grandpa's inviting you, show some respect.
Yang Chen's face was extremely gloomy. Give you 3 seconds, pick up my books, or bear the consequences.
Yi Bufeng, who had been silent for a while, also spoke up. Yang Chen, are you crazy? We represent the Heaven and Earth Alliance. But Yang Chen didn't care, he started counting down. 1. He continued. The Alliance Master of the Heaven and Earth Alliance is Jiangnan.
Yang Chen raised another finger. 2. Only the idiot Xu Ren was still provoking him. You only beat Wu Jing. What makes you think you're so hot? At the same time, Yang Chen raised his third finger. 3. As soon as he finished speaking, he punched him in the face without any mercy.
The punch was so strong that Xu Ren's face was completely tilted to one side. Xu Ren took the full force of the punch to the face, and tears welled up in his eyes from the pain. He was sent flying.
Yi Bufeng was stunned by what just happened. Xu Ren fainted after just one punch.
Yi Bufeng finally reacted. Yang Chen, are you crazy? We are the Heaven and Earth Alliance. Yang Chen was picking up his books, and when he heard him, he looked up coldly. Get lost? Yang Chen has never joined any crappy forces, and you don't need to fantasize about using these things to threaten me. Yi Bufeng gritted his teeth angrily. You! But he didn't dare to do anything other than say a few threatening words.
Okay, very well, Yang Chen. Just you wait. Yi Bufeng bumped into someone as soon as he turned around. Ouch! He was annoyed. Who's the blind idiot now? After seeing the person in front of him clearly, he was even more surprised. Wu Jing, why are you here? Wu Jing's appearance caused a stir. Unexpectedly, even Wu Jing came to join the fun. Wu Jing is a member of the Martial Artists Association. Even the Heaven and Earth Alliance has to give him some face. There's gonna be a good show to watch next. The main character Wu Jing didn't pay attention to the surrounding discussion. I'm here to find Yang Chen. Yi Bufeng was furious. Wu Jing, don't tell me you want to protect Yang Chen. I advise you not to do that. The Heaven and Earth Alliance has a private feud with Yang Chen. It's better for you not to get involved. Wu Jing looked confused. A feud? Yang Chen, do you have a feud with them? Yang Chen brushed the dust off his books. They're just bored. What does it have to do with me?
Yi Bufeng became even more annoyed by his attitude. So, you see it too, this kid is arrogant. Before he could finish speaking, he was slapped in the face.
Wu Jing used considerable force to send Yi Bufeng flying. The remaining classmates were so scared they froze in place.
He was sent flying so far that he smacked against the classroom wall with a thud. Wu Jing, radiating murderous intent, ordered, Didn't you hear Yang Chen?
Get lost now. Yi Bufeng, in disbelief, clutched his face, feeling wronged. Wu Jing, you dare hit me. Do you know the consequences of offending our Heaven and Earth Alliance? None of the others even bothered to acknowledge him.
Wu Jing bent down to help Yang Chen pick up a few books. Heaven and Earth Alliance. What's that? Just a collection of good-for-nothing. Yi Bufeng, humiliated and enraged, stammered incoherently. You! He turned and fled. You'll all pay for this. Over there, Wu Jing placed the books he'd picked up on the desk.
Yang Chen, there's something I need your help with. Yang Chen felt a surge of goodwill towards him because of his actions. What is it? Wu Jing seemed a bit embarrassed.
Could you teach me the last 3 stanzas of the Jingji sword manual? Yang Chen was surprised. You want me to teach you?
He sat down casually, only to hear Wu Jing proclaim loudly, "Because I want to defeat you," Yang Chen said. "Even if I teach you, you still won't beat me," Wu Jing replied. "By then, our knowledge of the sword manual will be the same. I believe I won't be worse than you." Yang Chen smirked, prompting the other to offer a suggestion. "If that's the case, we can make a bet," he suggested. "I'll teach you the last 3 stanzas of the Jingji sword manual. If you still can't beat me, then how about you become my little bro?"
The two shook hands, sealing the deal. The people around were buzzing. What a big news. After all, Yang Chen already defeated Wu Jing. Wu Jing seeking guidance was normal, and his personality was indeed not bad, still humbly asking for guidance as before. Yang Chen then complained, "You're bothering my review." Sure enough, Wu Jiao was gazing at the person in front of her with sparkling eyes at this moment. Yang Chen wondered. "Do I have flowers growing on my face?" Wu Jiao said. "You know the Jingji sword manual, the gifted magical artifact is also extremely powerful, and you also know how to refine pills." She moved closer, interrogating him. "Do you have some kind of secret?" Yang Chen was flustered. "Don't get so close." Then he abruptly turned away, composing himself. "It's none of your business." Seeing this, Wu Jiao paced back and forth, pleading, "Tell me, I'm so curious." Suddenly, Yang Chen patted her head, saying, "Curiosity isn't a good thing. Don't go fulfilling your desires." Wu Jiao felt very aggrieved. Yang Chen strode off, thinking to himself, "I just advanced to martial artist level 6 last night. My strength isn't stable. I need to buy some medicinal herbs to refine some pills to consolidate it." Wu Jiao secretly followed him. "I don't believe I can't uncover the secret on your body." Yang Chen strolled along leisurely, while Wu Jiao tiptoed behind him. Suddenly he stopped, making Wu Jiao jump. Yang Chen had discovered her actions. "Following me?" He then took off running, challenging Wu Jiao, "Let's see how long you can keep up." She sped up as well. "You want to run?" Half a minute later, the two of them were still in an endless chase. Yang Chen then quickened his pace, dashing away as fast as he could. He ran for a while until he reached some unfamiliar place. He thought to himself, "Spring Return Pavilion." The girls there greeted him. "Master, come in for a drink." "Come in," Yang Chen smiled slightly, musing. "Before I was reborn, I seemed to come here often." The girls there swarmed over to greet him. "Isn't this young Master Yang?" "It's been a long time since you've been here." Wu Jiao stomped her foot on the ground. Damn it, she wondered. Why would Yang Chen come to a place like this? 2 girls came over, hooking their arms around Yang Chen, acting coquettishly. "Do you miss us? Your body seems to have gotten stronger recently." Yang Chen blushed and said, "Do you see the beauty behind me?" One of them turned to look, asking, "What about her? Does she want to come in and play too?" He replied. "This friend of mine is a girl, but she has some special preferences. It's her first time, so she's a bit shy." He held out 2 coins, continuing, "You have to treat her really well for me." The 2 girls took the money and turned to carry out their task. "We understand. For the young master to know about this kind of woman's preference, truly admirable." They approached Wu Jiao. "It's really admirable. We guarantee she'll be satisfied." Yang Chen turned away, smiling contentedly. "Let's go." Yu Jiao was flustered by this. "Yang Chen, you..." One of them said, "Come on, don't be shy." Those 2 girls were so attentive. "Sis will take you out to play." "Don't worry, we're experienced. We'll make you." Yu Jiao asked worriedly. What do you guys want to do?" One of them stepped forward to reassure her. "Come on, what's there to be shy about with us sisters?" Suddenly, a group of people came forward, breaking the atmosphere. "You too," the masked men said. "Get lost." They stepped forward and said, "Miss Ling, come with us." Yu Jiao got into a defensive stance. "Who are you?" The group replied, "We are people from the palace." Hearing that, her heart skipped a beat. "People from the palace. Could it be my father's side?" Then she turned around and ran. "People from the palace are looking for me. Why don't they come to my house? Don't stop me. I want to go home." One of them reached out and grabbed Yu Jiao's arm. He said, "Recently, your father doesn't seem to be listening too well. That person in the palace wants to invite you into the palace to conveniently remind your father." Yu Jiao struggled to break free. Let me go." She considered the situation. These 2 are both 6th-level martial artists. If I fight, I'm no match for them at all. She then said, "What do you want? You should know my identity. If you dare do anything, my father won't spare you." The 2 showed no fear at all. "Your father can barely protect himself right now. How would he have the mind to worry about you? Why bother talking nonsense with her? Make your move quickly." Yu Jiao had no choice but to call for help. "No, help, Yang Chen, you bastard, come back and save me." Suddenly, a hand wrapped around her waist, surprising the group and catching them off guard. Yu Jiao's eyes now eased up a bit. Yang Chen showed himself. "Class rep, when asking for someone's help, shouldn't you add a please? Who curses someone a bastard while asking for help?" Yu Jiao whispered. "Yang Chen." Then she blamed, "You stinky bastard." Yang Chen patted her head soothingly. "I'm Yang Chen, not a stinky bastard." Yu Jiao still kept blaming. "Stinky bastard?
You are a stinky bastard.
Yang Chen shielded Yu Zhao, reassuringly saying,
Don't worry, with me here, no one dares to touch you. One of the assassins scoffed, disdainfully saying, What is this, kid? You're not that old, but your tone is quite arrogant.
The other assassin arrogantly said,
Saying boastful words, aren't you afraid of losing your tongue? He ignored them and gently said to her, Class rep, watch how I deal with these two good-for-nothings.
Yu Zhao worriedly reminded,
Yang Chen? They're both 6th-level martial artists. You're no match for them. The assassin sneered with a sarcastic tone. Now you know you're no match for us. It's too late.
Then they unleashed their spiritual power and rushed to attack the two. Die. He still calmly and indifferently opened his mouth. Who lives and who dies is not certain yet.
A powerful stream of spiritual energy was unleashed by Yang Chen. Yu Zhao felt the spiritual energy and realized in a daze.
6th-level martial artist.
You advanced to 6th-level martial artist when... He immediately threw a powerful punch, causing the assassins to retreat. Being suppressed by the stronger spiritual energy, the assassin exclaimed, Kid, you've got some skills.
Only now did they unleash their hidden power.
Since you want to die, then don't blame us.
They soared up, unleashing the attack force of mountains and rivers.
Feeling that things were about to go wrong, she panicked and shouted, Yang Chen, be careful. He only snorted coldly. Summoning his treasured sword, Yang Chen used the spiritual power of a martial artist to confront their attack, unleashing the 7th form of the King Ta swordplay. As soon as the Kin Gi sword was unleashed, skull illusions appeared, carrying eerie sounds. The two assassins were extremely terrified upon seeing this scene. What?
Before they could react, the two streams of spiritual energy collided violently.
But Yang Chen's power was too mighty, tearing apart their attack.
They screamed miserably, and were thrown away several meters by his spiritual energy, sprawling on the ground. The spiritual energy gradually dissipated, and Yang Chen walked steadily towards them. They were surprised and bewildered, wondering, How is this possible? One of them stuttered in fear and asked him, Who are you? Yang Chen maintained a stern attitude and coldly said, Go to hell, and ask the ghosts.
Then he decisively swung his sword, gifting them a clean cut across their necks. They clutched their necks in pain, trying to stop the blood from flowing, but neither escaped the call of death, and they kicked the bucket right there. Wu Zhao was horrified, quickly covering her mouth, and hesitantly asked, You actually killed someone? Yang Chen sheathed his sword, remained silent for a long time, then calmly replied, If I didn't kill them, they would have killed you.
Wu Zhao, still frightened, stammered, But we're still students. Yang Chen, feeling a bit tired, brushed it aside.
Forget it. Let's not talk about this. I'll take you home first. She tightly held onto his sleeve, confused but compliant. Okay? He straightforwardly asked what was on his mind. I saved you today, so you should help me with my homework, right? Wu Zhao was troubled, and could only refuse. No can do. You still have to take me home, Yang Chen blankly asked. Aren't I taking you home right now?
She happily grinned, acting spoiled. No, I want you to take me home every day. Time passed. Darkness enveloped the Li Ling imperial palace. Inside the main hall, the emperor tiredly fell asleep on his throne. The old eunuch quietly instructed the palace maids to leave. The emperor is asleep, you all can leave first. The palace maids obeyed. Yes. The old eunuch, though weary, still tried his best to hold on. The emperor only sleeps 1 or 2 Xianxia each day. If this continues, I'm afraid I'll be worked to death soon.
Suddenly, His Majesty woke up, hoarsely saying, If you're tired, then take a rest yourself. Seeing the emperor's solemn yet weary appearance, the old eunuch fearfully clasped his hands, and respectfully said, Your Majesty, you're awake. His Majesty stood up, sighing. Can't sleep. The old eunuch worried, tears welling up, and cried out, Your Majesty, how can you continue like this? Looking at the empty main hall, the emperor calmly said, It's been several years, I'm used to it. If I can't sleep, then I just won't sleep. Bang! The heavy doors of the main hall were flung open. Hearing the noise, a line of guards quickly rushed over.
They went into a defensive stance, drawing their swords, strictly investigating who it was. Li Taiyi kneeled on the ground, earnestly pleading, Everyone, please inform His Majesty, and say that Li Taiyi is requesting an audience. The emperor on the high platform then ordered the guards. I heard, let him in. The guards obeyed, standing in 2 rows to allow the old man to enter. Yes? The emperor's face was cold, exuding majesty. What is it? Liang Taiyi took out a prescription and reported, Reporting to Your Majesty, this old official has brought a prescription today, which may be helpful in treating Your Majesty's insomnia. Hearing this, His Majesty angrily growled, Prescription? The emperor burst into anger, furiously scolding, Over the years, how many prescriptions have you given me, and has any of them worked? The old man cautiously offered the prescription with both hands. Your Majesty, please calm your anger. This old official guarantees that this prescription will definitely be effective. These words only made the emperor angrier. What will you use to guarantee it to me? Hearing this, Lin Taiyi immediately knelt down, affirming that he would guarantee it with his life. He offered the prescription up high, resolutely saying, This subject dares to guarantee it with my life." The emperor outwardly gnashed his teeth in anger but inwardly knew that today he could only trust Yang Chen. The old eunuch knew that the emperor didn't trust the old man, so he approached and called Lian Taiyi. The old eunuch helped the old man up, gently mediating. Lian Taiyi is a pillar of the country. How could the emperor take his life? Those were just words spoken in anger. The old eunuch took the prescription and offered it up, advising, "Your Majesty, this prescription is, after all, Lian Taiyi's intention. Why not take a look at it?"
Although the emperor wasn't happy, he still agreed to take a look. "Bring it here." The old eunuch handed over the prescription. "Your Majesty, please."
The emperor quickly picked it up to look. "Li Taiyi, this is your last chance." After reading for a while, His Majesty noticed something unusual, and his expression became serious. The emperor was stunned, his whole body trembling when he saw the contents of the prescription. This! His Majesty rushed down from the throne, quickly moving to Lian Taiyi.
The old eunuch exclaimed in surprise, "Your Majesty." The emperor grabbed the old man's collar, loudly questioning, "Who wrote this paper?" Li Taiyi blankly paused for a moment, then quickly replied, "This was written by a friend of this subject."
The emperor angrily and immediately ordered him, "Take me to meet him, now, immediately." Li Taiyi was coughing due to being grabbed by his collar. He was extremely troubled, but he couldn't disobey the emperor's orders, so he had to comply. "This, okay?"
Just as Imperial Physician Li was about to leave, the emperor stopped him. "Wait." The old man halted, puzzled. "Does your Majesty have further instructions?"
The emperor, mindful of his disheveled appearance,
tidied himself, and said hesitantly, "Well, I need a moment to prepare." Elsewhere, two young men whispering caught Yang Chen's attention.
"Hey, have you heard? Young Master Li Ling is dead?" "Yeah, I heard. Probably died from Yang Chen's goading. They say he couldn't handle Yao Xue's public humiliation and offed himself in anger."
Deliberately slowing his pace to eavesdrop, Yang Chen sighed with regret, shaking his head. How unnecessary. As he reached the door, he heard a noise behind him. Confused, Yang Chen turned to see what was happening.
He saw Imperial Physician Li leading a person cloaked in black, who immediately bowed to him.
Physician Yang Chen, cautiously scrutinized the two. Li Shu Tai. The old man immediately stated the reason for their visit.
Physician Yang Chen,
"I've brought the patient." The emperor, still suspicious, promptly probed for information.
"You're Yang Chen?" He didn't answer, but coldly replied, "Let's talk inside." The emperor wanted to say more.
Seeing Yang Chen's cold attitude, Imperial Physician Li awkwardly spoke to the emperor. "Your Majesty?" The emperor calmly replied, "It's all right."
The emperor instructed the old man, "You wait here, no need to come in." The two went inside, and the door was immediately bolted shut. The emperor hastily removed his hood. Staring blankly at him, Yang Chen leisurely sipped his tea, casually asking, "So, is the ailment I described accurate?" The emperor took out a piece of paper, voicing his doubts. "Physician Yang Chen, what does this mean?" Holding the futuristic paper in his hand, the emperor recounted, "The Tianji Valley of Nanjiang can see the future." Hearing this, he immediately understood the problem. "You saw your own future." The emperor was shocked, unable to believe what he just heard. The emperor immediately knelt down, panicking and pleading, "Please, Your Excellency, explain my doubts." Yang Chen approached, stating his conjecture, "I think you saw an image of yourself dying." The emperor sadly sobbed. Kneeling on the ground, His Majesty stammered, recounting what he had seen. I saw ministers rebelling, the country falling, the home destroyed. But that person's foundation is too deep, and I feel powerless." The emperor kowtowed loudly, begging, "Yang Chen, please help me." Yang Chen silently sat back down in his chair, calmly asking about the details. "Do you know who created that Tianji of Nanjiang?" The emperor raised his tear-streaked face, answering, "My ancestors are connected to the star god Great Emperor." It's said that the Tianji Valley was created by the star god Great Emperor, capable of seeing the past and the future. "So I, Yang Chen," calmly interrupted the emperor, "no one can change another person's future." The emperor was extremely troubled, anxiously asking, "Could it be that Physician Yang Chen also knows what I fear?" He then explained, "The realm of time and space is infinitely variable. Nothing is fixed. A person's future has many possibilities. You can only see one." The emperor hesitated confusedly, realizing something, and his tears stopped. Yang Chen is saying, Yang Chen released the majestic spiritual power of the great emperor, sternly saying, "If I kill you now, would the future you saw still be real?" The emperor was shocked, in disbelief. "You're the star god Great Emperor." He calmly pointed out the way to change the future. People who want to change the future always focus on others. In reality, you only need to change yourself, and then you can change the future. His Majesty silently pondered carefully, then bowed. "Thank you, star god Great Emperor, for your guidance." Seeing that the emperor had a plan, Yang Chen was satisfied and reminded him, "Be mindful." His Majesty obediently replied, "Yes." Considering the conditions of this place, the emperor invited, "Great Emperor Yang, the conditions here are poor. Why not move into my palace?" He directly refused the emperor's kind offer. "Forget it, I'm Yang Chen now, and I'm still studying at Tianxing Academy. I don't want to reveal too much to the outside world." Hearing this, the emperor froze in place, blankly saying, "Oh, you're studying.
Not wanting to reveal more, he politely dismissed him. It's getting late, I need to rest.
The emperor understood. This humble servant understands. Farewell. His Majesty left Yang Chen's house, closing the door with a bang. The emperor stood silently by the door, lost in thought. Imperial physician Li, who had been worried for so long, saw him come out and asked, "Your Majesty, how is it?" The emperor turned around and quickly issued a decree. "Relay my words. From now on, any request from Yang Chen must be fulfilled." Watching His Majesty adjust his hat and leave, the old physician respectfully obeyed. This subject understands. But in Imperial physician Li's heart was full of doubt. Unexpectedly, Yang Chen really could cure His Majesty's illness. This matter is truly strange.
The next day, at Xianxia Academy nestled in a verdant and serene location, Yang Chen leisurely strolled through the academy grounds.
Yu Jiao rushed over, hurriedly asking, "Yang Chen, why are you only arriving now?" She looked at him with wide, confused eyes. "What's wrong?" She anxiously revealed the important news. "Don't tell me you still don't know. Today, both of our classes have to participate in a competition." Hearing this, Yang Chen sighed in frustration. Another competition? Yu Jiao pulled him along. "Hey, let's go quickly.
If you don't arrive at the competition grounds, it'll be considered a loss for you." He was dragged away like the wind, panicking. Hey, I haven't finished my homework yet.
Yu Jiao led him through a campus and explained the competition format. "Yang Chen, this competition is a team arena battle where everyone in the year has to participate.
You have to be careful later." He quickly agreed with her words. Okay. Then, the two headed towards the competition venue.
Si Kongqing was already waiting, greeting them. "Yu Jiao, what a coincidence, you're here too." She cheerfully greeted him. "Si Kongqing, today is our year's competition, of course I'm here." He turned to Yang Chen and sneered mockingly. "Yang Xiang, long time no see." Yang Chen knew he didn't have good intentions, but still warmly replied. "Si Kongqing," he offered to invite him elsewhere. "Yang Xiang, I wonder if you have time right now. I want to talk to you in private." Yang Chen quickly accepted his invitation. "Okay." Seeing the two about to leave, Yu Jiao immediately stopped them. "Hey, you two."
They paused in confusion. She nervously and bewilderedly asked, "What do you two want?" Knowing Yu Jiao was worried about him, he immediately reassured her, "Don't worry, I'll be back before the competition."
The two went to a secluded spot. Si Kongqing started to speak. "Yang Chen," he acted superior, arrogantly saying, "I've investigated you these past few days, I hope you don't mind."
Seeing him being vague, he said coldly, "Si Kongqing, just say what you want to say." He satisfiedly took something out from inside his robes. "All right then."
Si Kongqing arrogantly held out a stack of gold notes. "You and your father are both servants of the Li Manor. I think these gold notes are very important to you, right?" Yang Chen calmly accepted them, casually asking, "What do you want to say?" he smugly said, as if giving him an order. "Stay away from Ling Yu Jiao, all this money will be yours." He only laughed mockingly, and asked, probing, "What if I don't agree?" Si Kongqing arrogantly laughed, and retorted, "Yang Chen, you are just a slave of the Xiateng family." He put on a disgusted look and threatened him. "With Yu Jiao, you are fundamentally people from two different worlds. Don't daydream anymore." Yang Chen threw away the pile of gold notes in his hand, contemptuously scolding. "Childish." He turned around and left coolly. "You and your family, including this La Yang nation, in my eyes are nothing but mosquitoes." Si Kongqing angrily shouted. "Yang Chen, you." His face was livid, he cursed. "Acting high and mighty in front of me, I gave you face and you still didn't want it." At this time, Yu Jiao saw him come out, and excitedly called out, Hey, Yang Chen, it's almost your turn." Hearing this, he was a little surprised. "So fast?" She happily explained to him. "This time, it's a 3-on-3 survival battle, so it's fast." Yu Jiao continued to analyze the situation. "Our class sends out 3 players at a time, fighting against the 3 players from class 6. Yang Chen understood. "Is that so?" She happily cheered and encouraged him. "Do your best." Yang Chen readily agreed. "Okay, I have to win quickly. I still have to go back and carry on the cultural studies." Watching his departing figure, Yu Jiao was extremely worried. Liu Yan Daioshi, she secretly watched every action and gesture. "Alright, now that everyone is here, let the competition begin." As soon as the words fell, everyone was ready. Liu Yan inquired of the girl with the Ling surname, Yu Jiao, "Is Yang Chen really as powerful as the rumors say?" Yu Jiao immediately affirmed, "I'm telling the truth." She proudly recalled his achievement. "That day I saw with my own eyes that he defeated Wu Jing with one move." Seeing her honest appearance, Liu Yan had to hum and haw. All right, whether what you said is true or false, we'll see it soon enough." Yang Chen stood out among the boys standing in the same row. Opposite them were boys standing in different rows, but all were in a solemn posture. He decided to step forward and declare war. "Don't waste any more time, all of you come at me at once." These dudes were not happy about getting called out by Yang Chen. One dude was like, "The hell?" They started whispering, "Who's this guy think he is? So cocky." Another was all, "Isn't that Yang Chen? Thought he was a total loser?" Then someone recognized him. "Hold up, didn't he one-shot Wu Jing a couple days ago?" Everyone's tripping. "Seriously, no way." The brown-haired dude gritted his teeth. "Alright, Yang Chen, I know you took down Wu Jing in one hit." He puffed out his chest. "But even if you're all that, you think you could take on the 3 of us, the Guardian brothers? All by yourself. Talk about arrogant. People watching were stunned. One guy couldn't believe it. The Guardian brothers.
Another chimed in. Their three elements formation is no joke. Regular folks don't stand a chance.
Reddish-orange lights surrounded the three Guardian brothers. The crowd kept buzzing. Even if Yang Chen KO'd Wu Jing instantly, I doubt he can handle that formation. Someone else commented. Yang Chen's getting a little ahead of himself. Unfazed by the chatter, Yang Chen remained calm. He glanced at the light around them. A formation, huh? The brown-haired dude taunted. Yang Chen, better beg for mercy while you still can. A green aura suddenly flared around Yang Chen, he retorted. All cocky, useless trash. Absolute power trumps everything. The brown-haired dude clenched his fist, golden light bursting out, and charged with his bros. You wanna die? Yang Chen raised his hand. A circle of green light appeared, sucking in the surrounding black and white energy. The green light around him grew brighter. Yang Chen yelled, Grand Nirvana finger. Instantly, something black, surrounded by golden light, appeared above the Guardian brothers, freaking them out. Wu Zhao and Liu Yan were both shocked. A spirit rank martial skill. The onlookers were panicking. Spirit rank martial skill. The three Guardian brothers froze, watching his attack coming closer. The crowd went wild. One guy was like, no freaking way. Another seemed to realize something. A spirit rank martial skill. In this whole Qingfeng kingdom, only the royal family has those. What's Yang Chen's background anyway? The attack was almost on them. They couldn't believe it. So strong, it's too strong. The fiery red and gold light gradually enveloped the three. The green-haired dude was shaken. We're done for. The brown-haired dude gave up completely. No match. Just then, someone rushed over. Liu Yan didn't care about Get Tin. Hit to beg for mercy. Yang Chen stopped his attack. A girl with orange hair grabbed her hand. You trying to die? That's a spirit rank martial skill. Wu Zhao agreed. We can't stop it. The brown-haired dude just stood there, waiting for the hit. I'm toast. The three watched the attack coming, helpless. Many around them were blown away by the shockwave. In that instant, Yang Chen casually flicked his fingers. The attack slowly vanished, blending into the blue and white sky. Levin. The Guardian brothers completely stunned. The brown-haired dude knelt down with a loud thud. All three sighed in relief, looking totally wrecked. The brown-haired dude finally calmed down. I'm alive. The Guardian brothers almost got hit. I told you we couldn't beat Yang Chen. The brown-haired dude admitted. Looks like that story about him one-shotting Wu Jing was true. Yang Chen stood tall. Losing to him ain't a disgrace. Liu Yan was silent. He can take on 10 people with one move. People around started gossiping. After this fight, Yang Chen's gonna be famous in the academy. I kinda wanna go up against him in the arena. Stop dreaming. Only the top dogs in the class got a shot. Ling Wuzhao's eyes widened, thinking to herself, it seems like Yang Chen's gotten even stronger. She and Liu Yan didn't say anything, just looked up at Yang Chen. Ling Wuzhao asked, Yang Chen, are you hidden something from me? Yang Chen glanced at her. What do you mean? Ling Wuzhao listed her suspicions. Quit fucking it. I feel like you've become a different person lately, and you know such weird martial skills. Yang Chen smiled and raised his hand in front of Ling Wuzhao. It's called the Grand Nirvana finger. I created it myself. If you want to learn, I can teach you. Ling Wuzhao was speechless. You're full of it, creating it yourself. Where did Luo Qingling come from? Yang, Grandmaster Yang Chen. Ling Wuzhao and Yang Chen turned to look. HMPH. Luo Qingling smiled brightly, waving her hand in greeting. Grandmaster, I didn't expect to meet you here. Yang Chen wondered. You're the granddaughter of guild leader Luo, from the Alchemist Guild. Luo Qingling bowed to them. Grandmaster Yang still remembers me. I'm truly honored, Yang Chen continued to ask. You're also in this academy. Luo Qingling politely replied. I'm a third-year student. If you're counting by grade, I'm your senior sister. Ling Wuzhao freaked out, crossing her arms to block Yang Chen from Luo Qingling. Hey, what kind of old lady are you? How old are you? Still acting cute, Luo Qingling replied with a light smile on her face. Old lady, while inwardly raging. Who are you calling an old lady? I'm clearly a blossoming young maiden. Yang Chen put his hand on Ling Wuzhao's shoulder and explained. She's a young lady, just one grade above us. You should call her elder sister. Ling Wuzhao looked at Luo Qingling, whose face was darkening, and replied. Yeah, sure, what a hag. Luo Qingling still had the same smiling face. Little junior sister. Are you Grandmaster Yang's girlfriend? While inwardly telling herself, I'm not angry, Ling Wuzhao said triumphantly. That's right, we're lovers. Last time, he even gave me his most precious bracelet. She shyly cupped her cheeks with her hands. I told him it wasn't necessary, but he was too enthusiastic. I couldn't refuse. Yang Chen held his head wearily. What a headache. Liu Yan came over to remind him. Yang Chen, the one-on-one competition is about to start. She handed him a notice. Your opponent is Yi Bufeng, Yang Chen. Reached out and took the paper, a hand holding the paper clenched tightly. Yi Bufeng looked at Yang Chen and gritted his teeth. Yang Chen. Today I will wash away this humiliation, Xin Kongqing inquired. Bufeng, your next opponent is Yang Chen. Yi Bufeng angrily retorted. What's it to you? Xi Kongqing took out a stack of money and handed it to Yi Bufeng.
Si Kongqing covered his mouth with a fan. Help me get rid of Yang Chen in the arena. After this is done, I will give you a top-grade martial armor set as well. Yi Bufeng thought to himself. A top-grade martial armor set could increase his strength by 30%.
He took the money and looked at Si Kongqing. Really, Si Kongqing affirmed. A gentleman's word is his bond. Yi Bufeng and Si Kongqing high-fived to seal the deal. Unbreakable as a team of horses,
the referee announced. Next match, Yang Chen versus Yi Bufeng. The crowd around them began to chatter excitedly. What, it's Yi Bufeng? I heard that 2 days ago Yi Bufeng was slapped in the face by Yang Chen.
Those two are arch-enemies, HMPH. Yi Bufeng was beaten and didn't dare to fight back. He's clearly afraid of Yang Chen.
What the hell do you know? Wu Jing was there at the time. From what I can see, Yang Chen is going to get creamed today.
Yang Chen and Yi Bufeng stepped onto the dueling platform. At the same time, Yang Chen still had a confident smile.
Yi Bufeng looked at him with a sinister and scheming smile. Yang Chen laughed out loud. Ha ha. Over here, a large group was cheering loudly. Wow, Yi Bufeng is so handsome. Yi Bufeng, I love you.
Yi Bufeng, go for it. Suddenly, Ling Yujiao spoke up alone. Yang Chen, go for it. They were immediately enraged after hearing this.
What are you shouting about? Don't you know our Bufeng is up there? Look at that Yang Chen, you can tell at a glance that he's about to be defeated. Ling Yujiao ignored them and replied, You cheer for yours, why do you care about what I do? One of those fans went crazy. If you're not cheering for Yi Bufeng, then get out.
Ling Yujiao didn't back down and retorted, If anyone's getting out, it's you guys. Today, Yi Bufeng is definitely getting his face smashed in.
The referee signals. Alright, you two, begin. But be careful, know when to stop. Yi Bufeng throws down the gauntlet. Yang Chen, I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yang Chen smirks. Oh really? Didn't you learn your lesson last time?
Yi Bufeng, plotting in his heart, clenches his fist. Yang Chen, don't get cocky. If Wu Jing hadn't been there last time, you wouldn't have gained a single advantage.
Yang Chen isn't worried in the slightest. You'll still lose today.
Yi Bufeng, consumed by hatred, creates streaks of light with super speed. You wanna die.
Yi Bufeng carries that streak of light as he approaches Yang Chen. The onlookers are shocked. So fast. Major accomplishment stage of the Swift Cloud Steps. Almost no one in our Heavenly Star Academy can match that speed. Yi Bufeng flies in with a flaming fist. Yang Chen, die. Yang Chen still stands motionless. He smirks and casts a spell. Perfect timing. The crowd discusses in fear. This Yang Chen really doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Daring to directly take Yi Bufeng's fist, Yang Chen is done for. He's definitely been forced into a corner. Yi Bufeng's speed is too fast. There's no time to dodge.
Two streams of red and blue light collide, creating a loud noise. The large amount of light radiating out is unbearable for the fellow disciples.
So much power, such dazzling light. Yang Chen reaches out to block the fist. Everyone is stunned in disbelief. He blocked it. He blocked the fist that was mixed with the Swift Cloud Steps martial skill. Could it be that his speed is even faster than the Swift Cloud Steps? Yi Bufeng grinds his teeth in annoyance. You blocked my punch. He casually replies, Yep, I blocked it. Ling Yujiao below is showing off to Bufeng's fan club. What do you think? Yi Bufeng is completely no match for Yang Chen.
Those people couldn't stand it, and argued back. What do you know? My idol hasn't shown his true strength yet. They exaggerated even more. Just wait and see. Yi Bufeng will definitely beat Yang Chen's teeth out and scatter them all over the ground. Yu Jiao interrupts them before they finish speaking. The one who'll have his teeth beaten out and scattered all over the ground will definitely be Yi Bufeng, just you wait. Yi Bufeng retreats at this time. Could it be that he saw through my Swift Cloud Steps? Yang Chen still humbly asks him, Got any other moves? Bring them out quickly. I'm still busy going back to study. He frowns. Today I will broaden your horizons. Yi Bufeng concentrates all his strength, palm facing the sky, eyes wide open, his body surrounded by orange light. Avatar. He gets into a ready-to-attack stance. Yi Bufeng rushes towards Yang Chen, using the clone technique to create many illusions. The fellow disciples are surprised to see many illusions surrounding Yang Chen. No way, what's happening? 5 Yi Bufengs. Liu Yan observes from outside. Avatar. Has Yi Bufeng cultivated the Swift Cloud Steps to the Avatar stage already? Truly a genius. Those under the stage haven't seen it yet, but are already making judgments. This time Yang Chen is definitely dead. It's a pity. Yang Chen was also considered a dark horse in this tournament, I think. Except for our Jiangnan Academy, no one can compete against Yi Bufeng at all. Bufeng turns into 5 illusions, repeatedly saying the same thing. Yang Chen, let's see how you escape this time.
Yang Chen, let's see how you escape this time. Yang Chen, let's see how you escape this time. Yang Chen, let's see how you escape. Yang Chen is not flustered at all. He leisurely asks, Do you know who created this Swift Cloud Steps? He answers unhappily. The Swift Cloud Steps is the secret technique of my Yi family. It is said that it was created by the Star God Emperor. It's extremely profound.
It's good that you know it was created by the Star God Emperor. Yang Chen doesn't say anything more. Raising his hand towards the sky, Kid, watch carefully. From his palm, many balls of light fly out, gradually turning into illusions. The number is many times more than Bufeng's. Bufeng is worried when he sees that the enemy troops outnumber his own. What?
You conjured more than a dozen clones? Yang Chen replies, this arena is too small, otherwise there would be more. Those guys below now have their mouths wide open. Yang Chen also knows the avatar technique. The clones he cultivated are many times more than Yi Bufeng's. How is this possible? One of the guys below couldn't hold back anymore. Yi Bufeng, you piece of trash, how can you not even beat Yang Chen? Yi Bufeng's fanboys are sobbing. Our idol is about to lose. How is this possible? Yang Chen is clearly a useless trash. Seeing this, Ling Yujiao covers her mouth and giggles. Yi Bufeng is the real trash.
Yi Bufeng stabs with his sword but keeps hitting after images. Yang Chen mocks his abilities. Your speed is too slow.
Bufeng gets pissed. After hearing the mockery, I don't believe it, I must kill you today. He uses all his speed to stab Yang Chen, but all his stabs hit after images. Too slow. Too slow. The repeated words make Bufeng's head spin. You've been messing around for so long, now it's my turn. What? Yang Chen commands from above. The after images rush towards Bufeng. Facing his gale wind, unable to escape, he can only cover his head with his hands. The after images disappear. Dust and smoke fill the air. Yi Bufeng's face is full of scratches. He's a bit confused. Bufeng looks down at the ground and sneers contemptuously when he sees Yang Chen's head. He cheers happily. I knew it. I knew you were just bluffing. These after images can't hurt me. Today I must kill you. Yang Chen's voice rings out. Is that so? Liu Yan, who is watching everything from the sidelines, notices that something is a little off. Yang Chen can't be. Something seems to have just pierced through Bufeng's arm. His arm falls off his body, and blood splatters everywhere.
Bufeng screams in pain. My arm! Yang Chen throws the blood-stained sword to the ground. Bufeng kneels down, hugging his arm.
Yang Chen reminds him softly. This time, I'm crippling one of your arms as punishment. If you still don't repent, you will surely die.
The people below are frightened. Dodging out of his way while gossiping, Yang Chen chopped off Yi Bufeng's arm.
Oh my god, that's so cruel. He said he'd chop it off, and he did. This is a real villain. Liu Yan stands in front of Yang Chen and questions him. Yang Chen, why did you hurt a fellow student? He explains to the point. Teacher, Yi Bufeng wanted to destroy my cultivation. I just crippled one of his arms. I've already been lenient. Yang Chen turns and leaves. Liu Yan has no way to deal with it, so she says, you wait for the academy to punish you. At the Alchemist Guild, Liu Yishui slams the table. When he hears the news, he asks his subordinate.
You said that Grandmaster Yang Chen is in trouble at the academy.
Yes, and he also added some information. This subordinate just received news that Yang Chen chopped off an arm of Yi Bufeng, the eldest son of the Yi family. Yishui waves his hand and orders, no need to say more, you go tell the Tianxing Academy no matter how big of a mistake Yang Chen made, my Alchemist Guild will protect him to the end. The subordinate acknowledges the order. Switching scenes to the Martial Artists Association, it's also very chaotic inside. What did you say? Chairman Wu also received shocking news. Tianxing Academy wants to expel Yang Chen, the servant reports. This subordinate heard it with his own ears. The reason is that Yang Chen injured someone. After hearing everything, he makes a decision. No need to tell me the reason. Pass the word to the headmaster.
It's not their place to tell Yang Chen what to do.
The servant also acknowledges the order clearly. At the royal palace, Imperial Physician Li is reporting to the emperor. You said that Divine Physician Yang is about to be expelled from Tianxing Academy. Yes, that's right. I came to ask for your command, Your Majesty. I deliberately came to implore Your Majesty to show grace and protect Yang Chen.
The emperor nods in agreement. He resolutely protects Yang Chen to the end. Yang Chen has done me a great service, of course I will protect him. Relay my decree back to Tianxing Academy. Ling Yujiao asks Yang Chen, do you know that you've caused a big trouble? He leisurely sits down on the chair. What big trouble? It's just chopping off one of Yi Bufeng's arms. Yu Jiao still argues her point. Yi Bufeng is our fellow student. How could you hurt him? Yang Chen flips through a book while replying, it was clearly Yi Bufeng who wanted to kill me first. Why are you all speaking up for him? Ling Yujiao stammered nervously. Hey, it's not like I'm sticking up for him. I'm just worried the academy will expel him. Before she could finish, the door was kicked open. Headmaster Liu Yan and the Yi family patriarch strode in. The headmaster stood before Yang Chen. Yang Chen, do you know your crime? Yi Bufeng's father interjected. Headmaster, why waste words on him? For harming a fellow student, his cultivation must be crippled, and he must be expelled from the academy. Daring to hurt my son, the day you get kicked out of the academy will be the anniversary of your death. Some onlookers in the room gossiped. Yang Chen's personality is too rigid. What a pity for his cultivation. Yang Chen was too impulsive. How could he harm a fellow student? No matter how you slice it, he crippled Yi Bufeng's arm in front of everyone. So cruel. He leaned back in his chair, sneering at them. What a bunch of people who can't tell right from wrong. The old headmaster seemed embarrassed. Yang Chen, what did you say? Ling Yujiao stepped in to smooth things over. Headmaster, Yang Chen's talent is extremely high, and he rarely causes trouble normally. Please consider it, don't. Before she could finish, Yi Bufeng's father jumped in. If you can't distinguish between good and evil, what's the point of high talent? The headmaster made a decision. The country has its laws, and the academy has its rules.
Today, Yang Chen's cultivation must be crippled, and he must be expelled from the academy. He chuckled softly. HMPH. Standing up to explain, Yi Bu Feng wanted to cripple my cultivation first, and even wanted to take my life. I only chopped off his arm in self-defense, and you guys are still harping on it like this. The headmaster angrily pointed a finger at his face. Yang Chen, stop your sophistry here.
Yang Chen frowned. Do you think I, Yang Chen, am just a pushover? He had been enduring for too long, and his anger erupted, saying, crippling my cultivation like that, dream on. The headmaster never expected someone to dare stand up against him. Yu Jiao stepped forward to defend Yang Chen. Headmaster, I am willing to use my life to vouch for Yang Chen. Several people in the classroom also chimed in to protect him. Headmaster, we are also willing to vouch for him. Liu Yan finally dared to speak up. Headmaster, I am also willing to vouch for him. Yang Chen's character is honest and simple. We cannot cripple his cultivation because of a moment's impulse. Seeing Yang Chen being defended by so many people, Yi Bu Feng's father angrily drew his sword. He charged at him with his sword. No one can stop me today. The sword grazed Yang Chen, and at the same time, a voice rang out. Hold on! Someone had blocked the blade. None other than Liu Yishui's lackey. He deflected the sword, and the headmaster asked, Who are you, everyone? I'm here to deliver a message. I'm here to relay a letter personally entrusted by Grandmaster Liu of the Pill Refinement Guild. Everyone was surprised to hear that. Grandmaster Liu, that's Liu Yishui. What does he want to do writing a letter at this time? The lackey stood in front of Yang Chen. Grandmaster Liu said that Yang Chen is his close friend, and hopes that the headmaster will show him some face and exempt him from punishment. They started talking even more now. What kind of tricks does this Yang Chen have up his sleeve? Even Grandmaster Liu of the Pill Refinement Guild is speaking up for him. That's Grandmaster Liu Yishui. How is that possible? Before they were over it, another person arrived. An envoy from the Martial Artists Association. The envoy from the Martial Artists Association is here. Several people in the classroom turned to the door. Why is the Martial Artists Association here too? It can't be because of Yang Chen, right? He said, relaying the order of the chairman of the Martial Artists Association, Wu Shanhe. Yang Chen will continue to study at the academy, and will not receive any punishment. They couldn't believe their ears. What? Are you kidding me, Wu Shan? He had to personally send someone to speak up for Yang Chen. Now, a lot of people are wondering about Yang Chen's background. What is Yang Chen's background, after all? Yang Chen possesses a spirit-level cultivation technique and has the support of the Pill Refinement Guild and the Martial Artists Association. This background is too OP. Yang Chen closed his eyes and said nothing. When a voice rang out, Imperial Edict has arrived. The eunuch, following the Emperor's orders, by the mandate of heaven, the Emperor decrees, Yang Chen is a pillar of the nation and is not to be punished. Now everyone's mouths were hanging open. How is this possible? Yang Chen even knows people from the royal family. They discussed very enthusiastically. The Yi family can't afford to offend him. Not to mention the Yi family. Even the Tianxing Academy can't afford to offend him. The headmaster looked at Yang Chen, sweating profusely. You, he warned the people in the room. Aside from the people in this room, don't let anyone outside know what happened today. The headmaster seemed to think Yang Chen was a hard person to touch. Ahem. He quickly made his exit. Yang, I'll take my leave. Yi Bu Feng's father hadn't considered this situation. Damn it, this Yang Chen, our Yi family, can't afford to mess with him. The three of them excused themselves and left. Dean, I want to transfer Yi Bu Feng to another school to avoid making classmate Yang Chen unhappy. What do you think? He waved his hand. Okay, hurry up and tell him to leave. The further he goes, the better. Everyone in the room turned their eyes to the door. Yang Chen then spoke to thank them. Thank you all for speaking up for me just now. Ling Yujiao turned away. Cut it out, Yang Chen. I doubt you even needed us to speak up for you. Liu Yan stepped forward. That's right, the Martial Artists Association, the Alchemist Guild, the two most powerful guilds on this continent, give you face. Liu Yan pressed her face close to his. You still need us to speak up for you. Yang Chen's eyes seemed a little restless, focusing on the bouncing things below. He was so embarrassed that he ran away. Teacher Liu Yan, I have something to do. I have to go home early today. Yang Chen forgot his bag, reaching under the table to grab it. Forgot. After grabbing it, he also said goodbye. Liu Yan was full of questions. Am I that scary? Ling Yujiao turned to Liu Yan and said, Teacher Liu Yan, I also have to go home first. She instructed Yu Jiao. Be careful on the road. Ling Yujiao was skipping and singing on the way home, when a voice called out from afar. Ling Yujiao. Three people stepped forward. The Heaven and Earth Alliance invites you. She worriedly hugged her bag. I don't have time right now. They continued. Jiangnan has said that as long as you go there this time, after today you will be allowed to leave the Heaven and Earth Alliance. She excitedly asked again, Really? They didn't say anything more, just held out their hands forward. Please. At the Academy's training grounds, Jiangnan was being served by beauties. This is grilled ribs made from the meat of the blazing flamefire ox from the Tianshan Kingdom. The one sitting cross-legged is Jiangnan. The chef introduced to him.
This dish is 5-colored peacock liver in yunxiang sauce. This dish is... Before he could finish, he was criticized for being noisy. As soon as he finished criticizing, he threw a dagger at the chef. His eyes widened, and veins popped out. The knife cut across the chef's neck. He painfully covered the wound. The chef collapsed, and he then grabbed a fork and stuck it into the meat.
He stared intently at the piece of meat that the chef had made. It's a pity for a chef who cooks to my taste. I have to find someone else now.
Ling Yujiao gradually walked up the stairs. She had noticed the chef he had killed.
Yu Jiao called out, Jiangnan. He was eating the meat, and when he saw her, he was happy. You've arrived.
Come, sit down and eat with me first. She sat across from him. Jiangnan, what did you want to see me about? He opened the lid of the earthenware pot, and a fragrant aroma wafted out. He invited her to eat. Eat first, we'll talk after. Grab this piece of meat. You don't normally see much of it. Ling Yujiao urged Jiangnan. I'm not in the mood to eat. Tell me quickly what you want. I'm in a hurry to go home.
He uncomfortably grabbed a fork and stuck it firmly into the wooden table.
She was startled by that action. He glared with a frown. No one dares to go against my will. She was a little scared, so she had to do as he said, I will.
As soon as he was grumpy, Jiangnan became cheerful again.
That's how it should be. This is Yi Bufeng's meat.
She was frightened when she heard it, and dropped the fork.
Ling Yujiao trembled and pointed. What? You killed Yi Bufeng?
He also knew how to scare girls. A waste like Yi Bufeng loses face for our heaven and earth alliance. It's just a waste to live. She saw this and her face darkened. Jiangnan, you're too perverted. He saw Yu Jiao's expression and burst out laughing.
Ling Yujiao, oh Ling Yujiao, are you stupid? You believe what I say, how could I eat real people?
She didn't know she was being teased, Jiangnan said with interest. I invited you here because I want to meet Yang Chen.
Yu Jiao replied. What are you planning to do to him? He calmly said. What do I want to do? You don't need to worry, you just need to be responsible for inviting Yang Chen here.
Yu Jiao immediately became anxious. No way. On the contrary, Jiangnan was still calm. Have you thought it through?
Currently your father is not stable in the Blood Eagle stronghold. If I use a little more trickery, I'm afraid his life will not be guaranteed. Wu Jiao was speechless, bro, he continued. Alright, tomorrow evening, if I don't see Yang Chen here, your father's corpse will appear here. 2 days later, Yang Chen said to Wu Jiao. Class rep, why are you so down today? Hearing this, she felt wronged. Yang Chen, He comforted her. Why are you stammering like that? Not like your usual self, Wu Jiao replied. The Yunli competition is tomorrow. I'm worried my skills aren't enough. I wanted to ask you for some pointers. Yang Chen happily said. This. Alright, Wu Jiao replied heavily. Then that's good. After school, they met on the academy's rooftop. Seeing this, Yang Chen was suspicious. Why is the class representative being so mysterious today? On the other side, Wu Jiao was depressed. Yang Chen, I hope you don't blame me. I can't gamble with my father's life. Scene changes to behind the mountain, Wu Jiao worriedly said. This is the place, Yang Chen agreed. The scenery here isn't bad. Wu Jiao struggled internally. Yang Chen has saved me several times, I can't do this. So she said Yang Chen.
He was surprised. Wu Jiao then shouted, run! But before he could react, they were ambushed. The assassins rushed out. Where do you think you're going?
It's too late to run now. Finishing speaking, they rushed forward. Kill 'em all, let's go together. Yang Chen disdainfully said, HMPH. Such weaklings. Then he unleashed the great extinction finger towards them, causing them to panic. This is too strong. Run. But it was too late. They were defeated in one move.
Jiangnan revealed himself. Yang, as expected, your skills are extraordinary. I didn't misjudge you. Yang Chen asked him, what, do you want to avenge the dead and Yi Bufeng? He casually said. Their skills are inferior. What does that have to do with me? On the contrary, I'm quite interested in you, Yang Xiang. Interested in what? Yang Chen asked back. He replied. Join the Heaven and Earth Alliance and trample the Tianxian Academy beneath our feet with me. How about it? Yang Chen didn't bother to call him stupid and said to Wu Jiao, class rep, let's go. Jiangnan said again. Hey, you don't need to agree right now. I'll give you a day to think about it. Yang Chen replied. What if I don't agree? Jiangnan seriously said. Then I'll have no choice but to kill you. Yang Chen calmly said. All right then, feel free to come and kill me anytime. After arguing with Jiangnan, Yang Chen and Ling Wu Jiao continued on their way. Suddenly, Wu Jiao hesitantly spoke. Yang Chen, I'm sorry. He looked back at her in confusion. Wu Jiao felt guilty. Avoiding his gaze, I was threatened by Jiangnan. Hearing this, Yang Chen stopped. He turned around, his tone slightly reproachful. But between being threatened and selling me out, you still chose to sell me out. Hearing these words, Wu Jiao burst into tears. She trembled, closing her eyes tightly as tears streamed down. Seeing her cry, Yang Chen pondered. He remained silent, but his hand reached out. He gently wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes and comforted her. But it's okay, you let me borrow your cultural studies notes. I've been sold out by you once, or even. Ling Wu Jiao was touched by these gentle words. Yang Chen saw that she was still crying. Yang Chen rubbed her head and continued to comfort her. Alright, don't cry anymore. After doing that, he turned to leave, but didn't forget to remind her. It's getting late.
There's a martial arts exam tomorrow, go home first.
Behind him, Wu Jiao remained silent. And so, a night passed. The next morning, a majestic step entered the academy.
And that was none other than Yang Chen. As soon as he entered, he heard everyone whispering,
"We must work hard for the final exam. I hope to get a good ranking." Yang Chen looked around and sighed. "I didn't expect the final exam at Tianqing Academy to be so grand."
A figure appeared from behind, saying to Yang Chen, "Of course, it's lively."
Hearing the voice, he turned around. Wu Jing. Hearing him mention his name, Wu Jing smiled lightly, waving hello.
Then he explained to Yang Chen, "This isn't just related to the performance of the descendants of the families, it also affects the status of the families that sent them."
Hearing this, Xu Feng understood. Wu Jing continued, "Yang Chen, be careful of the people from the Heaven and Earth Alliance during this assessment. If you encounter any difficulties, don't hesitate to find me." Seeing Wu Jing being so polite, Yang Chen happily replied, "Thank you." Suddenly, Lin Yujiao appeared from behind and cheerfully waved, calling out, "Yang Chen." Next to the happy Yunjiao was her father, Ling Cheng. Yunjiao asked curiously, "Yang Chen, today's assessment is very important. Why hasn't your father arrived yet?" Hearing this, Yang Chen didn't hide anything and replied, "My father is mainly a subordinate. He has a lot of work every day. Of course, he doesn't have that much time." Seeing his daughter being so close to Yang Chen, Ling Cheng sensed something. Meanwhile, Yu Jiao was practically radiating happiness, staring at him and thinking, "That's great. Yang Chen even patted my head. Looks like he's really not mad at me anymore." Seeing her expression, Yang Chen asked suspiciously, "Why are you smiling like that?" Ling Cheng saw the whole scene and a thought flashed in his mind. This kid is getting pretty cozy with Zhao Zhao. The well-meaning Wu Jing approached and whispered in Yang Chen's ear, "Behind Lin Yujiao is Ling Cheng, the Duke of Chen. His position is extraordinary." Hearing this news, Yang Chen couldn't help but sigh, realizing that this girl had such a strong backing. Seeing the two of them whispering for a while, Ling Cheng cleared his throat and said, "You're Yang Chen." Hearing him mention his name, Yang Chen politely clasped his hands in greeting, "Uncle." Then he turned to Yu Jiao and said, "Father has something to say to Yang Chen. Go over there first." She was confused. She hesitated, not wanting to leave. "Father, the competition is about to start." Ling Cheng remained firm. "Don't worry, it'll be quick." At this point, Lin Yujiao had to listen to him. Her face clearly showed her unwillingness, but she reluctantly replied, "Okay, fine." Wu Jing understood and left. "I'll go prepare. You can find me anytime if you run into trouble." Yang Chen replied, "Got it." After Wu Jing left, only Yang Chen and Ling Cheng remained. Seeing that everyone had left, he didn't hold back and said directly, "Yang Chen, my daughter likes you." Yang Chen smiled faintly and replied, "I know." After a moment of silence, Ling Cheng continued, "I hope you can recognize your own position and stay away from my daughter." Hearing this, Yang Chen remained very calm. "I don't quite understand. What do you mean by these words?" Ling Cheng said with a stern face. "All right, then I'll be blunt." He listed all the reasons why he should stay away from Yu Jiao, saying his status, background, and strength were all too insignificant. "You're simply not worthy of my Yu Jiao. Being with her will only ruin her." Hearing Ling Cheng's scolding, Yang Chen wasn't angry at all, and instead asked, "Oh, so what level do I have to reach to be worthy of your daughter?" Hearing him say that, he burst out laughing. Ling Cheng walked closer to him while answering his question. At least a second-rank general in the court, or have the title of general. And the family must have been inherited for at least 5 generations. At this point, he was facing him directly. He continued, "Kid, do you think you're qualified?" After hearing Ling Cheng's contemptuous and mocking words, Yang Chen only gave a cold smile. He turned around stylishly and didn't forget to say, "Don't worry, as far as I'm concerned, this entire Qingfeng Empire," he continued heroically, "isn't qualified." Ling Cheng, seeing him boast like that, mocked, "HMPH, ambitious fool." He stroked his beard contemptuously and said, "This old man will see what you use to prove yourself." Lin Yujiao still didn't know what happened. She still happily greeted him. "Yang Chen, what were you two talking about? What took so long?" He coldly brushed past her and said indifferently, "It's nothing. Let's go in." Yu Jiao looked suspicious. "Really?" Yang Chen replied. "Of course it's true. Why would I lie to you?" And then the two of them entered the examination hall, where someone holding something, emitting a magical energy appeared. This person was the director of studies. And he said sternly, "Next, I will talk a bit about the rules of this assessment." Then he controlled the token to fly. "Everyone, please take this." Each person held one of these tokens in their hands. Everyone looked at it suspiciously. He explained about the exam. This assessment mainly tests everyone's survival ability. Later, all the students will be taken to the demonic beast mountain range. He explained about the tokens in everyone's hands. What you are holding is the number token corresponding to each of you. At the same time, while surviving in the demonic beast mountain range, you also need to seize the life value tokens of others. People who lose their tokens will be eliminated from the competition, and whoever has more tokens will have a higher score. Everyone listened attentively to what he said. Yang Chen looked at the token in his hand and calculated. It seems that this competition not only requires escaping from the demonic beasts,
but also escaping from other players.
A pink-haired chick heard the rules and whispered to another dude.
The demonic beast mountain range is super dangerous. The dude replied, yeah, I heard there are tons of high-level exotic beasts. If you're not careful, you're dead meat. Maybe the director of studies overheard them because he immediately said,
as martial artists, you're supposed to face life and death. If you're too scared to face danger, then there's no point in staying at Tianjing Academy.
Hearing this, everyone around started chatting. The director's right,
someone sighed. Hopefully we'll survive. Lin Yujiao next to him said to Yang Chen, we're being sent randomly this time. You gotta find me ASAP.
He calmly replied. Relax. Up front, the director of studies cleared his throat a few times and continued. All right. The rules are clear. As the director of studies, I'd like to add a few simple points. And he started shilling his wares. Everyone sweated buckets listening to him ramble on and on. Time flew by, and 3 hours later the director was still blabbering about the exam rules and stuff. Everyone was exhausted from enduring this. One person held their head, and another cursed, damn it, is he done yet? Just start already. We don't have that much time. Get him off the stage. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone's belongings went flying straight at the director. As a result, he got hit by a bunch of stuff and fell with a crash. The director coughed from the pile of items, stood up, and said, Okay, I won't say any more then. Then he waved his hand and said, the competition time is 3 days. Start moving now. At the same time, as he spoke, a gate appeared behind everyone.
The director's disciples began to pour their spiritual energy into the gate.
The gate gradually grew larger. The director said slowly, this teleportation is random. Each person will be sent to a different place. Everyone must be extremely careful. And then, everyone gradually entered. Yang Chen and Lin Yujiao were also entering, and the director was watching him. Finally, he smiled and continued, I hope you all return alive. Yang Chen probably heard this, turned back to look at him dismissively, TCHED, and confidently stepped inside, thinking, I've been reborn for so long, it's time to train a bit.
Streams of teleportation energy carried students soaring through the sky. Those streams of light began to plunge toward their destinations.
Thud, thud sounds echoed. Demonic beasts, hearing the sounds, looked up at the streams of energy in confusion. A stream of energy suddenly crashed straight down on a rabbit, startling it. A pit was created by the collision, and it was none other than Yang Chen. At this time, he was observing his surroundings. This is the demonic beast mountain range. He looked down at the ground, and the rabbit from just now had become grilled rabbit due to his collision. Yang Chen was happy to see it. Not bad luck. Got some game right off the bat. Then he left the pit he had created. His mouth was chewing on something, and he exclaimed, Ah-o-o-I-a-o-o-I. It turned out he was munching on the rabbit leg from earlier, enjoying it, when a sound startled him.
Yang Chen turned to see what it was.
It turned out to be a huge crimson flame tiger with terrifying power, approaching to attack him. Yet Yang Chen wasn't panicked at all. He used his strength to gather spiritual energy in his hand. A crimson flame tiger is courting death. After speaking, he punched it straight in the head.
A terrifying sound echoed from the power of the two sides. Boom! With one strike, an explosion occurred in the middle of the forest. Suddenly, someone from above observed the whole scene. After the blow, Yang Chen was sent flying into the air. The crimson flame tiger was also knocked back. Painfully growling a few times, Yang Chen landed safely. He looked at the crimson flame tiger in front of him with some emotion. This beast has a lot of power. Behind the crimson flame tiger was a cliff. On the cliff were Liu Yan and some dude who looked pretty strong. He said, Mess, Liu Yan, is this Yang Chen from your class? His strength isn't bad, Liu Yan replied. That's right, he's Yang Chen, currently the strongest in our class. He looked down at Yang Chen and continued. But his luck isn't great. Defeating this crimson tiger is definitely beyond most. Indeed, below where Yang Chen was, the crimson flame tiger was using its technique, accumulating spiritual energy.
Boom! With a loud sound it fired a blast of fire energy at Yang Chen, causing an explosion.
Liu Yan panicked at this sight. No good, it's its innate skill. Teacher Kui, come with me to save Yang Chen. Seeing Liu Yan panicking, and about to rush out to help, he stopped her. Wait, Yang Chen might be able to handle those two. Confused, she asked. Huh, what do you mean? Indeed, below, Yang Chen had blocked that terrifying attack from the crimson flame tiger. His feet remained firmly planted, showing some injuries. But his eyes still radiated confidence. The crimson flame tiger in front of him was furious, roaring loudly, as intense spiritual energy erupted around. Yang Chen, not to be outdone, unleashed his own spiritual energy, and confidently shouted, Come at me! He charged forward with his sword, unleashing the one-point starlight technique. Spiritual energy surged around the blade, flashing with a sharp light. Kill! Yang Chen shouted. Just as Yang Chen slashed directly at the crimson flame tiger, the powers of both sides collided fiercely. A sharp sword strike was unleashed, cutting across its body. It collapsed on the spot, spitting up blood, seemingly in great pain. And finally, Yang Chen had defeated this crimson flame tiger. He stood there casually, full of imposing manner. Liu Yan was stunned by this scene. Yang Chen actually succeeded.
Yang Chen suddenly sensed someone nearby. He was suspicious. He looked at the two people hiding in the bushes, speculating. Seems like someone is secretly protecting the students. The two quickly ran away. Seeing that Yang Chen had left, she breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, if we had been discovered by the students, we would have lost face. Then she happily said, Yang Chen is truly beyond my expectations. The person next to her clasped their hands together and congratulated her. Congratulations, Liu Yan, on having such an outstanding disciple. A moment later, in the forest, sounds echoed continuously. Whoosh, whoosh, a red energy spread out. Yang Chen was speeding through the forest, surrounded by strands of spiritual energy. He dove down to a place with demonic beasts. Swoosh, swoosh, a few slashes. He easily dealt with a few demonic beasts. His footsteps suddenly stopped. Yang Chen, feeling refreshed after killing the demonic beasts, enjoyed the moment. It's been 80,000 years since I've felt this good. While he was happy, he suddenly sensed someone nearby. Someone. Observing closely, a rather pretty girl appeared. She was covered in injuries but still trying to protect the person behind her. Following Yang Chen's gaze, a guy whose face wasn't clearly visible, urged, Li Ling, can you guys hurry up? It's almost dark. Li Ling, supporting the person behind her, replied a bit angrily. Yuan Sheng, if you're not going to help, can't you at least wait for us a bit? Yuan Sheng didn't care, and replied, Han Gang himself doesn't have enough strength, so he's dragging us down. If we don't find a safe place before dark, we'll all be killed by him. I already told you to just ditch him. Hearing these harsh words, Han Gang's face darkened, and he didn't reply. While Li Ling couldn't hold back her anger. Yuan Sheng, Han Gang is our teammate, you can't. Before she could finish, he interrupted. Only those with strength are teammates. This good-for-nothing Han Gang is just wasting our time. Han Gang's expression worsened, and he said with difficulty, Lingauder, I can't make it, you guys go ahead. She firmly replied. No way, when we formed the team we already agreed. Before she could finish speaking, a bloody smell spread. Sensing it, Linger stammered, her face pale. A fuck. Wolves. A pack of wolves. Hearing what she said, Yuan Sheng also panicked, looking around. What? Where? She blankly pointed forward and said, I said there are corpses of wolves there. Han Gang and Yuan Sheng both looked in that direction with stunned faces. In front of the three of them was a pack of wolves that had been killed, with not a single one left alive. The bloody smell emanated from there. Yuan Sheng, still surprised, stammered for a moment. Everyone was killed with one move. 2. OP. Yang Chen smiled slightly, secretly calculating. Being alone makes me too conspicuous. I can borrow this team to conceal my identity. Seeing him approach, Yuan Sheng shouted loudly. Who's there? Yang Chen pretended to be friendly. Ah, I'm an examination participant. Yuan Sheng immediately withdrew the sword in his hand. So you're just a little noob, he bragged about himself. Have you seen the corpses of the demonic beasts around here? I killed them all. Then, changing his tone to threaten Yang Chen, if you want to keep your life, hand over your token to me quickly. He laughed inwardly. This little punk really knows how to play the tiger. These demonic beasts were clearly killed by me. Yuan Sheng got more and more excited as he spoke. What are you smirking at, kid? Hurry up and hand over your badge. Yuan Sheng thought he had a brilliant plan. This kid was all alone, perfect for snatching his badge. Yang Chen ignored the threats. Your guys got clawed by the Nebula Leopard. Yuan Sheng sneered at the two. Those two are just trash, I was just being nice letting them tag along. Kid, you're smart, Li Linger interrupted. Wait. Her tone was urgent. This classmate, you can tell he was hurt by the Nebula Leopard, so do you know how to treat him? Seeing Yuan Sheng's displeased expression, Yang Chen perked up. I do know how to treat him, but why should I save him? He secretly thought highly of the girl. This Li Linger is loyal and righteous, she's worth helping. She asked again, still embarrassed. Classmate, can you help? Yang Chen ignored Yuan Sheng standing right there and brushed past him. He casually introduced himself to get straight to the point. I'm Yang Chen, get this classmate settled on the ground. Li Linger cheered with delight. Thank you, big bro Yang. Ignored. Yuan Sheng frowned. Hey, I'm the leader of this squad, I haven't said anything yet. Yang Chen used his inner energy to heal Han Gang for a while, then he spat out black blood. Yang Chen stood up and withdrew his inner energy. All done, Linger chirped. Thank you, big bro Yang. Han Gang hesitated before finally uttering a word, I. But she interrupted him. Classmate, if you're willing to save him, I'm willing to give you my badge. Han Gang tried to dissuade her. Linger, don't. She was firm. Han Gang, don't say any more. If this continues, you'll die. Yang Chen opened his notebook and jotted something down. No problem. Linger solemnly held out her badge with both hands. Big bro Yang, here's my badge. Han Gang turned his head away, blaming himself. Linger, it's all my fault. Yang Chen scratched his chin, embarrassed. Nah, forget it, I won't take your badge. Linger was surprised. Huh, you won't take it? She wondered why he wouldn't take it. Han Gang was also curious. Yeah, why not? He looked pleased, smiling brightly. Because I see. Yuan Sheng on the other side darkened his face. Isn't it just sticking in a couple of needles? What's so great about it? I know it too. Yang Chen clasped his hands behind his back. I knew you were hiding your true skills.
He was smug. Consider yourself enlightened. Yang Chen had a brilliant idea. This guy who only knows how to brag is pretty funny. Might as well mess with him a bit.
He pretended to say goodbye. Alright, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave.
Han Gang quickly stopped him.
Wait, he turned to look at Han Gang. Yang Chen, it's getting late. It's too dangerous for you to be alone. Why not come with us?
Linger added.
That's right, big bro Yang Chen. There are a lot of magical beasts at night. Why don't you join our squad? That way, we can look after each other.
Yuan Sheng stood with his arms crossed,
as if he'd been waiting a long time. Hey, did you guys ask for my opinion? I haven't agreed yet, she angrily turned to scold. Yuan Sheng, what are you being so arrogant about? Aren't you just relying on the fact that you repeated a year, so your cultivation is a bit deeper than ours? He faltered, stammering. You, what nonsense are you talking about?
Linger gave him the middle finger, scornfully.
I'm saying you repeated a year, Yuan Sheng flared up. You say that again. GTFO. Both sides argued back and forth, each saying the same thing. You repeated a year. You repeated a year. You pick your nose, you don't wash your hair, and you even have nose hairs, Yuan Sheng. What nonsense are you spouting? I'm going to fight you to the death. Yang Chen was speechless and hurriedly tried to persuade them. Alright, stop arguing, I agree to stay. Han Gang was delighted to hear the answer. Really? He just nodded, coughing once. Linger was happy, her hands also getting excited. That's great. Yuan Sheng spoke up again. Kid, let me tell you, I'm the leader of this squad, so you have to listen to me from now on.
Yang Chen smiled mockingly. That's for sure. Yuan Sheng was pleased. Good thing you know your place. He leisurely walked forward. The surroundings were full of magical beasts, corpses, and the smell of blood was too strong. It'll easily attract other magical beasts. We should leave here first. Han Gang and Ling Daer followed him. Okay, let's leave here first. Alright. Yuan Sheng was like an invisible man, shouting, but no one cared. Hey, I said this squad has to listen to me. Are you guys listening? Behind him were dozens of pairs of monster eyes staring, making his spine tingle. Yuan Sheng panicked and ran after them. Wait for me, guys. Scene change. A small flame was burning brightly. Yuan Sheng leaned against a tree and ordered, Han Gang, go gather firewood. He's even got his legs crossed, chewing on grass like he owns the place. Yang Chen and Li Ling, those two went hunting to scrounge up some grub.
Lin Ji scoffs, questioning. We're all working, and what are you doing? Yuan Sheng puffs out his chest. I'm obviously protecting you guys. She's about to argue when Han Gang cuts in. Alright, Linger, no need to bicker. He clutches his injured arm, taking a step. Let's just get to work, alright? Linger turns to Yang Chen. Fine, big bro Yang, let's go. He just replies, Linger, fuming, swings her sword. He makes me so mad. Isn't Yuan Sheng just a measly 5-star martial artist? Han Gang, carrying a bundle of firewood. Just drop it, Linger. At least Yuan Sheng is the strongest one among us.
She's still grumbling when a noise from behind cuts her off. So what if he's strong?
Something just zipped through the bushes. Linger whips around, both of them staring intently. A monster rat suddenly leaps out, letting out a deafening screech. It lunges ferociously at Linger. Han Gang yells, Watch out, Linger. Yang Chen glances over, scoffing, and instantly a bolt of green lightning tears through the beast before it can reach her. Turns out, Yang Chen used a hand seal to cast a spell. The beast drops to the ground, instantly KO'd. She's so scared she collapses on her butt. Han Gang rushes to her side. Linger, are you okay? Yang Chen nonchalantly withdraws his technique. Didn't scare you too bad, did I? Linger's face is already flushed red. I'm fine, she thinks to herself. So handsome. He reaches out his hand to her. Gotta be careful out here. Ling Shi blushes as she looks at his hand. Ling Shi grabs Yang Chen's hand. Thank you, big bro Yang. Han Gang marvels inwardly. Damn, that was fast. I didn't even have time to react. Yang Chen grabs the monster rat by the tail, hoisting it up. Let's go, looks like we're having rat for dinner tonight. Linger responds. Alright. Yuan Sheng is snoring away, dead to the world. Yang Chen sighs, amused. That guy hasn't been snatched up by a monster yet, talk about lucky. Full moon shining bright, beast meat roasting over the fire when suddenly, La Chi Ching's voice is heard. Yuan Sheng clutches his head, whining. We're eating rat for dinner. Yang Chen throws more wood on the fire, replying plainly. This whole place is crawling with monsters, we're lucky to have rat. Yuan Sheng sits far away, complaining. This is too gross, I'm not eating it, Yang Chen retorts. You sure about that? Yuan Sheng is super certain. How could I lower myself to eating rat with you guys? His voice echoes all around. Keep dreaming, there's no way in hell I'd rather starve. He's the one who ends up taking a huge bite. Yuan Sheng said he wouldn't eat it, but now he's scarfing down a chunk of meat, moaning about how good it is. He says with a blissful look on his face. It's so good. The other three just stare, speechless, idiot. The next morning, when the sun is high in the sky, Yuan Sheng leads Yang Chen's group. Hurry up, follow me. Linger crosses her arms, looking displeased. What makes you think you can just boss us around? He puffs up, striking a heroic pose, full of himself. Because I'm the only 5-star martial artist on the team. Yang Chen, seeing him like that, asks curiously. So, 5-star martial artists are a big deal. Yuan Sheng replies casually. Of course. He raises his fist to explain. A 5-star martial artist punch packs a 1500 jin wallop.
Yang Chen claps, praising him. That's so strong, Yuan Sheng grins, getting more excited as he talks. You know the famous Zi Ren Yi Bu Feng, right?
Yang Chen looks a bit lost, then suddenly remembers those two guys getting stomped under his feet. Yeah, I know them a little.
Long thinks to himself. Those two were my punching bags. Yuan Sheng is still waving his arms around, bragging about his strength. I'm in the same league as them. You try looking around Tianxing Academy, we're rare geniuses.
Yang Chen clasps his hands in front of him, bowing slightly.
So this little brother's eyes couldn't see Mount Tai. Turns out big bro Yuan is so amazing.
Yuan Sheng puts his hand on his shoulder, like to a little brother. Yeah, you're a smart kid. When we get back to the academy, you can be my lackey. Yang Chen chimed in. Then I'm really grateful to big bro Yuan Sheng.
What Ling Cher saw was Yang Chen flattering Yuan Sheng non-stop.
Displeased with his actions, she blurted out, I can't believe Yang Chen is such a gold digger, I'm so disappointed.
Han Gang quickly said, Cut it out, big bro Yang Chen has helped us a lot along the way. He's not that kind of person. She scoffed, ignoring him. Men are all the same, jerks. Suddenly, in the distance, a small dot flashed right in her sight, a streak of red light tearing through the air.
The red streak got close, but she didn't notice. Han Gang only realized it then, but it was too late. Linger, watch out.
Yuan Sheng and Yang Chen turned around at the shout. Crap, someone's attacking. Linger's eyes widened, her body unable to react. I'm screwed, totally screwed, there's no way to dodge.
Yang Chen rushed towards her, matching the speed of the red streak. Careful! His hand swiftly grabbed her waist.
He pulled Linger close, dodging just in time. The red streak hit the tree, leaving a hole.
Yang Chen landed on the side, still holding Linger tightly. Yuan Sheng drew his sword and yelled, Who's there? Just attacking in the shadows. Come out if you've got the guts. A few figures stepped out. Third bro, looks like your technique is getting worse.
So close and you still missed, haha. 3 people in red cloaks holding bows walked forward. Big bro, don't rush, I was just careless, I'll do it again.
Linger, who had just escaped death, was furious. Who are you people? This is just a test. How can you try to kill someone? The red-haired guy waved his hand dismissively, not even listening to her. Stop the crap. Hand over your life tokens. Yuan Sheng was shocked, gripping his sword tightly. That bow, you're Lin Qin from the Lin family. The red-haired guy exuded fiery aura, continuing to threaten. Now that you know I'm Lin Qin, aren't you going to surrender?
Yuan Sheng was sweating, terrified. Lin Qin was a peak 5th stage martial artist. He was no match at all. He took a few steps back, trying to run, when Yang Chen's voice boomed from behind. How dare you! Ignoring Yuan Sheng's pale face, Yang Chen pointed at himself. You bastards actually dare to try and steal our life tokens. Yang Chen stepped forward, glaring at Lin Qin, raising his voice. Do you know who our big bro is? He's a martial artist on par with Ziran and Yi Bufeng. Hearing this, the hooded junior brother turned to the person next to him and whispered, on the same level as Ziran and Yi Bufeng.
Wouldn't that be even more awesome than big bro? If that's really the case, then let's spare them this time.
Lin Qin exclaimed. Oh. Then he asked, May I ask, who is your big bro? The corners of Yang Chen's mouth slightly lifted, he slowly replied. Who is my big bro, you ask? He pointed to Yuan Sheng, introducing, My big bro, Yuan Sheng, is right here. Hearing that, all 3 of them, including Lin Qin, immediately looked confused. Lin Qin asked again. This is your big bro. Without waiting for Yang Chen to answer, he took a few steps forward, pointed directly at Yuan Sheng, and loudly retorted, He's on par with Xin Ren and Yi Bufeng, no way.
Are you kidding me? Yang Chen chuckled, his voice full of smugness. What? Are you guys scared by my big bro's reputation? Then he turned to Yuan Sheng, speaking with a heroic tone. Big bro, these guys are so ungrateful you have to teach them a lesson. God, Yuan Sheng was sweating buckets by now. He forced a smile and stammered, Let it go, let it go. In his mind he cursed. Did this kid's brain short-circuit from showing off? Shut your mouth already? As he spoke, he winked frantically. But Yang Chen didn't understand, or rather, pretended not to understand. He blurted out loudly, Big bro, why are you winking at me? Yuan Sheng hesitated. No, I'm not. A moment later, Yang Chen understood, slapping his forehead. I get it, you want us to go first, and leave everything else to you, right? Yuan Sheng's face was now ashen, but he tried to remain calm, screaming in his heart, When did I tell you guys to go? With that, Yang Chen immediately turned to pull Han Gang and Li Ling back a few steps, grinning. Don't worry bro, we're out of here. No sooner said than done, he immediately grabbed the 2 of them, turned around and ran, shouting, Take care bro! Yuan Sheng watched Yang Chen run away and yelled, Who told you to leave? Stay put. Standing on the nearby cliff, Yang Chen startled and turned around, shouting back, Huh, what was that? Big bro Yuan Sheng, what did you say? The wind's too strong, can't hear you. Not only did he not stop, he continued to taunt, Big bro, watch out, Lin Qin's coming over. Seeing this, Li Ling facepalmed, thinking,
He's doing this on purpose, isn't he? Just then a loud shout rang out. Enough! Lin Qin finally couldn't take it anymore, immediately drew his bow and aimed at Yuansheng, gritting his teeth. Yuansheng, haven't you guys messed around enough? Zhan Yuansheng was drenched in sweat. He knew very well that he was absolutely no match for Lin Qin. He lowered his voice, pleading, "Young Master Lin, this exam is very important to me. Can you spare me this time?" Lin Qin smirked. His hand tightened on the bowstring, slowly drawing the arrow back, his voice cold as ice. "What does that have to do with me?" Seeing the other party unwilling to yield, Yuansheng retreated, readying himself, clenching his fist, the force radiating from his hand. He punched forward, shouting, "You think I'm easy to bully? I'm a 5th-level martial artist." But before he could attack, an arrow carrying spirit energy shot forward, piercing his neck, back, and abdomen. However, these were only superficial wounds, not hitting any vital points. As the arrows came to a halt, Yuansheng immediately vomited blood. He was sent flying, crashing into the cliff face. Above, the three of Yang Chen looked down, intently watching the drama unfold. Lin Qin walked forward, unable to hide his disdain. He bent down to take the token from Yuansheng's chest. Yuansheng lay on the ground, tears streaming down his face. Lin Qin said, "If this wasn't an exam, you would have been dead a long time ago." The junior brother in the cloak behind him laughed, mocking. "A 5th-level martial artist like you is pretty pathetic, huh?" The one next to him chimed in. "What a waste." On the cliff, Yang Chen rested his chin on his hand, his words tinged with sarcasm. "Big bro? Are you okay? Are you all right?" Yuansheng roared, grinding his teeth. You still have the nerve to be sarcastic over there. "Come down here and save me." Yang Chen leaned forward. Acting sincerely, he shouted, "Big bro, what did you say?" "It's too windy here. I can't hear you." Yuansheng was so angry he vomited blood, cursing, "Yang Chen, you despicable little scoundrel." After taking Yuansheng's talisman, Lin Qin immediately took out his own, and a bright light emitted between the two talismans. When the two talismans touched, the life force from Yuansheng was completely transferred to Lin Qin. After the transfer, Lin Qin turned and left, casually tossing Yuansheng's talisman to the ground, scoffing, "Trash." Lin Qin's junior brother, seeing that he had dealt with one person, asked, "Big bro, should we take the life essence of those guys too?" Lin Qin glanced at the three people behind him, and casually replied, "Those are just a bunch of scrubs, forget about it." The junior brother next to him said, "All right, let's go then." They had only taken a few steps when Yang Chen called out, "Hold up!" The three immediately stopped, turning around in surprise. Yang Chen jumped down from above. "Your business with Yuansheng is settled, but my business with you guys isn't." Looking at the person in front of him, Lin Qin asked, "Kid, what business do you have?" Yang Chen didn't mince words, immediately saying, "Hand over your life essence and I'll let you go." Lin Qin was momentarily surprised. He frowned and asked, "What?" Ling Wei'er also landed. She turned to look at him, a look of concern on her face. "Yang Chen, what nonsense are you talking about? They're 5th-level martial artists." Lin Qin's two junior brothers laughed hysterically, one saying, "Kid, are you dreaming?" The cloaked one next to him sneered, "What a clueless scrub, I'm dying of laughter." Even Lin Qin couldn't help but mock, "Kid, what did you say? I couldn't hear you just now." Yang Chen's entire body emitted a powerful aura. He walked forward a few steps, muttering as he walked, "I said hand over your life essence and I," Yang Chen looked at them, enunciating each word, "will let you go." Lin Qin not only didn't show any fear but laughed even louder. As he laughed, he drew his bow, preparing to shoot, the arrow shooting forward, aiming straight at Yang Chen, accompanied by Lin Qin's voice, "Kid, go to hell." Lin Ling Hair, standing behind him, couldn't help but panic. "Yang Chen, be careful." The arrow was almost within a hand's reach of Yang Chen, but he didn't dodge at all. From above, Han Gang looked down, seeing Yang Chen's confident demeanor, and couldn't help but feel doubtful. Could it be that he's hiding his strength? Yuansheng's face turned pale, his eyes filled with fear. He thought to himself, "That kid doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth, he's dead for sure." Lin Qin's two lackeys completely believed in their boss, and they grinned triumphantly. "We were originally planning to spare you once, let's see how you die." At that moment, a series of arrows gathered into a ball of light, hovering in mid-air. However, the arrow that had just been fired was caught by Yang Chen's hand. He looked at the people in front of him, a sly smile creeping onto his face. Seeing his arrow caught so easily, Lin Qin couldn't believe his eyes. Yang Chen stared intently at the arrow in his hand, chuckled softly, and then the arrow, which was being held between his two fingers, suddenly disappeared. Yang Chen looked up at the person in front of him, his voice deep and resonant. "Too slow." Li Ling widened her eyes, unable to believe what had just happened. How is this possible? The power of the Lin family's cloud-piercing arrow was once praised by His Majesty. Lin Qin gritted his teeth, his face full of anger. He immediately drew his bow again and shouted, "Kid, that was just a slip-up." With that, he kicked back with one foot, and from above, Lin Qin aimed directly at Yang Chen's position. At that moment, his two lackeys also shouted in unison, "We'll lend a hand."
They both leaped high into the air, drawing their bows and aiming straight at Yang Chen.
3 cloud-piercing arrows left their strings at the same time, accompanied by the shouts, "Kid, die!" Li Ling ran over, her face panicked, and shouted, "Yang Chen, be careful!" Yang Chen immediately drew his sword, and a bright light flashed from the blade. His whole being, along with the sword's aura, emitted a powerful aura. He commanded sternly, "Break!" A sword strike was unleashed, creating a barrier that blocked the 3 arrows in front of him. Yang Chen continued decisively, "Give it to me!" The 3 arrows flew forward, colliding with the sword strike just now. A deafening explosion rang out, and the entire forest shook violently. The 3 of them landed on the ground at the same time, their faces changing, and exclaimed in horror, "What? How is this possible?" Too strong. Before they could recover, a fireball tore through the air. In the blink of an eye, Yang Chen was standing in front of Lin Qin, the cold tip of his sword pressed against his neck.
Lin Qin froze, unable to utter a word, staring blankly at the blade. The tip of the sword gently grazed, leaving a streak of blood on his neck. Li Ling looked at the red dot left on his neck, and at that moment she remembered the other beasts in the forest. All of them had been taken down, and they all had the same red dot.
This red dot, Yuan Sheng's face was drained of blood, and he exclaimed in fear, "Those demon beasts, you killed them!" Spiritual energy emanated from Yang Chen's hand, and he immediately retracted his sword. He turned to leave, saying casually, "If it had gone any deeper, today next year would have been your death anniversary." Lin Qin collapsed to the ground in horror, looking at the person in front of him in astonishment, and asked tremblingly, "You, what's your name?" Yang Chen stopped, turned his head back, and replied indifferently, "Yang Chen?" The 3 of them turned pale, and Lin Qin cried out, "What? You're Yang Chen, the one who defeated Shu Ren, crippled Yi Bufeng?" From above, Han Gang landed, standing next to Li Ling, muttering, "I heard that our great Huang Academy has an extremely terrifying guy who first defeated Wu Jing and then successively killed 2 great generals of the Heaven and Earth Alliance. Could it be him?" Li Ling exclaimed in surprise, "That dark horse is actually him." As soon as Yuan Sheng heard that the person in front of him was Yang Chen, he was terrified, thinking to himself, "Why did I brag about Yi Bufeng to Zhu Ren in front of Yang Chen just now?" Lin Qin slowly stood up and said in a low voice, "Yang Chen, we are not your opponents." Then, he immediately apologized. "Thank you for showing mercy." After that, Lin Qin turned around and said to his 2 lackeys, "Give your life points to him." The 2 of them hesitated and stammered, "Boss, we." Seeing that they were disobedient, Lin Qin became impatient and shouted, "Stop wasting words, hand them over now." The 2 of them finally took them out, although they were a little reluctant, but they eventually had to hand over the 2 talismans. Okay, Lin Qin also took out his talisman and gave all 3 to Yang Chen. "Defeated by you, we have nothing to say. Here are the life points." Yang Chen glanced at him and remained silent. He took a talisman from Lin Qin's hand and said at the same time, "One is enough." Yang Chen's actions surprised Lin Qin, and he asked, "Yang Chen, what do you mean by this?" Yang Chen replied indifferently, "We don't have any deep-seated hatred, so there's no need to pursue you to the end." Lin Qin froze, unable to believe his ears. Then all 3 immediately bowed respectfully. "Brother Yang, your magnanimity knows no bounds. We are truly impressed." With that, they turned to leave. Lin Qin said, "Let's go." But just then Yang Chen spoke up. "Hold on a sec." Lin Qin turned back, surprised, and asked, "Brother Yang, is something else up?" Yang Chen got straight to the point. "I just wanted to ask, why haven't I seen any other students around lately?" That's a bit odd, he thought to himself. I was supposed to meet up with Ling Yujiao, so this is perfect timing to ask. Lin Qin pointed east and chuckled. "Brother Yang, you probably don't know this, but all the students are currently heading east." Yang Chen was surprised. "East?" He quickly glanced in that direction, then asked, "What's happening over there?" Lin Qin immediately replied, "Rumor has it a demon spawn has emerged over there." Yang Chen asked in shock. What is what you're saying true?" Li Ling, hearing this, couldn't help but ask, "What exactly is a demon spawn?" Han Gang, standing nearby, immediately explained, "They're a type of sentient demon beast, with intelligence comparable to humans. In their burial sites they always leave behind incredibly valuable demonic cores." Lin Qin nodded, and added, "Exactly. Lately, demon beasts have been constantly pouring out from deep within this mountain range. It's clearly the 100 beasts guarding their master." After getting the info he needed, Yang Chen thanked them. "Alright, I've got it. See you guys later." Lin Qin's group immediately took off. Before they went, Lin Qin even waved goodbye. "See ya." Once they were gone, in a flash, only Yang Chen's group of 4 remained. Yang Chen stepped forward, looked at the guy sitting on the ground, and mockingly called out, "Big bro, looks like your wounds still haven't healed, huh?" Seeing Yang Chen steadily advance towards him, Yuan Sheng fearfully scrambled backward, panicking. "You, what do you want?" Yang Chen smiled, simultaneously raising his leg high. "Nothing much, just giving you a little invitation to nap, that's all." A loud thud rang out, and after that kick, Yuan Sheng passed out cold on the ground. Seeing this, Yang Chen promptly covered him with leaves. After covering him entirely with leaves, Yang Chen turned away and said, To prevent you from being eaten by demon beasts, I had to put you through a little inconvenience. Li Ling ran to Yang Chen's side, her face a little flushed, and asked, Brother Chen, if you're so awesome, why did you have to pretend to be Yuan Sheng's junior?
Yang Chen gently ruffled Li Linger's hair and said dotingly, To handle a rascal, you gotta be even more of a rascal yourself. Her cheeks flushed even more, and she happily nodded. After that, Yang Chen turned and walked away. Alright, next I need to head to the sword spawn. We'll part ways here, Li Linger hurriedly called out. Brother Yang Chen, I want to go too.
Han Gang immediately stepped up, grabbed her shoulder, and loudly stopped her.
Linger, don't cause trouble, he sternly advised. The demon spawn is super dangerous. If anything happens to you, how am I going to explain it to your dad? Linger looked at her senior brother, stammering a response. But before she could say more, Han Gang spoke up on her behalf to bid them farewell. Brother Yang, travel safely, we won't be joining you. Yang Chen turned back and gave a faint smile. Alright, we'll say goodbye here. When we meet again someday, I'll definitely come find you two to catch up.
Li Lingrer was unwilling to give up, and immediately stepped forward, calling out, But, she was quickly blocked by Han Gang, who stood directly in front of her. Meanwhile, in another location, the roars of wild beasts echoed throughout the Rocky Mountains. At the foot of a mountain lay a gloomy cave, and a figure rushed forward. The attendant held up a sealed letter, panting, his voice broken. My lord, the master has sent word. Jiang Nan looked up and commanded in a low voice, Bring it here. The attendant immediately handed over the letter, respectfully saying, My lord, this is the master's latest demand. Jiang Nan immediately tore open the letter, slowly reading its contents. A curious servant spoke up. My lord, what did the master say? Jiang Nan clenched the letter in his hand, then burned it to ash. He glanced at the servant and coldly replied, The master needs that demonic core. The people around him were immediately astonished, someone faintly exclaimed. So the master intends to undertake something truly grand. The moment he finished speaking, they instantly fell silent. Not a single soul daring to utter a sound. Jiang Nan chuckled softly, looking up at the sky through the round opening at the top of the cave, and murmured, The heavens are far too turbid, it's about time to bring some clarity. A series of sword strikes landed, each carrying immense power, piercing deeply into the demonic beast. From above, Yang Chen glanced down at them. The two demonic beasts couldn't withstand his sword strikes, and collapsed instantly. Having dealt with them, he sheathed his sword, thinking to himself, Been running for 3 days already. Stepping over the demonic beast corpses on the ground, Yang Chen quickened his pace. Walking and calculating, he thought, Should be meeting up with the main group soon, right? His path was blocked. Yang Chen stopped, frowning slightly, wondering, who's blocking the way? Just then, a voice rang out. He looked up in the direction of the sound. Hey kid, you want to see the beast tide? Yang Chen calmly retorted. So, who are you? The red-haired guy pointed at himself, voice full of pride. This road is now under the control of my Thundercloud squad. If you want to pass, you'll have to leave behind a life point. Yang Chen took out a talisman from his pocket, looking at it, muttering to himself. A life point. He didn't rush to decide, but stared intently at the talisman in his hand, carefully considering, not wanting to cause more trouble for a single life point. After a moment, Yang Chen spoke. Alright, come and get it. The red-haired guy landed on the ground, laughing loudly. Haha, you're really sensible. He reached out to take the talisman, saying with a grin, Met a lot of groups already, never seen anyone as straightforward as you. Right then, a loud question came from behind. What are you doing? The red-haired guy was startled and turned around. You're none other than Wu Jing. Seeing Wu Jing, he was immediately terrified, his face dripping with sweat. Oh, it's Big Bro Wu, why are you here? Wu Jing didn't say much, immediately stepped forward and kicked the red-haired guy away. The talisman was caught by Wu Jing, while the red-haired guy was kicked several meters away. Wu Jing glared at him, his voice stern. You dare to take my friend's life point. The red-haired guy stammered, trembling. I really didn't know he was Big Bro Wu Jing's friend. Wu Jing glared, his voice cold. Stop talking nonsense, get lost. Seeing that the other side was sparing his life, the guy immediately turned around and ran, muttering as he fled. Yes, I'm leaving right away. Yang Chen took the talisman back from Wu Jing's hand, casually mocking. That Thundercloud squad is your team, why are you acting like a bully and pulling these stunts? Wu Jing snorted coldly. A bunch of trash? I would never participate in that. If this wasn't a necessary route to the demonic species, location, I wouldn't even come here. Yang Chen approached, patted him on the shoulder, and laughed heartily. Looks like we have the same goal. Before they could go far, Wu Jing called out from behind. Hey, wait up. Yang Chen turned back in surprise. Seeing this, he said, You don't know. I've been looking for you for a long time. Yang Chen frowned slightly, wondering, Why look for me? Mentioning this, Wu Jing looked helpless. Ling Yujiao is also at the hideout ahead, constantly yelling about finding you. I'm about to be annoyed to death by her. Yang Chen replied with a faint smile. Then let's head there first. At the same time, it was quite quiet inside the cave. After waiting for a while, Yujiao worriedly sighed. Why hasn't Yang Chen come back? Suddenly an idea flashed in her mind, Yujiao speculated.
Could it be that Yang Chen was severely injured by a demonic beast? That thought made her flustered. Unable to calm down, Yu Zhao exclaimed in panic. This isn't good. Maybe Yang Chen was killed by a demonic beast. She was so panicked that she couldn't sit still, asking herself, what should I do?
When Yang Chen and Wu Jing returned, they still found Yu Zhao in a state of constantly saying, "What should I do?"
He wondered. Class monitor, what are you doing? She choked up. Huh, Yang Chen. No, weren't you attacked by a demonic beast? Yang Chen interrupted. What demonic beast? Yu Zhao was flustered, not knowing how to answer him, finally replying vaguely, nothing.
Meanwhile, she thought, I forgot that I was just thinking nonsense earlier. Then she stammered. You, why are you here?
He interjected. Wasn't she always shouting about finding Yang Chen? Now that he's here, she can rest assured.
Yu Zhao immediately retorted. Who was shouting about finding him? You don't talk nonsense. What does it matter to me if he dies?
Wu Jing teased. Is that so? Doesn't seem that way to me. She blushed and denied. You don't talk nonsense. He still didn't let go. Who's talking nonsense? It's obviously like that. Yu Zhao was so embarrassed that she turned to anger, immediately chasing after him, constantly shouting, "Don't run!" He sighed, changing the subject to stop the argument. Stop it! How have you two been doing these past 2 days?
Hearing that, they froze and shouted in unison. Our scores, Wu Zhao cheerfully reported. I'm at 113 points already.
Wu Jing also reported, I've got 134 points. What about you? Yang Chen immediately regretted asking.
He cursed inwardly. And here I thought my 71 points were already high. Wu Zhao eagerly pressed. Yang Chen, how many points do you have, really?
Yang Chen hesitated. I only have 71 points. As soon as he finished speaking, the surroundings went silent. Shi Hu suspiciously asked, Yang Chen, are you slacking off? But Wu Zhao comforted him. It's okay, I'll give you some of my points, he exclaimed in surprise. Huh? And awkwardly said, that's not really okay. Wu Zhao didn't give Yang Chen a chance to refuse, giving a rather forced reason. You don't need to thank me. Besides, I'm the class monitor, your score is too low, it'll be embarrassing for me if word gets out.
He was touched. Then thank you sincerely. While thinking to himself, she's actually a pretty enthusiastic little girl.
At the same time, Wu Dao offered, Yang Chen, want to team up with me? I'll protect you.
Yang Chen realized he'd fallen into a trap too late, and had to agree. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Wu Jing suddenly called out, Yang Chen.
He repeated, remember our agreement? I feel like it's time. He happily accepted. Okay, if I lose, I'll become your little bro. Arriving at the chosen location, Wu Jing said. This place is where the Lei Yun team is stationed. There are a lot of people, so you don't have to worry about demon beasts coming. Yang Chen replied. Okay, let's start. Everyone around was curious. Look, isn't that Yang Chen? They gossiped. He's actually competing with Wu Jing. I heard Wu Jing lost to him last time. Hearing those discussions, Wu Zhao sighed. Seriously, these two are already causing such a big commotion as soon as they arrive.
In a nearby corner, Kong Qing was also quietly observing. He thought to himself, Yang Chen, I was just about to look for you. I didn't expect you to come to my door. Kong Qing was determined. This time, I'll make sure you die ugly.
On the principal's side, he opened his mouth. Mixass, Liu Yan. These two students of yours have been quite something in the school recently, she probed. Principal, who do you think has a better chance of winning? He analyzed. Wu Jing has been practicing the Jingxi sword manual since he was a child, and he's the true heir of Chairman Wu. That Yang Chen, I'm afraid he's not a match. After a moment of thought, Liu Yan remarked, I don't think so, showing that her belief seemed to lean towards him.
Meanwhile, he confidently said, Yang Chen, I've learned all 9 moves of the Jingxi sword manual, and Wu Jing gave the order. Let's start. Yang Chen accepted the challenge. Okay. He also quickly took out his weapon to meet the fight. Seeing Yang Chen's sword, he was stunned. Wu Jing wondered, Jingxi sword, isn't it with my grandfather? Why is it in your hands? He sarcastically asked. Why is it in my hands? At the same time provoking. When you beat me, I'll tell you. Not wanting to say more, he decisively agreed. Okay, and Wu Jing started the match. He rushed over quickly. A strong aura surrounded Wu Jing. He used the first move, the 6th move of the Jingxi sword manual. A large, flaming dragon appeared. It was the Jinglong. The spectators were surprised. Jinglong. I didn't expect Wu Jing to use Jinglong with his first move. This dragon is even stronger than before. Wu Jing's strength is stronger now. Yang Chen is afraid he will lose. Yang Chen praised. Not bad. Looks like you've improved these past 2 days. However, he regretted it when he said. But the 6th move, Jinglong, Yang Chen didn't continue speaking but directly showed it with action when he released another dragon. The two frantically charged directly into each other. When they collided, they caused an explosion that echoed through the corner of the sky. Wu Jing couldn't believe what had just happened. Everyone was horrified. This is too strong. I thought Wu Jing was sure to win. I didn't expect Yang Chen to become stronger too. If I faced this move head-on, I'm afraid I would be shattered to pieces. After observing, the principal and Liu Yan commented together. Good sword, Liu Yan and the principal standing outside evaluated. I didn't expect our Tianxing Academy to have two such excellent students, she agreed. This kid Yang Chen is indeed surprising. It's just that I don't know who between him and Wu Jing has a better chance of winning. The principal was more confident in Wu Jing. Wu Jing is, after all, from the Martial Artists Association. In terms of swordsmanship, Yang Chen is a bit worse. Oh really? Liu Yan smirked. She bet on Yang Chen. I'm afraid you guys haven't witnessed Yang Chen's true strength yet. During the match, Yang Chen regulated his breathing, his entire body shrouded in azure power. Wu Jing landed, sword in hand, covered in golden power. He couldn't believe it. How is this possible? I clearly had the upper hand. Yang Chen didn't mind giving him a lesson. Your sword is too slow. You don't understand sword intent. Your mind isn't fully merged with the sword. There's no way for man and sword to become one. Wu Jing pondered for a moment. Yang Chen, could it be that you understand sword intent? Then tell me, what is sword intent? Yang Chen explained to him. Cultivating sword intent to the highest level. A flower, a blade of grass, a mountain, a rock. All can be called sword intent. He raised his hand to feel the wind slipping through his fingers. As long as I want, I can use this wind too. Yang Chen summoned the wind into power, moving his hand. The power of the wind turned into a sharp arrow stabbing straight into the ground nearby, creating an explosion. The crowd watching was amazed. Yang Chen can actually control the wind. Whoa, is that even allowed? Wu Jing's understanding of the sword was not as deep as Yang Chen's. Wu Jing gritted his teeth. He was not convinced. That thing of yours is just child's play, and you call that sword intent? Yang Chen just smiled lightly. Looks like you're still not convinced. The next second he continued to summon the wind to show Wu Jing what real power was. Then how about this sword? The wind around the forest stirred. No one understood what was happening. At this moment, a huge sword appeared before everyone's eyes. Everyone gaped in astonishment. WTF, is he kidding me? How can he control such a big sword? Is that Yang Chen really the same age as us? He waved his hand forward and commanded, "Go!" The giant sword rushed towards the opponent in a whirlwind. Wu Jing was like a tiny ant looking up at the sword. He stood rooted to the spot. There's no way he can be this strong, I can break it. The people around him felt he was really going crazy. Who can block that? Even if it's not aimed at me, I'm feeling so pressured I can barely breathe. The fact that Wu Jing can still stand is already amazing. But in the end, Zhang Yi still lost. The sword carrying murderous intent got closer to him. Wu Jing still looked up, muttering, "No, no way!" In the end, he couldn't bear it and fell to the ground. The result was clear. Wu Jing now accepted. I lost. Yang Chen waved his hand to withdraw his power. The sword that was about to attack Wu Jing disappeared in an instant, giving everyone a fright. So strong. Yang Chen was smug when praised, but still modest. Just a little trick. Liu Yan and the director witnessed the whole process. The director was excited. Sword intent. This is sword intent. Perhaps you have never seen this before. According to legend, people with hundreds of thousands of years of accumulation can cultivate such sword intent. How old is this Yang Chen? A genius, truly a genius. Liu Yan was so surprised that she didn't know what to say. Yang Chen is even stronger than I thought. Wu Jing struggled to get up and asked the person in front of him. This is your sword intent, Yang Chen vaguely said. The body is like a cloud transformed into sword intent. That is the first level. Wu Jing was puzzled. What? This is just the first level. How many levels are there later? Yang Chen recalled his past. I once met someone who used an entire mountain and an entire river as a sword. With one sword strike, mountains collapsed and the earth cracked. The wind and clouds changed color. I call this the second level of sword intent. Wu Jing continued to ask to the end. The whole mountain, the whole river. What about the third level? But Yang Chen shook his head slightly. I have never met the third level. His next sentence completely subverted all thinking. But I think if I can transform the entire Kanglan continent into sword intent, I will be able to step into the third level. Of course, no one believed that. Is he crazy? Stupid? To integrate the entire continent into sword intent? How vast is the Kanglan continent? Wu Jing reacted very calmly instead. The entire continent transformed into sword intent. What about the fourth level? Yang Chen stretched out his hand and blended into the air to feel the fourth level of sword intent. Can dissolve the universe and stars. Heaven and earth, all things are swords, Zhu Feng muttered. Heaven and earth, all things are swords. The surrounding crowd buzzed. Is that for real? I think Yang Chen is just blowing smoke. Way too much hot air. Wu Jing blanked out in silence for a moment, then bowed his head in defeat. I lost. In swordplay, I'm not your match. Yang Chen turned and left with a parting shot. Nothing can be accomplished by just stepping on it. He recalled Li Chengfeng's past and used it as an example. 10,000 years ago, the sword saint Li Chengfeng worked as a swordsmith's apprentice for 30 years to hone his sword, then spent 10 years practicing chopping techniques with only wooden branches. His voice slowed down here. When you were 60 years old, you held a real sword for the first time, swung it for the first time, and with that one strike you shattered the void. An image of Li Chengfeng unleashing a powerful sword strike appeared. Wu Jing sheathed his sword, his face showing disbelief.
Shattered the void. There's actually someone in this world who can shatter the void. Yang Chen put his hand on his shoulder, encouraging. Wu Jing, your talent isn't bad. If you have the time, you will definitely succeed, as long as you can suppress your anger. Remember, a restless heart makes for a restless sword. Wu Jing was genuinely grateful. He lowered his head. Yang Chen, thank you. Then Yang Chen turned and left. Alright, let's head back. Just as he was about to return, a voice cut in commandingly. Hold it. Yang Chen and Wu Jing turned to look. HMPH. Behind them was a group of people, members of the Lei Yun squad.
Everyone knew a little about this group. Leading them was Lei Shan, very powerful. The Lei Yun squad rarely appeared. What are they doing here? Lei Shan frowned and shouted fiercely. Who's Yang Chen? Get your ass over here. Hearing someone was looking for him, Yang Chen stepped forward confidently. I am Yang Chen, what do you want? Lei Shan was a little surprised to hear that. You're Yang Chen. Wu Jing, sensing something was wrong, quickly stepped in front of Yang Chen and said, Lei Shan, what do you want with Yang Chen? Suddenly, a pair of long legs rushed over from afar, accompanied by a loud voice. What do you guys want to do? Ling Yu Jiao stood in front of Yang Chen and said forcefully to the group, I'm the class monitor, talk to me if you have any problems. Seeing the two people protecting Yang Chen behind them, Lei Shan said respectfully, so it's Wu Xiang and Miss Ling. I'm here today to settle a score with this guy. He severely injured one of my bros. Hearing this, Yang Chen remembered the bro Lei Shan was talking about. Was it you who took that life value? Wu Jing calmly pointed at himself, taking the blame. Lei Shan, you've got the wrong guy. I was the one who beat him up. Lei Shan asked in surprise. It was you, Xiang. But naturally, he didn't believe Wu Jing's lie. He pointed at Yang Chen, stating clearly, Wu Xiang, you don't need to protect him. This is a feud between me and Yang Chen. Don't interfere. Wu Jing got a little agitated hearing this, drawing his sword, ready to fight. Yu Jiao spoke up at this time. Are you trying to pick a fight? Just as the two were about to go all out, Yang Chen gently grabbed Wu Jing's shoulder from behind, saying softly, Wu Jing, let me handle this. He clasped his hands behind his back, appearing like an extraordinary senior with an otherworldly aura. Yang Chen said confidently, Come on, hurry up, I don't have much time. Seeing that he was arrogant and didn't take him seriously, Lei Shan was furious. He cracked his knuckles confidently, saying, You're just asking for death. While he was still talking trash, Yang Chen suddenly raised a finger, saying, One palm? It seemed like he had misunderstood the meaning and was still trash-talking. Are you scared? Want me to only hit you with one palm? Knowing he had misunderstood his meaning, Yang Chen waved his hand. No, Lei Shan was still dumbfounded, not understanding anything. He calmly raised his finger again, talking even more trash than the other guy. I'm saying that I only need one palm to defeat you. Everyone around, hearing Yang Chen say this, was bewildered and full of doubt. One guy said, Yang Chen is too confident. Another guy said, saying that he only needs one palm to defeat Lei Shan, even though Yang Chen is very strong, saying that is a bit much. Lei Shan was now furious to the point of madness. He gritted his teeth and spat out each word, You die. After saying that, Lei Shan gathered spiritual energy into his fist. He unleashed the move, Roaring Thunder Fist, a punch surrounded by lightning aimed straight at Yang Chen, but he still stood there calmly, without any fear. The three guys who were chatting just now, upon seeing this move, were all impressed. Lei Shan's famous skill, Roaring Thunder Fist. It's called Roaring Thunder Fist because his speed can match lightning. Although Yang Chen is very strong, I'm afraid he can't withstand this move. That powerful fist flew towards Yang Chen. Only then did he bother to use his strength. He used Lei Shan's technique, and Yang Chen commented with a bit of praise. Thunderclap fist, huh? Interesting, let's see what you've got. As he spoke, Yang Chen unleashed a move of thunderous power, a fiery fist erupting from his hand. Seeing Yang Chen's move, Lei Shan's jaw dropped in astonishment. What? You can do that too? Firepower erupted around Yang Chen at this time. He smiled faintly and said, Let's see if my thunder and lightning is better than yours. Two fists, one of fire and one of lightning, flew quickly through the air. Boom! The two fists collided, creating a terrifying explosion. After the collision, a figure flew out of the explosion. Thud! Lei Shan was sent flying and crashed to the ground in pain. He was now covered in injuries, coughing harshly. But he still couldn't believe the result. How could this be? Suddenly, a sword was pointed at Lei Shan's neck. Yang Chen, holding the sword, stood imposingly above him, demanding, Who sent you here? Hearing this, Lei Shan panicked a bit, saying, No one sent me, but inside, he was terrified. How did he know someone instigated me? Wu Jing heard it all. She asked in surprise. Yang Chen, you mean someone instigated Lei Shan? Seeing her confusion, Yang Chen turned back to explain, He knows I have a good relationship with Wu Jing, yet he still dared to cause trouble with me. How could no one have egged him on? Seeing that he had been completely figured out, Lei Shan didn't hide it anymore, but still said with great spirit, Yang Chen, you're smart, but I'm a man of honor. Even if you kill me today, I won't say a word. The onlookers started gossiping. Lei Shan has guts. He's a real man. Yang Chen probably wouldn't get any information from him. Seeing Lei Shan's stubbornness, Yang Chen smiled lightly, but it was a very dangerous smile. He said, All right, since you want to give your life to protect your honor, I'll grant your wish. With that,
Yang Chen slashed straight down at Lei Shan without hesitation. The crowd outside continued to shoot the breeze.
Lei Shan died for righteousness? How noble. His death is heavier than Mount Tai. Lei Shan is that kind of person, he'd rather die standing than live kneeling. Contrary to the flowery words for Lei Shan, he paled in fear and cursed inwardly at this moment.
Holy SHT, is he really going to do it? He quickly knelt down and begged for mercy. Hero, spare my life. The three people who had been showering him with praise were now frozen in place. A silent atmosphere enveloped the scene, devoid of the previous spirit and integrity. Now he obediently, like a puppy, confessed. It was Xia Kongqing who sent me here.
He gave me a set of martial equipment and told me to cause trouble with you,
Yang Chen asked calmly. Where is Xia Kongqing? Li Shan replied. Stationed to the west. Let me lead the way. This way, please.
The crowd outside saw Lei Shan obedient as a puppy, and gossiped. I misjudged Lei Shan, he's just a lackey. All my respect for him as a real man is wasted.
One person said, how embarrassing, let's go see. Perhaps Lei Shan heard these words. He turned around angrily and said, what do you guys know? Isn't it good to be alive? This is called knowing when to yield is the mark of a hero. A moment later, at a cave in the mountain, Yang Chen and the others had entered the cave.
Lei Shan was suspicious as he saw that no one was inside. Where did everyone go? Yang Chen observed the surroundings and said, looks like he got away.
Lei Shan began to try to please him, patting himself confidently. Do you need me to chase after him? I'm really fast, Yang Chen replied calmly. No need, he can't run. Wu Jing behind him asked suspiciously. Do you know where Xia Kongqing is?
He turned back to explain. He probably ran to the demon race ambush that's lying in wait for me.
Xia Kongqing wants to harm me, so he will definitely continue to attack. That place of demon races is where I have to go. He will definitely know. Hearing this, Wu Jing understood. So that's how it is. Lei Shan, upon hearing this, gave a thumbs up in flattery. Brother Yang is not only superior in martial prowess, but also possesses incredibly sharp thinking. I am completely convinced. The crowd talked, and everyone at this time was powerless to Lei Shan's shamelessness. I gotta admit, I underestimated Lei Shan. This dude's got zero chill. I was totally blind before. Yang Chen looks up to the sky and mutters, Xia Kongqing, oh Xia Kongqing, if you keep acting like a clueless idiot, don't blame me for being ruthless. Then, let's meet at the demon burial ground. With that, he slowly walks away. His extraordinary aura makes everyone stare in awe.
Once he's gone, Wu Jing says to Lei Shan, I saw some serious killing intent back there. Lei Shan replies, I have a feeling Xia Kongqing is gonna die a real ugly death. Scene changed to a forest. A cyan-colored aura bursts forth, and a powerful foot lands heavily in front of some demonic beast. An old man respectfully clasps his hands and says, Greetings, Demon Revered One. The Demon Revered One has a massive build but looks exhausted and worn out, yet still exudes a fierce aura. He slowly says to the old man, You may dispense with the formalities. Suddenly the old man kneels down on the ground. Old Zhang, kneeling and weeping, sobs, Master, it's this old servant's fault for not taking good care of you. The Demon Revered One exudes a weak energy, as if about to vanish into thin air, but he doesn't blame old Zhang. Instead, he comforts him. All things are born, age, get sick and die. Don't blame yourself, rise. Hearing this, the old man's sorrow doesn't fade, and tears continue to flow. But he still responds clearly to the Demon Revered One. Seeing that old Zhang has stood up, the master also stands up and slowly says, I've lived long enough in this life, fighting battles everywhere with my master, witnessing the birth and prosperity of the Kanglan continent. It's just a pity that I probably won't have the chance to see my master again. As he says this, behind the Demon Revered One appears the figure of a man with an extraordinary aura, majestically wielding a sword and fighting alongside the Demon Revered One in his youth. Hearing this, a clear sadness appears in old Zhang's eyes. He comforts him. Demon Revered One, rest assured, Master is a lucky man, blessed by the heavens. He will definitely be all right. Master must take care of himself to wait for Master's return. Perhaps it's because he's waited too long and his life is nearing its end. The Demon Revered One sadly replies, It's no use. My great demise has arrived. I only hope that I can die in the form that Master loves the most, and that I won't fail Master's kindness and trust in me. With that, he turns towards the forest. The Demon Revered One slowly walks into the forest, not forgetting to command, Leave. Seeing the Demon Revered One in this state, old Zhang is heartbroken. Tears fall again, and he turns away, not daring to look any further, murmuring, Master, the moon is super bright tonight. Suddenly, a voice in the forest says slyly, Calculating the time like this, the demon tide is almost here. At that time, we can borrow demonic beasts to go to the demon burial ground. And it's none other than Yang Chen and his buddies. Suddenly, one of them, quite frightened, asks Lei Shan, who's leading the way, We have to ride on demonic beasts. Lei Shan turns back gruffly and replies, So what, you scared or something? The guy gets pissed at being looked down on and retorts,
I'm not scared, I'm just worried. That's the demon tide. One wrong move and you'll get squished into a pancake. Hearing this, Lei Shan becomes even more contemptuous. What? If you're scared, go home, stop acting tough. The guy angrily grinds his teeth but can't argue back, only muttering. The atmosphere is tense. But suddenly Yang Chen yells, "Quiet! The demon tide is here!" As he says it, a cloud of dust rises from the forest, created by the horde of demonic beasts. Loud noises boomed as 7 demonic beasts approach. Everyone intently watches the demonic beast horde. The frightened guy points and shouts, "Look! It's a demonic beast!"
So many demonic beasts. From Yang Chen's and everyone else's perspective, mighty demonic beasts appear. A fiery eagle with the eyes of a predator, a huge bear with its mouth wide open roaring to the sky, a bull with a fierce gaze ready to take down anyone it sees, and a giant snake with a raging red flame surrounding it. Seeing this scene, Lei Shan's heart is full of excitement, and he says excitedly, "The demon tide has arrived. Everyone, please follow me onto the backs of the demonic beasts, and let's head towards the demon burial ground together."
But at this moment, everyone is terrified. In stark contrast to the excited Lei Shan, one guy hugs a tree and says, "Ouch, I suddenly caught a cold. You guys go ahead, I'll rest a bit and catch up later." Another one hugs the frightened guy. "Too scary, I'm not going anymore, going like this is gonna get us killed." Another guy bullshits. "My mom's calling me home for dinner." Lei Shan glances at the terrified guys and scoffs with contempt. "PSH, a bunch of cowards." Then he confidently jumps down. "Watch me." As he jumps down, he thinks to himself, "I'll get on one before Yang Chen. As long as I succeed, I'll definitely regain my dignity." That's what he thinks. But Lei Shan has underestimated these ferocious demonic beasts too much. As soon as he finishes thinking, he dives towards a bull. At this moment, he realizes it's not easy at all. He looks at the ferocious bull and curses in his heart. "The hell, this ain't easy." Thwack! The bull's horn slammed right into him, and damn did it hit a sore spot. And then, BM, Lei Shan, got launched by that bull. He crashed into a tree with a loud. The other guys saw that, and got even more freaked out, staring at Lei Shan with pale faces. One dude, trembling and white as a sheet, stammered, "That's terrifying. If you, Lei Shan, can't handle it, what chance do I have? I'd be signing my own death warrant." Another one chimed in, "No way I'm going. You can kill me, but I ain't going near that thing." And another guy was so scared he was calling for his mama, "Mommy, help me."
Unlike those guys with the green faces, Yang Chen, Wu Jing, and Yu Jiao were chillin', cool as cucumbers.
The 3 of them casually hopped down, and Yang Chen, leading the way, said, "Let's go." The 3 terrified dudes from earlier were gaping like fish, whispering, "Look, those Yang Chen guys are actually going. Are they insane? Didn't they see what happened to Lei Shan? Down there is a super volatile flame python, they're gonna die for sure." And then Yang Chen and the other 2 landed softly on the flame python's head. The snake, pissed that someone dared to step on its head, roared and tried to buck them off.
Seeing how ferocious it was, the guys up above started gossiping. "They're done for. The flame python's gone berserk. Those 3 are gonna get eaten alive." Wu Jing, sweating bullets, worriedly said, "Looks like we can't control this flame python." Yu Jiao, covering her face in fear, cried, Yang Chen's gotta fix this." Yang Chen bravely said, "Quiet." Immediately, the flame python froze, like it was scared of Yang Chen, obeying him and calming down. Seeing that it had calmed down, Yang Chen gently soothed it. "Relax, just take us to the demonkin, we won't cause you any trouble." Yu Jiao, next to him, wondered, "Will that even work?" And sure enough, it totally worked. The flame python obediently listened to Yang Chen and carried him and the other 2 away. The guys up above were completely stunned and bewildered. No way. Flame pythons are super brutal. How did Yang Chen subdue it? He didn't even do anything. A little later, at the demonkin territory, a huge pit, made by who knows what, appeared in the middle of the forest. Powerful demon beasts also showed up there. They all glared sharply in one direction. On the rocks next to the pit, there was a person standing there, and 3 terrified dudes. Turns out, they were scared of a massive demon beast with raging flames. One of them stuttered, "That bird's huge." Another one, equally terrified, asked, "Who tamed it?" On the back of the demon beast, 3 imposing figures looked down. The demon beast slowly landed, and those 3 jumped down, revealing Jiang Nan and his 2 underlings. One guy with a scar near his eye gaped, "Xuan Ming, Scarlet Flame Peng." The guy next to him added, "That's a high-level demon beast. You can actually tame it." One of them recognized him and said, "It's Jiang Nan, so strong he can even control a high-level demon beast." Hearing these guys talking about him, Jiang Nan glanced over with disdain, scoffing, "HMPH, what a bunch of trash." But in his mind, he was thinking, if I didn't have the demon binding lock, I wouldn't be able to subdue this beast. Suddenly, the flame python carrying Yang Chen's group appeared, speeding past Jiang Nan, startling him and his 2 underlings. "What the heck?" the scarred guy exclaimed in shock. "It's a flame python. It's even stronger than the Xuan Ming Scarlet Flame Peng." One guy noticed something on the flame python's head. "Wait a sec, there's someone on that snake's head." One guy recognized him and said,
It's Yang Chen. The flame python appeared fiercely. It raised its head, revealing its massive form, its aura exploding, terrifying everyone. Looking at it, the scarred guy sighed. It's huge. Yang Chen can actually control a snake this big. How is that even possible? Jiang Nan looked up at the flame python, wondering to himself. Yang Chen, he can control the flame python. Does he also have a demon binding lock? On the flame python's head, Yang Chen calmly said to it, "All right, let us down." It obediently lowered its head so everyone could get off easily. After getting down, he gently patted its head again and thanked it. "Thanks, snake bro." The flame python cooperated and let him comfortably pat its head. When Yang Chen patted its head, the flame python looked so satisfied and happy that it looked like hearts were flying out of its head. Behind her, Wu Jiao thought Yang Chen was so cool. She secretly praised him in her heart. Zhu Feng is so awesome. The crowd was shocked and terrified to see him petting it like a pet. OMG, is that a flame mountain fire serpent? How can it be like a dog? It's a flame mountain fire serpent. Has it been completely subdued by Yang Chen? Jiang Nan sneered and said to him, "Yang Chen, you really surprised me." He pretended to clasp his hands and said to Yang Chen, "Brother Yang, long time no see." Yang Chen replied politely, "Oh, it's Brother Jiang, it's been a while." Jiang Nan looked down at the pit below and said, "Why would a great demon choose such barren land to be buried? That's kinda unlucky for it." Hearing this, Yang Chen retorted, "Wrong, this is not barren land but a feng shui treasure land." Jiang Nan's ignorant subordinate directly scolded Yang Chen. "Yang Chen, are you blind? You call this barren place a feng shui treasure land?" An outsider who knew nothing showed contempt for him. "That's right, Jiang Jia couldn't see it, but you, Yang Chen, can." "What are you showing off, thinking you're so great?" Hearing this, Yang Chen just gave a faint smile. He began to gather spiritual energy into his palm. With a bang, he struck a powerful blow into the ground, and a light appeared. As soon as the strike landed, a formation appeared. This formation exuded terrible pressure. No one dared to approach. Jiang Nan frowned in suspicion when he saw this. "This is," Yang Chen explained his suspicion. "This formation is the Wind Spirit Formation." Hearing him say that, he pondered for a moment, and then remembered. The Wind Spirit Formation. It is said that the Wind Spirit Formation can absorb spiritual power and seal it. It is a formation passed down from tens of thousands of years ago. "Are you sure this is the Wind Spirit Formation?" Yang Chen calmly replied. "This is the Wind Spirit Formation." The owner of this tomb used this formation to turn this place into a feng shui treasure land. One of Jiang Nan's subordinates, with his limited knowledge, burst out laughing and mocked him. "Yang Chen, you're lying through your teeth, aren't you? A formation lost tens of thousands of years ago. It's like you saw it with your own eyes." A few shrimp soldiers and crab generals outside sneered at him in turn. "That's right. If you know the Wind Spirit Formation, then I am the Spirit Great Emperor. Then I am the Serene Heart Great Emperor." Yang Chen was still very calm. He didn't care about those guys, and thought to himself, "In this world, there are always a bunch of idiots who think they see through everything." Suddenly, Wu Jiao behind him noticed something. She pointed in one direction and said, "Look, those demon beasts are all kneeling down. What are they doing?" Jiang Nan and a subordinate heard this and looked over. "What?" Before everyone, the demon beasts were obediently kneeling before the pit. Each of them looked very pious. Wu Jing looked on suspiciously and asked, "What are they doing?" Seeing Wu Jing's suspicion, Yang Chen explained, "This is the 100 beasts, welcoming their master. They are paying their respects to the great demon military god. That great demon is their king." The crowd began to discuss among themselves. "Too dazzling. I can see the piety of these demon beasts. Just how powerful is this great demon? To be able to subdue so many demon beasts." Suddenly someone drew his sword. He cursed contemptuously. "The hell, showing off." That person took the sword and walked towards a demon beast. He turned his head and disdainfully said, "What are you being pious about? What's so sacred about a beast?" Then he stabbed the sword straight into the demon beast that was kneeling. It still lay there, not resisting, trying to endure. Its eyes widened, looking very painful. That person said again, "Oh, so you're not resisting?" He looked down at the demon beast and gave a sneering smile. "I don't believe you guys are that pious. Take a sword from me." With a slash, he cut off the demon beast's tail, blood splattering everywhere. The demon beast was in so much pain that it shed tears. A woman saw this scene, and her heart was filled with surprise, mixed with pity. Is this exotic beast crying? It's crying because it hurts, but it's not resisting at all. What great piety is this? If my boyfriend could endure being hit and scolded like this, that would be great. The sword-wielding man raised his sword again. "Oh my, the beast even knows how to cry. I don't believe beasts can endure that." Ling Wu Jiao could no longer bear to watch this cruel scene. She shouted, "Stop, Zhang Gan! Enough! Can't you see it's crying in pain?" Zhang Gan turned his head to look at her and coldly retorted, "Are you crazy? You're actually speaking up for a beast. I just like torturing it. Can you stop me?" And once again he stabbed the poor demonic beast. It cried out in pain, but still didn't attack him. Yu Jiao couldn't argue back. Pissed but also helpless. "If you, Yu Jiao, can't do anything, then we have Wu Jing and Yang Chen." Yang Chen coldly looked at him and said, "Zhang Ken, haven't you had enough?
What goes around comes around. I advise you not to be too immoral.
With his arrogant nature, he didn't listen to his advice, and even cursed back. Who the hell do you think you are, worthy to advise me? He arrogantly raised his sword high, challenging, I want to do it like this, what can you do to me? Unable to persuade him, Yang Chen sighed and said, then I can only represent others to teach you a lesson. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Chen's figure disappeared. In just a brief second, he teleported to Zhang Can and gave him a painful punch.
Bam! He was sent flying by the punch.
Zhang Can fell heavily to the ground in pain, spewing blood non-stop. The three bystanders were horrified to see Yang Chen's strength. Too strong, what happened? I didn't even see it. One of them said, Yang Chen is that strong? Zhang Can was angered by his punch, rubbed his face, and threatened, Yang Chen, you dare to hit me. I am a member of the Heaven and Earth sect. Hearing him dare to threaten him, Yang Chen only gave a cold smile, repeating his words, Heaven and Earth sect. Then he clasped his hands, pretending to be polite, and said to Jiangnan, Brother Jiang, so sorry I beat up your dog, you don't mind, do you?
Seeing Yang Chen's actions, everyone around started whispering, is this Yang Chen brain-dead?
He beat up the guy and then called him a dog. This is clearly provocation. If I were Jiangnan, I definitely wouldn't be able to bear it. Even Yu Jiao was sweating because of his actions.
Jiangnan's face turned dark, and he glared angrily at Yang Chen, replying with an unhappy tone, he's not my dog. The three bystanders saw Jiangnan's expression and disgust. Look at Jiangnan's face. Jiangnan is really angry. One person covered their face and said, I think he wants to kill Yang Chen. Another felt sorry for him. It's a pity that Yang Chen is a big shot, but messing with Jiangnan can only end like this.
Zhang Can was overjoyed to see this and started trash-talking. You're done for, daring to offend my people, you definitely won't have a good ending. Not letting him trash-talk anymore, Jiangnan suddenly kicked him hard, causing him to fly away again. Thud thud. He fell heavily on the ground, bouncing a few times, and then he stopped in an unconscious state, spewing blood non-stop.
Jiangnan looked down at the unconscious Zhang Can and said seriously, daring to offend Brother Yang, he's not even worthy to be a dog.
The three who were gossiping earlier were now dumbfounded, and a series of questions were raised. One person said suspiciously, what's going on? Another said in disbelief, did Jiangnan hit the wrong person?
One wondered, why didn't he attack Yang Chen? On the other side, Jiangnan was clasping his hands politely, saying to Yang Chen, I'm extremely sorry I angered Brother Yang.
It's just a piece of trash, don't hit him anymore, just kill him, no need to tell me anything. Seeing him acting so strange, Yang Chen said straightly, Brother Jiang, just say what's on your mind. He didn't hide anything, saying, my intention, perhaps Brother Yang also knows.
Jiangnan invited, join my Heaven and Earth Alliance. Hearing this, everyone around was horrified, not believing what they had just heard. Did I hear wrong? Jiangnan personally invited Yang Chen to join the Heaven and Earth Alliance, another said. Once they're in the Heaven and Earth Alliance, they can run rampant in this Heavenly Star Academy.
Damn, this Yang Chen is so lucky, isn't he? But contrary to most people's thoughts, Yang Chen coldly rejected the invitation. I already answered before, I'm not interested. The three men standing outside couldn't help but gape and discuss. Ugh, is this guy's brain broken? He rejected Jiangnan twice? Does he not know the power of the Heaven and Earth Alliance?
If you don't want the chance, give it to me. He seriously has no idea what he's up against. Jiangnan is a huge figure in the Heaven and Earth Alliance, you know.
Jiangnan chuckled and asked, Brother Yang, is that truly your answer? No regrets. Yang Chen stared back grimly. What do you mean, Brother Jiang? Jiangnan didn't answer, instead immediately pressing him to make a choice. You only have two paths before you. First, join the Heaven and Earth Alliance. From then on, you'll be able to call all the shots in the academy, getting whatever you want. Second, refuse my invitation. He raised his voice, a clear threat. From then on, you and your friends won't be safe. Choose wisely. Yang Chen frowned skeptically. Jiangnan, where do you get the nerve? You dare speak to me like that? Jiangnan, looking down on him, confidently declared, because of strength, because I'm strong and you're weak. In this world, the weak can only obey the strong. The bystanders actually agreed wholeheartedly with him. He's absolutely right. Jiangnan's not wrong. The son of a prince, an imperial relative. The sheer aura coming off him is terrifying.
Yang Chen was like a fish on a chopping block compared to Jiangnan, seemingly having no choice. Yet, he calmly told Jiangnan, if you truly consider yourself the strong one, he provoked, a subtle challenge in his voice, then can you take one of my finger strikes? If you can, I'll join your Heaven and Earth Alliance. It's been 80,000 years, and this is the first time anyone's ever called me weak. The three men were once again flabbergasted by his words.
Is Yang Chen insane? Does he really think Jiangnan only has connections? Jiangnan's actual strength is among the Academy's very best. Yang Chen is seriously overestimating himself. I swear, Yang Chen's lost his mind. Hearing this, Jiangnan burst out laughing, pointing straight at Yang Chen. Yang Chen, I really didn't misjudge you. You're different from the rest.
Jiangnan, brimming with confidence, declared, all right, I'll give you this chance, so you can be utterly convinced.
The surrounding crowd immediately started gossiping again. Oh, this is gonna be good, just waiting for Yang Chen to get schooled. Yang Chen's totally asking for it, huh? That finger of his is going to be gone soon. Yang Chen didn't waste any words, instantly unleashing his move, Great Annihilation Finger.
He pressed his hand into the red circle before him, and it swiftly morphed into a massive, swirling energy vortex.
Then he decisively commanded, "Go!" It shot forward like a raging storm, hurtling towards Jiangnan. Without a hint of hesitation, Jiangnan quickly countered with his own move. "Yang Chen, you've certainly exceeded my expectations, but that's as far as you go." He powerfully unleashed his strike, Wind Shatter Seal, and the two energies whizzed as they collided, conjuring a mighty gust of wind. The battle wasn't even over, yet he was already flexing. "My Wind Shatter Seal is a high-grade martial skill. You should be honored to fall to it."
While Yu Jiao was utterly distraught, the surrounding crowd had already deduced that Jiangnan truly took Yang Chen seriously, even using a high-grade martial skill.
The might of a high-grade martial skill. Even a 7th-level martial artist wouldn't dare to directly face it.
Yang Chen is definitely done for. But before they could even cheer, the shield Jiangnan had created shattered into pieces.
He was too stunned to react. What? How is this possible? He was sent sprawling by the attack, crying out in agony.
Yang Chen immediately recalled his technique. Withdraw. It obeyed his command. Quickly dissipating, Jiangnan, meanwhile, lay there with a scratched face and bleeding mouth.
Seeing his state, Yang Chen smugly asked, "Can't even block one of my finger strikes, and you call yourself strong?"
Everyone gathered around was utterly dumbfounded.
How is this possible?
Jiangnan couldn't even block a single finger strike from Yang Chen.
What kind of strength does this guy really have? His subordinates quickly rushed over. Young Master Jiang. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted, and a blinding light illuminated the entire sky. Yang Chen, disoriented, widened his eyes. What? Even Yu Jiao and Wu Jing, watching from the sidelines, were utterly dumbfounded. The wind, it's starting to rise. He was rooted to the spot in shock. Then, a massive iron barrel suddenly plummeted from above. Its sheer size created a light cloud of smoke as it landed. The smoke slowly cleared, faintly revealing the inner workings of the immense container. Suddenly, a young man nearby excitedly shouted, "The Demon Clan's domain has activated. Our fated opportunity is here." All of a sudden, a greedy young man jumped straight down. "I'm going in. This fated opportunity is all mine." Then suddenly, a tail flashed by, making him jump out of his skin. Without hesitation, the tail kicked him in the face, causing him to spit out blood. Immediately after, there was a loud noise, and a massive surge of energy was released.
From within that energy burst, ferocious beasts appeared. Seeing this, the surrounding people cursed. "Damn it! Demonic beasts are blocking our way. There are so many of them, we'll never get through."
Meanwhile, Liu Yan and the headmaster stood on a high branch, observing, "Looks like no one's getting the Demonkin's treasure." The headmaster calmly said, "This farce should end now. Let's go, bring the students back."
She agreed.
"Yeah, we should leave. Don't want any hot-headed students rushing into that pack of demonic beasts later."
But then she saw something and frowned in surprise. Liu Yan, realizing the situation wasn't good, reported to him.
"Not good, someone's going over there." Yang Chen didn't hesitate at all, and walked towards them. He clasped his hands behind his back, calmly looking at them. That made her panic and shout, "Yang Chen, is he trying to die?"
Foolhardy.
Seeing him, the beasts saw him as easy prey, their eyes instantly turning bright red. Yet Yang Chen only needed to shout one sentence, "Get out of the way," and they immediately backed away in fear. All the demonic beasts cleared a path for him to go inside. This scene shocked her and him. How is that possible? In front of Yang Chen, the demonic beasts don't even dare to growl, they're even trembling in fear.
The surrounding people were completely stunned. Not just clearing the path. I think those demonic beasts seem to be submitting to Yang Chen.
Am I seeing things wrong? Demonic beasts are actually clearing the way for Yang Chen. Who the heck is he?
He slowly walked inside, and after Yang Chen entered, the door hurriedly closed. Wu Jiao was very excited when she saw that, Yang Chen. She was about to run forward when Wu Jing stopped her.
"Don't go, be careful."
After Yang Chen left, the demonic beast began to roar loudly to intimidate everyone. Inside the cave, flames blazed to light the way, so quiet inside that only the sound of his shoes could be heard.
In front of Yang Chen was a gate. On that door was carved a powerful formation, and it was actually a formation from 80,000 years ago. Unexpectedly, there are still people using it today.
He looked over the formation and assessed. This great demon is indeed not ordinary.
Then he slowly touched them to probe. Suddenly a surge of power was released, and the door gradually opened from there. He warily observed his surroundings. Done. Yang Chen paused a bit in front of a picture of someone attached to the wall. Yang Chen slowly walked inside. The photo hanging on the wall that was emitting a glow was of Deng Tian. He recognized it right away as soon as he saw it.
"Ah, isn't this a painting of the immortal Deng Tian? It was always preserved and kept in my study that year. But unexpectedly, 80,000 years later, it ended up in this grand hall."
Suddenly, a voice of a demon lord rang out from behind him. "Unexpectedly, you little brat is quite knowledgeable, even recognizing artifacts from tens of thousands of years ago." The demon lord solemnly stepped forward. "So you didn't take long to recognize me either. As expected, it's you."
Chen Huang Yaozun was stunned when he heard that.
He saw that Yang Chen was indeed very suspicious, so he asked, "You know me?"
Impossible. 80,000 years ago, I had already retired from the pugilistic world. Were you sent by the Hong Chen Empress?
He frowned when he heard that. Hong Chen, has she been chasing you all these years? He ignored his question and continued to ask, "What's it to you? Who exactly are you? How did you recognize me?" He slowly approached him and explained, Chen Huang. Chen Huang. The Chen comes from the Chen in Xingchen Tiandi. The Huang comes from the color of your fur. The Demon Lord was very surprised when he heard that. What? You are? He looked at the Demon Lord affectionately and said, Ah Huang, I gave you that name. He seemed unable to believe his eyes. You could it be? As soon as he finished speaking, his body shrank.
Then he returned to Chen Huang's form, his eyes glistening with tears because he was so moved. Then he immediately knelt down in front of Yang Chen. He respectfully bowed and said, This old servant greets master. Seeing this, he quickly pulled him up. Get up.
All right, he softly consoled. Ah Huang, you've had it rough these past years. But Chen Huang quickly waved his hand, replying, Why would master say that? This old one's life was originally saved by master. I even thought I wouldn't get to see master again before I went. Yang Chen feigned regret, saying, It's a pity there's no wine right now, otherwise we two would definitely have a good time. Then, he naturally used his abilities to do something, and instantly conjured up 2 bottles of wine.
He happily said,
Master, look what this is. As soon as he looked, he recognized it. Qing Tian Great Emperor's ancient mud brew.
Where did you get this?
So he excitedly recounted, I made a bet with him 30,000 years ago, and he lost, so he gave it to me.
Yang Chen took the bottle of wine and praised him. Good job, you little rascal.
He sat down leisurely and said, That old codger Qing Tian is extremely cunning. I've asked him for it several times, but he wouldn't give it to me. I never expected it to fall into your hands. Chen Huang replied with a hearty laugh, Master's in for a treat today. The two happily clinked bottles, and then they quickly drank.
Bottoms up, Chen Huang suddenly asked, puzzled. This old one wants to ask, what exactly happened to you these past 80,000 years?
How did you become like this?
So Yang Chen immediately recounted the events of that year.
80,000 years ago, I was jointly ambushed by the Jing Xin Great Emperor and the Hong Chen Fairy, and I was forced to cultivate in seclusion in my cave.
His face darkened. I died once. These words seemed to confirm his suspicions. Sure enough, after you disappeared that year, the Jing Xin Great Emperor took the position of the continent's ruler, managing the world. All those who questioned and doubted were killed, including the Qing Tian Great Emperor. He was so angry that he couldn't help but punch the floor. He said furiously, Qing Tian is like a teacher, an elder, a mentor, and a senior to me. But karma also came for those who harmed you. Master, the Jing Xin Great Emperor didn't even hold the position of continent ruler for 10 years before he died at the hands of the Hong Chen Fairy, which was a bargain for him. Yang Chen said with a meaningful smile, Hong Chen, she's incredibly popular right now. I definitely have to go back and meet her. Chen Huang expressed his regret to Yang Chen. Master will definitely be able to return to his peak once again. It's just a pity this old one doesn't have the time. There's no way I can fight alongside Master anymore.
With that, he finished the rest of the bottle of wine, while he felt extremely troubled.
Ah Huang, after he finished drinking, he slammed the bottle on the floor. And then Chen Huang immediately knelt down and begged him, Master, please accept my demon core.
This old one is about to reach his limit. I am willing to transform my cultivation into a demon core, so that Maester can take another step on this path of rebirth.
This action of his moved Yang Chen to tears. Ah Huang, why do you have to? He sincerely begged him. Please, Master, you must agree, even if it can only help Master a small step. This old one is willing. Yang Chen closed his eyes tightly and pondered, and then he said, I understand. Chen Huang gratefully bowed his head to thank him. Thank you, Master, for your completion.
He stood up in a fluster and said dreamily, From today onwards, you are no longer my servant, you are my brother.
He drank the entire bottle of wine with heartache.
This wine is to you. Since when had Chen Huang started crying silently?
Yang Chen slammed the bottle down, shattering it to pieces. He gritted his teeth and cursed under his breath. Damn it! Chen Huang once again transformed into a demon venerable, and then bid farewell to him. Great Emperor, you are a person who will accomplish great things. Being able to become an assistant on the Great Emperor's path once again, I am satisfied. With that, the demon venerable closed his eyes, gradually disappearing into the void. His eyes were full of tears, and he felt extremely heartbroken as he watched him leave. Ah Huang, has your time come? Until the very end, he didn't want him to cry for him and said, Great Emperor, please don't cry for me no matter what.
Do you still remember the words you once said to me 100,000 years ago when you and I first met?
He tried to hold back the tears in his eyes and replied, I remember. I naturally remember clearly. At that time, I said I was willing to eliminate the rebellious alien races and restore peace to the continent.
Before disappearing, he was still very proud of you. That's right, Great Emperor, you did it. In your previous life, you restored peace to the continent.
Yang Chen burst into tears upon hearing this,
even blaming himself for not being able to keep the person he cherished. What's the use of my heaven-defying cultivation? What's the use of this rebirth? Seeing him crying so much, he comforted him a little. Great Emperor, Why are you crying? Didn't you always tell me that a man sheds blood, not tears? Why are you crying instead? He reached out to try and hold him back, his eyes filled with reluctance as he called out, "Ah Huang." Immediately afterwards, the round pills slowly floated over.
Great Emperor, I'm afraid my current body can't withstand the power of the demon pills. Chen Huang gritted his teeth and said, "That's why I split them into 10 parts. You can use them with peace of mind. This old servant is leaving now."
After saying that, he quickly transformed into small demon pills and moved towards him. Then, he gradually vanished before his eyes.
Yang Chen caught those demon pills and held them tightly in his hand.
He reached up to wipe away his tears, and his emotions calmed down somewhat. He looked solemnly at those demon pills and declared loudly, "Ah Huang, when I rule over the world, I will definitely drink a cup of wine for you in front of the golden Luqian Hall. I mean what I say." Outside, the demonic beasts were growling cautiously at the people around them. Wu Jiao was extremely worried about Yang Chen's safety and urgently asked Liu Yan, "Teacher, Yang Chen has been in there for almost an hour. Will something happen to him?" Seeing her losing her composure, she reassured her, "Don't worry. Yang Chen is so powerful, nothing will happen." Her eyes looked into the distance. She had to tell herself to comfort herself. Yeah, Yang Chen is so powerful, nothing will happen.
Even though Liu Yan reassured her, deep down she was still worried about him. That's the great demon of this tomb.
"Yang Chen, are you really going to be okay?" Suddenly a man questioned, "Teacher, can't you put us in danger just waiting for one person? These demonic beasts might suddenly attack at any time. I don't want to die yet." The people nearby heard this and shouted in agreement, That's right. Are we all going to die for Yang Chen alone? Is Yang Chen's life more precious than ours?" The director had to quickly shut them up to prevent them from saying anything more. "Shut your mouths, all of you." He glared at them and reprimanded, "I am the director of instruction. Every student is equally important to me. I will not abandon anyone." Then the man before continued to urge everyone to return.
"Then we can't just keep waiting forever, can we?"
Then the director looked down at the deep pit and replied softly, "Wait, another half an hour. Whether we can wait or not, we will leave here." He felt uncomfortable when he heard this, but he had no choice but to accept it. "Okay, then wait another half an hour. Director, you have to protect us well."
He sighed helplessly, and then instructed Liu Yan, "If Yang Chen still hasn't come out after half an hour, you take the students back. I'll go inside to save Yang Chen."
She immediately felt uneasy when she heard this. "What? Are you sure, Director? If anyone has to go, it should be me. These students will still need your guidance in the future." He didn't let her stop him. He was determined to go. "No need to say more. My mind is made up. You're still young. I've dedicated more than half my life to the Heavenly Star Academy. Dying for the students is like having a good beginning and a good end."
She still wanted to stop him, but suddenly a loud noise attracted everyone's attention. It turned out to be a bright red phoenix soaring in the night sky. Immediately, it landed next to Liu Yan and the director.
When it landed, it inadvertently created a strong gust of wind that blew the people nearby away. The director had to take action to protect his students. "Be careful." The people around quickly recognized what the beast was. A rare beast, the cursed General 9 Nether Sparrow. This rare beast is even more powerful than the Xuan Ming Crimson Flame Pang. Why is this demonic beast here too? Suddenly there was the sound of someone's footsteps. From Shan solemnly assessed the situation and said,
"There are quite a few people, huh?" The director saw that he was unfamiliar and asked, "Who are you?" He solemnly introduced himself to him. "I am the first guard of the Gongwang Mansion, Zhu Shan." As soon as they heard his name, everyone was in an uproar. Xu Shan, the Xu Shan on the imperial list. Xu Shan, one of the empire's top 10 experts and the emperor's personal long-way guard, has performed remarkable feats. Rumor has it that his strength has reached martial master level. Why is he here?
The headmaster respectfully clasped his hands and greeted him.
"Greetings, Lord Shu. May I ask what brings Lord Shu to the Monster Beast Mountains?" He didn't want to beat around the bush and went straight to the point. "I'm here to see young Master Jiangnan. Where is young Master Jiangnan?" Everyone immediately stepped aside, pointing towards the person he was looking for. Over there." Shushan was slightly startled when he saw Jiangnan's miserable state and angrily barked, "Who did this?"
Immediately, someone pointed him out. It was Yang Chen. Zhu Shan immediately questioned the man. "Yang Chen, who is he?" "Where?" the man stammered in reply, reporting to Lord Shu that Yang Chen has entered the territory of the demon spawn. He was incredulous. The territory of the demon spawn. He smugly ordered his subordinates to plot against him, yet he dared to attack young Master Jiangnan. "Where are the men? Blow up the demon spawn's territory for me."
The subordinates quickly rushed down the deep pit, carrying bags of explosives.
"Yes." Everyone around gasped, in shock. He said he wanted to blow up the demon spawn. Yang Chen is still inside.
Seeing that the situation had gone too far, the headmaster jumped down to stop the subordinate.
"Stop!" He angrily shouted. "Lord Shu, what do you think you're doing?" he said with an arrogant expression. "I am carrying out Crown Prince Gong's orders to go to the demon spawn and seize the demon core." He felt indignant for his student and spoke up. "My student is still inside. I don't agree."
Xu Shan completely ignored the headmaster's words. This was Crown Prince Gong's order. Who cares about your opinion? Set the explosives for me. The subordinate below received the order and hurriedly placed the explosives down.
Yes. The headmaster was truly furious at this reckless action. Let's see who dares. He quickly flung the man away. Get the hell out of here!
The man could only cry out in pain. Ah! He fell to the ground with a thud, and the bag of explosives also fell with a crash.
He frowned in annoyance and scolded. Are you crazy? You dare to oppose Crown Prince Gong?
The headmaster didn't hold back at all.
As long as his students were touched, he would definitely not show mercy. I am a teacher of Xianxia Academy, and I will not allow anyone to harm my students.
He didn't want to say anymore, and used his strength to attack him. You're courting death. Don't blame me for being impolite.
He used his strength to conjure a fire sword, and the headmaster was not to be outdone. He immediately summoned his spirit beast, which turned out to be a chi spirit. But my rare spirit is not just for show. Xu Shan quickly launched an attack. Die. Immediately afterwards, the headmaster countered his move. I'll take this move of yours. He called his spirit beast forward, surrounding it with white smoke and dazzling light.
He smirked and said, My target isn't you. With that, he pointed forward to give the order. Suddenly, the flames on his sword ignited the fuse of the explosives. The fuse ignited and burned rapidly. The headmaster was caught off guard by his action and cursed, Xu Shan, you're shameless. But Xu Shan only laughed gleefully and turned to leave. I never intended to fight you in the first place. He stood on the edge of the pit, showing off his power. This flame of mine comes from my spirit, and it's basically impossible to extinguish with ordinary means. Didn't you boast about setting an example for everyone? I want to see how you're going to handle this, Xu Shan warned. If he runs away alone, then he and your students will turn to dust.
Hearing this, the headmaster hurriedly looked down at the fuse which was about to burn out. Everyone realized this and fled in all directions. I'm done for. I'm going to be blown up. I don't want to die yet, mother. Come and save me, Liu Yan, standing above, also asked anxiously, Headmaster, what should we do? The headmaster took a deep breath to calm himself down, and then he took a running start and flew up high. As he flew, he said, For the sake of the students, this is the only way. She was shocked and called out after him, Dean, you're holding a bag of explosives, willing to sacrifice yourself for your students. Liu Yan, the students are in your hands. The dean smiled gently and instructed her, Remember, don't abandon any of the students.
She collapsed in anguish. Dean? No. Xu Shan gritted his teeth and sneered, Is this guy crazy?
The dean angrily pointed at him, shouting, Xu Shan, didn't you want to know what the Tao of a teacher is? Now I'll tell you. That's right. I'm Yang Chen, a Tao instructor of the Tianqing Academy. As soon as he finished speaking, the fuse burned out. A loud explosion echoed in the sky, and a pillar of fire poured down from above, forming a single, bright red column of light in the night sky.
Liu Yan knelt down in pain,
tears streaming down her face, and screamed desperately, Dean! Wu Jing and Ling Yujiao shouted in panic, Teacher! Xu Shan frowned, cursing directly, Idiot! I didn't expect there to be such a dumbass in this world. What's the Tao of a teacher? It's not as important as one's own life. Liu Yan drew her sword, angrily shouting, Beast!
She leaped forward, gripping the sword tightly in her hand, and growled, I'll fight you to the death.
Xu Shan coldly waved his hand, shouting, Get lost!
Liu Yan was sent flying away, falling heavily to the ground. She sat up, her eyes filled with resentment, as she looked at Xu Shan. Xu Shan lost his patience, his voice cold. Today, I'm definitely getting the demon core. You guys better be sensible, or don't blame me for showing no mercy.
The surrounding disciples were all shocked, their eyes filled with fear, and they began to whisper amongst themselves, Is this a martial master?
He's too strong. The dean is dead. No one can stop him anymore.
Xu Shan chuckled and landed in the pit. Very good, it seems you all are very sensible. When Ling Yujiao saw him, her hand tightened around the hilt of her sword, and she stood in front, stopping him from advancing further. I won't let you harm Yang Chen. With that, Ling Yujiao pointed her sword directly at Xu Shan resolutely. If you want to harm him, step over my dead body first. Ling Yujiao's action surprised everyone around her. Is she tired of living, looking for death, risking your life for someone who's not related to you? That's so stupid. Wu Jing saw her acting so recklessly and quickly shouted, Yu Jiao, come back!
Facing her resolute attitude, Xu Shan said coldly, So you're the daughter of the Zhen Guohao, Miss Ling? I don't want to make a move against you.
Get out of the way, Ling Yujiao replied without hesitation. No. If you want to harm Yang Chen, then kill me first.
Xu Shan smiled faintly, flames erupting in his hand. You're courting death, daring to stop the prince's estate. Even if I kill you, your father wouldn't dare to say anything.
After speaking, he immediately attacked. Die! Everyone didn't dare to watch what happened next, and could only shout helplessly.
Yu Jiao. It's over. Ling Yujiao closed her eyes tightly, almost accepting her death, and thought to herself, Yang Chen, This time it's my turn to protect you. I hope you can remember me." Yang Chen suddenly rushed out from who knows where, standing behind Zhu Shan, raising his voice. "How dare you!" Zhu Shan didn't have time to react, and immediately ate a kick from Yang Chen. He fell heavily backward. Ling Yujiao saw Yang Chen, and immediately stepped forward quickly, calling out softly,
"Yang Chen." Seeing a familiar face, she couldn't control her emotions and burst into tears. "You damn bastard, I thought you were dead."
Moreover, Ling Yujiao cried and punched Yang Chen hard in the chest.
"The dean is dead."
Hearing that news, Yang Chen couldn't help but be stunned. "What?"
Zhu Shan stared intently, his eyes sharp, and he gritted his teeth, saying, "So you're Yang Chen?" Yang Chen asked. "Is it his doing?" Ling Yujiao pointed directly at Zhu Shan, saying, "It's him. He wanted to blow up the demon seed with explosives. The dean sacrificed himself to stop him."
Yang Chen immediately drew his sword,
his hand tightly gripping the hilt. He stepped forward, step by step, and said coldly, "Come over here and meet your death." The two stood facing each other, and those around them began to whisper, "Is Yang Chen crazy? He's facing a martial master." And it was just luck that he managed to land a sneak attack earlier.
"Yang Chen, if you're so eager to die, don't drag us down with you." Wu Jing, seeing Yang Chen act so recklessly, hurriedly tried to dissuade him. "Yang Chen, that guy is at least a martial master. Even the teachers aren't a match for him, so you—" Zhu Shan laughed boisterously, his eyes full of disdain. "Playing with weapons against me. You think that tiny sword can kill me?"
With that, he summoned his own sword. A massive blade instantly appeared above him.
Zhu Shan raised his hand high, grinning triumphantly. "Joking around with me only has one outcome, and that is—" He brought his hand down, immediately commanding, "Die!"
The massive sword obeyed, slashing fiercely towards Yang Chen, the flames surrounding it erupting violently.
The surrounding disciples, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but exclaim, "We're done for, totally done for. Another one bites the dust. Quick, let's figure out how to beg for forgiveness later."
"Yang Chen, what are you showing off for?" Yang Chen, seeing this, only smiled faintly. "So, you want to compare sizes, huh?"
He raised his hand. A circle of light appearing in the sky above him, he said, "Then, is this to your satisfaction?" Zhu Shan, seeing the scene before him, was instantly dumbstruck. The massive sword was surrounded by huge flames, its tip pointing straight down at a tiny figure.
The surrounding disciples stared in astonishment. "Is that a sword? How is it so big? Are you kidding me?" Zhu Shan's eyes widened, his face paling. "How is this possible?" Yang Chen said coldly, "This sword is the first time I fully broke through the first level of sword intent in this life. I call it the sword that carries within it a colossal power, the godly punishment." Yang Chen tightened his grip on the sword in his hand, slashing down fiercely. "Today I will use your life to sharpen my blade." As soon as the words left his mouth, the soul sword in the sky immediately descended as commanded.
With a single swing, Zhu Shan's sword was instantly cleaved in two. Zhu Shan opened his eyes wide, screaming in horror, "No!" Yang Chen's sword tip stopped right before his forehead. Immediately after, the soul sword once again slashed straight down into the ground.
Yang Chen looked at the aftermath before him, then said softly, "Return." The sword obeyed the command and was immediately withdrawn, and the surroundings gradually became as quiet as before.
Those who witnessed it were dumbfounded, unable to utter a word. Someone stuttered, "Zhu Shan is dead. Yang Chen killed a martial master."
Liu Yan had witnessed everything. After Zhu Shan died, she looked up, tears streaming uncontrollably down her face.
She whispered, "Dean." In the starry sky, a figure appeared. The image of the dean. He smiled, looking at her gently.
The last words she gave to the dean were, "Disciple has avenged you." The next day, everyone was present in the morning hall. In the center was a memorial tablet bearing the three words, Zhang Chunshan.
Next to Zhang Chunshan's memorial tablet were wreaths, each inscribed with the words, "Forever remembering your teachings. History will forever remember our teacher's kindness." Ling Yujiao, Wu Jing, Liu Yan, and all the disciples bowed respectfully in farewell. Just then, a group of people entered from outside the door, led by Jiang Mo, with his son Jiangnan beside him.
Yang Chen, unaware, still stood silently before the dean's memorial tablet. Holding 3 burning incense sticks in his hand, he looked up and whispered, "Teacher's great righteousness, I admire it. If teacher were still here, Yang Chen would definitely drink a few cups with you."
With that, he inserted the 3 incense sticks into the incense burner. Standing before the memorial tablet, Yang Chen spoke, "Teacher, rest in peace." With that, he turned to leave. But before he could take a few steps, Yang Chen was face to face with Jiang Mo. Jiang Mo looked straight at him, asking, "You are Yang Chen?" The surroundings immediately buzzed with whispers. "It's Prince Gong Jiang Mo. Your family's guard killed the training director. And you still have the nerve to come here." "Shh, keep it down. He's not here to pick a fight with Yang Chen, is he?" Yang Chen didn't flinch, looking straight at Jiang Mo and replied, "I am." Jiangnan covered his face with one hand, looking at him resentfully. Jiang Mo said sternly, "You injured my son and killed my guard. Come with me to the manor and give your account." With that, Jiang Mo immediately ordered them to take him away. The 2 family servants behind him stepped forward, replying grimly, "Understood." Just then, Liu Yan rushed out, blocking Yang Chen's path, and said loudly, "Stop!" Turning to Jiang Mo, she respectfully saluted. Greetings, Prince Gong. Yang Chen acted with a reason, because your guard killed someone on our side first. Jiang Mo frowned, his tone dismissive. So, because someone from my manor kills someone, you are allowed to retaliate. Does Prince Gong not have any face left? Liu Yan immediately retorted. Prince Gong, Yang Chen acted because the situation was too urgent. Before she could finish, Jiang Mo shouted, "Shut your mouth." He spat out each word, his voice as cold as ice. The fact that I am not causing trouble for your Heavenly Star Academy is already an act of extreme leniency. You say one more word, and I'll hold your entire Xianxia Academy accountable. As he finished, the surrounding disciples panicked, some loudly trying to dissuade him. Teacher Liu, please, it was Yang Chen who killed him. It has nothing to do with us. Don't let Yang Chen drag the entire Xianxia Academy down with him. Liu Yan stammered. I. Before she could finish, Yang Chen grabbed her shoulder. He gently pulled Liu Yan back, and without any hesitation, stepped forward. Teacher Liu, let me handle this. To Jiang Mo, he said calmly. You're sure you want to arrest? I hope you won't regret this. The surrounding disciples held their breath. Poof! Yang Chen dares to say that to Prince Gong. Even at a time like this, he's still so arrogant. Prince Gong is the current emperor's brother. How could Yang Chen possibly make him regret anything? That statement darkened Jiang Mo's face. He gritted his teeth. In the entire Qingfeng Empire, no one can stop me from taking anyone I want. Just then, a solemn voice echoed. Imperial Edict. All eyes immediately turned towards the gate. Liu Yan and the disciples were simultaneously shocked. Huh? An imperial edict? Even Jiang Mo was momentarily stunned. Only Yang Chen remained calm with a smile. An eunuch holding the imperial edict walked in step by step, with a guard following beside him. Everyone present immediately knelt down except for Yang Chen, who remained standing. Seeing this, the eunuch shouted, "Is this the first time you've received an imperial edict? Kneel down now." Jiang Mo, kneeling below, wore a smug grin, feeling delighted. What is His Majesty sending an edict for at this moment? Is it to vent his anger for me? The surrounding disciples began to murmur. Why isn't Yang Chen kneeling? Does he want to die? Offending Prince Gong was already a death sentence, now he's offending His Majesty. Courting death. Jiang Mo's smile deepened, thinking smugly, this reckless Yang Chen, I won't even need to take action myself. At this moment, the eunuch glanced around and then spoke. Which one of you is Yang Chen? The uncle kneeling next to Yang Chen immediately pointed and shouted, Eunuch, he is Yang Chen. Him not kneeling is disrespecting the imperial authority. I will act on behalf of the eunuch and execute him on the spot. Before he could finish speaking, he was slashed across the neck, his body collapsing to the ground, blood staining the brick floor red. Some people began to tremble, muttering, What's going on? The eunuch coldly glanced at the corpse on the ground and said indifferently, Did I ask for your input? Then he raised his head, his voice echoing, His Majesty decrees, Yang Chen does not need to kneel. This news shocked everyone. What exactly is Yang Chen's identity? How is he related to His Majesty? And in such an extraordinary way, Jiang Mo began to worry, thinking, how does this little brat have such a close relationship with His Majesty? The eunuch didn't delay and immediately opened the imperial edict. Looking into the edict, he proclaimed, By the mandate of heaven, the emperor decrees, summoning Yang Chen to immediately enter the palace for an audience. The disciples were stunned, and then began to discuss in a flurry, Yang Chen is being summoned to the palace. Yang Chen is too lucky. Having such a good relationship with His Majesty, Yang Chen wouldn't be His Majesty's illegitimate son, would he? Jiang Mo's face turned pale, and cold sweat covered his entire body. Who exactly is this kid? No wonder he told me not to regret it earlier. After proclaiming the edict, the eunuch immediately asked, Young Master Yang, shall we depart now? Yang Chen chuckled and replied, I'm afraid that won't be possible. The eunuch was momentarily startled. The disciples below began to murmur, he actually dares to refuse the imperial edict? Is he crazy? The imperial edict says to enter the palace immediately. He's so audacious. Will he die on the spot like that guard just now? The eunuch was not only not angry, but instead gently asked, Is young Master Yang facing some difficulties? Please tell me, this old servant will help you resolve them. Yang Chen smiled, his eyes falling directly on Jiang Mo. Actually, there is a bit of a difficulty. At the same time, Jiang Mo suddenly shivered, his spine turning cold, thinking, Why do I have a bad feeling? Yang Chen smiled and continued leisurely. Just now, Prince Gong said he wanted to take me away immediately, and also said that no one could stop him. Because of that, His Majesty has to temporarily wait in the queue to meet me. The eunuch's expression immediately changed, frowning, his voice deepening. Is this really happening? Jiang Mo broke out in cold sweat, quickly waving his hands with a forced smile. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Young Master Yang is a distinguished guest of His Majesty, so naturally he is also a distinguished guest of mine. How could I possibly be disrespectful? The eunuch coldly snorted, his expression gloomy. His Majesty certainly doesn't hope that something like this will happen again. Jiang Mo lowered his head, wiping his sweat, nodding repeatedly. Definitely won't happen. Then he turned, a respectful smile on his face. Young Master Yang, shall we go? Yang Chen gave a slight nod. He swaggered ahead confidently,
followed by the eunuch and guards. The kneeling crowd stared blankly at his retreating figure, utterly dumbfounded.
Who am I? Where am I? What just happened? Yang Chen trailed behind the eunuch, and in a flash they were both inside the imperial palace. The eunuch turned to him, speaking softly. Ahead is the Xianxia palace. Midway there they ran right into the Grand General. Seeing who it was, the eunuch immediately bowed respectfully. Ah, General Situ Gi gave a slight nod, returning the greeting, Eunuch Li. It was then that he noticed the stranger present, peering behind him to ask. And this gentleman is, Eunuch Li smiled as he introduced. This is His Majesty's honored guest, summoned by imperial edict. Let's proceed, so His Majesty isn't kept waiting any longer. Yang Chen didn't stop, nor did he turn his head. Behind them, Situ Gi frowned at this sight, shouting in displeasure. Hold on, I've been waiting here for an entire hour. There should be some proper order, shouldn't there?
Eunuch Li remained bowed, his voice composed but firm. General Situ Gi, this gentleman has been summoned by His Majesty's imperial edict for an immediate audience. He is His Majesty's honored guest.
Hearing this, Situ Gi erupted in fury. Honored guest. I, General Situ Gi, have achieved glorious feats for the Qingfeng Empire. I am His Majesty's capable right-hand man. My report to the Emperor this time concerns vital military matters. What, honored guest, could possibly take precedence over me?
Eunuch Li frowned, raising his voice. General, you are defying an imperial edict. Do you understand the gravity of this situation?
Not only unafraid, Situ Gi instead stepped forward, growling. Furthermore, honored guest, so young, isn't he just some Jianghu con artist or something? Standing opposite Yang Chen, Situ Gi said sternly. As the Grand General protecting the nation, I have a duty to scrutinize you on His Majesty's behalf, to prevent any riffraff from disturbing His Majesty's thoughts. Eunuch Li's expression changed, and he quickly stepped forward. How can you speak to young Master Yang like that? Just then, a voice echoed from inside the Xianxia palace. What's all this commotion outside? Both Situ Gi and Eunuch Li bowed simultaneously, pleading for forgiveness. Your Majesty, please calm your wrath. From inside the Xianxia palace the voice came again. What's going on? Situ Gi raised his head and spoke loudly. Your subject Situ Shen requests an audience. Eunuch Li bowed slightly, speaking softly. Young Master Yang has arrived, summoned by imperial edict. Upon hearing this, the emperor exclaimed joyfully, Why didn't you say so sooner? I must personally go out to greet him. Hearing this, Situ Gi smirked, casting a triumphant glance at Yang Chen. See that, huh? His Majesty holds me in such high regard, he's personally coming out to greet me. Eunuch Li bowed slightly towards Yang Chen, maintaining his respectful demeanor. Young Master Yang? It seems we'll have to wait a moment. Yang Chen replied nonchalantly. It's fine. The doors gently opened, and someone stepped out from within, stopping right at the threshold. The eunuchs and generals bowed. Greetings, Your Majesty. The general, bowing his head in deference, secretly thought, I've even made His Majesty personally come out to greet me. Your subject wouldn't dare. The emperor walked right past them. Dispense with the formalities. Dispense with the formalities. Before the emperor could finish, the general cut him off. Ting. Your Majesty, this young man, as I see it, is nothing but a Jianghu con artist, I propose. A loud, stinging slap echoed, as the general got a backhand for his mouth moving faster than his brain. The emperor yelled loudly at the general's face. This is my honored guest. How dare you speak such utter nonsense? The general's jaw dropped. What? His Majesty personally came out to greet this young man. The emperor scolded the general. Now get out of my sight. Your subject is departing. Your Majesty? Sweat poured down the general's forehead. Just who exactly did I provoke? Inside the imperial study, the emperor happily invited Yang Chen in. Ah, young Master Yang, please come in, he replied coolly, walking straight inside. All right, eunuch, wait outside. Even the eunuch had to wonder. Just who exactly is this young man? His Majesty is acting so deferential towards him. Inside the imperial study, Yang Chen sat on the dais, while the emperor knelt on the ground, confessing his faults. Your junior, Administrator Zhang Yan, has caused the great emperor humiliation. Please, great emperor, mete out your punishment, he replied. Those who didn't know are not to blame. Rise. Granted forgiveness by him, the emperor's face brightened considerably. The great emperor is truly magnanimous. Yang Chen rested his hand, getting straight to the point. All right, tell me, why did you summon me this time? The emperor quickly explained. My sincere apologies, great emperor, for having to use such methods to invite you here. The truth is, the Qingfeng Empire is currently facing a crisis. He twirled a pen in his hand, looking interested. Oh, what kind of crisis? The emperor replied. My guardian divine beast of the nation, Chen Huang Demon Venerable, and I have suddenly lost contact. Hearing Chen Huang's name, Yang Chen paused. The emperor worried. I wonder if the great emperor has a way to contact the demon lord. The pen in his hand clattered to the ground. Yang Chen said. There's no need to contact him. His voice hesitated slightly. Chen Huang, he's already dead. Yang Chen mused.
Chen Huang is the national guardian beast of the Qingfeng Empire. No wonder he appeared here.
Hearing the news of Chen Huang's death, the emperor staggered to his feet. What? How is that possible? He slumped down, trembling. Chen Huang is gone, and we're being invaded by enemies. Who will protect the Qingfeng Empire now?
Yang Chen walked over to the emperor, patted his shoulder, and exuded confidence. Relax with me here. Do you think anything will happen to the Qingfeng Empire?
He walked and pondered. Chen Huang has always tried his best to protect this nation. I will replace Chen Huang and continue to protect it. The emperor immediately kowtowed in thanks. Many thanks, great emperor. He walked to the door, waving his hand. If you want to thank someone, thank Chen Huang. Yang Chen walked out of the imperial study, his expression serious, his heart full of thoughts. I need to go back and do my best to refine Chen Huang's demon core. Strive to enter the great martial master realm within this month. Something flew toward him. Yang Chen reached out and grabbed it. He wondered, whose letter is this? Opening it, it was an invitation for Yang Chen to a birthday party. It turned out to be old Luo's birthday. He walked out the door. Old Luo is the president of the Alchemist Association branch, and Li Ling is also my classmate. For friendship's sake, I should go and see. That evening, Yang Chen arrived at the party. It was crowded, and many people were chatting. Young Master Liu, you've arrived.
Young Master Li, long time no see. He walked through the crowd but couldn't get used to the noise. 8 million years, and I still can't get used to this situation. As he was walking, Wu Jiao called out, Yang Chen. Kong Qing sneered, with a contemptuous tone. Yang Chen, why are you here too? Could it be that you're also attending old Luo's birthday party? He already knew but didn't do anything. Is there a problem? Kong Qing laughed loudly. Yang Chen, you're quite the comedian, aren't you? This is the Alchemist Guild. He held out his invitation and asked him. Only those with invitations like this are qualified to enter.
Do you have an invitation? Yang Chen calmly replied. I don't. Kong Qing waved his hand. Trisk, I knew you wouldn't have one.
I bet you are trying to sneak into the birthday party, aren't you? A place like this is not a place for a servant like you to enter.
Leave now, he said proudly.
Although I don't have an invitation, someone invited me here. He thought Yang Chen was lying and burst out laughing. Yang Chen, if you're going to BS, at least make it believable. Who would invite a servant like you to attend old Lu Chou's birthday party? Kong Qing rudely pointed his finger at his face. Do you know the status of this Alchemist Guild? Don't even mention you. Even your family head wouldn't be qualified to receive an invitation. Lang Rong added from behind. BSING is no fun, we shouldn't BS. But Wu Jiao didn't think so. Yang Chen isn't the type to brag just to save face. Yang Chen reaffirmed his words. I was invited. If you guys don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Kong Qing approached him. You said someone invited you, so why don't I see anyone coming to greet you?
He arrogantly pointed to himself. I am the young master of the Xikong family. If no one came to welcome me, how could a servant like you possibly be welcome?
As soon as he finished speaking, someone came to greet Yang Chen. Mr. Yang, Mr. Yang, I'm so sorry for making you wait. Please follow me inside.
He didn't answer, and directly followed the servant. The servant held out his hand and said, Please? Kong Qing gritted his teeth. Huh? How could this be? Someone actually came to greet him? Ling Chong stroked his chin. This kid actually has wide connections. Someone actually invited Yang Chen here? He wasn't lying? The guy yelled. How could a servant like him have a higher status than me? He must have used a tricky scheme to deceive some senior. Kong Qing followed behind Yang Chen. I must expose his true colors. Before he could take a few steps, he was stopped by the servant. Please stand to the left to line up to enter.
Oh, Kong Qing stared deep inside with resentment. Yang Chen, just you wait. Ling Chong turned to his daughter and said, Let's line up too. Yeah, Yu Jiao felt a pang of guilt. I was just thinking Yang Chen was bluffing. How could I have misunderstood him like that?
Several lanterns lit up the ceiling. The atmosphere inside was cheerful and lively. Yang Chen didn't need anyone sticking to him, and told the servant, Never mind me, you go back to work.
Yes, if young Master Yang needs anything, you can find me anytime. He found an empty seat and sat down.
This place is deserted. Kong Qing was still up to his old tricks. Doesn't he look classy? He called someone over.
Hey you, come here. That guy came running. Young Master Kong, what are your instructions?
Kong Qing plotted and schemed. See the person over there. Do as I say, like this, like this.
After hearing this, that guy felt cocky because he thought it would be easy. Yes, young Master Kong, watch me closely.
Go,
he smirked, thinking he was about to succeed. Yang Chen, I'll see how long you can keep up the act. It's just that he knows a servant of the Alchemist Guild. His eyes are full of malice, so he took the opportunity to not have to cue. You really think you're a big shot? The lackey stepped in front of Yang Chen and raised his voice. Kid, move! We want to sit here. He wondered. Huh. Those three came to cause trouble for him. Yang Chen spoke. There are many empty seats here. Can't you find another place to sit? One of them replied. Kid, when we tell you to move, just move, or the consequences will be very serious.
Do you know who's in front of you?
It's young Master Liu. The clueless young Master Liu pointed at Yang Chen's face. We want to sit here. Before we get angry, Scram. This guy felt like he was deliberately making trouble. Yang Chen thought. Kong Qing stood watching, raising his hand to cover his face. Yang Chen, how are you going to deal with me? Whether you make a move or not, You can't possibly pretend to be good today. I am Yang Mao, upright and righteous. The three standing in front of him even smiled sinisterly. Yang Chen saw Si Kongqing in the distance and figured out the problem. As expected, Si Kongqing, you provoke me again and again. It seems you're looking for death yourself. Young Master Liu slammed his hand on the table. Kid, what are you spacing out for? He reached out to grab Yang Chen. Looks like you want me to throw you out of here, right? Before he could grab his collar, young Master Liu was picked up with one hand. Yang Chen threw him out immediately, his face full of anger. Get lost. The other two got scared. You dare to attack young Master Liu at Old La's birthday party? You're done for? You didn't save face for the Alchemist Guild, and you even messed with young Master Liu. You must want to die. You just wait to die. Everyone around saw the commotion and turned to watch. What happened? A fight. The son of the Liu family was thrown away. How bold, daring to make a move in this place. Action time. The game only starts in 2 hours. Steward Cheng stepped forward sternly. Who's causing trouble at the Alchemist Guild? It's Cheng Quan, the steward of the Alchemist Guild. If you mess with him, that kid is done for.
Si Kongqing coughed lightly a few times, he said hypocritically. Steward Cheng, I know how the matter happened, Si Kongqing said without any scruples. It's him. He injured young Master Liu. Steward Cheng was stunned. It's him, he cheerfully replied. That's right, it's definitely him. Young Master Liu just asked him to change seats, but he attacked and injured someone at Old Leia's birthday party. Really cruel. Si Kongqing seemed to be about to achieve his goal. Please, Steward Cheng, deal with this fairly. Everyone was staring at Yang Chen. Steward Cheng is angry. This kid must be kicked out of here. Being kicked out is still light. He will probably lose some parts of his body. Young Master Liu cried and pointed at him. Steward Cheng, you must take care of this for me. He dared to hit me. He must have his legs broken. Steward Cheng slapped him so hard he shut up. Young Master Liu lost several teeth, flying several meters away. Yang Chen calmly drank his tea, while everyone else was full of questions. What's the situation? Did he hit the wrong person? Why is Manager Cheng hitting young Master Liu? Manager Cheng approached him. My apologies, Yang Chen Xianxia. You are a distinguished guest of our Alchemist Guild. I sincerely apologize for startling you. Everyone was shocked that Manager Cheng actually bowed his head to Yang Chen. Am I seeing things? Someone like Manager Cheng is bowing to that kid. This kid is a distinguished guest of the Alchemist Guild. Who the heck is he? Si Kongqing didn't expect this at all. How could this be? Yang Chen reminded. Manager Cheng, you're too kind. However, this is your territory. You should know what to do, right? He replied with a firm tone. Rest assured, Yang Chen Xianxia, I've got it covered. Manager Cheng waved his hand, ordering the lackeys. Guard, throw out that disrespectful person who offended Yang Chen Xianxia, and from now on, he is forbidden from setting foot in the Alchemist Guild. The beauties in the distance judged. Isn't that punishment too harsh? This is basically being blacklisted by the Alchemist Guild. Just who is this Yang Chen? He can actually make the Alchemist Guild take action to this extent. He must be a big shot from some powerful family. Definitely can't afford to offend him. The three who were arrogant just now were now kneeling in front of everyone. Chengguanjia. We know our mistakes already. Please don't throw us out. If our families find out that we offended the Alchemist Guild, we're dead meat. We wouldn't dare to do it again. He resolutely didn't change his mind. Throw them out. They wailed and cried, tears streaming down their faces. No way. Seeing that guy being thrown out, Si Kongqing panicked. Impossible. How could a servant like Yang Chen be a distinguished guest of the Alchemist Guild? He was no exception, and was also thrown out. Si Kongqing, are you going to scram now, or do you want me to help you out? Si Kongqing was shocked when he learned he was also being thrown out. What? I'm being thrown out too. My father is the family head of the Si Kong family, and I'm the next family head, internal affairs, and you're actually kicking me out. Without another word, Manager Cheng kicked him. He only said 3 words, get out. He coughed up a bit of blood, Manager Cheng angrily questioned. Offending Yang Chen Xianxia, you think you can get away with it just because of your Si Kong family status? Even if your father comes here, he'd still scram. Si Kongqing sat on the ground trembling. The people around were curious about Yang Chen's background. The Alchemist Guild is willing to offend the wealthy Si Kong family for Yang Chen. Who exactly is backing this Yang Chen? Could it be someone even bigger than the Si Kong family? This kid is definitely not ordinary. Over here, Ling Rong requested the girl standing next to her. Yun Jiao, can you ask Yang Chen to spare Si Kongqing? She wondered. Why, Si Kongqing provoked Yang Chen first. He deserves the karma. He frowned deeply and thought, if Si Kongqing is kicked out of this place today, the Si Kong family will become a laughingstock for the entire empire. Moreover, my Ling family and the Si Kong family are allies, will be implicated too. He grabbed her hand pleadingly. This is for the Ling family. Yu Jiao hesitated for a few seconds, then she had to help him. I understand, Manager Cheng said one last time. Si Kongqing, what are you still sitting there for? Aren't you gonna scram? Si Kongqing trembled as he spoke. She went in front of Yang Chen. Yang Chen, I hope you can save some face for me. Spare Si Kongqing, okay? Manager Cheng hesitated. Yang Chen Xianxia. About this.
He turned to ask, Yu Zhao, class monitor. He sent people to cause trouble for me earlier, you saw it, right? That being the case, why should I spare him? She lowered her pride to beg for Xikong Qing. Yang Chen. I apologize on behalf of Xikong Qing. As a friend, can you spare Xikong Qing? He said one sentence that hit her right in the heart. You're afraid of offending the Xikong family, but not afraid of offending me.
Yu Zhao was a little flustered. He gave her face and agreed. All right, Yang Chen frankly reminded. This time, to save Ling Yu Zhao's face, I'll let you off the hook.
The last sentence he said to him. Xikong Qing was full of doubts. Why does Yang Chen have such a murderous look in his eyes?
Butler Cheng frowned, annoyed by Kong Qing's lack of awareness. Didn't you hear what Mr. Yang said clearly? Hurry and thank Mr. Yang. Kong Qing reluctantly knelt down, swallowing his pride to express gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Yang Chen ignored him, pretending not to hear, and turned to Butler Cheng. Butler Cheng, you're busy. You don't need to bother with me. Butler Cheng replied. Then I won't disturb Mr. Yang any further. If anyone disrespects you again, please let me know at any time.
You're too kind. On the side, Kong Qing's face darkened, unable to swallow his anger. Yang Chen, you dare humiliate me. Your smugness won't last long. Xiao Qing, Xiao Ai, and Xiao Lan gossiped about Yang Chen animatedly. So this Yang Chen is a hidden genius.
Marrying him would be even better than marrying into another family. That's right, to have the Alchemist Guild's favor, there are probably no more than 3 people in this city who can get it.
Even the Emperor, Xiao Mei, brushed past Kong Qing. I must act.
Kong Qing sneered triumphantly and approached them. Don't you know anything?
Kong Qing slandered Yang Chen. Yang Chen wasn't born into a prominent family, he's just the son of a servant.
The women were skeptical and questioned him. What? The son of a servant? Is that true? Kong Qing confirmed. I stake my life on it. It's 100% true. That's why I was targeting him earlier. I just wanted to expose his true colors. But unfortunately, this kid is too scheming. He just knows some mediocre butlers from the Alchemist Guild, and that's how he got special treatment. The women immediately changed their attitudes, without distinguishing right from wrong. I can't believe he's actually the son of a servant. I don't want to marry the son of a servant. I want to be the woman of a prestigious family. Luckily, young Master Xikong warned me, or else I almost ruined the rest of my life.
Kong Qing plotted maliciously. Spread this news about Yang Chen to everyone, so they won't get tricked by him.
The women, as if possessed, immediately spread the rumors. That's right, we can't let our sisters get fooled. Let's go. We have to tell everyone this news. We must be determined to become rich wives together.
Xiao Qing carelessly spread the rumors, and was seen by Yang Chen. Yang Chen is the son of a servant.
How can a servant's status compare to ours? That's right. Someone entered the banquet hall, attracting everyone's attention.
So beautiful. Who is that? The young masters of the various families recognized her. It's Luo Lao's granddaughter, Luo Qingling. With a woman like that, I don't know what kind of power a family would need to marry her. Luo Qingling entered the banquet hall. And indeed, she was an absolute beauty, captivating everyone with her charm.
Qinglingji is definitely going to become a woman in a wealthy family. I wish I could be as beautiful as Qinglingji. I just want a little bit of her beauty, and I'll be happy.
At this moment, Qingling noticed Yang Chen's presence.
She walked toward him, and the young masters were already in a frenzy just because she was passing by. Luo Qingling is coming. She's coming toward me. It's obviously me. Don't you dare compete. I have 3 spades. I go first. They were about to greet her, Luo Xiao. Before he could finish speaking, Qingling interrupted him. Sorry, you don't stand a chance. The young masters froze in place. Qingling happily walked toward Yang Chen. Can I sit here? They saw Qingling talking to Yang Chen, and it was like a bolt from the blue. What? Luo Qingling is looking for Yang Chen? With Qinglingji's status, how could she be interested in someone like Yang Chen? My goddess, are you blind? My status is much higher than Yang Chen's.
Yang Chen noticed her and subtly replied. So it's senior sister. Please, have a seat. Qingling cheerfully chatted with him. It seems you still remember that I'm a student from the Tianxing Academy.
Yang Chen asked, Senior sister, is there something you need? Qingling raised her glass of wine. You being here at my grandfather's banquet is actually my way of expressing gratitude. I thank you on behalf of my grandfather.
He raised the wine to his lips as a response. You're too kind, senior apprentice sister. Everyone took their seats, and Yu Zhao felt a little down, thinking to herself, they're so close.
I ended up hurting Yang Chen again today. Bu Qing, surrounded by people on the other side, excitedly exclaimed, I get it.
He cleared his throat.
I finally understand why Yang Chen has earned the admiration of the Alchemist Guild. It's because he's buddied up with Luo Qingling. Pink hair seemed to understand. So that's how it is, that makes sense. So, Yang Chen is just a gigolo.
This is truly a disgrace to us men. Suddenly a loud shout echoed, Everyone, please be quiet. Following the announcement, 3 elders entered. Everyone in the main hall greeted them. Greetings, Elder Luo. Happy birthday, Elder Luo. Qingling grinned. Grandpa's here. She ran over and jumped into his arms. Happy birthday, Grandpa. Luo Ji smiled indulgently. This little rascal. Then he waved his hand and said with a laugh,
Everyone, please take a seat, take a seat. Today, I've invited everyone here for a friendly meal, so there's no need for formalities. Everyone replied, "Thank you, Elder Luco." A guest pointed at a piece of paper and said clearly, "Have you seen it yet?"
"This is my seat."
Yang Chen paced back and forth, muttering, "Where am I supposed to sit?" The other guest laughed. "No one's arranging a seat for Yang Chen, he's just a servant." That guest wouldn't let it go, mocking, "He's definitely a gigolo. The Alchemist Guild is only saving face for Luo Qingling by valuing him." Yu Jiao was a little anxious. "Father, why don't we let Yang Chen sit here with us?" Ling Chong glared at her warningly. "We have seats, so don't worry about things that aren't your business."
Bu Qing laughed triumphantly. "Yang Chen, now you know what they call a disparity in status, right?"
His voice was full of disdain. "You'll never be able to change this kind of difference." Qingling walked over, grabbed Yang Chen's hand, and opened her mouth. "Grandmaster Yang, come over here." With that, she pulled him away, leaving Bu Qing in disbelief. "What the hell is going on?" Luo Jie looked excited. "What, Grandmaster Yang is here?" Yang Chen nodded with a faint smile. "Since you've all welcomed me so warmly, then I won't stand on ceremony."
Luo Jie announced. "Everyone, please be seated." Bu Qing gritted his teeth, unconvinced. How can a servant like Yang Chen have such a position?
"Isn't he Luo Qingling's gigolo?" Ling Chong stroked his beard and muttered, "This kid Yang Chen might actually have something going on," then tilted his head, thinking to himself, "If that's the case, then maybe he's not so unworthy of Yu Jiao after all." Chen Dong clasped his hands in a salute. "Elder Luo, I, Chen Dong, am here on behalf of the Chen family to wish you a happy birthday. Please accept this, Mountains and Rivers screen, as a gift." Clapping resounded, and everyone exclaimed in admiration.
"It really is the Hey, Mountains and Rivers screen. This piece has to be worth over 1,000 taels at least."
"The Chen family head is too extravagant." Luo Ge clasped his hands in return. Good, good, good. Thank you for the Chen family's gift." Chen Dong smiled lightly. "It's too good if it pleases." "Elder Luo." The people from the Zhao family stepped forward. "Elder Luo, on behalf of the Zhao family head, to celebrate Elder Luo's birthday, the Zhao family presents the Clear Jade Vase."
Luo Ge exclaimed.
"The Zhao Clear Jade Vase." The Zhao family's people smiled ingratiatingly. "Elder Luco, please take a look." Everyone appraised it once more. "This jade vase must be over several thousand years old. It's definitely a top-tier item in the antique world." "The Zhao family is very thoughtful," Luo Ge laughed heartily. "Very good. This old man is very pleased. The Zhao family is too kind. Thank you for the Zhao family's gift." The Zhao family's people said with a smile. To be able to receive Elder Luco's favor is the Zhao family's honor. The other family heads also came forward one after another to present gifts. "Elder Lu Gao, please take a look at our Si Kong Qing family's gift." "Elder Lu Gao, the Jiyu family has a gift for you." "Elder Lu Gao, the Datishio family, Lu Gao Ge, always maintained his smile. Thank you very much for your thoughtfulness." Bu Qing stood up and spoke. "Yang Chen, what gift did you prepare for Elder Luo? Why don't you present it?" Luo Ge glared and scolded. "Shut your mouth. Is a junior like you allowed to casually call Grandmaster Yang's name?"
"Moreover, Grandmaster Yang's presence here is the greatest gift this old man could receive today."
Bu Qing bowed. "Elder Luo, please don't be agitated." He raised his head and continued. "It's just that Grandmaster Yang, as an honored guest of the Alchemist Guild, must have prepared a special gift for Elder Luo. We just want to admire the gift. Everyone's chiming in. Master Yang with his status must have prepared something way more special than ours. Show it to us." Kong Qing scoffed. "Yang Chen, I don't believe a servant like you could pull out any kind of special gift. Watch me make you lose face so bad you'll want to crawl into a hole." Luo Ji looked embarrassed. Glancing at Yang Chen calmly said, "Since I'm here for the party, a gift is a must. I'll gift Elder Luo a pill concoction method. May I borrow some paper and a brush, Elder Luo?" He still hasn't processed it. After writing down the concoction method, he sincerely bowed. "Many thanks." Kong Qing immediately started criticizing. "Yang Chen, didn't you come empty-handed? Did you just think of this now? Besides, how much is a pill concoction method you know even worth? Elder Luco has dedicated his life to pills. He's seen every concoction method there is. You're looking down on Elder Luo, aren't you?" Everyone chimed in. "That's right, it feels like Yang Chen's just giving a gift for the sake of it. This is too much of a scam. He's really looking down on the Alchemist Association. Yang Chen is just a servant anyway. What kind of gift could he possibly whip out?" Luco Ji shouted. "Everyone, quiet," he thought to himself. Master Yang's pill refinement techniques have always been exceptional. To receive a pill concoction method from him is a blessing of 3 lifetimes. Then cupping his hands towards him. "Master Yang, please." Yang Chen stroked his chin, pondering. "Today's Elder Lupo's birthday. What kind of pill concoction method should I give him?" He excitedly exclaimed. "Got it!" Then he picked up the brush. Kong Qing narrowed his eyes smugly. "Yang Chen, I'll see how long you can keep up this act." After finishing, thump, Yang Chen put down the brush. He handed over the paper. This pill concoction method is called the Heavenly Pill Codex.
Luo Ji was slightly stunned.
What? Heavenly Pill Codex? The people below widened their eyes. Heavenly Pill Codex, what the heck is that? The Heavenly Pill Codex was originally written by the great pill realm cultivator Mo He Tianzun 10,000 years ago, known as the treasure of the pill refinement world. But it disappeared 10,000 years ago. Kong Qing frowned, retorting, Yang Chen, you're talking nonsense. Everyone knows the Heavenly Pill Codex has long been lost. Even if it appeared again in this lifetime, how could a servant like you possibly have it?
This pill concoction method of yours must be fake, everyone clamored. Suspicious indeed. A pill concoction method lost for over 10,000 years. How could Yang Chen possibly know? Is this Yang Chen guy trying to impersonate someone and scam us? Hearing the unpleasant words about him, Yang Chen calmly replied, whether it's fake or not, you still have to admit you were wrong, right? Kong Qing sneered at Yang Chen. I see you won't shed tears until you see the coffin, he continued. Elder Luo has dedicated his life to pills. Your fake pill concoction method will be immediately exposed by Elder Luo. Luo Ji's eyes widened, his voice trembling. 10,000-year Jia Lan grass. 1,000-year Qi Luo incense? This is the concoction method for a 5th-grade supreme god pill. Yi Shui exclaimed in surprise.
What, Elder Ludo? Are you sure it's a 5th-grade supreme god pill? Meng Shuaru couldn't believe it. Hasn't this concoction method disappeared a long time ago? Seeing the expressions of the elders, everyone started discussing again. Judging from their faces, this pill concoction method is real. Yang Chen really knows about a pill concoction method from tens of thousands of years ago. Could he really possess the Heavenly Pill Codex? Kong Qing rushed forward like a madman. Impossible! How could a servant like him have the Heavenly Pill Codex? Elder Luo, you must be deceived. Yang Chen is a con man. Slap! A crisp slap resounded. He cried out in pain from being hit. Luo Ji's eyes were cold. Get out! Kong Qing still tried to resist. Association head Luo, I am the son of the Xing Kong family head. How could you? Lu Ji calmly replied. Daring to be disrespectful to a distinguished guest of the Alchemist Association, if you keep relying on your status as the young master of the Xing Kong family, you'll continue to cause trouble everywhere, right?
He warned with a cold face. If you don't get out of here, this old man will kill you, Kong Qing glared angrily. You, Ling Rong coldly scolded. Enough, see Kong Qing, aren't you ashamed? Wait for us outside. Kong Qing was immediately speechless. Then he stood up, his eyes filled with unwillingness. Fine, Yang Chen, you dare make me lose face, you wait. Everyone whispered. The Alchemist Association kicked out the young master of the Xing Kong family for Yang Chen? This Yang Chen is truly an important figure.
Someone like this should definitely not be provoked. Provoking him is equivalent to provoking the Alchemist Association.
Luo Ji bowed respectfully.
Master Yang, I am truly sorry. I hope Si Kong Qing's words didn't make Master Yang uncomfortable.
Yang Chen nonchalantly replied, just a small fry, not worth mentioning.
He cupped his hands. If there's nothing else, then I'll take my leave. Once again, happy birthday, Elder Lubo. Lu Gulu Jie hurriedly called out. Grandmaster Yang, hold on. This old man has a favor to ask, Yang Chen said. Elder Lu Gulu, please speak. Luo Ge explained. In the next few days, our Qingfeng Empire will be hosting a grand alchemy competition for young talents with 2 other nations. Among the young talents of the Qingfeng Empire, Grandmaster Yang has the highest skills. We earnestly invite Grandmaster Yang to participate in the competition. Yang Chen was puzzled. It's just an alchemy competition. Why does Elder Luo take it so seriously? Luo Ge explained. Not hiding anything from Grandmaster Yang, in recent years our guild hasn't had any outstanding younger generation members. Our Qingfeng Empire branch has always been defeated by other national branches. This time, to save face for the Qingfeng Empire, no matter what, we can't lose.
Meng Qiu also stepped forward to plead. Grandmaster Yang, Luo Gi, clasped his hands and bowed deeply. Grandmaster Yang Chen smiled and turned his head. I got it, I'll participate. Receiving his agreement, Luo Gi was overjoyed. Many thanks, Grandmaster Yang. When the time comes, I'll have someone come and pick you up. Meng Qiu clasped his hands in salute. Grandmaster Yang, please be careful. As soon as he stepped outside, Yang Chen was stopped. He said, so it's the Zhen Guohao, what's the matter? So late, Ling Chong's face was stern. Come with me, I have something to say. Yang Chen snorted in confusion. The two walked to a deserted place, and Ling Chong said, Yang Chen, I only have one daughter, Jiao Jiao. Therefore I always hope that my daughter can marry someone truly suitable so she can have a happy life later on. You understand, right? Yang Chen replied. As a father wanting the best for his daughter, I can understand this. Ling Chong continued. Before, I knew that you were the son of a servant, and I felt you weren't worthy of my daughter. However, I didn't expect you to have a relationship with someone in the alchemy guild. Now I think you're very qualified to be my, Ling Chong's, son-in-law. He turned serious. I'll ask you one question. Do you like my daughter? Yang Chen laughed loudly. Zhen Guohao, you're too stubborn. Ling Chong was confused. What are you saying? Yang Chen coldly replied. Does your daughter have to consider the other party's status and position when she wants to marry someone? Ling Chong calmly said. Of course.
I want to ensure that my daughter enjoys a life of luxury and doesn't have to worry about food and clothing for her whole life. So status and position are naturally very important. Yang Chen didn't agree. Then have you ever considered your daughter's feelings? If she marries someone she doesn't like, do you think your daughter will be happy? Ling Chong still held his ground. Love is something that can be overlooked and gradually change later on. After some time, my daughter will understand. Yang Chen sighed softly. In that case, I wish Zhen Guohao good luck. Farewell. Ling Chong said. You still haven't answered my question. Yang Chen waved his hand. Zhen Guohao was overthinking it. I have nothing for Ling Wujiao. She and I are just classmates, that's all. Wujiao hid behind a tree not far away. All his words fell into her ears. She cried sadly. Yang Chen, I like you so much, but you only see me as a friend. Ling Chong sighed, patting her shoulder to comfort her. You've heard his answer. You and him are not meant to be. Forget about him. Wujiao sobbed. Yang Chen, you're so annoying. Bu Qing angrily gritted his teeth. That damn Yang Chen. Today was supposed to be the day we made you show your true colors. He angrily clenched his fist. If I get another chance, I'll make you wish you were dead. Suddenly, he flinched. A gust of wind blew past, and a person appeared before him. He was frightened. Huh, who are you? Yang Chen's face was gloomy. Ah, Yang Chen, Bu Qing stammered in fear. Yang Chen, what do you want? Yang Chen took out his sword and coldly said, I'm here to kill you. Bu Qing pointed, his voice trembling. Yang Chen, are you crazy? Do you know who I am? I'm the eldest son of the Xikong family, and I'll become the family head of the Xikong family in the future. If you kill me, it means you're going against the entire Xikong family. Yang Chen wasn't afraid of his threat, only, Ed softly. Seems like these are your last words. Bu Qing was truly frightened this time. Please don't, Yang Chen, don't kill me, I really know my mistake. Yang Chen stepped closer to Xikong Qing. I gave you a chance, but you still don't know how to repent, and even repeatedly provoke me, thinking it's fun to mess with me. Isn't it? Xikong Qing knelt down, crying, Yang Chen, give me another chance, I really won't dare to do it again. Yang Chen's face was cold. Too late. Don't be such a dumbass in your next life. Xikong Qing panicked. With a swoosh sound, a straight line appeared on his neck, and blood spurted out. Splurt, blood gushed out. Yang Chen just stood there, watching coldly. He used his qi, and a golden light appeared. Whoosh! He pushed the qi towards the corpse, the qi enveloping the corpse with a whoosh-whoosh sound. After finishing, he turned and walked away. Living a good life, I don't understand why you wanted to seek death. One evening at the Prince Shen's mansion, Jiang Han frowned slightly. It's been many days since returning from the Demon Beast mountain range. Why hasn't he woken up yet? Suddenly, Jiang Nan's eyes turned blood red and he screamed, Kill! Ao Hong was lifted high by Jiang Nan, who was choking her neck. Ao Hong weakly cried out in pain. Jiang Nan seems to have lost his mind. Kill me, must kill people. Ao Hong coughed violently. Young master, save me, Jiang Han just said indifferently. Huh, you're awake. Then he threw the sword over. Kill her! Ao Hong suddenly trembled. No, don't. Jiang Nan excitedly grabbed the sword, without hesitation, thumped, stabbed straight into Ao Hong's chest, shouting maniacally, I'll kill. The slash sounds kept ringing. Ao Hong gradually weakened. Save! Jiang Mo opened the door and walked in. What happened? Jiang Han tilted his head and called out, Father! He cupped his hands and reported, Nandi, he's gone mad again. Jiang Mo was surprised. Huh? He quickly formed hand seals and cast a spell. Boom! A circle of blue qi enveloped the two. Jiang Nan was still muttering, I'll kill, then gradually quieted down. Thud, he fell straight down. Jiang Han looked down. Father, I think Nandi seems to be unable to control that thing inside him anymore. Should we? Jiang Mo coldly opened his mouth. It's not time yet, he continued. In the year your brother was born, I placed this thing inside his body, and it's been 20 years already. Absolutely can't let all those years of effort go down the drain. Jiang Han tried to persuade him, but Jiang Mo said sternly, I have my own plans for this. I have another task to give you. Tomorrow is the Grand Pill Refining Competition. This time, among the alchemists of the Dai Empire, there are people who are our contacts. You have met them before. Jiang Han was surprised. Can't the Dai Empire control them? Jiang Mo nodded slightly. Yes, treat them well. Whether our Jiang family can take a step forward or not, this time will decide everything. Jiang Han cupped his hands and accepted the order. Father, I understand. I'll go prepare now. Jiang Mo replied softly. Go. Then he tilted his head. Nanjer. Whether I succeed this time depends entirely on you. Jiang Nan had collapsed to the floor but was still muttering. I'll kill. Yang Chen sighed inwardly. I didn't expect the influence of the pill refining competition to be so great. Qingling happily called out. Grandmaster Yang Chen smiled and greeted. Senior sister is here. Qingling said shyly. Sorry to keep Grandmaster Yang waiting, she continued. Grandmaster Yang, follow me. Let's go meet the other alchemists participating in the competition. Yang Chen replied softly. Okay. Qingling led him to a room, she introduced. This is the resting place for our organizing committee members. Everyone greeted happily. Sister Qingling is here.
Yang Chen narrowed his eyes in surprise, looking at the man sitting in the corner. I didn't expect a fourth-grade alchemist to appear in this place. Qing Ling spoke politely. Sorry everyone, we're late, someone asked. This one is. Qing Ling raised her hand and said, Everyone, let me introduce you. This is Yang Chen, Grandmaster Yang. This time he's representing the Qingfeng Empire to participate in the pill refining competition. Everyone respectfully greeted. Grandmaster Yang? Huang Cheng sneered. Some snot-nosed kid dares to call himself a grandmaster? Qing Ling was unhappy and said sternly, Huang Cheng, what do you mean? Huang Cheng propped his chin indifferently. I don't mean anything, just that I don't think he's worthy of being my teammate. Qing Ling frowned. Huang Cheng, watch your language. Grandmaster Yang is someone I specially invited to help us in this competition. His alchemy skills are extremely talented. Huang Cheng sneered. Extremely talented? Could he be better than me? He boasted confidently. I stepped into the path of alchemy at the age of 5, became a second-grade alchemist at the age of 13, created my own third-grade alchemy method, refined fourth-grade elixirs, and was recommended by the Alchemist Association to go to Central Continent for in-depth training. Now I've just returned to the country. How could he be better than me? Everyone began to waver. Although Huang Cheng is arrogant, his ability cannot be denied. He really has the right to say that. Hopefully Yang Chen won't be attacked to the point of not being able to lift his head. Yang Chen didn't say anything, just silently thought, with disappointment. I thought this guy had potential. What a pity, Huang Cheng said smugly. Looks like you know your place, huh? Qing Ling angrily rebuked. Huang Cheng, that's enough. She directly swung her hand. Don't go too far with Grandmaster Yang. Otherwise, Huang Cheng fell to the floor in fear, screaming, his eyes filled with terror. Looking at the floor she had just struck, it had cracked open. Qing Ling's face was cold. Did you hear what I just said? Huang Cheng trembled. I understand. Then he pretended to cough lightly. Well, I'm up for the first match, I'll go prepare. Seeing this, everyone laughed. So brutal. As expected of Big Sis Qing Ling. If I took that punch from Big Sis Qing Ling, I'd be dead for sure. Although Huang Cheng is a skilled alchemist, what's his actual cultivation level like? Qing Ling turned around, embarrassed. I'm really sorry, Grandmaster Yang, for letting you be ridiculed. Yang Chen smiled lightly. It's nothing. He waved his hand. The match has started. I'll go to the spectator room to watch. Let me know when it's my turn. Qing Ling bowed slightly. Yes, Grandmaster Yang, please make yourself at home. A spirited shout echoed in the spectator room. Qingfeng Empire, impossible is nothing. Deye Empire, go for it. Yang Chen walked around the spectator room thinking to himself, there isn't even a single empty seat. Suddenly, a surprise shout rang out. Xiao Chen. He grunted, turned his head, and looked in surprise at the two people before him, exclaiming, Dad, Mom. Yang Shu frowned. You little brat, what are you doing here? He grabbed him by the collar and dragged him over. Not studying, what are you doing running around here? Yang Chen smiled awkwardly. I came to watch the competition. Yang Shu closed his eyes to rest. Now that you're here, then obediently sit and watch. You little brat. Do you even know what kind of competition this is? Yang Chen replied softly. Isn't it an alchemy competition? Yang Shu angrily raised his voice. This isn't just any ordinary alchemy competition. It's the grand alchemy gathering between the three empires, held once every 5 years. The participants are all extremely talented alchemists. Not just anyone who can casually refine a pill that can be sold for more than 10,000 gold coins. Ru Shuang sighed. If our Yang Chen could participate in the competition, that would be great. Yang Chen hurriedly replied. Dad, Mom, actually. Before he could finish his sentence, Yang Shu interrupted. Alright, you don't need to say anything. Although you were initially recognized by Grandmaster Liu Yishui, I also know that there is a difference between having alchemy aptitude and becoming a true alchemist. Our Yang Chen probably doesn't have the destiny to become an alchemist. The competition is about to start. Watch carefully. Yang Chen looked helpless. Yes, he thought to himself, forget it, don't tell them yet. Then the voice of the host rang out. Welcome everyone for taking time out of your busy schedules to come and watch this grand alchemy competition organized by the three great empires. I won't say much more. Please invite the competitors for the first match to come on stage. Whoosh! A cloud of smoke spread, revealing the people on the stage. The first match is Huang Cheng and Ji Utong, and a person from Dagan Empire. Everyone sitting below began to discuss. That red-haired guy is the alchemist from Daya Empire. I think his name is Ji Utong, and he's already a third-grade alchemist at less than 18 years old. Truly a young hero. On the right is the Dagan Empire. It seems that the champion this time will still belong to our Qingfeng Empire and the Daya Empire, the host said with a happy face. The competitors are all present. Then, let's begin the match. The topic of the first match is the best healing elixir, Yang Chen secretly assessed. It seems that the first match is to test the competitors' basic knowledge. Although Huang Cheng is arrogant, he is also a fourth-grade alchemist. Compared to basic knowledge, the other two are no match. He closed his eyes and leaned back. This match has nothing to watch. The host pointed his hand. Over there are the furnaces and medicinal ingredients. You can use them as you please. He continued to instruct. The competition time is 2 hours. Please pay attention. Ji Yutong, smugly. I'm sure to win this match. Lao Jiang looked at Huang Cheng's alchemy posture and nodded in admiration. Lao Luo, your man is not bad. It seems that you guys are sure to win this match. La Guess spoke.
After all, Huang Cheng is a genius, and he went to Zhongju for advanced training. His strength isn't bad.
Mr. Jiang, that Jiyu Dai of yours isn't someone to be trifled with either, old Jiang squinted. Although Jiyu Tong has some strength, he's not the one I'm most satisfied with. His Jiyu Da is a 5th-rank alchemist. With him here, this time's champion will belong to the Da Ye Empire again. La Gi felt unconvinced. 5th-rank alchemist? I don't think so. Mr. Jiang, our Qingfeng Empire has someone named Yang Chen who's no less capable than your Jiyu Da. Old Jiang laughed loudly. Then I must keep a close eye on this Yang Chen's strength. Li Jie snorted coldly. Just you wait and see.
The wind whistled in the hall. On the arena floor, the contestants had gathered. The host announced the results. I announced that the healing pill refined by Huang Cheng is the most effective pill.
First round, Qingfeng Empire wins. Everyone cheered. We won. Huang Cheng is amazing.
He's the genius of our Qingfeng Empire, Huang Cheng smirked, not the least bit nervous. Yang Chen looked up. It's over already. Uncle Yang stood up and smacked him, and Yang Chen cried out in a hurry. Ouch!
Uncle Yang scolded angrily.
Look at Huang Cheng, bringing glory to the nation, and you're down here taking a nap. If you're too free, then learn from him, and become someone promising like Huang Cheng. Yang Chen pouted. Dad, Huang Cheng's abilities are only so-so. Hearing this, he became even angrier. You little brat, you're so confident, huh? He's an alchemist, and you can even comment on him. Yang Chen cried out in anguish. Okay, I won't comment anymore. The host continued to announce. I won't say much more. Next, we'll begin the second match. Please welcome the contestants. Everyone was a little surprised. It was Huang Cheng on stage again. Huang Cheng is on. For this match, we've got the championship in the bag. Huang Cheng, Huang Cheng. Hearing everyone cheer, Huang Cheng was happy inside.
Qingfeng Empire, be proud of me. Suddenly, Huang Cheng was a little surprised, looked up, and said in a trembling voice, It's you!
Jiyu Da, replied leisurely. It's me. I didn't expect my opponent to be you. You were miserably defeated by me back then, and hurriedly fled Zhongzhou. Now it seems you're pretty well hidden. Huang Cheng was rendered speechless, and could only stammer. Ah. Everyone was also shocked by this information. What? These two know each other? Hearing Jiyu Dai's words, Huang Cheng didn't go to Zhongzhou for advanced training and come back, but fled back home.
Was Huang Cheng humiliated by that Jiyu Da back then? Huang Cheng's whole person turned gloomy.
I concede. Everyone was even more astonished. Huang Cheng conceded, without even competing. Just what kind of person is this Jiyu Dai that he can make Huang Cheng not dare to compete? Jiyu Dai coldly opened his mouth. Huang Cheng, so many years have passed, and you still haven't made any progress. You don't even have the courage to compete with me. You truly are a piece of trash. Get lost. Huang Cheng turned his back. I don't want to relive that nightmare again. Jiyu Dai glanced at her. What about her? Pink Hair was startled. I also concede. Everyone's mouths dropped open. That Jiyu Dai is so powerful he's already made 2 contestants concede before the match even started.
We're done for. This time's champion is going to the Da Ye Empire again. With Jiyu Da here, our Qingfeng Empire will never be able to hold our heads up.
The host was also a little anxious. Alright, then I announce, Jiyu Dai interrupted. Not so fast, he continued. Everyone, I've heard that your esteemed nation has recently produced a master named Yang Chen, whose alchemy skills are superb. I would like to seek guidance. May I ask, which one of you is Grandmaster Yang? Everyone chattered. Grandmaster Yang? Who is this person Jiyu Dai is talking about? Never heard of him.
This Grandmaster Yang can receive Jiyu Dai's attention. He must be a rare talent in the alchemy world. Uncle Yang praised.
I didn't expect our Qingfeng Empire to have someone named Grandmaster Yang, and with the same surname as us too, but also curious. That's right. I wonder what kind of person this Grandmaster Yang is. It would be great if it really was our Yang Chen. Yang Chen was a little nervous. If I just go on stage like this, I wonder if Dad and Aunt will be surprised.
Huang Cheng thought to himself. It's good to provoke that Yang Chen to go up. If Yang Chen is brutally abused by Jiyu Da, wouldn't I lose face?
Lao Xiang smugly said, Lao Luo, did that Yang Chen guy you mentioned actually show up? Why hasn't he appeared yet? Are you making things up? Luo Ji rolled his eyes. Grandmaster Yang agreed to me. He'll definitely come. If he's not coming out now, he's definitely got something planned, Lao Xiang scoffed. He's here, but he's not stepping up. Looks like he's scared of our Jiyu Dai, huh? Luo Ji quickly retorted. Grandmaster Yang would never be afraid, he worried inwardly. Why isn't Grandmaster Yang coming out? Jiyu Dai became even more pleased. Is Grandmaster Yang here? Doesn't he dare to show up and compete with me? If you don't dare to show your face, I can understand. Alchemists from your Qingfeng Empire are all just trash. The crowd immediately got riled up. You little punk, what nonsense are you spouting? Our Qingfeng Empire has plenty of talent. It's not your place to judge. Don't you go running your mouth?
Qing Ling anxiously said. Why hasn't Yang Chen appeared yet? Luo Ji angrily shouted. Jiyu Dai, shut your mouth.
Veins popped on his forehead. Are people from the Jiyu family all this ill-mannered? Jiyu Dai nonchalantly replied, I'm just stating the facts. If Lao Luo can get that Grandmaster Yang to come out, Then I'll take back what I just said. Luo Ji froze, then thought, Grandmaster Yang has a proud personality, I can't just summon him. But he still hasn't shown up, has he really chickened out?
Ji Yude clicked his tongue. I knew it, how boring. Yang Chen internally resolved. Looks like I have to appear, or the Qingfeng Empire will lose face.
He stood up suddenly, raising his voice slightly. Heard you were looking for me. Hearing the voice, Ji Yude snapped his head around. You're Grandmaster Yang. Yang Shu panicked. Quick, sit down, Ruxiang anxiously said. You little brat, are you crazy? The person they're calling Grandmaster Yang isn't you? Yang Chen said flatly. Dad, I am Grandmaster Yang. Yang Shu didn't believe him, scolding. You little punk, are you out of your mind? Everyone's watching. Ruxiang waved her hand in agreement. Xiao Chen, this is a big alchemy competition, not a place for you to act recklessly. Sit down now.
Suddenly, 5 people flew out, and Luo Ji and Qing Ling also hurriedly clasped their hands in salute. Greetings, Grandmaster Yang.
The two saw this scene with wide, incredulous eyes. Yang Shu stammered, they're talking to him.
Ruxiang's tone trembled slightly. Xiao Chen, are you? Really? Yang Chen tilted his head. Dad, Auntie, I'll explain to everyone later.
Everyone sized him up. He's Grandmaster Yang. So young. Even younger than Ji Yude. No way.
This kid doesn't even have a single Jinye Z on him.
Ji Yude frowned slightly. Grandmaster Yang, are you being forced to come on stage? Why did you only appear at this moment? Yang Chen replied as he walked forward. No, I was just thinking about something. His tone was casual. Are you even worth my time? Ji Yuda was provoked by his tone. You, Yang Shu trembled below. You little punk, be polite.
Ruxiang covered her mouth. Even if Xiao Chen is Grandmaster Yang, the opponent is a genius of the Daye Empire. That's too arrogant. Luo Ji clasped his hands, earnestly pleading. Grandmaster Yang, please turn the tide. For our Qingfeng Empire. The people of Qingling also respectfully pleaded. Grandmaster Yang, please take action. Ruxiang couldn't believe her eyes. What's going on?
Yang Shu's eyes widened.
With this situation, could it be that Yang Chen is being seen as a savior?
Lao Xiang was doubtful. Could it be that this Grandmaster Yang is really powerful? Impossible. This little brat is so young. Even if he's good, he can't be a match for Ji Yude, right? Ji Yudeng spoke. Grandmaster Yang's abilities are amazing. I hope your strength is as good as your mouth. Then he tilted his head slightly. Please, Examiner, give the problem. The host hurriedly reacted. He happily read. The second round. Control assessment.
Lao Xiang laughed loudly. Lao Luo, your Grandmaster Yang is done for. When it comes to control, no one is worthy to be Ji Yude's opponent.
Luo Ji turned his head doubtfully. What do you mean? Lao Xiang glanced at him. You'll find out soon. Ji Yuda has a soul control. Ji Yude said complacently. Grandmaster Yang, control is my specialty. I don't want to take advantage like this. Why not suggest the examiner change the question? Yang Chen smiled meaningfully. What a coincidence. Control is my weakest point. But he raised his head and smiled slightly. But I love defeating the strong with the weak. Ji Yude scoffed. All arrogant and stuff? Boom. A blue flame appeared. Ranked 21st on the Earth Flame chart. The Azure Sea Sky Flame. He smirked. Someone like you probably hasn't even heard of Earth Flames, right? Everyone was shocked. Ji Yude actually possessed an Earth Flame. There are 3 types of flames in this world. Spirit flames, Earth flames, and Heaven flames. If an alchemist can master an Earth Flame, their control over their powers increases by at least 50%. Master Yang is done for? Hearing the murmurs, Yang Chen just chuckled. Luo Ji was a bit surprised. Ji Yuda has an Earth Flame. Lao Jiang laughed. Now do you see why Ji Yuda is guaranteed to win? Has the Azure Wind Empire submitted yet? You guys can't compete with our Great Achievement Empire, Lukoji sighed inwardly. Master Yang summoned a Heaven Flame before. I just don't know if he can summon one again this time. Everyone kept chatting. Ji Yude's Earth Flame is only ranked 21st. There are still 20 ahead of him. If Master Yang just uses any one of them, he still has a chance. As long as he can get a spot on the chart, who cares if it's before the top 20? No miracles are going to happen. No miracles, Huang Chen cackled. Master Yang, you should experience my nightmare from back then. I'm not the laughingstock here anymore. Ji Yude spoke up. Earth flames can even burn through space itself, Master Yang. Just give up now. You're no match for me. Yang Chen just calmly replied. I didn't expect you to obtain the Azure Sea Sky Flame. Not bad at all. Did your Earth Flame originate from the Earth Flame Hall of Central Continent? Ji Yuda was taken aback. You know about the Earth Flame Hall. Yang Chen's tone was still light. I know more than that.
Thinking to himself. Back then, I collected 100 types of Earth Flames and 100 types of Heaven Flames. Writing the 100 Flames chart, he raised his hand, condensing streams of Kyo, giving the flames of hundreds of Earth Flames to his adopted son. That's how the Earth Flame Hall came to be. But the true origins of these 100 Earth Flames have already been fused with my soul. Boom. A red flame blazed, he said. Today, I'll show you what a real Earth Flame is. Ji Yude's eyes widened in shock. He looked like he couldn't keep his composure. You, this is. Luo Ji was a bit surprised. Could it be? Lao Jiang's jaw dropped.
Impossible, Yang Chen continued. Ranked 20th on the Earth Flame chart, the Blackbone Soul-Scorching Flame. He thought to himself, the opponent is ranked 21st on the Earth Flame chart, so I can't use a Heaven Flame. Ji Yudam pointed, stammering. How? How do you have an Earth Flame? How is that possible? Earth Flames only exist in the Earth Flame Hall. Could it be that you've been to the Central Continent? Everyone started whispering again. Could it be fake? Yang Chen actually has the 20th ranked Earth Flame.
Look at Ji Yuda's face. It must be real. Yang Chen remained calm. Don't rush.
He ignited another flame. This one is ranked 19th on the Earth Flame chart, the Golden Flame. Looking at the raging flame in his hand, Gi Yude could only stammer, You! Everyone's jaws dropped in shock. There's more. Yang Chen continued the show. Boom, a white flame appeared. Check this out. Ranked 18th on the Earth Flame chart, the 8 Desolate Sunset Leaf. Another flame, next up, ranked 17th on the Earth Flame chart, the 9 Netherworld Devouring Emperor Flame. Next, ranked 16th on the Earth Flame chart, ranked 15th on the Earth Flame chart, Ji Yude gradually trembled. People below were shouting, Is he just spamming flames? This is awesome. Look, everyone, look. Ji Yude is just standing there dumbfounded. Master Yang is so badass. Our Azure Wind Empire can finally hold our heads high. Rushuang whispered. Yang Chen seems like a different person. Yang Shu was already in tears, repeatedly answering, Yeah.
Lao Jiang was speechless. Who exactly is he? Luo Ji proudly introduced. This is Yang Chen, the man who creates miracles.
Li Ling cheered. Yang Chen, you always manage to amaze me. Huang Cheng's face turned pale. This Yang Chen is brutally suppressing Ji Yude. Ji Yude is suffering terribly. What's the point of me refining pills anymore? Boom! Yang Chen continued his display, with flames of vibrant colors swirling around him. Finally, the #1 spot on the Earth Fire chart, the 9 Deaths Reincarnation Flame, Ji Yude, was in disbelief. Impossible. How can one person possess 20 types of Earth Fire? Your fire must be fake. Watch me expose your trickery. With that, he unleashed his flame. The flames roared fiercely, crackling loudly. Yang Chen beckoned with a cold smile. HMPH, he gestured, and the approaching flame froze in place. Swish, and he snatched the flame back. Ji Yude was bewildered. What? How can this be? Why is my connection to the Azure Sea Sky Flame severed? He gnashed his teeth. Yang Chen, what exactly did you do to my Azure Sea Sky Flame? Yang Chen replied calmly. Didn't do anything at all. Your Azure Sea Sky Flame seems to like me a lot. Ji Yude's face darkened. This is impossible. Could it be that your earth fires are all real? Yang Chen waved his hand. Swish! Rise! The flames soared into the sky, blazing fiercely as they merged together. Ji Yude's eyes widened, and his jaw dropped in shock. Everyone burst into an uproar. So beautiful, but also so terrifying, it feels like the sky is being burned through. If this earth fire were to descend upon the plaza would be gone. Wouldn't it? Yang Chen calmly opened his mouth. Do you still think my earth fire is fake now? Ji Yude dropped to his knees with a thud, bowing his head in complete submission. I've lost. Yang Chen smirked triumphantly. He waved his hand and called out, Return!
Swish, 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 the flames returned one by one. He took out a blue flame, waved his hand, and commanded, Go back!
Ji Yude cried out, and the flame merged back into his body. He stood up, bowing respectfully. Thank you, Yang Chen replied softly. No need to thank me. This thing originally belonged to you, Ji Yude. Your talent isn't bad. In the future, the pill refining world will definitely have a small place for you, but remember, there's always someone better. Don't let arrogance blind you. Ji Yude was respectful. Thank you for your teachings, Grandmaster Yang. The host announced, I declare that the champion of this pill refining competition belongs to the Qing Feng Empire.
The crowd cheered, Grandmaster Yang, Qing Ling. Happily ran over, Grandmaster Yang, congratulations.
The crowd was also overjoyed. Grandmaster Yang. The crowd surrounded him, praising, Grandmaster Yang is so mighty. Yang Chen could only awkwardly thank them. Someone else said, Grandmaster Yang, are you accepting disciples?
Grandmaster Yang.
Will you accept a mistress? Qing Ling asked curiously. Grandmaster Yang, can you tell me where you obtained those earth fires? Yang Chen looked embarrassed. Senior sister, please don't ask. Everyone has their own secrets, right?
Qing Ling pouted angrily. Never mind then, petty little ghost. Rushuang approached and called out to him. Xiao Chen.
She held his hand, looking at Yang Chen with a light smile. Dad, Mom, Yang Chen's friends are here, she said, greeting them. Greetings, Uncle and Aunt. Greetings, Uncle and Aunt. The old man waved his hand in denial. No.
Rushuang was also flustered. Xiao Chen, if you and your friends have something to do, your dad and I won't bother you anymore.
Yang Chen replied gently. It's nothing, Dad. Mom, let's go home. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say goodbye to the various officials.
They also returned the greeting. Grandmaster Yang, have a good trip. Yang Shu looked at Yang Chen and Rushuang, remaining silent.
He thought of something with a heavy expression. Yang Shu raised his hand, intending to call out to Yang Chen.
Yang Chen turned around and smiled at him. Dad, if you have something to say, just say it. I've seen you frowning for half the day already.
Yang Shu didn't dare to look him directly in the eyes. Xiao Chen, don't get angry when I say this. I feel like you're not my son anymore. Yang Chen frowned upon hearing this. Dad, what are you saying? Of course I'm your son. Yang Shu put his hand on Yang Chen and voiced his thoughts. That's not what I meant. It's just that you've suddenly become so powerful.
Xiao Chen, can you tell your father what happened to you?
Yang Chen felt a pang of sadness. Dad, I have a secret, but please forgive me. I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I will always be your son.
Please believe me. Yang Shu had no choice but to accept, reminding him, all right, I definitely believe you.
Although I hope you achieve great things. Your safety is what I want to see the most.
Don't force anything, can you promise me that? Yang Chen pledged firmly to him.
I promise you that even if the sky falls. Okay, it wasn't easy for our Xiao Chen to achieve something, and you're still nagging. Yang Shu didn't stay silent either. Let's go home quickly. Today, we father and son must have a good drink.
Yang Chen happily said, yes. At this time, in the management district, under the clear sky, Lao Jiang wondered, Jiyu Dad, what's wrong with you today? He continued to nag. Our Da Ye Empire has lost all face because of you. You actually knelt before that so-called Grandmaster Yang? Have you forgotten the purpose of our trip?
Jiyu Da said sadly, I know our trip is to extinguish the spirit of the Qingfeng Empire.
Mr. Jiang, rest assured, after returning, I will ask for punishment from His Majesty, and it has nothing to do with you. Lao Jiang angrily said, you better not implicate me. Suddenly, footsteps approached, and Jiang Han politely greeted, is that Mr. Jiang? Lao Jiang respectfully greeted with cupped hands. I am Jiang Shan, the president of the Da Ye Empire Alchemist Association's branch. Jiang Han warmly returned the greeting. I have long admired you. I am the eldest son of Prince Gong, Jiang Han.
The accompanying friends whispered in surprise. What's going on here? Why are people from the Qingfeng Empire here?
Jiang Han smiled brightly, his expression calm. What? Hasn't Mr. Jiang explained everything to these companions of yours yet?
Lao Jiang cautiously said. Matters of national importance are not child's play. Telling more than necessary risks, leaking secrets. Jiang Han frowned slightly. Mr. Jiang is truly cautious. What did His Majesty of your esteemed nation say?
Lao Jiang confidently announced, Brother Jiang Han, rest assured. His Majesty said he is willing to do everything in his power to support you. Both of them respectfully bowed to each other. Jiang Han bowed his head to Lao Jiang. Very well. I hope Mr. Jiang will convey this message for me. My father and I will certainly live up to His Majesty's trust. Lao Jiang modestly said. Brother Jiang Han, you are too polite. From now on, we are one family, so there's no need for such distant words. Quickly, stand up. Jiyu Da was full of suspicion. What are they trying to do? Jiang Han smiled lightly. Mr. Jiang is right. We are one family. If there's anything you need me to do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Lao Jiang said honestly. I do have one thing that I need Brother Jiang's help with. He dangerously gestured with his hand. I hope Brother Jiang can help me kill someone.
Jiang Han looked serious. Who dares to offend Mr. Jiang? Lao Jiang's face darkened. Grandmaster Yang Chen? Jiang Han frowned and thought. Yang Chen? Why does that sound so familiar? He thought to himself. Isn't that the guy who injured Nandi? Jiang Han inquired. I don't know what grudge Mr. Jiang has with him. Lao Jiang recounted everything.
Brother Jiang, this Yang Chen is too skilled in alchemy. Even Jiyu Da on our side is no match for him.
This person has amazing potential. To prevent future troubles, he must be eliminated. Jiang Han pondered. This Yang Chen dared to injure Nandi. Sooner or later I have to kill him. I can also take this opportunity to give the Da Ye Empire a favor, so why not do it?
He quickly nodded. All right. Since it's something that Mr. Jiang has requested, I will do as you ask.
Suddenly someone shouted. I don't agree. Lao Jiang turned to the direction of the voice.
Lao Jiang unhappily reminded him, Jiyu Dai, are you crazy? You're actually standing up for the opponent who defeated you.
Jiyu Tong tried to dissuade him. Big brother, don't clash with Mr. Jiang. Jiyu Da vehemently defended. Grandmaster Yang is a rare talent in the alchemy world. By doing this we are stifling the future hope of the alchemy world.
Lao Jiang angrily pointed. Conservative. Killing Yang Chen is removing a future threat to my Da Yi Empire. Later, when we rise to prominence, won't our wealth and glory be far better than any future those alchemy folks have?
Jiyu Tong reached out to stop Jiyu Da, but he pushed Jiyu Tong's hand away. Jiyu Da said unhappily, Master Jiang, I always thought you, as the president of the Alchemist Guild. Jiyu Tong interrupted. Bro, just say a few words less. Come back here. Jiyu Da continued. We're someone who cherished alchemy. He faced old Jiang. I was so wrong about you.
Jiyu Da put his hand out to shield the two of them, his eyes filled with determination. If you want to kill Grandmaster Yang, you'll have to get through me first.
Jiang Han's face darkened.
Master Jiang, what's wrong with your little brother? He's being a bit clueless. Old Jiang said with an angry expression. Brother Jiang, please send him on his way for me. Jiang Han smiled dangerously. As you wish, Master Jiang. He created a purple light that struck Ji Day. Ji Tong reached out towards his brother, shouting, "Number!"
Jiang Han flew towards Ji Da and attacked, forcefully sending Ji Da flying into the air.
Ji Da flew up and crashed down hard. Everyone stared in shock. Only Ji Tong called out as he ran over, "Big brother!" He supported the heavily injured Ji Da. Big brother Ji Tong flew into a rage. "You beast, how dare you attack my brother?" Old Jiang added, "Brother Jiang, thanks for the trouble, kill them all." The companions who came along were horrified. Master Jiang is crazy.
What, Master Jiang wants to kill even us? Run! Jiang Han pointed and ordered the guards. Since that's the case, get them all. One of the guards shouted, "Kill!" Jiang Han stood aside and praised, "Master Jiang is truly decisive, killing off his companions without hesitation." Jiang Mao admires you. Old Jiang clasped his hands behind his back and said politely, "It's just that these guys were blind, they can't blame anyone else for their deaths." Jiang Han watched the guards eliminate them and then turned to speak. "Master Jiang is indeed a straightforward person. How about we head to my mansion? Now I'll treat Master Jiang to a couple of drinks, what do you say?" Old Jiang agreed. "That's excellent." Jiang Han and Old Jiang turned to leave, waving to the guards, but Ji Tong was not dead. He watched the direction Jiang Han took.
Ji Tong slowly stood up. "Fortunately, we still have the Ji family's heart-protecting pill. It stabilized my heart meridian, or I would have been a goner this time." He helped Ji Day sit up. Second brother, are you okay?" Ji Day painfully coughed up blood. Cough.
He was weak.
Jiang Han was too strong. Even with the heart-protecting pill, he suffered too much damage. "I'm beyond saving. Forget about me. Hurry and find Yang Chen, and tell him about this or it will be a disaster."
Ji Tong was worried. "Second brother, I won't leave you." He supported Ji Da step by step. "I know an extremely famous imperial physician in the Qingfeng Empire. His name is Li Chao Tai. He can definitely save you, you must hold on."
At Imperial Physician Li Shi's residence at this time, Li Shi's student stood behind the old man. "Master, let's go inside, it's cold outside." Old Master Li stroked his beard. "Fu Gi, my mood is uneasy today. I keep feeling like something is about to happen."
Fu Gi, upon hearing this, comforted, "Master, you're a good person, so nothing will happen." Before he could finish, Gi Tong arrived, carrying Gi Day on his back. Imperial physician Lia panicked when he saw them. Ji Tong hurriedly pleaded, "My brother, I'm about to die, please save him." Imperial physician Li immediately took Ji Da's pulse. He was injured by martial soul. Ji Da weakly replied, "Yes, it was martial soul." Ji Tong looked distressed. Imperial physician Li, "You've recognized it, so you can definitely save him, right?" Imperial physician Li waved his hand. "It's useless. Go home, I can't do anything," he diagnosed. "Your friend is in a state of suspended animation," he said feebly. "In less than half an hour, he is sure to die." Ji Tong cried in disbelief. "No way, it can't be. Even Imperial physician Li can't save him, my second brother is beyond saving." Imperial physician Leon turned to leave, but suddenly remembered something. He turned back to look. "Wait. I can't save him, but perhaps this person can." Ji Tong immediately had hope. Who is that person? Imperial physician Li ordered his disciple Fu Giai prepare the carriage. Fu Giai immediately obeyed. Yes. A moment later, the carriage arrived at the Yang residence. Li Taiyi got out of the carriage first. "It's here."
Ji Tong helped Ji Day down and hurriedly knocked on the door. Divine Doctor Yang Chen opened the door unexpectedly. "Who are you looking for?" "HMPH, Li Taiyi." Ji Da pointed at him, puzzled. "Yang Chen, why are you here?" Yang Chen was confused. "This is my house, why are you here too? And your brother too?" Ji Tong bowed and pleaded. "My second brother is seriously injured. Liang Taiyi told me to find the Divine Doctor." "Yang Chen, is your Divine Doctor home? Please save my second brother, I beg that person." Yang Chen replied casually. "Divine Doctor? If Li Taiyi sent you here, then the Divine Doctor you're talking about is me."
Ji Tong sweated and exclaimed, "I didn't expect that Yang Dashi is also a divine doctor." He put Ji Da down and cried loudly, "Yang Dashi, please save my second brother, he was seriously injured because of you."
Yang Chen frowned, thinking he misheard. "Injured because of me?" Yang Chen then sat down. "What do you mean by that?"
Li Taiyi was also puzzled. "That's right, Ji Tong, what exactly happened?" Ji Tong explained resentfully, "Grand Tutor Xiang colluded with Jiang Han and intended to kill you."
"My second brother disagreed, so he was severely injured by Jiang Han, and the people who went with him are all dead."
Yang Chen's eyes showed seriousness. "Grand Tutor Jiang Han," he pondered. "Although I don't want to be dependent on anyone in this life, I also don't want to owe anyone."
Ji Da was severely injured because of me. I must save him." Ji Tong pleaded earnestly. "Yang Dashi, I beg you, you must save him." Yang Chen reached out to Ji Da. "Don't get excited, let me check his condition first." Yang Chen touched Ji Da's chest. Li Taiyi worried. "Yang Shenyi, do you have any insights?" Yang Chen frowned. Very bad. Ji Dai's meridians are completely shattered, and his heart, kidneys, lungs, and other internal organs are severely damaged.
If it weren't for his good physique, he would be dead by now.
Yang Chen gave a diagnosis. Li Taiyi was helpless. Yang Shenyi has said so. It seems that Jiu Da is really beyond saving.
Jiu Tong panicked. What? Even Yang Dashi is helpless. Is my second brother going to die? Yang Chen stood up and looked at him. Who said Jiu Da can't be saved? Jiu Tong widened his eyes. My second brother still has a chance to live. Li Taiyi was equally surprised. His internal organs are all damaged, and Yang Xinyi still has a way.
Yang Chen reminded. Ji Tong, first take Ji Da inside. Ji Tong immediately carried Ji Da in. Okay, thank you, Yang Dashi. Yang Chen turned to the royal physician for help. Now, have someone go to the Magical Beast mountain range and capture 2 gorillas here immediately. Remember to capture them alive. Li Taiyi was curious. Gorillas? What are you going to do with them? He said seriously. The internal organs are damaged, so there's only one way. Organ transplantation. Yang Chen offered a solution. Li Taiyi was terrified. Organ transplantation. At this moment, in Yang Chen's room, Ji Da was in a coma on the bed.
Li Taiyi stepped forward. Shen Yi.
These are the internal organs of the gorilla. Can they be used? Yang Chen explained. Only primates are the most compatible with human organs. However, after all, they are not human organs. So there may be some discomfort, Yang Chen said as he took off Jiu Dai's clothes. Li Taiyi looked scared. Shen Yi. What percentage of success are you sure of? Yang Chen was serious. 50%. Whether it succeeds or not depends on Jiu Da's will.
He tapped Jiu Da's chest with his hand. Li Taiyi was a little suspicious. This kind of heaven-defying medical skill is still 50% successful.
Young Shenyi, who are you after all? Yang Chen turned around and reminded. Taiyi, don't let your guard down.
Here we go. Yang Chen's face was covered in sweat. This is the first time I've treated a disease by transplanting organs in this entire continent. He sent a stream of light through Jiu Da's chest. About 15 minutes later, Yang Chen closed his eyes and relaxed. Jiu Da has passed the crisis. It's a success. Jiu Da's face was rosier than before. Li Taiyi was in awe and surprised. What miraculous skills! You are indeed a great man in the medical field. An unprecedented prodigy, Yang Chen said modestly. I'm embarrassed. Li Taiyi is too kind. But then he looked at Jiu Dai with regret. Although I succeeded in helping him survive, after all, these are animal organs, which cannot be completely compatible compared to human organs. Jiu Dai's life might only last for 10 years. Suddenly, Jiu Dai woke up. Yang, Grandmaster Yang, don't blame yourself. Being able to live for 10 years is already extremely fortunate for Jiu Da. Yang Chen happily said, Brother Jiu Dai, you're awake. He fell into contemplation. Sorry, I can only make you live for another 10 years. Jiu Dai smiled lightly. 10 years is enough. For half my life I've wholeheartedly devoted myself to the Jiu family, and I seem to have forgotten that I'm an alchemist. If I only have 10 years left, I will seize every last second of my life to research the art of alchemy. Yang Chen didn't mind encouraging him. With Brother Jiu Da's talent, these 10 years will definitely be enough to reach the peak on the path of alchemy.
Jiu Dai smiled. Thank you for your encouragement, Grandmaster Yang. Suddenly, Jiu Dai sat up straight. That's right, Grandmaster Yang, Jiangxian Sheng of the Great Enterprise Empire Guild, along with Jiang Han from Prince Shen's manor, are planning to kill you. You should run. Jiu Dai reminded him. And Imperial Physician Li added, Divine Dr. Yang, this matter really can't be allowed to happen. Please hide in my house first. Based on my relationship with His Majesty, Prince Shen's manor won't dare to take action.
Yang Chen smiled knowingly. I know, you should rest. I'll go out for a bit. Imperial Physician Li worried. Divine Dr. Yang, where are you planning to go? Yang Chen went to draw his sword from its stand, looking valiant, to Prince Shen's manor to demand justice. Imperial Physician Li chased after him, trying to dissuade him. Divine Dr. Yang, please think carefully. First of all, not to mention that Prince Shen's manor has many experts. Can Divine Dr. Yang really get justice?
The most important thing is that Prince Shen's manor is His Majesty's close younger brother. Offending Prince Shen's manor is the same as going against His Majesty. Yang Chen stopped. Actually, it's impossible not to consider His Majesty. Imperial Physician Li breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, I've persuaded him. Divine Dr. Yang is extremely capable, I'm afraid. Only His Majesty can calm him down.
Yang Chen turned around to instruct. Imperial Physician, help me send a message to His Majesty. He turned away. I'll borrow his grandson. Imperial Physician Li's face darkened. What? Even involving His Majesty isn't enough? And Divine Dr. Yang even wants me to pass on a message.
Why do I feel like I'm saving face for His Majesty? At the Alchemist Guild at this time, Luoji was furious. What? You're saying Yang Chen is planning to kill Prince Shen's manor? The subordinate respectfully reported. That's right, it's said that Jiang Han seriously injured Yang Chen's close friend.
Yang Chen is coming to their door to demand justice? Luoji was furious. Damn it. The subordinate seemed to have achieved his goal.
That's right, Yang Chen only has a bit of fame and already thinks he's the cat's pajamas, and he even dares to go against Prince Shen's manner, truly deserving of death. Luo Ji flew over and gave the subordinate a slap. The subordinate covered his face with one hand. Guild leader Luo, Luo Ji frowned. I'm saying Jiang Han deserves to die.
Luo Qingling felt unhappy. This Jiang Han dares to offend Grandmaster Yang? Luo Ji was also serious. Prince Shen's manner, what's that?
They dare to oppose Grandmaster Yang, the subordinate doubtfully said. Can Yang Chen's status in the guild really be higher than Prince Shen's manner? Luo Ji issued an order. Pass down the order. Grandmaster Yang is a distinguished guest of our branch Alchemist Association. If Prince Shen's manner dares to touch even a single hair on Grandmaster Yang's head, the entire force of our branch Alchemist Association will punish Prince Shen's manner.
The people behind him chorused. Understood, understood, Guild leader Wu said in a deep voice. I didn't expect that after so many years, he still has this fiery temper, truly unchanged at all.
An elder then spoke up. Guild leader, what do you mean? Guild leader Wu stood up, his face serious. Jiang Han deserves to die.
Everyone in the Martial Artists Association listened to the order. Everyone responded in unison. We are here, Guild leader Wu issued an order. Eliminate all obstacles around Yang Chen. No one is allowed to hinder Yang Chen on the way to Prince Shen's manor. If Prince Shen's manor dares to lay a finger on Yang Chen, our Martial Artist Association will exterminate his entire family. The crowd bowed their heads and accepted the order clearly. Prince's manor, Yang Chen stood in front of the manor, enunciating each word. Prince Shen's manor. The guards quickly became alert. Who's there? This is Prince Shen's manor. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Yang Chen spoke.
I want to see Jiang Han and Jiang Shan. Tell them to come out in 30 seconds.
The gatekeeper roared aggressively.
Impudence! The name of the young master? Are you someone who can say it? Guards. This person looks like he's plotting rebellion. Capture him for me. Yang Chen didn't say much, and formed a hand seal. Since you want to die, then let's start with you.
He moved nimbly, swoosh. With just one swing of the sword, the crowd cried out in pain. The gatekeeper saw this and gaped, trembling and turning his head. You guys, stop him. I'm going to report to the master and young master.
Yang Chen said coldly. No need to bother. Your 30 seconds are up. I'll call him out myself.
Whoosh! He raised the sword in his hand, and the crowd immediately panicked.
Oh no, get out of the way. Two gatekeepers didn't react in time and could only watch in terror. Boom! A loud explosion echoed, and the gate was blown wide open. The gatekeeper yelled. A single sword strike just opened the main gate of the prince's estate. Yang Chen squinted, examining his work. Why is the cut so crooked? It's not even... My skills are getting rusty.
Inside, Jiang Han was acting nonchalant. Master Tuang doesn't need to hold back. Here, you can do whatever you want with these beauties. Master Tuang was thrilled. Since you put it that way, I won't be polite. He ripped his clothes off, but suddenly, thud. He froze in surprise. Rumble. The frightened bird huddled up. Jiang Han looked around. Who dares to attack the prince's estate? Master Tuang, are you okay?
Are you hurt anywhere? Master Tuang asked awkwardly. No injuries? He looked down at his crotch. It's just that my little brother here was startled. I'm afraid I won't be able to perform.
Jiang Han said menacingly. Master Tuang, I'll give you a heads up, but now I have to go see which damn guy did this.
I'll skin him alive today, Master Tuang gnashed his teeth. If I don't get revenge, I won't be a man.
Jiang Han shouted. Which scoundrel did this? Come out here. Yang Chen frowned tightly. No need to look, it was me who struck. Jiang Han's brows furrowed slightly. Who are you? Master Tuang was shocked. Yang Grandmaster? He cried out. Brother Jiang Han, this is the Yang Grandmaster I told you about. Jiang Han confirmed hesitantly. You are Yang Chen, the one who injured Nandi and killed Xu Shan.
Yang Chen replied casually. That's me, he continued. However, I'm not here for that today. I'm here for Jiu Da. Master Tuang shrieked in panic. What? You met Jiu Da? Wasn't he dead?
Seeing his reaction, Yang Chen was even more certain.
It seems you really were the ones who did it. He was severely injured, but I saved him. Jiang Han looked disbelieving. Impossible. My punch contains the power of a martial spirit. A puny little martial artist hit by my punch should have died instantly. How could he possibly be alive? Yang Chen's tone was icy. Is this your last word? His face turned cold. If that's the case, I'll start the killing now.
Jiang Han's face darkened. Killing? Then he laughed loudly. Who do you want to kill? Me or Master Tuang? Don't think that just because you defeated Nandi you can kill people. Yang Chen charged with his sword. Stop with the useless talk. Slash. The cold sword tip was right in front of him. Master Tuang was terrified. Don't, brother Jiang, save me, peefed. The sword tip pierced through his body. Jiang Han turned his head in disbelief. Master Tuang, Yang Chen said slowly. You're next. Jiang Han made a hand sign, summoning a spirit beast that looked like it was seeking death. He clenched his fist and roared, Fierce tiger descends the mountain. Yang Chen was indifferent, raising his hand. One finger. Jiang Han looked smug. You want to use one finger to block my punch? Let's see me break your finger. Yang Chen raised his finger to block the punch. Whoosh! Snap! He was thrown high into the air. Electricity surrounded Jiang Han's body as he screamed in pain. Thump! He fell heavily to the ground.
Yang Chen glanced at him. Not dead yet? He looked doubtful. This finger strike is my most powerful killing move. What's wrong today? Jiang Mo shrieked in panic. Han Gare. He rushed over. Han Gare, are you okay?
Jiang Han gritted his teeth. My arm! He angrily pointed. Kill! I want him dead! Jiang Mo's face also turned cold. Your father is here to kill him? Jiang Han was on the ground groaning. You! He coughed, and blood gushed out. Jiang Mo angrily pointed and shouted, Yang Chen, you're going too far. You not only killed a great Ye Kingdom envoy but also hurt someone from my prince's estate. Are you rebelling?
Yang Chen curled his lip in contempt. Mei, rebelling. You're secretly plotting with people from the great Ye Empire. Doesn't that count for yourselves?
Jiang Mo was horrified.
What exactly do you know? He thought to himself. This kid actually knows my secret. I absolutely can't let him live.
Yang Chen stepped closer. Your affairs have nothing to do with me. I'm only here today to take the heads of Jiang Han and Xianxia.
Jiang Mo roared arrogantly, revealing a surge of murderous intent. If I don't kill you today, Jiang Mo swears I'm not a man. Yang Chen pondered. Late-stage martial master. I didn't expect the Prince Gong's estate to have 2 martial master experts.
Jiang Mo laughed loudly. Didn't expect it, did you, Yang Chen? I'll see how you're going to take the life of my son, Han Jie.
Yang Chen pointed his sword. You two are worthy of being father and son, spouting the same nonsense.
His voice remained even. Look behind you. Jiang Mo hurriedly turned his head. What? He immediately froze.
Jiang Han was trembling. Father, save me. Jiang Mo was in disbelief. An out-of-body avatar. His eyes widened. You've cultivated an out-of-body avatar. You're so young, there's no way. Yang Chen's avatar spoke up. That's how amazing it is. Then, swish. The sword slashed down. Jiang Mo cried out in agony. Han care. Yang Chen admired his work. Using a sword is still better. Jiang Mo erupted. You beast! You dare kill Han Seer, I'll kill you. He formed a hand seal. Wrathful lion's roar of Buddha. A ferocious beast roared and howled. Yang Chen sneered. The old geezer's gone crazy, sacrificing the thunder martial soul to attack, going all out, huh?
The beast's hooves slammed onto the ground, emitting an aura of death. The beast slowly opened its mouth and roared, the sound waves reverberating. Boom! Boom! Causing surrounding objects to collapse.
Yang Chen was intrigued. A sonic martial technique? Interesting. Jiang Mo was like a madman. Yang Chen. This wrathful lion's roar of Buddha is my strongest killing move. You're finished. Yang Chen leisurely replied. Is that so? He spread his hands and pushed out his chi, and a massive spirit object appeared. Jiang Mo opened his eyes in shock as the spirit object opened its massive mouth, roaring and sending a wave of energy back towards the opponent. Jiang Mo was taken aback. Late-stage martial master. No way, you're also a late-stage martial master. Yang Chen didn't waste words. Go, boom. A huge amount of chi erupted, making the spirit object even larger.
Jiang Mo could only stand there helplessly, watching Yang Chen's spirit object devour his own.
The beast's eyes gradually lost their color, and it dissipated before everyone's eyes, suffering a backlash.
Jiang Mo coughed up blood, collapsing to the ground and trembling. My martial soul, Yang Chen, coldly watched the scene before him.
Yang Chen hoarsely spoke. I only wanted to kill Xianxia and Jiang Han, but now I have to add you to the list.
Jiang Mo fearfully retreated. Yang Chen, don't come any closer. Prince Gong's estate, and you have no feud, no grudge. Why must you force us?
Yang Chen became enraged. No feud, no grudge. Your second son threatened me at school 5 or 6 times. Your eldest son injured my friend, shortening his lifespan.
Your subordinates killed Zhang Chunshan, the teacher I respected, and you dare say that Prince Gong's estate and I have no feud, no grudge. Jiang Mo was overwhelmed by his aura and stammered, Misunderstanding? It's all a misunderstanding. Yang Chen raised his sword and repeated, Misunderstanding? Then just consider your death today to be a misunderstanding too. Jiang Mo tried to threaten him.
Yang Chen, you can't kill me. My master is the purple-robed elder of the Kaisan sect. If you kill me, my master won't spare you.
Yang Chen's face turned icy.
All right, I'll wait for him to come. Jiang Mo fearfully cried out. No, don't, master, save me.
Swish. Yang Chen slashed down, and suddenly, whoosh, a spatial rift appeared. He frowned and looked down. Whoosh, an arm reached out from within, grabbing the blade. Jiang Mo was overjoyed, master. He was pulled into the space, looking smug.
Yang Chen, you think you're worthy of killing me? Wait until I return, and I'll kill your father, kill your entire family. The spatial circle was slowly disappearing. Yang Chen coldly snorted. You think you can escape, slash. He swung his hand and slashed violently at the space. Jiang Mo was horrified. Severing space, Yang Chen stepped off the ground, jumped into that space stream, and his voice echoed from the other side of the space.
You dare, you little punk.
I'm Elder Xianbao of the Kaishan sect. If you kill Jiang Mo, I'll exterminate your entire family. Yang Chen just smirked. What's there not to dare? With that, he rushed forward and slashed. Jiang Mo's eyes widened, his arms slowly falling limp. Thud, he collapsed. Yang Chen looked up. Master Zhang, did you see that? Your student has taken revenge for you. Can you all rest in peace in the afterlife?
Whoosh! He lightly took a piece of jade from the corpse's belt, reading each word clearly. Kai Shan Seal, Kai Shan Sect. I'll remember you guys.
With that, he turned and walked away. Over 10,000 miles away, an angry voice echoed from within the Kaishan sect.
That damned brat, you dare? He Lin was beyond furious. Jiang Mo was so stubborn his decades-long plan had gone down the drain. His arm dripping with blood, he gnashed his teeth. That damn kid, I'll grind his bones to dust. Suddenly, a voice interjected. Elder, calm down. Ren Jian cupped his hands and reported. I've finished investigating. Jiang Nan isn't dead. Jiang Mo's second son, Jiang Nan, is still alive, and that thing is still on him. He Lin was shocked. What? That thing isn't on Jiang Mo, Ren Jian recounted. Remember when Jiang Mo left the sect that year? He implanted that item into Jiang Nan. Jiang Mo was probably planning a rebellion all along. He Lin stroked his beard. Ren Jian, go to the Qingfeng Empire and bring back Jiang Mo's second son. Remember to be careful, especially with that thing on him. There can't be even the slightest mistake. Ren Jian bowed and accepted the order. Understood, He Lin instructed. Also, Jiang Mo's death isn't a pity, but that kid dared to steal my kill.
He grimaced. This is an insult to my reputation. When you get to the Qingfeng Empire, make their king hand him over, then kill him.
If they don't hand him over, you know what to do. Ren Jian clenched his fist excitedly. If they don't hand him over, I'll destroy the Qingfeng Empire. He Lin was satisfied. Very good. Remember not to tarnish the reputation of our Kaishan sect during the mission.
Go, Ren Jian replied clearly. He Lin reminded. Pay attention to the timing. It looks like that thing is about to appear.
He was excited. The moment of harvest has finally arrived. The crowd looked at the desolate scene, chattering amongst themselves.
How terrifying. Who could have imagined that the once glorious Prince Gong's mansion would fall into such a terrible state? Yang Chen is so scary, he's so young. Yet he's already reached the martial master realm. I'm afraid there are few in the Qingfeng Empire who can achieve that.
One of them asked suspiciously. But it's strange. Prince Gong is the emperor's close younger brother. Yang Chen killed him.
Why hasn't the emperor taken any action? In the imperial palace, the emperor sat on the dragon throne and asked, "What's the outcome?" The subordinate raised his head and reported. "Reporting to your majesty, Prince Gong is dead. Yang Chen won." The emperor looked sorrowful. "Dead, huh?" The subordinate continued. Also, in Prince Gong's mansion, this subordinate discovered many letters exchanged between Prince Gong and the king of the Dai kingdom,
many of which mentioned plotting a rebellion. Prince Gong really intended to rebel. The emperor's voice deepened. Born into the royal family but not a true brother.
He waved his hand. "I know. You may leave," the subordinate asked again. "Your Majesty, what about Prince Gong's funeral?"
The emperor replied wearily. "Hold it as a state funeral. Remember Prince Gong's treasonous actions, but don't reveal it to the public."
The subordinate cupped his hands and accepted the order. Understood. The door closed, and the emperor spoke.
"Imperial physician Li Gai, are you listening?"
"My orphaned close brother wanted to go kill an orphan. Don't you find it ridiculous?"
Imperial physician Li Ai replied. "Your Majesty is benevolent. Prince Gong committed such a grave error, yet your Majesty can still forgive him. It truly makes this humble servant admire you."
It continued. "However, in my opinion, your Majesty should make the affairs of the Dai kingdom the top priority."
The emperor coldly replied. "In that vicious land he's alone. Sooner or later he'll die."
Imperial physician Li worried. "The Dai kingdom has great ambition. I fear that Prince Gong isn't their only pawn."
The emperor's face darkened. "Are you saying they've instigated others?" Imperial physician Li Kan offered his opinion. "I think it's very possible. After all, relying on Prince Gong's strength alone to plot a rebellion would never be enough." The emperor nodded. "Indeed, that's true. Prince Gong's mansion isn't the key piece. The Dai kingdom must have other pawns out there. Who could they be?"
As if remembering something, his eyes widened. "Could it be him? The Marquis Zhen Guo's mansion," Ling Chong mused. "Prince Gong has been killed by Yang Chen, and at this time—"
Wu Zhao rushed over, calling out, "Father!" She hesitated. Yang Chen, is he all right?" Ling Chong's face darkened. "You still can't forget about him." Wu Zhao was heartbroken, tears streaming down her face. "I can't forget him." Ling Chong sighed softly and said, "Zhao Zhao, you've fallen for him."
Wu Zhao sobbed. "Father, what should I do?" He paused. "You like him that much?" Then he smiled. "Then go find him and tell him everything on your mind."
Wu Zhao was surprised.
"But you told me not to get close to Yang Chen." Ling Chong softened his voice. "I can't protect you forever. Yang Chen's strength isn't bad now, and I believe he will protect you in my place in the future. The important thing is that you like him." A look of emotion flashed across Wu Zhao's face. "Father?" He smiled and patted her shoulder. "All right, wipe away your tears. You have to look beautiful when you go see him." Wu Zhao sniffled, wiping the corners of her eyes lightly, and replied, "Yes?" She waved happily. "Thank you, father. I'm going now." Ling Chong murmured. "Yang Chen, I'm entrusting my daughter to you. I believe you are a man of your word and will definitely protect Zhao Zhao."
He shouted. "Is anyone there?" A commander knelt down respectfully. "Yes," Ling Chong ordered. Order all the elite warriors to gather and receive orders. In 15 minutes we'll attack the imperial palace. The commander clasped his hands, his attitude respectful. As you command. Ling Chong looked up at the gloomy sky, his face cold. The name of the Qingfeng Empire is about to change. Yang residence, Yang Chen, was filled with interest. This Hai-Son seal is interesting. The martial skill created by the Kai-Son ancestor tens of thousands of years ago is similar to the Dafuo seal I practiced back then.
He frowned slightly. If I combine the Kai-Son seal and the Dafuo seal, what kind of effect will it have? Let's try it. Suddenly, a voice came from outside the door. Yang Chen, are you there? Yang Chen thought to himself. It's Ling Wujiao's voice. He opened the door. Class monitor, why are you here? Wu Jiao said shyly. I heard about you going to the Prince Gong residence, so I wanted to see if you were okay. Yang Chen opened the door wider, tilting his head. Come in, you can ask. You ran all the way here. Did Uncle Ling say anything? Wu Jiao replied happily. Actually, Father told me to come, she explained. Before, Father always opposed me looking for you, but today, I don't know why, he supports me and told me to go find you immediately. Yang Chen smiled lightly. It seems that my killing Prince Gong today has changed Ling Chong's attitude so much. Suddenly, he noticed something unusual. That's not right, Wu Jiao worried. Yang Chen, what's wrong? Are you hurt anywhere? Yang Chen fell into thought. Prince Gong wanted to rebel. Prince Gong was killed by me. Ling Chong immediately sent Ling Wu Jiao to find me. He suddenly understood. I get it. Then he pondered. No wonder I felt strange the past few days. Why would the Daiye Empire collude with someone who doesn't have military power? So they had another pawn. Marquis Zhen Guo, Ling Chong. Ling Chong is afraid that he will fail, and specially told his daughter to come here to find him, because he feels that he can protect Ling Wu Jiao. He must have thought a lot about it. But in Wu Jiao's heart, a different kind of joy arose. He understood my heart before I even said it. She stammered. Yang Chen, you already understand, but I still want to say it. She was shy and took all her courage. Suddenly, Yang Chen interrupted. Class monitor, stay in my room for now and don't leave. I have to go out for a bit. Wu Jiao exclaimed and asked. Where are you going? Yang Chen rubbed her head, comforting her. I'm going to take care of something. I'll be back soon. Wu Jiao shyly covered her blushing face. No. Could it be that he's going to prepare a gift for me? I haven't prepared anything yet. Yang Chen stepped out, and Long moved slightly. Now I'm afraid that Ling Chong has already gone to attack the imperial palace. The Qingfeng Empire is about to change. He was flustered. This is the national destiny of the Qingfeng Empire. And he must not interfere. It's just that there are a few things. He pushed off with his feet, determined, I have to get them back. The imperial palace was already in chaos. The sounds of swords and weapons clashing were chaotic, and shouts rang out, Kill! Kill them all! A subordinate ran over to report. Reporting to the Marquis, with internal and external cooperation, 50,000 imperial guards have broken through the city gates. Ling Chong was pleased. Good, all soldiers, listen to my command. Follow me to attack the imperial palace. The soldiers cheered. Swear to follow the Marquis. Ling Chong's eyes were cold. Jiang Mo, you couldn't see the future? I will complete it in your place. The crowd knelt down, shouting, Welcome the Marquis to follow the mandate of heaven, become the master of the empire, and pay respects to your majesty. Lang Chong laughed heartily. Excellent, excellent. Today I take charge of the imperial palace, truly the voice of the people, the common aspiration. Standing before the hall of mental cultivation, a subordinate exclaimed, Your Majesty, Jiang Qixin is inside. Lang Chong rejoiced. Finally, the moment I've imagined countless times has arrived. He cleared his throat. You all wait here. I wish to enter alone and meet with His Majesty, the former ruler. The doors swung open, and inside the room, the emperor sat on the dragon throne, speaking, It really is you. Marquis Zhen Guo. Lang Chong feigned respect, bowing low. Your subject, Marquis Zhen Guo, pays respects to your majesty. The emperor sneered. Your Majesty Lang Chong, do you truly still see me as your majesty? Lang Chong maintained his posture. You are, after all, the former dynasty's monarch, and I was once a subject of the former dynasty. Offering you a bow is not excessive. The emperor angrily shot up. So you dare mention the former dynasty? Qingfeng's foundation hasn't crumbled yet, and you already can't wait to call it the former dynasty. Do you really think you can succeed? Let me end it all. I don't want to be remembered as a kingslayer. The emperor flared up with anger. Do you really think you have me beat? He unleashed his cultivation technique, and a powerful dragon soared around, attacking Lang Chong. The emperor stood proudly erect. Lang Chong narrowed his eyes. Five-clawed golden dragon. At that moment, Yang Chen looked up. Looks like they really did follow my initial instructions and built the Star Hall. He strode into the Star Hall, gently pushing the door open. The room inside was empty. Yang Chen stepped forward, looking at the flag planted on the table, and muttered to himself, The magic treasure I initially gifted to Jiang Qingfeng. It's probably this. He reached out and pulled the flag up, and immediately, two enormous beasts appeared in the sky, baring their fangs and claws as they charged. Yang Chen waved his hand. Jiang Qingfeng was really cautious. He even set up a restriction on this tattered flag. The light shone directly on the two beasts. and they vanished. He looked at the liquid on the floor, sighing. The soul sacrifice banner can extract the souls of dead martial artists and refine them into yin spirits. He looked at the flag in his hand. I initially placed 10,000 yin spirits on this soul sacrifice banner. Now, they're gone.
Looks like Jiang Qingfeng released them before his death. He stowed the flag away and walked off. I'll just have to gather them up again bit by bit.
Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Master, a man is floating. Yang Chen turned his head in confusion. Qingfeng.
Qingfeng quickly clasped his hands in a salute.
Disciple Jiang Qingfeng greets. Master, Yang Chen asked. Qingfeng, is that your remnant soul?
Qingfeng replied. Reporting to Master, it is not a remnant soul but just a wisp of divine sense I left behind before death.
He continued. Only Master can undo that restriction. After it's undone, my consciousness will awaken, but this wisp of divine sense can only persist for one Xianxia. After one Xianxia, it will automatically dissipate. His eyes were full of concern. That's right, I do have a request. He bowed deeply. Master, I can hear the cries of the nation. I implore you, Master. To save the imperial capital city, Yang Chen sighed. These are all matters for later generations. I won't interfere.
Qingfeng, you know my nature, and furthermore, why Langzhong rebelled. Is it not clear in your heart? Qingfeng's voice lowered. Master, you also know that Langchong's rebellion is indeed related to the Zhenguo Marquis' ancestral lineage from back then. If only I could have. Yang Chen turned to leave. Then what is there to say?
I can't help you, Qingfeng panicked. Master, wait. Don't you want to hear the truth of what happened back then? Yang Chen tilted his head slightly. You mean there's still another secret to the events of back then?
Qingfeng hurriedly explained. Please listen, Master. When the empire was first established, the nation's strength was weak, and the great Yi Empire, a powerful and prosperous nation, repeatedly sought to attack the Qingfeng Empire. Yang Chen paused to listen to his story. Back at the Hall of Mental Cultivation, the Emperor said sternly, Langchong, this beast is the guardian spirit of my Qingfeng Empire, the five-clawed golden dragon. If you can kill it, I, Jiang Qixin, will completely submit and immediately hand over the right to rule.
Langchong replied. Your Majesty, if I'm not mistaken, this must be the remnant soul of the five-clawed golden dragon, right? The five-clawed golden dragon fell into decline due to an accident hundreds of years ago, didn't?
The Emperor coldly replied. So what if it's a remnant soul? It can still kill you. Langchong smirked. Really?
Then what if I also have a remnant soul? Appear, my beast. He slammed his hand on the ground. The Emperor widened his eyes in shock.
Boom! A red aura spread around. When the dust settled, His Majesty stood silently. A massive beast with 3 eyes roared hideously. Langchong stood coldly atop its head. The Emperor stared at the beast before him in disbelief. Could this be the remnant soul of the Zhenguo Marquis' primordial demonic beast from back then?
Langchong boomed. That's right, this 3-eyed beast that devours the heavens belonged to my ancestor back then.
Today, I shall slay this dragon to pay respects to the unjustly deceased spirit of my Ling family ancestor. The Emperor gnashed his teeth in anger. Slaying a dragon, my foot, he roared. See how I punish you, you rebel.
Langchong said coldly. Let's use your blood to usher in a new era. The 2 beasts glared at each other, roared ferociously, and then charged at each other.
Boom, bang. Smoke and fire filled the air. The soldiers exclaimed in terror. How terrifying. Who won? Surely it's the Duke. Shut your mouth, you should call him. Your Majesty, phew. The smoke cleared, and the 2 men stood facing each other. Suddenly, the Emperor collapsed. Ugh! Blood spurted from his mouth.
Langchong still stood tall and strong. Your Majesty, all these years I've been away on the battlefield, constantly improving, while you've been sitting pretty in the palace, enjoying the good life. Your cultivation is no longer what it used to be.
Langchong pointed the battle axe at the Emperor and said coldly, You've lost. The Emperor frowned. Langchong, I've lost.
You can kill me. Seize the Qingfeng Empire, and I won't resent it. But why did you collude with the Dai Empire? The Dai Empire is our mortal enemy. Hearing this, Langchong immediately became furious. So you know the Dai Empire is our enemy. Then what do you call it when your Jiang family made peace with Dai back then and promised them that my Ling family ancestor would die?
The Emperor's eyes darted away. That was also for the sake of the Qingfeng Empire. Langchong almost lost his composure. For the sake of the Qingfeng Empire, it was permissible for my Ling family to die. Qingfeng Empire, my ass. You were just doing it for the Jiang family's legacy. The Emperor was agitated. Our Jiang family is truly sorry to you, Zhen Guohao.
Kill me. Use my blood to atone for your sins against your ancestor, Langchong shouted. All right, I'll grant your wish. Your ancestor committed a crime, and now you must bear the consequences. From now on, our 2 families are quits.
The cold battle axe aimed straight down to strike. The Emperor closed his eyes in resignation. Ancestor, your descendant, Jiang Qixin, is incompetent.
With a loud boom, a brilliant light flashed. The Emperor opened his eyes in surprise. Huh! I'm not dead, Yang Chen. Langchong frowned. Why are you here? Why are you stopping me? He became flustered. Where's Zhao Zhao? Zhao Zhao should be fine, right? Yang Chen replied calmly. Senior, it's okay, your matter has nothing to do with me. I was just asked to bring this thing here.
After you look at this item, you can decide whether or not to kill Jiang Qixin. At that time I will absolutely not interfere. He took out a jade pendant from his pocket. When he saw it, Ling Chong exclaimed in shock, "This is the personal jade pendant of my Ling family's old ancestor." How do you have this? Yang Chen handed over the jade pendant. You don't need to worry about how I got it. Take it, Zhen Guohao said to keep it for you. Ling Chong trembled slightly. The old ancestor said to keep it for me. The jade pendant glowed as soon as it touched his hand, and a slightly transparent figure appeared. He cried out in disbelief, "Old ancestor!" The emperor was also shocked beyond words. Zhen Guohao, Ling Shan sighed and said, "Descendant, I am Zhen Guohao, Ling Shan. The fact that you can hear these words means the situation I predicted has happened." Ling Chong asked in confusion. "Old ancestor predicted the events of today," Ling Shan said softly. "Descendant, I know you are doing this today for my sake, but you don't know the truth of that year. It was I who voluntarily chose to die," Ling Chong said in disbelief. "What? Didn't everyone say that Xingfeng Taizu forced you to die?" Ling Shan said sternly. "I followed Xingfeng Taizu in countless battles since I was 16 years old. Although we were lord and subject, we were also close friends." Xingfeng Taizu was kind and benevolent. How could he let me die? I knew Xingfeng Taizu would never agree to the Deye Empire's terms for peace, because I was indispensable to Xingfeng Taizu. Ling Chong gaped. Why? Why did the old ancestor voluntarily choose to die? At worst, we could have fought the Deye Empire. Our Ling family has never been afraid of war, Ling Shan said calmly. The people of Qingfeng are unyielding and proud, so naturally they are not afraid of war. But the common people are suffering too much. If we continue to fight, the common people will definitely suffer even more. Cries of lamentation filled the sky. My death is a small matter. I can buy the Qingfeng people precious time to rest and recuperate, Ling Chong murmured. So that's how it is, Ling Shan said coldly. Descendant, you should not blame His Majesty, you should not blame the Empire, and even more so, you cannot cause a rebellion that would cause the common people to suffer just because of me. It is my destiny to die for my country. Zhen Guo. To protect the country, to protect the people, you are not worthy of this name. For you, Ling Chong called out weakly, Zhen Guohao. Suddenly, the jade pendant shattered into pieces. Ling Chong's face turned pale, and he fell to his knees. It's all wrong. He slammed his head against the ground. It's all wrong. Tears of regret streamed down his face. I've failed the ancestor. I've failed the empire. The emperor stepped forward to comfort him. Ling Chong, don't be like this. It's not too late for you to wake up now. We can still go back to the way things were. Ling Chong shook his head. Your Majesty, it's no longer possible, he said powerlessly. The Deye Empire's soldiers have already attacked the palace. The emperor said sternly. Fear not. I will join forces with you to fight them to the death, Ling Chong objected. This is a mistake I made myself. I must bear it myself, he said, raising his glaive, glancing over. Yang Chen, Yu Jiao, I entrust her to you. Even if you don't like her, I hope you can protect her well. This is my only request. I hope you won't refuse me. Yang Chen agreed readily. Okay, Uncle Ling, rest assured. If anyone dares to touch a single hair on Ling Yujiao's head in the future, I will kill their entire family. Ling Chong was relieved. Good. The emperor cried out in pain. Ling Chong, don't go. Yang Chen reached out to stop him. Don't go. If you stop him, you'll be smearing the honor of the Marquis of Zhen. Ling Chong's face was full of determination. This is the battle of me, the Marquis of Zhen. The next morning, discussions rang throughout the city. Did you hear the news? Yesterday, the Deye Empire launched a rebellion. The Marquis of Zhen has fallen in battle. I heard that too. The Marquis of Zhen single-handedly killed 2,000 soldiers of the Deye Empire with his glaive, and finally died of exhaustion, still standing in a fighting pose when he died. The Marquis of Zhen is a hero of our Qingfeng Empire. Yu Jiao, who didn't know anything at this time, was muttering in her room, Yang Chen, why haven't you come back yet? Suddenly, a tear rolled down, and she was surprised. Why am I crying? She reached out to wipe the corner of her eye. The door was pushed open from the outside, and Yang Chen called out. Class monitor, Yu Jiao stood up. Yang Chen, you're back. What happened? Why do I feel like I've lost something very important? Yang Chen opened his mouth with difficulty. Class monitor, Uncle Ling has fallen in battle. Yu Jiao's eyes widened in disbelief, and tears immediately streamed down. What? No way, you're lying to me, right? Yang Chen. Your Majesty, please tell me this isn't true. The emperor couldn't help it, and tears fell silently. My child, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Yu Jiao stared blankly at the wound on his arm, and her whole body swayed. My father is really dead. Yang Chen patted her head to comfort her. Class monitor, your father was very happy when he left. He is a hero of the entire Qingfeng Empire. Yu Jiao choked. I don't want a hero, I want my father. She threw herself into his arms and cried loudly, I've lost my father. Yang Chen sighed sadly. Yu Jiao kept crying, and he tilted his head and said, I'll comfort her. You go back and end this. Don't waste Uncle Ling's last efforts. The emperor nodded slightly. I understand, Yu Zhao said softly. Yang Chen, I want to see my father. Can you take me there?
Yang Chen hesitated a little. This, Yu Zhao reassured. Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Yang Chen frowned and thought, then nodded and agreed. Okay, let's go, the imperial palace. The scene was extremely cruel. Ling Chong stood there in a heroic posture. The two held hands and walked forward, and Yang Chen opened his mouth. Marquis of Zhen, we've arrived.
Yu Zhao still couldn't believe it, and hurriedly covered her mouth. That scene seemed to reappear before her eyes.
Ling Chong picked up the axe and swung it down with a swoosh, and the weapons collided and clanged. He shouted, It's me, Marquis of Zhen. Yang Chen thought to himself, Uncle Ling, you are worthy of the title of Marquis of Zhen. Yu Zhao choked and screamed, Father.
She rushed over. Father, say something. I'm Yu Zhao. Father. Clang. She threw down the sword that was stuck in her father's body. Father, wake up. I'm here to save you. She kept pulling out the sword with her bare hands, and her tone became more and more choked.
Father. She collapsed powerlessly, rushed forward and hugged Ling Chong's leg. Father is gone. What should I do? I'm all alone here. Yang Chen stepped forward, stood in front of Ling Chong and opened his mouth. If you have nowhere to go, come to my house in the future. I promised Uncle Ling that I would protect you.
Yu Zhao sobbed. Yang Chen, thank you. She looked up. But I don't intend to stay here. I want to leave.
Yang Chen was surprised.
Leave this place. Where do you want to go? Yu Zhao said seriously. Father always treats me like a child, always sheltering and protecting me.
You too. Now I've made up my mind. I must practice hard on the mainland. I want to prove to everyone that I am worthy of being a descendant of the Zhen Guohao. Yang Chen worried. But isn't it too dangerous for you to be alone? Yu Zhao replied. Which ancestor of the Zhen Guohao didn't come out of danger?
I can't embarrass Zhen Guohao, she continued. Moreover, I'm not that weak. Yang Chen looked at her clenched hands and suddenly smiled. In that case, I'll wait for you to come back. Yu Zhao winked playfully. Wait until I become stronger, then I will be worthy of you. When that time comes, and I pursue you, you can't refuse.
Yang Chen smiled and ruffled her hair.
Don't worry, if that day really comes, I will definitely agree.
Yu Zhao rejoiced.
Then we have a promise, she bowed deeply. Father, I have to go wandering now. I believe that you will always be watching me from above. She looked at the figure in front of her, and couldn't help but shed tears. Your daughter will not let you down.
She turned her back resolutely. Yang Chen, remember our promise. Yang Chen smiled lightly. Uncle Ling, your daughter has really grown up. Yu Zhao's back was getting farther and farther away. In the sky above, two people were flying on swords. It turned out to be Ren Jian and Ma Si. Ma Si respectfully reported. Senior brother Ren Jian, we have flown to the Qingfeng Empire. Below is the imperial capital, Ren Jian commanded. The compass shows that Jiangnan is in this place. Junior brother, go find him first. Before Ma Si left, he did not forget to urge, Hurry up! Ma Si obeyed and immediately controlled his sword to move downwards. Okay, senior brother, go find the national ruler of the Qingfeng Empire. Ren Jian didn't care at all. Search. Why bother with such trouble? Only to see him grab the hilt of his sword, he raised his sword high, gathering power, and then slashed down, creating many blades that cut off the mountaintop, with rocks flying everywhere, creating a loud explosion and light shining across the area. Hearing the noise, everyone rushed over, and someone shouted, Who is causing trouble in the Qingfeng Empire? The wicked Ren Jian looked down contemptuously and drew his sword again. Is the ruler of this kind of small fry country worthy of me having to find him? It's better to let him come to the door himself. With a gloomy expression, Ren Jian used his power to amplify his voice and shouted, Which of you is the national ruler of the Qingfeng Empire? The power contained in the sound shot towards the crowd below, putting immense pressure on them. At this moment, they realized that the grand martial artist Ren Jian sneered at, What a bunch of weak small fries. In that situation, the dignified figure of the emperor finally appeared. I am the national ruler of the Qingfeng Empire. Who are you? Why are you offending the Qingfeng Empire for no reason? Ren Jian arrogantly stood in the air and assessed, Oh, so you're a grand martial artist. Not bad. Then he continued to introduce himself, Ren Jian of the Qishan sect. Hearing his esteemed name, those people were shocked with their mouths agape. So it's a powerhouse from the Qishan sect. The Qishan sect is a third-rate sect with super strength. Casually sending out a disciple from within could destroy an entire country. The Qingfeng Empire is in danger this time. However, the emperor was not weak, he angrily said. What is your esteemed sect doing in my Qingfeng Empire? Your esteemed sect has given such a great introductory gift upon arriving in our country. Isn't it a bit inappropriate in terms of etiquette? Ren Jian's eyes were full of killing intent. I've come here today to find someone. 2 days ago, someone from your country killed an outer disciple of our sect named Jiang Yue, provoking the prestige of the Qishan sect. Hand him over, and I will leave this place. The emperor immediately knew who it was upon hearing this. You killed Jiang Yue, isn't that Yang Chen? However, he deliberately provoked the opponent. What if I don't hand him over? Ren Jian directly threatened. If you don't hand him over, I will destroy your Qingfeng Empire. The crowd below panicked. What?
Chairman Wu observed the situation outside and sighed. Why are there always people in this world who actively seek death, not cherishing their own lives at all? After saying that, he turned to ask Yang Chen, Godfather, aren't you preparing to go over there?
Yang Chen was very calm and unhurried. He picked up a cup of tea and drank it, then informed Chairman Wu, Little Wu, I came here today to tell you that in 2 days, I may have to leave the Qingfeng Empire.
Chairman Wu knelt down and begged, Leave. Where does Godfather want to go? Please take little Miss Wu with you. Yang Chen did not agree, he explained. This time, I want to go out and travel around alone.
President Wu cried, Godfather, do you think this little girl is too old now, and no longer worthy of following you?
Yang Chen comforted him. Of course not. It's just that so many things have happened these past few days, making me really want to get out and travel around. With that, Yang Chen turned around. Little miss, 8,000 years have passed. You're all grown up now, and you have your own life. You don't have to follow me anymore.
Elder Wu called out from behind.
Godfather. But Yang Chen was determined. All right, let's get up and leave tomorrow. I'm out of here.
He walked to the door, looking up at the sky outside. Ren Jian and the Emperor had already started fighting up there. Of course, before I go, I'll have to clean up these little messes.
The Emperor was already at his limit, collapsing onto the rooftop. Great Emperor, I've done my best.
His Majesty's face was pale, his eyes closed. A voice cut through the battle. Power flashed and exploded along with that voice.
Ren Jian witnessed everything, and for the first time, a look of panic appeared on his face. What? Who are you?
Yang Chen stood in front of the Emperor, reaching out to grab that power, frowning as he replied, You want to take his life?
Ren Jian felt immense pressure. What the hell is with this guy? His cultivation is clearly only at the Great Martial Master level, so why am I so scared that my hair is standing on end just from him staring at me? Yang Chen glanced at the heavily injured Emperor behind him. Thank you, Your Majesty. Please step back. Leave the rest to me.
The Emperor didn't linger, nodding slightly. MN. People around immediately guessed his identity. Is that Yang Chen? Truly a talented young man. I heard that he was the one who killed Jiang Yu last time. So young, and already a great martial master. In my opinion, Yang Chen is no less impressive than Ren Jian. Ren Jian understood upon hearing those words. Huh. You're the one who killed Jiang Yue? Yang Chen readily admitted, I did. Ren Jian's expression turned gloomy as he arrogantly said, Good. It's good that you admit it. I was afraid you'd deny it. You killed Jiang Yue? So you must know why I'm here. Yang Chen smiled in a way that was just asking for a punch, I know. You're here to die. Ren Jian was furious at being provoked. You damn insect. He pointed his sword at him. Now I'll show you what a real difference in strength looks like. Yang Chen chuckled lightly, not afraid at all, directly using the lost knowledge of the Open Mountain sect, the Open Mountain Seal. It really makes me want to broaden my horizon. Ren Jian was so worried that he was sweating. You actually know the Open Mountain Seal? Then he regained his momentum, laughing so hard that his face twisted. Fine, you want to die? Then I'll help you out. He extended his hand, gathering power in his palm. After a short time, the power was gathered and compressed into a cube. Yang Chen didn't skimp on praise. Not bad, that's definitely the Open Mountain Seal. Ren Jian got cocky. It's not over yet. He raged, shouting, and contracted. The cube in his hand soon shrank, but its power could be visibly seen spreading in all directions. Finally, he held out his hand, a small cube with power in it. Haha, see it clearly. The more condensed the Open Mountain Seal, the greater its power. No one of the same level can withstand this Open Mountain Seal.
Yang Chen directly enlightened Ren Jian on what the Open Mountain Seal truly was. 2 different colored lights appeared in his palms. No one can withstand it. It's just a third-rate sect. So clueless. Enough. Today I'll let you know what the power of the real ancient seal is. Immediately, 2 different cubes accumulated in his palms. Shocking, Ren Jian, he loudly exclaimed. 2 Open Mountain Seals. How do you know the Open Mountain Seal? And how is yours even more condensed than mine?
The crowd below discussed animatedly. Yang Chen actually knows the Open Mountain Seal. The aura on it is even scarier than Ren Jian's.
His Open Mountain Seal looks like a fake. What kind of seal is that? The aura is completely different from the Open Mountain Seal. At this time, Yang Chen ordered the 2 cubes to collide with each other, creating a loud bang. The sky, which was originally clear, was suddenly covered with dark clouds and lightning. Ren Jian was completely stunned, unable to say anything.
Yang Chen closed his eyes to accumulate power.
A golden cube appeared in front of him, while the cube in Ren Jian's hand moved, gradually shrinking. He panicked. What the hell is that thing? My mountain opening seal can't withstand its aura. Yang Chen continued to enlighten his opponent. This seal is called the Buddha Trampling Mountain Opening Seal. You think your mountain opening seal can compare to mine? Ren Jian didn't know how to respond. He raised his hand, whoosh, scratched the back of his head, and did an about-face, flashing a fawning smile. Bro, I think we've got some kind of misunderstanding here, right? Yang Chen chuckled and asked, Misunderstanding? Ren Jian immediately chimed in, yeah, totally a misunderstanding. That Jiang Yu guy was just some outer sect disciple from the mountain opening sect. He died, cause he sucked. He was just trying to recruit talent, and since you know about the mountain opening sect, bro, if I go back and tell the elders you can join us right away, wouldn't that be awesome? Yang Chen continued to probe. You mean we'd be bros from the same sect? Ren Jian, emboldened, doubled down. Not just bros from the same sect. As long as you undo your seal, from now on, you and I, Ren Jian, will be tight brothers. At this point, Yang Chen was done playing around. Brothers? You think you're worthy to be my brother? He stepped forward, stared him in the eye, and said, enough talk. Now that you're done yapping, I'm gonna start killing you.
Ren Jian was both furious and terrified. You're so clueless. He turned to flee, not forgetting to threaten, kid, you got guts. Just stand there and wait for me to bring people to wipe out your whole family.
Yang Chen wasn't about to let him get away. He unleashed his power as Ren Jian tried to run. The power flew towards Ren Jian.
The power of the cube flew in front of Ren Jian.
He looked back, only had time to utter, you can't kill me, he had. And the sky lit up with a massive explosion. Yang Chen stood there calmly. That day, amidst the booming explosions in the sky, he brazenly declared, let your blood become fireworks before I leave.
With everything over, Yang Chen was surrounded by praise. Amazing. That arrogant mountain-opening sect disciple actually died. In pieces, Yang Chen is too strong, truly the #1 person of the Qingfeng Empire. Before leaving, he turned to the emperor and instructed, I must leave.
You must protect Qingfeng Empire well. As their figures passed each other, his voice continued. This is not only Chen Huang's wish but also the hope of all the people of Qingfeng. You must not let everyone down. The emperor didn't turn around, but bowed respectfully. Understood.
Farewell, emperor. At the Yang Manor, a female voice with fierce opposition rang out. Xiao Chen, I don't agree with you leaving.
Inside were Yang Chen, Yang Shu, and Ru Shuang. He explained, Aunt, I know you're worried about me, but I have to go.
Ru Shuang was extremely worried. Xiao Chen, what's so good out there? People are treacherous, war is rampant, you're still just a kid, and you've never left home before. He interrupted her before she could finish. Aunt, I'm not a kid anymore. I can't stay here my whole life.
I want to go out and explore the world. Ru Shuang, angry that he wouldn't listen, turned to Yang Shu for help. This child, why won't he listen?
Say something.
Convince him to stay. Yang Shu didn't try to stop him, but instead asked, is this your decision?
Yes,
Yang Chen was determined to leave no matter what. To his surprise, not only did his father agree, but he even encouraged him. A son should roam the world freely. How can you be tied down to a small place like this?
That's my boy.
Definitely not a wimp. Ru Shuang, furious, slapped his shoulder and scolded, I told you to convince him not to go, but you're encouraging him. Unable to persuade him, she gave up in frustration. I don't care anymore. Don't come crying to me if something happens later. I can't stand you anymore. Only the father and son remained. Yang Shu confided. Actually, I don't want this at all, but everyone has their own destiny. This path requires you to walk it yourself. Yang Chen was deeply grateful. Dad, thank you. Yang Shu waved his hand impatiently. Go, go. Don't say goodbye to your aunt. She won't be able to handle it.
Yang Chen suddenly knelt down and bowed to his father. Dad, Aunt, please accept this son's bow. I hope you both take good care of yourselves at home and stay healthy.
Although he felt quite sad, his mind was made up. I'm leaving. Yang Shu didn't turn to look at him, while Ru Shuang's tears flowed down her face. Xiao Chen, Yang Shu finally turned around after he left and whispered, Son, go forward with peace of mind. Yang Chen stood outside, gazing at the building he lived in, and sighed softly. Yang Chen, oh Yang Chen, you couldn't help but shed a tear. I can't believe I haven't escaped the 7 emotions and 6 desires. He wiped away the tear. 8 million years. And I still can't control my emotions. Fine. I'll take these feelings back to the Golden Age.
The words had barely left his mouth when he turned and left. Kai Shan's sect. An uncertain voice echoed.
That's Jiangnan, Luoji asked Ma Si. Why does he look like such an idiot? He hurriedly explained. Reporting to the elder, while I was searching for him, I found him scavenging for food in the trash. That's why he looks like this. Ma Si voiced his suspicion. I suspect that thing inside him has resurfaced. Lu Poji was startled. What? Then he grabbed Jiangnan's wrist, making him cry out, It hurts, it hurts! The elder tightened his grip even more. Don't move. After examining him, Luoji was relieved. Luckily, that thing inside him is still intact. Mei Kenxia was quite pleased, elder. It's a good thing he's become like this. He's extremely obedient when fed, and can be taken advantage of.
Luoji praised him generously.
You've done a good job with this. But then his eyes sharpened, and he pressed. But where's Ren Jian? Why is his life tablet broken? Maxine knelt down in fear and reported, Reporting to the elder, it has nothing to do with me. While I was looking for Jiangnan, I overheard people talking and learned that senior brother Ren Jian was killed by someone named Yang Chen, who was also the same Yang Chen who killed Jiang Mo.
Hearing this, Luoji flew into a rage and ordered, It's that brat again, daring to kill 2 members of my Kaishan sect. He really doesn't put us in his eyes at all.
Order Jiyu Dong to the Qingfeng Empire, and give him a welcoming gift, Ma Si confirmed. Elder, is it really necessary to have senior brother Jiyu Dong take action?
Senior brother Jiyu Dong alone could wipe out a dozen countries like the Qingfeng Empire. Luoji affirmed, I want to make sure that little bastard doesn't have a chance to survive. He waved his hand and ordered, "Go do it. Besides, you will take care of Jiangnan first.
Remember, if anything happens to him, you'll be the first one." Dad chews out. Masai bowed his head and accepted the order. Understood.
Thousands of people waited below the mountain of the Yunhai sect, all of them excited. Why hasn't this Yunhai sect's outer sect disciple selection started yet?
My sword is thirsty for blood. Yunhai sect is one of the 3 major powers in Nanjiang. I've decided. My name will be on the list. A particularly beautiful girl appeared to greet them. Everyone, welcome to our Yunhai sect's outer sect disciple selection. Today, I am the Yunhai sect's outer sect elder, Chu Rao.
Her charming appearance captivated the crowd. While everyone was still admiring the beauty of the beauty, another person appeared behind Chu Ru. The person in the blue robe introduced himself. "I am the Yunhai sect's outer sect elder, Sun Dafu." Then, Chu Ru added, "Without further ado, the outer sect disciple selection will now begin."
The selection has only 2 conditions. First, the innate talent must be good. Second, the participants must not be over 20 years old. The people below reacted differently, some still dazed. This time, 2 elders have come to select disciples. The Yunhai sect must value us very much. Looking at Elder Churu makes me motivated to enter the Yunhai sect at all costs. Whoever stands in my way will die. Elder Churu is so beautiful, I want her. Someone else was surprised. What? Not over 20 years old? I'm doomed?
I just had my 20th birthday. Why is that considered over 20 years old? My cultivation is clearly extremely high. Is it really that rigid?
Are there no exceptions? Churu explained with a smile. There are none. If anyone reaches the Great Martial Master realm before the age of 30, they will not only be granted special entry into the outer sect, but also have the qualifications to compete with the outer sect elders. Hearing such a requirement, some people already intended to give up. Reach the Great Martial Master realm by the age of 30.
This is such a joke, let's go. I'm not fated for the Yunhai sect. This is too much oppression. The number of people had decreased significantly.
Churu pointed at a person and ordered, "Then, let the selection begin."
"You, come up here." The person pointed at was overjoyed and couldn't believe it.
"I need to confirm. Am I the first one?"
"Great." As soon as he stepped onto the stairs, Churu shot out a beam of light, shining directly on his head.
The sudden beam of light startled him, and then the light disappeared. Churu announced, "Your spiritual root is insufficient. You don't have the innate talent for cultivation. Go down." Next, he slumped down. Disbelief written all over him. "What? I failed already?" Then came the merciless rejection. "Your aptitude is too poor. You're not qualified." Some clutched their heads in agony after getting their results. "You have no spirit root affinity." Others, even with a spirit root, couldn't be happy. "Your spirit root is mutated. You're not qualified."
Countless people were eliminated. Churu sighed in exasperation. Is there really no one with any talent?
It seems this time will be another wasted effort. Finally, she pointed at Yang Chen. "Next, you're up." Yang Chen clasped his hands and bowed. "This humble one is Yang Chen. I greet Elder Chu Rao." Chu Rao got straight to the point. "No need for formalities. Let me check if you have the aptitude to become an outer disciple." Yang Chen raised a hand to signal. "Hold on, Elder Chu. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't come here today to participate in the selection ceremony."
Churu impatiently asked again,
HMPH. "If you're not participating in the selection, then what exactly are you doing?"
Yang Chen, neither arrogant nor obsequious,
calmly stated his intention. "This humble one came here today to compete for the position of outer elder."
The surrounding crowd burst into mocking laughter. Is this dude here to make a joke? This kid looks barely in his teens, he might not even be qualified to be a disciple, yet he dares to compete for an elder position.
I bet this kid is deliberately acting all arrogant just to grab Elder Chu's attention.
Churu didn't believe him either. You do know this is the Cloud Sea sect, right? Are you intentionally causing trouble, showing no respect for the Cloud Sea sect? The crowd admired.
A Grand Martial Master, Elder Churu, isn't even 30 yet, and has already reached the cultivation of a Grand Martial Master. Truly worthy of being the goddess of my heart, possessing not only beauty but also inner strength.
Causing trouble here, that kid is totally screwed.
Offending a Grand Martial Master definitely won't end well for him. They still thought Yang Chen had issues? Trisk. This dude isn't joking, he's actually lost his mind.
Yang Chen replied,
"Elder Chu? I'm not joking, I believe I'm qualified to become an outer elder." The murmurs grew even louder. To dare to say such words in front of a Grand Martial Master was truly very brave. This kid is still so young. Not exactly careful with his words, is he?
So Churu decided to give him a chance. Oh, you feel you're qualified. How interesting.
How about this? I'll give you an opportunity. If you can withstand 5 of my moves, I'll let you join the Cloud Sea sect as an outer disciple. What do you think? The surrounding crowd was unconvinced. Damn it, is this kid just showing off to get Elder Chu's attention? If you ask me, this kid will be toast in just 1 move. Yang Chen disagreed. Continuing to negotiate, Elder Chu, I feel it might be better if we adjust the condition a bit.
Chu Rao playfully chuckled.
Oh, scared. Yang Chen then proposed an extremely provocative condition.
No, what I mean is for Elder Chu to withstand 5 of my moves.
If Elder can block those 5 moves, I will voluntarily withdraw from the selection ceremony. Upon hearing that, it was Chu Ru who was utterly surprised, while the surrounding people reacted even more strongly. The crowd watched Yang Chen and Chu Rao from a distance. That kid is demanding Elder Chu to withstand 5 of his moves. We thought he was just young and naive, but now it seems he's truly just showing off. This attitude is an insult to Elder Chu, and an insult to the Cloud Sea sect.
Chu Ru channeled energy into her hand, then charged towards Yang Chen. How dare you casually insult me, an outer elder of the Cloud Sea sect.
The onlookers crossed their arms and commented, "Look, our Elder Chu is furious now. Yang Chen is totally screwed, he's just digging his own grave." Yet Yang Chen was still in the mood to praise her. Not bad strength. By this time, Chu Ru had charged right up to him, and he also extended his hand to meet her.
Chu Ru was startled by his action. Then she let out a cry, "Ah!" and was sent flying back by Yang Chen's strength.
Now no one dared to look down on him anymore. What? Elder Chu Ru was sent flying? How did that happen?
Is that fake? Does this kid possess such terrifying strength? Sun Dafu anxiously yelled.
Elder Chu. A figure soared forward. Yang Chen quickly appeared, catching Chu Ru before she could even hit the ground.
One hand held Chu Ru's hand, while the other wrapped around her waist. Chu Ru was completely supported by him.
Elder Chu, my apologies for the offense. Only now did she truly notice him, so young, yet he already possessed the strength of a Grand Martial Master, and what's more, he was quite handsome. Though she thought so, she immediately composed herself. She yanked her hand back and retreated. "Let go of me," Yang Chen confidently asked. "Elder Chu, what do you think? Do I qualify to join the outer sect elders now?"
Chu, Nhu, secretly assessed.
This person's talent is truly astonishing. There are many talented individuals in the Yunhai sect, but no one has ever become an outer sect elder at such a young age.
Then she confirmed.
"Yang Chen, do you really want to be an elder?" Yang Chen teased. "Miss Chu, why else would I come here if not to be an elder?"
"To flirt with you."
Chu Nhu turned her head away, embarrassed. Who wants to be lovey-dovey with you?
You should show some respect. It's not up to me to decide if you can be an elder. But I can take you to meet the sect elders. If they agree, it's not a problem."
Yang Chen readily agreed. "Okay, please lead the way, Miss Chu." Chu Nhu turned and delegated the task to Sun Dafu. "Elder Sun, please take care of this selection. I'll take him to meet the inner sect elders."
Sun Dafu replied.
"Okay, go ahead." Chu Nhu led Yang Chen away, and the people below could only look up in envy. That kid actually has the strength to be an outer sect elder. Yang Chen, who is he anyway? I've never heard of him before. My Elder Chu is going with another guy. My heart is breaking.
The two of them walked and walked along the long road with no end in sight. Something appeared before Yang Chen, and Chu Nhu introduced, "This is the statue of our Yunhai ancestor." It was a massive statue, its appearance particularly majestic. Yang Chen muttered in his head to the statue, "Yunhai? I didn't expect us to meet like this." Before the stone statue, he bowed as a greeting. "From today on, I'll be borrowing the resources of your Yunhai sect. You wouldn't be so stingy as to not give them, right?"
Suddenly, a figure appeared with a voice. "You know the ancestor." Chu Nhu turned her head, cupping her fist in respect, and asked, "Yang Chen, who exactly are you? How come I've never heard of you before?" It turned out that the figure in front was that of the 4 elders. Yang Chen calmly answered the previous question. Yunhai ancestor. A powerhouse from 10,000 years ago who made outstanding contributions in eliminating the alien races. A historical event that shook the world.
If I didn't even know him, I wouldn't be worthy of stepping into the Yunhai sect. The Grand Elder was quite satisfied with this answer.
"Good, you know your place. I received news from Chu Nhu that you want to be an outer sect elder." Yang Chen stated directly. "That's right, I really want to be an elder, and I hope the elders will agree." The Grand Elder put his hands behind his back. Chu Nhu said that you're also a great martial master. I don't know if that's true. I want to ask, how old are you this year? Yang Chen said frankly, 19 years old. The other 3 elders were astonished to hear this. In the history of the Yunhai sect, the youngest great martial master was at least 24 or 25 years old. A 19-year-old great martial master is truly incredible.
Truly admirable talent. The Grand Elder stroked his beard and looked at him. Not bad. Being a great martial master certainly qualifies you to be an outer sect elder.
However, the 4th elder was the first to dissuade him. Grand Elder, shouldn't we discuss this a bit? His talent is astonishing, but he's still an outsider and not familiar with our sect's affairs. The 2nd elder also agreed. That's right, Grand Elder. We've never had an outsider directly become an elder in the Yunhai sect before.
The Grand Elder was quite hesitant after hearing what the two said. He neither agreed nor refused outright, only saying, "Yang Chen, your talent is not bad. I hope you will stay in the Yunhai sect, but this matter of becoming an elder is a major issue and we need to reconsider."
He understood what they meant. Is this a polite rejection? Without waiting for the Grand Elder to answer, he continued to raise his hand. "Grand Elder, I want to show you this."
The 4 elders looked at the palm he raised. Then, power gathered to create a mark in Yang Chen's palm.
The Grand Elder and 2nd Elder immediately recognized it, and Yang Chen asked, Does the Grand Elder find it familiar?
Because the mark on his hand was identical to the mark on the hand of the massive statue before them.
The expression on the Grand Elder's face could no longer remain calm, he exclaimed. This is the Yunhai ancestors' famous ultimate technique, the spirit glyph. The other three elders simultaneously questioned Yang Chen. The Yunhai spirit glyph is the ancestor's unique creation, known only to him. How do you know how to use it?
Speak. Who are you exactly? What's your purpose? Yang Chen, as if possessed, calmly barked. Audacious.
He raised the matrix in his hand and commanded. Holding the Yunhai inscription is like holding the Yunhai ancestor himself. This is the original rule established by the Yunhai sect. You see me and you don't kneel.
The elders initially found it hard to accept, but then resigned themselves to kneeling. They bowed their heads in unison before Yang Chen, venerable ancestor. Finally, Yang Chen withdrew his power, signaling them. Rise, he carefully instructed. Knowing too much of this is not beneficial for you. Remember, this matter, besides you and me, cannot be spoken of to anyone, otherwise it will be disrespectful to the Yunhai ancestor, and you'll be courting disaster.
They respectfully obeyed. Yes, we will cautiously follow your instructions, Yang Chen confidently asked. Then, do I now have the qualifications to be an outer sect elder? The first elder agreed. You possess the ancestor's inscription. Wanting to be an outer sect elder is naturally not a problem.
Finally, he turned and ordered, Chu Ru, from today onward, Yang Chen is an outer sect elder of our Yunhai sect. The task of introducing the elder to the sect's affairs will be entrusted to you. Chu Rao accepted the order. Yes. Then, she led Yang Chen away. Yang, Elder Yang, please this way, I'll take you to the elder's residence.
Yang Chen humbly followed behind her. Okay, much appreciated. The first elder watched their figures from behind, saying to the remaining three, Everyone, in the history of our Yunhai sect, since the ancestor departed, it's been over 40,000 years since we last saw the Yunhai inscription, hasn't it? The second and third elders frowned, slightly worried. Indeed, tens of thousands of years have passed since then. The sudden appearance of the Yunhai inscription, it's hard to say if it's a good or bad thing. Let's just hope our decision to allow this guy in today won't cause any bad consequences. The first elder, on the contrary, stroked his beard and smiled. I, on the other hand, feel this one will bring unimaginable changes to the Yunhai sect. On a mountain peak suspended in the air, a voice echoed.
My lifespan is only 50 years remaining.
In the forest were myriad different animals, like fish, birds, and a few coins floating in the air. The voice continued its monologue. Where's the way out? Jiyu Tianji sat in a cave. Before him were those copper coins. He softly called out, Bizarre phenomenon. Open. The coins flashed, then suddenly fell. Jiyu Tianji also spat out blood. He looked at the coins that had completely fallen to the ground, muttering, Failed again? Is there really no chance for reversal? Jiyu Tianji suddenly noticed. Something's not right. He looked at those coins, questioning, Is it a hexagram? But he still felt confused. Below is the Yunhai sect. Could it be that my chance for reversal lies within the Yunhai sect? The bizarre phenomenon has never indicated a chance for reversal in the Yunhai sect. Why is there this hint today?
He raised two fingers, channeling power, his eyes shining brighter than before. A scene appeared. It was the moment the four elders of the Yunhai sect were kneeling before Yang Chen.
He raised his hand. This guy actually knows the Yunhai inscription. Jiyu Tianji calculated. Could the chance for reversal be on him?
Who is he? After a moment of calculation, he seemed to have realized something, his face showing indescribable shock.
It's actually him. This is impossible. Wasn't he already dead? At the border of the Qingfeng Empire, two figures appeared, riding swords in the sky. One of them said, Senior brother Ji Yudong. This is the imperial city's defense. Ji Yudong scorned. Such a pathetic city. And Renjian still lost it. Seems like he's really met his match.
Liu Yuan was more meticulous. Although senior brother Renjian's cultivation is lower than senior brother Ji Yudong's, his strength is also that of a grand martial master. He advised, for him to be defeated in this place he must have encountered something difficult to deal with. This Qingfeng Empire shouldn't be underestimated. Senior brother Ji Yudong should still be careful. Ji Yudong completely ignored him. He drew his sword. HMPH. Liu Yuan, since when have you become so timid? After speaking, he raised his sword, preparing to strike down. I'll wipe out this trash empire for you to see. Eat my sword.
Before he could finish speaking, a voice interrupted him. You too will die. That is what Association President Wu said. Ji Yudong and Liu Yuan were startled, looking around. Who's speaking? Liu Yuan turned. Senior brother Ji Yudong, this person can actually transmit sound directly to our brains.
Even our violet robe elder can't do that. Ji Yudong also retracted his previous arrogance, cupping his hands in greeting. This humble one is Ji Yudong of the Kaishan sect. Greetings, senior. I don't know where the senior is. If I have offended, I hope the senior will forgive me.
The warning voice transmitted once more. It's the Kaishan sect again. If not for this old man deciding not to kill people tens of thousands of years ago, the two of you wouldn't be able to leave the Qingfeng Empire today. I'm giving you guys 5 seconds to scram. Liu Yuan anxiously advised Ji Yudong, senior brother Ji Yudong. We're no match for this guy, we should bail ASAP.
Jiu Dong was unwilling. No way, I'm the most outstanding disciple of the Kaishan sect. There's never been a mission that Jiu Dong couldn't complete. He clenched his sword. Scared, but still determined to find another way. Yang Chen and his family are dead meat today. Chairman Wu thought he misheard, and asked again. Wait, who did you just say you wanted to kill? Jiu Dong directly accused. Senior, a few days ago someone from your Qingfeng Empire named Yang Chen killed a disciple of our Kaishan sect.
I'm here today just to seek justice for Yang Chen. I hope Senior will facilitate things. Chairman Wu sighed. This old man had already decided not to kill anyone, but you just had to court death.
He judged. Prepare to die. To the shock of Liu Yuan and Jiu Dong still didn't understand what was going on even at this point.
Senior, we haven't offended you in any way. Liu Yuan beside him suddenly trembled and pointed upwards. Jiu, senior brother Jiu, ABO. Above, he pointed upwards, signaling Jiu Dong. He followed suit and looked up.
Huh. He sweated under the pressure.
WH. What is this? Above their heads was a giant hand carrying immense power, about to come crashing down. The two of them fled in unison. Run. Chairman Wu's voice directly cut off their intentions. Run! I said you die, so you shall die. Jiu Dong and Liu Yuan only had time to turn their heads and look, screaming in horror. Ah! The hand clenched shut, grabbing the two of them in full view of all the people below. That invisible hand crushed whatever was inside. And finally it disappeared into the vast sky.
Chairman Wu flicked his hand as if dusting off. He stood by the window observing how the younger generation these days is getting bolder and bolder. Behind him someone was approaching. A servant came to report to him. Reporting to the chairman, the matter you instructed earlier has been completed. Yang Chen's family has been welcomed into the association. Everything has been arranged properly. Chairman Wu turned his head and praised. Very good. The servant still hadn't left, and reported further. That's right, Chairman, there's still one more thing. Young Master Wu Jing dropped out of school and left the Qingfeng Empire.
Chairman Wu was furious. What? What did he go to do? Why didn't you stop him and let him run wild? The servant explained with difficulty. Chairman, young Master Wu Jing was determined to leave. We couldn't stop him. The young master said, the Qingfeng Empire is too boring, it's hard to improve, and he also wants to find Yang Chen.
Chairman Wu said in a deep voice. He really said that, the servant confirmed. That's right, young Master Wu Jing also said, if I can't defeat Yang Chen in this lifetime I won't come back. Chairman Wu was also helpless with Wu Jing. If he wants to go, then let him go. Send 2 people to watch him in the dark, but unless Wu Jing encounters life-threatening trouble, you must not help him.
After speaking, he turned and left. The servant bowed his head. Yes. Then retreated. Chairman Wu raised his head and looked at the sky, muttering to himself, this stinky brat still wants to defeat his foster father. He laughed, without any pity. Then let him grow up through the beatings. La Ji put his arm around La Qingling's shoulders, and earnestly instructed, Qingling, have your things been arranged properly?
You must be careful on the road, be cautious when you get there, don't let people trick you.
His excessive concern made La Qingling not know what to do. Dad, I've said it dozens of times, I'm just going to Zhangzhou for advanced training, and I'm all grown up, I can take care of myself. La Ji wiped away tears. Qingling, this is the first time you've left home. Dad's heart is so uneasy.
She was helpless, and had to spread her arms to comfort him. Dad, don't worry, I'll take good care of myself.
Then, La Qingling stepped forward and hugged La Ji. I'm being valued by the General Association, isn't that a good thing? Are you not supporting me? La Ji immediately chimed in. Yes, it's a good thing. He raised his hand to cheer. I will definitely support you. Go, go. Finally, La Qingling approached the carriage. Before getting into the car, she bowed slightly. Dad, and everyone else, thank you for your care over the years. Please take care of yourselves. La Ji and the servant stood outside the door crying and saying goodbye to her. Miss, you must take good care of yourself. Miss Lei, take care on your journey. The carriage rushed forward at that sound, gradually disappearing into the distance. Luo Qingling sat in the car, propping her chin up, thinking about Yang Chen. I wonder if he's come to Central Province. Maybe we'll meet again. On this side, someone was knocked into a rock by a powerful blow. There's a crowd gathered below the cliff, all looking up at the 3 people standing above. The leader of the 3 sighed softly. How many are you now? No one can last more than 3 seconds against Elder Zhao Denai's attack, let alone make the inner core glow.
The 2 behind him were also disappointed. If we can't find someone capable of inheriting the ancestor's immortal body, our Guan sect will truly be doomed. This group of disciples is too weak, we've wasted our efforts. Then they announced to the people below, today's test is over. Before they could finish, a hand shot up. Wait, Ling Yujiao raised her hand, nominating herself. Grand Elder, please let me try. The one called Grand Elder assessed her. I can't sense any fluctuations from this child. Not bad temperament. Without saying much, he directly unleashed his power. Then I'll give you a chance. The force rushed towards Ling Yujiao, but she easily caught it with her bare hand. The power she held in her hand shimmered, constantly rotating, creating sound. The onlookers were astonished. This
This is the inherited immortal body, no mistake. Moreover, this is the perfect inherited immortal body.
The three of them trembled with joy, cheering together. After 10,000 years, someone can finally control the ancestor's immortal body. We have hope.
Ling Yujiao closed her eyes. The jade ornament on her forehead glowed. Then she opened her eyes. The power had been absorbed by the jade.
The three standing on the cliff flew down to her. One of them asked, "Name, what's your name?"
Ling Yujiao clasped her hands and introduced herself. Ling Yujiao. They looked at her with satisfaction. Ling Yujiao, good. The one called Grand Elder, announced her identity to all the disciples.
By my order, from today onward, Ling Yujiao will be our holy maiden.
Meeting her is the same as meeting me. Disrespecting the holy maiden is punishable by death. The disciples all bowed deeply. Everyone looked at her, shouting in unison, "Welcome the holy maiden."
Ling Yujiao looked pensive. She made up her mind. "I will definitely catch up with your progress. Wait for me."
Yang Chen sat in the cultivation room, feeling quite satisfied with the place. Even though it's only a third-rate force, the spiritual energy here is much richer than in the Qingfeng Empire. Cultivating for one night here is equivalent to cultivating for a month in the Qingfeng Empire. Finally, he opened his sharp eyes, feeling extremely comfortable. Coming to the Yunhai sect was indeed the right choice.
There was a knock on the door, and a voice echoed, "Elder Yang, are you awake?" Yang Chen propped himself up, ready to get up.
"I'm awake." It was Chu Rao and Sun Daifu she took the initiative to lead. "Then today I'll start showing you around and familiarizing you with the work in the sect, starting with urging the disciples to wake up early and cultivate." Yang Chen smiled and agreed. "Okay." The sound of the disciples echoed in the training ground, as if they were practicing martial arts. Yang Chen looked at the tree in front of him. "This is a spirit wood," Chu Ru praised. "Elder Yang is indeed knowledgeable." This spirit wood was bought by the sect master of the Yunhai sect. For a large sum of money 100 years ago, spirit wood can gather spiritual energy, making the cultivation speed faster.
Yang Chen complimented, "Not bad." In his heart he once again marveled at the sect. This Yunhai sect is indeed not bad.
The sect has put in a lot of effort to help the disciples. Cultivation. Then Chu Ru let Yang Chen explore on his own. "Elder Yang, since you're new, please go and familiarize yourself first. Sun Daifu and I have to go and urge the disciples to cultivate. If you encounter anything, just call our names anytime."
Yang Chen readily agreed. "Okay, you two go ahead." People were gossiping wherever he went.
"Fatty, do you know who that is?" Normally Elder Sun doesn't show intimacy with others, but he was smiling and talking to that guy. They speculated. "Don't know him? Never seen him before. Zhang Kai? Could he be a new outer sect elder?"
Zhang Kai turned and knocked the fatty on the head, scolding, "Are you stupid? Have you ever seen an elder so young?"
"I think he's more like a backdoor disciple. He's jealous, and he even dares to smile and chat with my elder Chu."
Yang Chen overheard the entire conversation. "The disciples of the Yunhai sect aren't bad, but this guy's quality isn't great. Let's see if he can be polished." After that, a dispute broke out between the two sides. Zhang Kai yelled at Yang Chen, "What are you looking at?" Yang Chen remained calm, only asking, "Why have you stopped cultivating?"
But the hot-tempered Zhang Kai retorted, "Who do you think you are? Whether I cultivate or not is none of your damn business. I'm in a bad mood. Scram and get out of my sight." Yang Chen folded his arms and approached him, repeating the question, "Who am I?" Only to see him pull out an identity card. "I am a outer sect elder. Tell me, does, whether you cultivate or not, concern me?" Zhang Kai and the fatty were completely stunned. "What? You're really an elder?" None of the surrounding disciples believed it. How can someone so young be an elder?
"He must have gotten in through the back door. He's actually an outer sect elder." Yang Chen didn't care if anyone believed him or not. He directly pinned the guy down for punishment. "Just now you said impolite words to an elder. This crime will deduct 3 months' salary and 20 strokes of the rod. Do you have anything to say?"
Zhang Kai was extremely ignorant. I'm not convinced. How can the sect assign the responsibility of the outer sect to a young guy like you? Can you handle it? This is taking the lives of our disciples as a joke. I'm not convinced. The surrounding people also clamored in protest. "That's right, this is too ridiculous. It's clearly due to connections.
The sect is treating our outer sect disciples as nothing. We must replace this guy, or I won't cultivate anymore today."
Sun Daifu worriedly said to Chu Ru from behind. "It's over. The disciples don't accept Elder Yang and want to rebel. I want to go and resolve it. We have to go help him." Chu Ru didn't take this issue seriously at all, only waving her hand. "Elder Sun, no need.
Elder Yang can solve this matter himself. We can just watch from the sidelines," she thought. A 19-year-old Grand Martial Master can't even suppress these disciples.
Sun Daifu had to temporarily shelve his idea. "All right, since you said so, then let him solve it himself." On this side, Yang Chen was surrounded by the crowd. "Looks like the sect has been too kind to you guys normally," he asked the crowd again. "Don't you guys feel like I'm too young, not qualified to be your elder?" The crowd admitted. "That's right. Based on what can an outsider such as you be an elder? If you can do it, I can do it too." Yang Chen wasn't angry at all. "You're an elder." The next second he successfully provoked Zhang Kai. "Forgive me for being honest. To me you are just a bug." Zhang Kai was furious. "You. In the end, he didn't forget to demoralize the surrounding crowd. Don't get me wrong, I'm not just targeting you alone, I'm saying, everyone here is a bunch of bugs. Yang Chen was surrounded, bugs. He actually called us bugs. He pulled out his sword, wanting to teach them a lesson. The surrounding people were still stubborn. Aren't we all selected geniuses? Today we were actually ridiculed like this? Is this guy deliberately causing trouble? Damn it! A strong-looking person stood out and criticized Yang Chen. Elder Yang, how dare you say these words? What shameless boasting. The crowd recognized him at a glance. It was Lin Hong, the 10th-ranked outer sect disciple.
It seemed that the crowd admired him very much. It's said that his strength has reached the early stage of the martial master realm, and he's only 19 years old. Lin Hong lives a very low-key life, but now even he couldn't stand it. This time it seems that the guy named Yang has angered a lot of people.
Lin Hong glared at Yang Chen. These words are obviously something I dare to say because I have confidence. He hesitated for a moment. In this situation. Then he clasped his hands. 10th-ranked outer sect disciple Lin Hong requests Elder Yang to enlighten him. The people surrounding were all watching a good show. Is this a contest? If Elder Yang can't beat Lin Hong, then there's no way to convince everyone. I think this Yang guy is all bark and no bite. There's no way he can beat Lin Hong.
Yang Chen, brimming with confidence, retorted, "Oh, you want guidance? Fine by me. Anyone else got a problem?"
No sooner had he spoken than a voice piped up. Outer sect disciple number 9, Chen Shan, respectfully requests Elder Yang's guidance.
Where there's a first, there's a second. Outer sect disciple number 8, Lin Ping, humbly seeks Elder Yang's teachings. 2 more chimed in. Outer sect disciple number 7, Zheng Cheng, respectfully begs for Elder Yang's instruction.
Outer sect disciple number 6, Shi Su Kun, hopes to learn from Elder Yang. And finally, outer sect disciple number 1, Han Yu, implores Elder Yang to enlighten me. They stood before Yang Chen. The pressure was palpable, and the onlookers were loving it. The top 10 have all shown up. Looks like these geniuses are pissed off at Yang Chen. Even these guys didn't believe he could beat them all. They were thinking even if Yang Chen could beat one of them, with his strength, but with 10 people, it's impossible. Now Yang Chen has to see this through.
Sun Dafu didn't expect things to escalate this far. Damn it, Yang Chen has angered these geniuses. Thinking this, Sun Dafu turned to call out to Chu Rao. Elder Chu, are we just gonna let this happen? Chu Rao forced a smile. Well, but she still had faith in Yang Chen. Let's wait and see. If things get serious, we can step in.
Let's let Elder Yang handle it himself first, she wondered inwardly. Yang Chen, you won't let me down, will you? Yang Chen's eyes narrowed as he surveyed the scene.
So, you're the strongest outer sect disciples.
He closed his eyes and sighed. That's a bit much, isn't it? Han Yu taunted triumphantly. Scared already. Elder Yang, if you're afraid, just say so. As long as you voluntarily leave the outer sect, we won't blame you. The others added. And apologize to us before you leave. I thought I had a lot to do. Looks like I was wrong. Yang Chen shook his head. No, I mean it's too much of a hassle to teach each of you a lesson individually. Just come at me all at once. The crowd was speechless. Is this Yang Chen guy crazy? Still running his mouth? They're the top 10 outer sect disciples. Even the elders would have a hard time against 10 of them combined. The 10 of them immediately charged at Yang Chen. You asked for it, and we're going to give it to you. Still posturing like that, the first one sent his fist crashing down, capturing Wasteland Fist, followed by a kick from the leg, Azure Kick, and even the power of fire. Fireball technique.
Finally, there was the power from Han Yu's blade. 10,000 solutions. Yang Chen calmly endured, gathering strength, divine light. A surge of power carried a light that shot straight into the sky, and everything and everyone around it was blown away.
The crowd was seeing this for the first time. What is that? Is that a spirit-grade martial skill? That aura is shocking. This aura is even more terrifying than a spirit-grade martial skill.
The unceasing power shook the heavens and the earth. The 10 so-called geniuses collapsed to the ground, still not understanding what had just happened.
This is impossible. Are you kidding me? Yang Chen waved his hand tauntingly. How do you want to dodge this move? The 10 of them completely collapsed, kneeling and crawling on the ground. I lost. I can't dodge it, I submit. Yang Chen gently waved his hand, and the formation above their heads vanished. Even the top disciple like Han Yu had never encountered this power before.
How old are you exactly? What kind of power is this? He replied slowly. But with great majesty, I am 19 years old this year. Power. Behind Yang Chen, a huge spirit beast, the symbol of his inner strength. Look for yourself. Shi Su Kun, Lin Ping, and Chen Shan were all in awe of his talent. A Grand Martial Master. A 19-year-old Grand Martial Master? How is that possible? No wonder he can become an outer sect elder at such a young age. No wonder he called us worms. Compared to his talent, we are indeed worms. Yang Chen sternly corrected them. Do you acknowledge me as an elder now? The 5 of them respectfully clasped their hands and shouted in unison, Greetings, Elder Yang. Chu Nhu stood back, observing, and then judged. He really didn't disappoint me.
While Sun Dafu wholeheartedly praised him, Such a talented young man, so young yet with such remarkable achievements. Yunhai sect must reserve a position for him in the future, he announced clearly to everyone. Spare the formalities, you have acknowledged me as an elder, so I will begin to exercise the rights of an elder. At this moment, Yang Chen's expression changed, and he angrily scolded. Just now you all disrespected the elder, each of you is fined 5 months' salary. Upon hearing about the 5 months' salary, their legs immediately went weak, and they quickly clasped their hands and begged, Elder Yang, we were wrong just now, can you forgive us? Fined 5 months' salary. We won't be able to continue cultivating. That's right, Elder Yang. This punishment is too severe. Yang Chen sneered, his voice slightly lowered. Severe? It seems each of you is still too arrogant, fundamentally disregarding the sect rules, aren't you? Chu Nhu spoke up to plead for them. Elder Yang, can you let it go for my sake? These disciples already know their mistakes, can you not punish them? But instantly he bluntly refused. Elder Chu, I know you cherish the disciples, but without rules there can be no standards. Do you see any of the caution in speech and action that a martial artist should have among them? Why have they become like this? Have you considered it? She felt guilty and said nothing more. Yang Chen was very resolute in his choice. Only by correcting their arrogance could Yunhai sect truly become powerful. Don't blame me for being cruel. As an elder, I must handle everything fairly. It's time for Yunhai sect's discipline to change. Chu Nhu recognized the reality. Elder Yang's words are not wrong. We have indeed been too lenient with the disciples in the past. He asked the disciples the final question. Do you have anything else to say? They had no further objections, and immediately obeyed. Everything was according to Elder Yang's wishes. Behind the mountain, Yang Chen, Chu Nhu, and Sun Dafu were patrolling. Elder Yang, you're really amazing. Just now all the disciples lowered their usual egos. Everyone is cultivating very diligently. He scratched his nose awkwardly. Elder Chu, you're too kind. We should focus on patrolling properly. Chu Nhu seemed to not care about the patrol, but instead was very interested in his affairs. She suggested. The back of the cliff is very high and steep. No one can climb up. Nothing has ever happened before. There's no need to patrol too seriously. How about we continue talking about you? Yang Chen reluctantly agreed. Okay, Sun Dafu sensed something. He glanced around. Okay. Sun Dafu shouted, Who is it? Stop! He split off and went in a different direction. Chu Nhu questioned suspiciously. Enemies. She immediately turned and ran towards Sun Dafu. Let's go help. Elder Sun. He quickly responded. Okay. Yang Chen thought. With such a close distance, how could I not sense someone arriving? From afar came Sun Dafu's voice. You won't escape. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a loud scream. Chu Nhu. And he had also caught up. Elder Sun, you're injured. He held his arm, his face grimacing. It's nothing. The wound isn't too deep. Blood flowed from his hand, cut by something. What a pity he got away. She asked about the enemy's information. Elder Sun, did you see the appearance of that person clearly? Sun Dafu was in pain, covered in sweat. No, I only saw a shadow. One move injured me. It seems his strength is very strong. Chu Nhu went over to support his hand, and then made a suggestion. There really are enemies plotting to cause chaos in our Yunhai sect. We must take you back first, then we'll report to the inner sect elders. He also agreed with this idea. Yes, that's the only way. Yang Chen instructed Chu Nhu, Elder Chu, take Elder Sun back first. I'll go look for any traces of the enemy. She supported Sun Dafu, taking him back to his residence. Okay, Elder Yang must be careful. He also said after them, Elder Yang, you've worked hard. After they left, Yang Chen pondered, I only sensed Sun Dafu's scent. Is there really an enemy? He jumped off the ground, jumping over to another place to see. As he walked, he thought. In any case, it still feels like they intentionally separated us from this place. Yang Chen stopped, surveying the scene around him. He wondered to himself, could it be that there's something here that's afraid we'll discover it? He reached out and felt something. Beneath his feet, a six-pointed star formation, glowing red, appeared. His eyes widened in surprise. This is a spirit-locking array used to absorb and transfer spiritual energy. Suddenly, a beam of light shot up from the ground. Ordinary spirit-locking arrays appear in sets, yet there's only one here. He immediately released his spiritual energy. The things beneath the ground, looking like jellyfish, were gradually absorbing his power. Yang Chen stared at them intently. Just as I thought, someone wants to absorb all the spiritual energy of the entire Yunhai sect. Yang Chen ambled back, pondering as he walked. To absorb the spiritual energy of the entire Yunhai sect, the person behind the scenes is no small fry. That Elder Zun probably knows a thing or two. Just then, Chu Ru hurriedly ran towards him. Elder Yang, you're back. I was just about to go look for you. Did you discover anything? He shook his head, feigning disappointment. No, the enemy is very careful, leaving no trace behind. Perhaps I should tell her about the spirit-locking array once things are clearer. She told him her intentions. I'm going to report to the inner sect elders, so they can investigate. Chu Ru happily reminded him. Elder Yang, you've worked hard, go back and rest. As soon as she finished speaking, he quietly turned and left. After taking only a few steps, Yang Chen heard a commotion in the distance. "Stop fighting. You're going to kill someone."
Hearing this, he was curious, and slowly went to investigate the situation. He approached, and sternly asked, "What's going on?"
Lin Zihan arrogantly mocked. "Yu Changjun. Yu Changjun. Oh, Yu Changjun, just look at your current state. Aren't you just like a dog? How could you possibly compete with me?" Relying on his family's influence, he demanded that Yu Changjun obediently break up with Wang Xin, or else he would continue to suffer physical pain.
The people around were worried but helpless.
This Lin Zihan is too arrogant, blatantly stealing someone else's girlfriend.
But who told this guy that his older brother is an inner sect disciple and his uncle is the hall master of the disciplinary hall? Even the outer sect elders don't dare to mess with Lin Zihan.
"I think today is the end for Yu Changjun." Yu Changjun unwillingly shouted in his face, "Dream on!" Wang Xin, tears streaming down her face, knelt down to support him. "Lin Zihan, you better kill me today, otherwise I will definitely kill you in the future."
Wang Xin used the rules to threaten him. "Lin Zihan, you're fighting a fellow disciple alone. Aren't you afraid of the outer sect elders punishing you?"
Her threat seemed to have no effect on him. Upon hearing that, he laughed loudly and said, "Outer sect elders?" Lin Zihan pointed at himself, confidently declaring, "My uncle is the hall master of the inner sect disciplinary hall. Which outer sect elder can punish me?
Anyone who doesn't know what's good for them. I'll make sure they can't even keep their position as an elder."
This reality was too cruel, causing her to tearfully and painfully ask, "How could it be like this? Does this outer sect have no laws?" He sneered. "Of course there are laws." Lin Zan arrogantly considered himself to be the greatest. "In the outer sect, I am the law. I am the boss." From afar, a voice suddenly rang out. "You are the law. You're full of it." He frowned and turned his head to search. "Who is it? Who wants to die?"
"Step out here for me." Yang Chen walked forward imposingly. "It's me." The surrounding disciples saw him and immediately cupped their hands in greeting. "It's Elder Yang. It's that Elder Yang who defeated the top 10 disciples this morning. Greetings, Elder Yang."
Wang Xin was worried and hurriedly begged Yang Chen to seek justice. "Elder Yang, please help us. Lin Zihan is bullying people too much. Changjun has been beaten into this state by him. He endured the pain of his injuries and struggled to say, 'Xianxia, it's no use, don't beg him.' No one in the outer sect can control Lin Zihan." He was quite surprised and asked, "Oh, you have so little faith in the sect?" Yu Changjun, supported by Wang Xin, resentfully poured out his heart.
"It's not that I have no faith. It's just that my faith has been worn down time and time again."
"Elder Yang, you're new here and don't understand these things yet. You don't need to bother with me so you can avoid trouble yourself."
Yang Chen understood now. No wonder Lin Zihan dared to bully him. With this guy's attitude of falling and not getting back up, he's not worthy of being a strong cultivator. He deserves to be bullied. Hearing this, he was extremely stunned. Elder Yang, Yang Chen understood his unwillingness and sternly admonished, "You're not satisfied? Then work hard at your cultivation and become a strong person. I'll see who dares to bully you. Of course, before you become stronger, the sect will protect you." "So this is the meaning of our sect's existence." Zhu Feng clutched his chest, stammering, I get it now." He immediately followed suit, seriously bowed, and thanked Elder Yang Chen for his guidance. Suddenly, a clapping sound rang out. "Well said. So today you want to be the leader and protect him, huh?" Lin Zihan haughtily walked forward, adding arrogantly, "Right, Elder Yang Chen." Before Lin Zihan could finish speaking, he ate a slap from Yang Chen. The force of the slap sent him flying. Lin Zihan slid across the ground and fell into a coma. Yang Chen angrily yelled, "Knowing that I'm an elder, and you don't greet me, disrespectful." Seeing this scene, the disciples began to whisper amongst themselves. Elder Yang Chen directly made a move. Does he know that Lin Zihan's uncle is the hall master of the discipline hall? Isn't he afraid of being expelled from the sect? Wang Xin, filled with happiness, excitedly said, Zhu Ji, did you see that?
Elder Yang Chen is teaching Lin Zihan a lesson? Elder Yang Chen is a good elder. He's helping us get justice.
Xu Feng tiredly supported his body. Yeah, but Lin Zihan has someone backing him up. I'm afraid Elder Yang Chen will get beaten to death.
At this moment he struggled to get up, angrily cursing. You dare hit me, I'm telling you, you're done for. Lin Zihan's eyes were bloodshot as he angrily threatened, My uncle is the hall master of the discipline hall, my older brother is an inner sect disciple, you're dead meat.
Yang Chen didn't say much, directly kicking him to the ground. He glared sharply and coldly said, Too noisy.
He couldn't resist under Yang Chen's feet. Then, he loudly admonished the other disciples. Everyone, I believe that Lin Xian's arrogance isn't a one-day thing, and you aren't the only victims. If anyone has other evidence to prove Lin Xian's evil deeds, feel free to speak up. Today I will seek justice for everyone and deal with Lin Xian's crimes. Two disciples, seeing Yang Chen kick him straight away, were extremely confused. Is Elder Yang Chen really going to get justice for us? But there were still disciples who worried. He's sincere, that's true, but I'm afraid Elder Yang Chen doesn't have the ability to do it. After all, his uncle is the hall master, another person added. Even if Lin Zihan gets punished, those who stand up and talk about Lin Zihan's evil deeds, He will definitely take revenge on them later. He laughed arrogantly, mocking wildly. Hey you, surnamed Yang, you still want to deal with my crimes? See if anyone dares to speak up. Wait until my uncle arrives, I'll definitely make you open your eyes. Yang Chen knew everyone's feelings, so he soothed everyone's concerns.
I understand. You're worried about being retaliated against after this, right?
But have you ever seen a dead person take revenge? As soon as he said this, Lin Zihan immediately became frightened. The disciples who heard this were shocked, not daring to believe what this meant. Elder Yang Chen wants to kill Lin Zihan. How is that possible? Lin Zihan's uncle won't let him die, but that beast Lin Zihan is definitely dead today. Lin Zihan, shocked and terrified, opened his mouth. You surnamed Yang, you want to kill me? You don't have the right to kill me.
Wait until my uncle arrives. I must make you die first. Yang Chen didn't bother with his words, only reminding everyone, I want to kill Lin Zihan, but I have to report a word to the sect, so I need your testimonies. I'm giving you a chance. Whether you can grasp it or not depends on yourselves. Xu Feng stepped forward to lead everyone, believe in Elder Yang Chen. After so long, finally someone isn't afraid of power and dares to stand up for us and seek justice.
If we don't seize this opportunity, are we going to let Lin Zihan bully us in the future? Wang Xian also added a few words. That's right, everyone. Elder Yang Chen is a good elder. He will definitely enforce the law fairly for us. Everyone, say everything you know. The fearful crowd looked at each other. Lin Zihan smugly played his threatening card. Whoever dares to speak, I will definitely kill you. Yang Chen angrily threw a rock. Shut up! The rock flew and landed right in his mouth. Lin Zihan fell to the ground, rolling around in pain. At this moment, a disciple boldly stepped forward. I believe in Elder Yang Chen. I have something to say. The blue-clothed disciple courageously recounted the suffering he had endured. Elder Yang Chen, last month my friend, just because he accidentally bumped into Lin Zihan a little, was clearly beaten and had his leg broken by this Lin Zihan. He still can't cultivate to this day. Please, Elder Yang Chen, get justice.
The other disciples also clamored in agreement. I have to say too, Elder Yang Chen, on the 8th day of last month, Lin Zihan saw my younger sister's appearance, and then took her. My younger sister couldn't live on and committed suicide. Please, Elder Yang Chen, get justice. After he finished speaking, another disciple anxiously recounted a story. Elder Yang. On the 9th of this month, Lin Zihan injured my friend while in the outer sect's deep forest. 2 of my friends suffered 3 broken ribs, which have yet to heal. Please, Elder Yang, seek justice for us. Everyone listed their stories, continuously calling out to Yang Chen, Elder Yang, Elder Yang, Elder Yang, Elder Yang. Lin Zihan gritted his teeth in resentment, saying, I can't believe the Yunhai sect has scum like this. Looks like I have to clean up this sect for my old friend. He immediately rushed forward and kicked him straight in the face, and Lin Zihan was knocked to the ground. Yang Chen angrily delivered his judgment. Lin Zihan, you committed all of these crimes. In my capacity as an outer sect elder, I sentence you to death. Do you have any last words? He coughed up a mouthful of blood, struggling to get up. You surnamed Yang, even if I did do all of this, what can you do to me? Lin Zihan trembled, venomously threatening. If you dare touch a single hair on my head, my uncle and older brother will definitely not let you off. Yang Chen slowly walked over, leisurely asking, Are these your last words? He coldly approached, and said grimly, Prepare to be on your way after he's done. He fearfully shouted, continuously threatening, You can't come over here, you can't kill me. If you kill me, my uncle will definitely make you pay with your life. But Lin Zihan's footsteps quickly retreated. Yang Chen unleashed his spiritual energy, and sternly spoke, Even at death's door, you're still putting on a show, truly unrepentant. Just at that moment, someone spoke up, interrupting his actions. Stop. Yang Chen secretly observed the direction the sound came from. Lin Miao led a group of people aggressively forward. Let me see who dares touch my nephew. Seeing this, everyone clamored and gossiped. It's the Hall of Punishments, Lin Zihan's uncle. Lin Miao is here, we're screwed. Lin Zihan can't die now. He happily laughed heartily, shouting, Uncle, Yang Chen, my uncle is here, you're dead for sure. Still want to kill me? Keep dreaming. Lin Miao sternly immediately ordered his subordinates, Elder Yang, right? In my capacity as the head of the inner sect's Hall of Punishments, I order the outer sect elder to stop. Aren't you always saying that you have to follow the sect's rules? Execute the order? Hearing this, Yang Chen quickly retracted his spiritual energy. Is that so? The others disappointedly discussed amongst themselves. Elder Yang just gave in like that. Sing, what strict enforcement of the law? Still couldn't resist the power of someone in a higher position. We believed in the wrong Elder Yang. Just wait until Lin Zihan gets his revenge. Xiang Jun disappointedly stuttered. Elder Yang Yua, Wang Xin sadly dejectedly started to say. I originally thought that Elder Yang was a good elder, but I didn't expect. Seeing that Yang Chen was obedient, he gleefully chuckled. A hero is someone who goes along with the times, but, Elder Yang, why did you say all of those heroic things before? It really made me think you weren't afraid of death. Quickly scram for me. Suddenly, he threw the golden token to the ground. This action shocked Lin Miao, and he surprisingly annoyingly asked, Elder Token, what are you doing? Yang Chen seriously directly said, Hallmaster Lin, I, Yang Chen, am voluntarily resigning from my position as elder so you can no longer order me around.
Afterwards, he gathered his spiritual energy into his hands.
Now I can finally be at ease killing him.
Lin Miao was shocked and frantically screamed, Yang Chen, how dare you! Lin Zihan felt that something was wrong and anxiously yelled, Uncle, save me!
Before he could finish speaking, Yang Chen delivered a blow that he couldn't defend against. Lin Zihan was struck with blood flowing from his 7 orifices, and his whole body fell straight backwards.
He worriedly called out, Jean Parcher. 2 disciples were extremely stunned by this scene and discussed with each other, Elder Yang actually killed Lin Zihan. To seek justice for us, he actually voluntarily gave up his position as elder. We blamed Elder Yang wrongly. He really is a good elder. Seeing that Lin Zihan no longer had any breath, he angrily cursed, You bastard!
Lin Miao immediately stood up and angrily ordered, Capture him for me! I have to make his life worse than death. As soon as he finished speaking, the subordinates excitedly said, Understood. Xianxia stood in front of Yang Chen to shield him, resolutely protecting him. You can't capture Elder Yang.
Hallmaster Lin, your nephew has committed so many evils. Elder Yang is enforcing the law. What are you relying on to capture him? Wang Xin also came forward to protect Yang Chen. That's right, Elder Yang is a good person. You can't capture him.
Lin Miao erupted with a raging fire and decisively walked towards him. The Hall of Punishments is carrying out its duties. Anyone not involved, get out of the way. If you continue to obstruct, immediately be beheaded. Shu Changjun didn't hesitate, replying sternly, No way. If you want to touch Elder Yang, you'll have to go through my dead body first. She agreed, trying to wake everyone up. That's right, unless we're dead, we won't let you arrest Elder Yang.
Everyone fell silent after hearing that, but Lin Miao didn't give a damn about what they said, angrily shouting, Since you all want to die with Yang Chen, then I'll grant your wish. At that moment, hurried footsteps echoed. Everyone said in unison, Then grant our wish too. And me. A bunch of disciples blocked him, protecting Yang Chen. Anyone who dares touch Elder Yang has to get past me first. Lin Miao stuttered in surprise. You're rebelling. He calmly reassured everyone. All right, step aside. This has nothing to do with you. You don't need to throw away your future for my sake either. Yang Chen's words made Shu Changjun and Wang Xin feel confused. He awkwardly tried to persuade him. Elder Yang? You gave up your elder position for us, we can't, Yang Chen sternly scolded. No need to say more. I heard that there's an outer sect competition in a week. It's a good opportunity to advance to the inner sect. Don't dawdle and go cultivate.
Shu Changjun was moved, tears streaming down his face. Elder Yang, you're about to be arrested, yet you're still thinking of us.
Another disciple said gloomily. Elder Yang Chen approached and said, Hallmaster Lin, didn't you want to arrest me? He calmly challenged. Come on, I won't resist. Lin Miao glared at him fiercely. The atmosphere between them tense with hostility. He laughed gleefully and ordered, offering himself at the door, tie him up, and take him to the disciplinary hall for strict supervision.
2 subordinates stepped forward, holding Yang Chen's hands tightly behind his back. Yes, Lin Miao stepped closer, pointing at Yang Chen threateningly. Elder Yang, don't think that you can be safe and sound. Just because you have these disciples backing you up, I'll definitely make you wish you were dead.
Yang Chen seriously reminded him. I hope you won't regret your actions later. Lin Miao scoffed. Regret? In the entire Yunhai sect, besides the sect leader and the Grand Elder, who is qualified to make me regret, you don't think the sect leader and the Grand Elder would care about a measly outer sect elder like you? Do you? He left aggressively. Don't even dream about it. No one can save you today. Take him away. Yu Changjun hurriedly blocked them. You're not taking Elder Yang away. Yang Chen glared at him and ordered darkly, Go back! He was stunned, calling out inwardly, Elder Yang. The other disciples watched helplessly. Elder Yang is afraid that he'll implicate us. It's not easy to meet an elder who truly cares for us. And now he's being taken away by a bad guy.
Yu Changjun was unwilling. The heavens are truly unfair. Why do they always bully good people?
He shouted loudly. Brothers? He rallied heroically. Now there's only one way to save Elder Yang, and that's to break into the inner sect and tell the Grand Elder what's happening.
Who is willing to go with me? The disciples hesitated. But we outer sect disciples are not allowed to break into the inner sect. We'll be punished. Yu Changjun was determined. Elder Yang even lost his elder position. For our sake, are you still worried about being punished?
All the disciples perked up. That's right, we're willing to be punished to save Elder Yang. I'm willing to go with you. I'll go too.
In the council hall, Chu Ru announced, Sure enough, there are villains plotting against our Yunhai sect. She carefully instructed. Grand Elder the thief was able to enter the heavily guarded back mountain, indicating that they have been eyeing the Yunhai sect for a long time. I hope the Grand Elder will prepare early. The Grand Elder said sternly. Yes, the sect will strengthen its defenses. Leave this matter to the inner sect.
Elder Chu, you've worked hard, Chu Rao greeted modestly. As an elder, the outer sect is my duty.
Then Chu Ru will take her leave.
A disciple quickly walked in. Reporting to the Grand Elder, he reported in panic. A group of outer sect disciples are breaking in outside, numbering over 100 people. We disciples couldn't stop them. The Grand Elder was surprised. What? The third elder was curious. 100 outer sect disciples? Chu Ru worried. What happened in the outer sect? The Grand Elder asked. What do they want? The disciple reported in a panic. This disciple doesn't know. I only heard them say that they want the Grand Elder to seek justice for them, and they will not leave without meeting the Grand Elder. The third elder slammed the table angrily. How dare they? Does the Grand Elder meet whoever they want to meet? I think they want to rebel. The Grand Elder calmly stood up, he declared leisurely. I have to see what kind of trouble they want to cause. If they can't explain themselves, then our Yunhai sect can do without these outer sect disciples. The group of disciples kept coming and shouting, We want to meet the Grand Elder. Please, Grand Elder, seek justice for us. Grand Elder, please come out and meet us. The Grand Elder slowly walked out and asked, What do you want from me? The Grand Elder seriously ordered, Someone step forward and speak. Hearing this, the disciples cheered excitedly. It's the Grand Elder. The Grand Elder is here. Xianxia calmly stepped forward to report. Reporting to the Grand Elder, he solemnly explained. This disciple is Xianxia from the outer sect. Today we have come to request the Grand Elder to seek justice for us. The Grand Elder questioned darkly. I can seek justice for you, but do you know that outer sect disciples are not allowed to come to the inner sect? Do you want to be punished? He responded lightly. As long as Elder Yang can get justice, Xianxia knelt down and earnestly shouted, This disciple is willing to accept punishment. The group of disciples behind him knelt down in unison, shouting loudly, As long as the Grand Elder can seek justice, we are willing to accept punishment. The group of elders looked at the sincere disciples, bowing and prostrating, and were shocked. Suru secretly worried and speculated. Who exactly is that person, that so many outer sect disciples are willing to be punished for him, and even want to seek justice for him? The Grand Elder interrogated. Make it clear. Who do you want to seek justice for? Xianxia pleaded earnestly. Reporting to the Grand Elder, outer sect elders, we were captured by Lin Yao, the hall master of the supervision hall, for protecting us. We hope the Grand Elder can investigate clearly and release our elder. The Grand Elder was surprised to hear this. Just for an outer sect elder, the Grand Elder coldly judged. The hall master of the supervision hall has the right to handle the affairs of outer sect elders. He must have arrested him because he did something wrong, right? Xianxia hurriedly clarified. That's not right, Grand Elder. It's because that Lin Yao is abusing his power for personal gain. The Grand Elder angrily shouted, Shut up, Hall Master of the Supervision Hall. You're just an outer sect disciple. How dare you speak nonsense? He panicked and worried. Grand Elder. The Grand Elder furiously ordered. No need to say any more. The sect has its own rules. It's not up to you to do whatever you want. Considering this is your first offense, I won't pursue it any further this time. Punish them to not be released. The Grand Elder loudly said. All of you, get out. The group of disciples continued to call out, Grand Elder, please listen to the cause of the matter. How can it be like this? Does the Grand Elder not care? A few disciples sobbed. Elder Yang is such a good elder. Are we just supposed to watch him be harmed by others? Su Rao doubted. Elder Yang? Could it be that the elder who was captured is called what? It can't be that Elder Yang Chen, is it? Xianxia cried aggrievedly. It's Elder Yang Chen. Elder Yang was captured because he protected us. But we have no way to save Elder Yang. Su Rao was shocked. It really was Yang Chen. She hurriedly stopped the Grand Elder. Grand Elder, it's Elder Yang Chen who was captured. The Grand Elder ignored her call and spoke of the rules. Elder Su, didn't you hear what I just said? No matter who is captured, An Men has rules. The Grand Elder suddenly paused. Wait a minute, Yang Chen. The Grand Elder questioned. Are you sure Elder Yang Chen was captured? Xianxia confirmed. That's right, it is Elder Yang. The Grand Elder burst into anger. Why didn't you say so earlier? He explained in confusion. Grand Elder, you didn't give me a chance to speak just now. The Grand Elder hastily ordered. When we get back, I will deal with you. Come with me to the supervision hall to rescue Elder Yang. The elders hurriedly ran off and shouted loudly. Lin Yao, how dare you capture Elder Yang? You have some nerve. It's best if Elder Yang is okay right now, otherwise he's not going to get away with this today. Su Rao secretly prayed. Yang Chen, please don't let anything happen to you. Xianxia was puzzled. What's going on? Why are the inner sect elders so anxious when they hear about Elder Yang Chen? A disciple asked. Is Elder Yang Chen a new entry? The group of disciples excitedly shouted. Don't think so much. The result now is that Elder Yang is saved. That's right. Elder Yang is saved. Our efforts have paid off. In the punishment hall, the outside is quiet and deserted. Lin Yao in the prison interrogated Yang Chen. Yang Chen, how dare you kill my grandson? How do you want to die? He replied leisurely. I want to live a long life and then die, Lin Yao shouted angrily. You're about to die, and you're still running your mouth. I see you don't know my methods, someone. First, chop off one of his arms. Two subordinates quickly followed. Yes, Yang Chen gloomily questioned him. Lin Yao, is this how your punishment hall works? No interrogation? Don't you know about the evil deeds your grandson did? Lin Yao arrogantly and evilly affirmed. Of course I know, but so what? In my law enforcement hall, what I say goes. If I say someone's guilty, they're guilty. I'm the heavens here. Execute him. The Grand Elder shattered the door and walked in calmly. You're the heavens here.
Then what am I? He panicked at the Grand Elder's sudden appearance. Grand Elder. He evaded the question. Grand Elder, what brings you here?
Why so angry? The Grand Elder mocked. Hall Maester Lin is really something, calling himself the heavens. I'm afraid our Yunhai sect can't contain you anymore, huh?
Lin Miao stammered cowardly.
Misunderstanding. It's just that this guy was too arrogant, so I casually said that to scare him a little.
The Grand Elder commanded imposingly. I don't want to waste words with you, I'm here to demand someone. Release Elder Yang to me immediately.
He was surprised. Elder Yang? Grand Elder? You came all this way for this outer sect elder? He pointed at Yang Chen angrily, wondering what relationship Yang Chen had with the Grand Elder and his dad.
The Grand Elder was about to speak when Yang Chen shouted to interrupt. Don't! The Grand Elder looked at Yang Chen flusteredly, shook his head, and then shouted, You don't need to know so much, you just need to release him.
Lin Miao challenged arrogantly, I arrested him. Of course I have my reasons, so even the Grand Elder can't arbitrarily interfere with the affairs of the law enforcement hall.
The Grand Elder turned dark with anxiety.
I can't even control you anymore. Just based on your crime of disrespect, I can kill you on the spot.
Lin Miao came up with a plan in anger, and said compliantly, Grand Elder, please feel free to attack me, I will absolutely not resist. But I, Lin Miao, am an upright person who acts according to the sect rules.
The fair and just Grand Elder wants to kill me. I'm not convinced. The Grand Elder clenched his fist angrily. You, Churu laughed sarcastically. What an upright person. Hall Master Lin? Don't you feel ashamed saying that? Lin Miao shouted to interrupt her. This is not a place for you to speak. Get out of here now.
A humble outer sect elder has no right to speak recklessly in front of me.
The Grand Elder spoke intimidatingly. I say she has the right. Churu, tell everything you know. Churu clasped her hands in obedience. Yes, Grand Elder.
Churu questioned Lin Miao.
I would like to ask Hall Master Lin, if someone bullies men and oppresses women in the sect, does countless evil deeds, and causes complaints everywhere, how should they be dealt with according to the sect rules? He growled. You, the Grand Elder ordered. Answer her, Lin Miao said with a dark face. According to the sect rules, they should be killed on the spot. Chu Rao continued to ask. Very good, next question. If someone eliminates harm for the people and gets rid of pests, how should they be dealt with according to the sect rules? According to the sect rules, they should be rewarded, Chu Rao questioned coldly. It seems Hall Master Lin knows the sect rules very well. Then, Lin Zihan, your grandson, does countless evil deeds. Elder Yang eliminates harm for you. Why not reward Elder Yang but instead arrest him? Lin Miao scolded gloomily. You're talking nonsense? My grandson has never committed countless crimes.
Chu Ru offered evidence unceremoniously.
Oh really? Just now, a disciple chased after me and gave me a joint letter of accusation, which records everything Lin Zihan has done over the years. I haven't finished reading it yet. How about Hall Master Lin, help me read it all?
He refused.
No need. You quickly reveal it, no need to read it. Then that means Hall Master Lin knows the crimes his grandson has committed.
If you already knew Lin Zihan's crimes,
and yet you covered for him for so long. Hall Master Lin, you're violating the law for personal revenge.
He panicked and defended himself.
No, I don't know the situation at all, Churu quickly reported. Hall Master Lin is cutting off ties very decisively.
Grand Elder,
I'm done speaking. The Grand Elder asked loudly. Lin Miao, do you have anything else to say?
He was forced to comply. Grand Elder, I wrongly blamed Elder Yang. I will release him immediately, Lin Miao ordered his two subordinates. Release him immediately. They obeyed. Yes, Churu asked worriedly. Elder Yang, are you all right? Yang Chen replied calmly. I'm fine, thank you, Elder Chu.
Yang Chen praised her gently. I didn't expect Elder Chu to not only be beautiful, but also very intelligent.
Churu shyly muttered to herself. Yang Chen, he's praising me for being beautiful. She suddenly realized in shock. Wait, does he mean he thought I was brainless before? The Grand Elder patted Yang Chen's shoulder kindly. Elder Yang, you've been wrong this time, the Grand Elder instructed gently. Go, you'll be rewarded after you get back.
Yang Chen bid farewell. Thank you, Grand Elder. The Grand Elder whispered to him secretly. Elder Yang, this Lin Miao dared to touch you. If you're not happy, I can. Yang Chen interrupted. Don't.
Lin Miao brushed it off,
saying that touching him would break the sect rules. Wait until you have evidence of his wrongdoing before you talk. The Grand Elder suddenly understood and agreed. All right, outer sect disciples, line up to welcome Yang Chen. Welcome back, Elder Yang.
The Grand Elder was curious. Just what did this Yang Chen do to have so many loyal disciples? Chu Rao sighed. This guy's got good karma, huh? Yang Chen, angrily, and slowly called out, Hey, you guys! He shouted a warning. What? Welcome!
Everyone, get back to cultivating for me. If anyone loses their chain in the competition a week from now, this elder will make them regret it. The disciples, hearing this, panicked and scattered. Elder Yang, we'll go cultivate right away.
Lin Miao, witnessing this, was trembling with anger. Good for you, Yang Chen. You won't be smug for long.
Once I obtain that great fortune, all of you will die, he muttered darkly to himself. Counting it. Today is the day it bears fruit. I'll go take a look. Lin Miao swaggered out. The rubble from the destroyed door was still filled with dust and smoke. A streak of lightning flashed across the sky with violent power, creating a strong swooshing sound.
Yang Chen, his entire body surrounded by immense power, closely followed Lin Miao to gather evidence of Lin Miao violating the sect rules.
I deliberately transformed and left with them. Leaving my true body behind, I didn't expect such an unexpected reward, he thought to himself. What is this great fortune he speaks of? In the back mountain area, this place is remote, desolate, and uninhabited. Lin Miao, deep inside the cave, was overjoyed. It's bearing fruit. It's finally bearing fruit. He was gleeful and smug. After so many years, it's finally bearing fruit. This is my, Lin Miao's, great fortune. Lin Miao slowly reached out, intending to touch a branch bearing fruit and radiating dark power.
Suddenly, the fruit on the tree reacted violently, jolting him awake. Not so fast, not so fast. The fruit isn't fully ripe yet.
Lin Miao gloated triumphantly. In a few more days I can pluck it down. By then I'll be a martial sect powerhouse. What can a small Cloud Sea sect do to me?
He unleashed his power and laughed loudly. Yang Chen, Grand Elder, and that Churu, all of you must die, all of you must die. Afterwards, Lin Miao leisurely and quickly left the mountain cave, unaware that Yang Chen suddenly appeared where he had just been.
Yang Chen excitedly explored. Lin Miao's reverse-engineered mystic array is also quite ingenious.
Ordinary people would probably never be able to discover this cave. But to me this formation is too simple.
He suddenly discovered the tree. Yang Chen was shocked and apprehensive. It's actually a Bodhi tree.
He curiously observed it.
The Bodhi tree is a divine object of heaven and earth. The Bodhi fruit it bears contains immense spiritual power. After eating it, one's cultivation will increase greatly, and even their talent will change. This Lin Miao actually obtained a Bodhi tree. His luck isn't simple, huh? Yang Chen was triumphant. But now, this luck is mine. Yang Chen used his spiritual energy to collect the medicinal herbs and leisurely left the cave, sighing, "Today was truly a worthwhile trip. I need to find a safe place to plant this Bodhi tree." Yang Chen went to a secluded spot. This should be safe enough, right? He contentedly approached a patch of land. I'll plant it here then. Yang Chen leisurely sat down on the ground. Alright, this Bodhi fruit should ripen completely very soon. When that time comes, I'll be able to use it to break through to the martial sect realm. He unleashed his spiritual energy to plant the Bodhi tree. After reaching the martial sect realm, I'll go to Central Province, that's my hometown, and also the place where that Hong Chen Nu Huang is. Hong Chen. What will our reunion be like? Suddenly, someone discovered him and loudly asked, "Is there something wrong with your head? Why are you talking to a tree?" Yang Chen was startled, and turned around to investigate. Someone saw Xiao Yu blankly, he asked suspiciously. "Who are you?" Yang Chen frowned, thinking to himself, I didn't sense this girl approaching at all. Absolutely not simple. The girl chewed on a chicken leg, and calmly said, "You're Yang Chen, right?" He was surprised. "How do you know?" He carefully examined Xiao Yu. This girl probably doesn't have any hostility towards me, otherwise she could have successfully launched a surprise attack just now. Xiao Yu nonchalantly chewed. "You don't need to know how I know this." The girl skipped forward. "Follow me." Yang Chen suspiciously asked. "Go where?" Xiao Yu stopped and complained unhappily. "Why are you so naggy?" "So much trouble. My grandpa even said you were someone who could do great things, but you still worry about me so much." "Grandpa? Who's your grandpa?" The girl's face darkened. Xiao Yu angrily yelled, "Are you annoying or what?" Then the girl grabbed his hand. "Asking so much, just ask my grandpa when the time comes." Then, Xiao Yu used her spiritual energy to pull Yang Chen up into the sky, he exclaimed. Levitation. Yang Chen realized in shock that this girl was actually a martial sect realm powerhouse. The two of them shot off, and Xiao Yu angrily scolded, "This bastard is really heavy, you need to lose weight." He asked the girl suspiciously, "Where are we going? Can you let me go? I can go there myself." Xiao Yu pointed ahead, immediately refusing. "No way. No one but martial sect realm cultivators can enter my grandpa's place. It's right there." There, an island floated in the air. Yang Chen was stunned and muttered, "The Endless Island sect." Hearing that, the girl couldn't help but wonder, "Endless Island? Sect what? That's my grandpa's house, can you not be so surprised? If you keep acting like that, I'll throw you down there." He was a little tired, lamenting to himself. To actually move an island from the Endless Island sect here to be a house. Just who is this girl's family? Then a brilliant golden spiritual light shot both of them onto the island. The two of them gently landed on the green grass. Xiao Yu breathed heavily, exhausted. "We're finally here." Yang Chen looked around. It really was the Endless Island sect. He saw beasts emitting brilliant golden spiritual energy. Even the birds flying in the sky had spiritual energy. Yang Chen thought to himself, "It's been 80,000 years since I've seen such a scene, hasn't it?" At this moment he felt something was amiss. A bear stomped its 4 feet and rushed over. Yang Chen took out his sword, blocking in front, carefully shielding Xiao Yu. The girl held his hand, anxiously saying, Don't hurt it, Dahei is my best friend, and also our family's butler. Yang Chen looked at Dahei, skidding to a halt in confusion. Best friend, butler? Dahei curiously sized up. Yang Chen. You're the one the old master took a fancy to, right? I've been waiting for a long time. Follow me, Zhao Yu. Happily smiled brightly and shouted, Dahei, carry me. It agreed to pick her up. Okay, young miss. He followed behind Dahei, thinking to himself, even animals are domesticated. A look of anticipation appeared in Yang Chen's eyes. I'm getting more and more interested in the master of this place. The three of them arrived at a waterfall that was constantly gushing down into the river. It pointed ahead, reminding him, the old master is right ahead. Yang Chen looked at Ji Yu Tianji sitting cross-legged, curiously asking, is he the master here? He didn't answer, just calmly chanted, Ma mi hong. Then Ji Yu Tianji released the ball, and he sternly shouted. The ball fell to the ground and shattered into hundreds of pieces. Ji Yu Tianji examined the hexagram, excitedly exclaiming, a good omen. After finishing, he stood up and quickly walked over. Ji Yu Tianji carefully observed Yang Chen. He smiled contentedly, saying, as expected, a good omen, he asked doubtfully. A good omen for what? Ji Yu Tianji felt pleased, happily saying, just now, this old man divined a love match for my granddaughter, and discovered that today heaven and earth have Qiangkun. There will be a handsome young man to fetch my precious granddaughter, and he's really here. Hearing this, Yang Chen was dumbfounded, helplessly saying to himself, this old geezer is too dishonest. How old is his granddaughter this year? And he's already talking about a love match. Xiao Yu blushed and shyly called out, Grandpa. She was unhappy, saying resentfully, if you keep acting like this, Xiao Yu will get angry. Ji Yu Tianji awkwardly tried to appease her. Xiao Yu, I just want what's best for you. He patted the girl's head, crying and lamenting. Old man, I don't know how many more years I have to live. If I can marry you off before I die, I will have no regrets even in death. Yang Chen coldly watched Ji Yu Tianji, his heart full of doubts. This old geezer doesn't have many years left to live. No wonder he has to marry off his granddaughter so early. Zhao Yu irritably corrected him sternly. Grandpa, can you change your line? You've said this for hundreds of years, and you still haven't died. He immediately smacked her on the head. You brat, can't you give me any face in front of outsiders? Zhao Yu rubbed her head, complaining aggrievedly. Grandpa hit me again. I'm not paying attention to you anymore. I'm gonna play with Dahei. Then, Ji Yu Tianji beamed at Yang Chen. Sorry for the embarrassment. It's just that this granddaughter of mine is truly of marriageable age. Have you considered it at all? He shifted the topic, saying seriously, Old senior, if you've sought me out today just for this, then this junior will take his leave. The old man chuckled, politely saying, What's the rush? You've lived for tens of thousands of years, yet you're still like a child. So impatient. These words shocked Yang Chen, his eyes widening. He immediately drew his sword. Tens of thousands of years. Yang Chen pointed his sword at him, sternly questioning, Who exactly are you? Ji Yu Tianji remained nonchalant, his tone casual. Relax, old man here won't harm you. Put away your sword, Yang Chen. Or rather, should I call you Starry Emperor? He emphasized each word clearly, causing Yang Chen to be shocked, his eyes flashing with killing intent. Yang Chen exuded a dark aura, determined to get answers. How do you know my true identity, old senior? Who exactly are you? Ji Yu Tianji calmly replied. I've witnessed many things, stories of this era, and stories of the era before. He calmly faced Yang Chen's killing intent. I know everything in this world, you can call me Ji Yu Tianji. He remained composed, showing no fear. Hearing this, Yang Chen exclaimed in surprise. What divination like a god, Ji Yu Tianji. No wonder he knows my true identity. Then he retracted his sword, and it vanished into thin air. Yang Chen respectfully bowed to him. So it's old senior Ji Yu, this junior was rude. I hope senior doesn't take offense. But Ji Yu Tianji was angered, loudly questioning, Are you just blindly believing that I am Ji Yu Tianji? Aren't you afraid I'm deceiving you? Yang Chen stated his reason without hesitation. If senior knows that I am the Starry Emperor, then you should also know that if anyone impersonates old senior Ji Yu, I will kill them instantly. The old man laughed heartily, satisfied. The Starry Emperor's temperament hasn't changed at all, has it? Yang Chen happily replied, I never expected to meet senior here. His face beaming, he reminisced about the past. Back then, the stories of Tianji Great Emperor, angrily executing the 4 emperors and reversing the river of Samsara, we children always talked about it. Ji Yu Tianji also reminisced. Tianji Great Emperor? It's been so long since I've heard that name. Yang Chen maintained a humble attitude, saying, To this junior, senior is a true powerhouse and will forever be the Tianji Great Emperor. The old man was silent for a long time before speaking. I am no longer a powerhouse. Ji Yu Tianji slowly took off his outer robe, saying sadly, I'll show you this, and you'll understand. Underneath the robe was a skeleton. Yang Chen was shocked at the sight. Distraught, he quickly asked, This, old senior Ji Yu, you, how did you become like this? The old man replied helplessly. Now I will tell you some things that you don't know.
Do you remember 10,000 years ago, when those who were with us suddenly disappeared from the world? Hearing this, Yang Chen regained his composure. This junior remembers clearly. This junior felt strange back then. Later, after this junior quelled the alien race war 80,000 years ago, I searched for the seniors countless times, but each time I gained nothing. Jiyu Tianji continued towards the waterfall. 10,000 years ago we went to a place where many powerhouses fell and died. I relied on divination and my great emperor cultivation to barely escape back to the Kanglan continent. But my cultivation was destroyed, and my flesh and blood also vanished year by year. Yang Chen asked in a panic. Back then, those powerhouses were all famous in their own right, but they all died.
Where exactly is that place? Could it be the homeland of the alien races? Jiyu Tianji looked thoughtfully into the distance.
It's not the homeland of the alien races. I also don't know where that is.
10,000 years ago, the Tang Tian Great Emperor was the strongest of us all.
He accidentally discovered a space crack, and gathered the powerhouses of the world at that time to tear open this crack together.
Yang Chen carefully considered the key point of the statement. A space crack. A passage to another world.
The old man continued to recount the situation at that time.
The crack was torn open, but the aura of that world was too strong, we couldn't enter, and we couldn't find a way back to the Kanglan continent.
In that space crack, we stayed for a full 10,000 years.
The Tongtian God Emperor and the other powerhouses fell one by one.
Recalling the silhouettes of them leaving, Yang Chen sadly lamented, "So that's how it was." Jiyu Tianji faced him, firmly saying, "Starry Emperor, I won't hide anything from you. The reason I've sought you out is that I have a favor to ask." Yang Chen maintained his cautious manner, saying, "Old Senior Jiyu, please speak, don't hesitate." Immediately after, the old man resolutely knelt on the ground.
Jiyu Tianji showed a sincere expression of entreaty. "I hope you can help me refine the Qi Zi reincarnation pill."
This totally shook him, like, no way. Yang Chen was all worried, and rushed to ask, "Old-timer, what do you plan to do with it?"
"What if it doesn't work? The Qi Zi reincarnation pill is still a 10th grade pill. I never succeeded in my past life, let alone now."
The old guy, cool as a cucumber, explained,
"That's easy. Just wait till you get back to your peak again."
"Star Emperor, this request isn't just for this old man, but for all the powerhouses from 100,000 years ago."
He was like, "Hold up, what?" and frantically asked, "What do you mean, old-timer? Are you saying that some of those powerhouses from 100,000 years ago are still alive, besides you?" Jiyu Tianji straight up confirmed. "That's right, some of them have fallen, but some are still hiding in the continent, secretly looking for a chance to return to their peak again, begging the Star Emperor to take action and help us old fogies."
Hearing that, Yang Chen's face turned serious.
"Old-timer, it's not that I don't want to help." He laid out his current situation. "Right now, I'm not the great emperor from back then. It's hard enough to protect myself, let alone take on such a huge responsibility."
Jiyu Tianji tried to persuade Yang Chen. "If the great emperor is willing to help, I'm willing to spend the remaining 50 years of my lifespan following you, helping you return to your peak again."
Yang Chen stared into the distance, calmly asking, "Old-timer, if I'm not mistaken, this island must have been moved from the Infinity Island, right? The spiritual energy on this island is faint, which can delay life. If you follow me, wouldn't that harm you, old-timer?" Jiyu Tianji calmly presented a solution. "Great Emperor, you don't know this, but I have a secret method to discard my physical body. If you don't mind, I can become a soul state to follow you, that way I can maintain an extra 10 years of lifespan." Hearing that, he readily agreed. "If that's the case, I agree." He thought to himself, even though Jiyu Tianji's cultivation is gone, he was a powerhouse from 100,000 years ago after all. In the future, he can definitely become a powerful assistant to me, Yang Chen.
The old man happily bowed. "Thank you, great emperor." Then Yang Chen politely said, "Senior Jiyu, I have something I want to ask you, and I hope you can enlighten me."
His face turned dark, and he sternly asked, "I want to know why Hongxin Fairy joined forces with the Jingxing Great Emperor to harm me 8,000 years ago." Jiyu Tianji grimaced, hesitating to answer. He helplessly declined. "Sorry, Great Emperor, I can't say, and I hope you won't ask any more. This matter is huge, it's not something you and I can touch. Knowing it won't do you any good."
Yang Chen didn't believe it,
trying to dig out the details. "Even you, old-timer Jiyu Tianji, are keeping this secret. Then it seems there's indeed something else going on with my being framed," he frustratingly revealed. "I can't tell you the specifics,
but what I can tell you is that you were targeted." His face darkened, and he angrily questioned.
Despite the waterfall roaring behind him, Jiyu Tianji refused to reveal anything. "Can't say.
I can only tell you that this person is too powerful, much stronger than you imagine. Even at our strongest," he struggled to say, "the two of us combined wouldn't last 10 moves against that person."
Yang Chen suspiciously probed, "Is there someone that powerful in the Kanglan continent?" Jiyu Tianji looked into the distance, calmly advising, "Great Emperor, this old man has some advice. Your urgent task right now is to quickly recover your cultivation and return to your peak. We don't have much time left."
He was silent for a long time, confusedly asking, "What do you mean by that?" The old man seriously recounted what he saw. A few days ago I spent a lot of effort to cast a divination, and the hexagram clearly showed that within 10 to 20 years, the Kanglan continent will suffer an unprecedented catastrophe, even an overwhelming disaster. Falling on this peaceful continent, Yang Chen stared in disbelief. His face turned pale and he hesitantly said, "Are you saying that in 10 to 20 years, the Kanglan continent might be destroyed?" Jiyu Tianji continued to analyze the divination. "That's what my hexagram indicates. Therefore, I've decided to train you into a great Emperor realm powerhouse again within 10 years. Yang Chen was stunned, muttering, and he carefully analyzed everything for him. "Senior, do you know that it took me 20,000 years to enter the great Emperor realm back then, which was already considered innate talent? 10 years? How will you make me enter the great Emperor realm?"
But Jiyu Tianji insisted. "Great Emperor, I dare to say this. Naturally, I have confidence."
"Of course. What you need to do right now is to break through to the martial sect realm first." Yang Chen was surprised, thinking to himself, "As expected of Jiyu Tianji, he even knows that I got the Bodhi fruit."
He calmly explained, "I know what you're thinking, Great Emperor, but the Bodhi fruit is not needed yet.
In a few days, there will be a competition among the 3 major sects, Yunhai, Kaishan, and Tiangang. The strongest will get the ancestral imprint of the Yunhai sect."
Having this ancestral imprint is equivalent to having the power to enter the martial sect realm, he understood. So that's how it is. Jiyu Tianji maintained his respectful posture, his voice earnest.
"Once your majesty breaks through to the martial grandmaster realm, you can go out for training. At that time, I will abandon this body and accompany your majesty."
Yang Chen helped him up, calmly saying, "Senior, please rise, rest assured. Senior, once I return to my peak, that will be the day you are resurrected."
At this,
Jiyu Tianji felt relieved. "Many thanks, your majesty." Suddenly, Xiao Yu ran over, her whole body trembling in panic as she cried, "Grandpa, Grandpa, I'm so cold, Grandpa."
Xiao Yu collapsed, her strength gone, startling both of them. Jiyu Tianji cried out in worried panic. "Xiao Yu!"
A layer of icy frost spread out from her body. Yang Chen observed the frost, surprised. Jiyu Tianji quickly helped Xiao Yu up, anxiously saying, "It recurred so fast." Yang Chen urgently asked him, full of doubt, "Senior, what's going on? What illness does Xiao Yu have?" Jiyu Tianji anxiously took out a pill and explained, "Ever since she was little, Xiao Yu has suffered from a strange illness. Her body grows cold. Now, the intervals between her attacks are getting shorter and shorter."
He was tense,
an anxious tone in his voice. "My Frostguard pills are almost useless now." Yang Chen checked her pulse. Her body was frigid, and the icy layer spread to his hand too.
Yang Chen frowned, realizing the terrifying cold was real.
He used his spiritual body to do a sweep and see where the problem lay. Then, he channeled spiritual energy into Xiao Yu's body, and a colossal orb of spiritual energy appeared before him. This utterly flabbergasted Yang Chen. His face pale, he asked in horror, "Senior Jiyu, what exactly is inside Xiao Yu's body? She's not even human." Jiyu Tianji looked at Xiao Yu with affection, then spoke, "I won't hide it from your majesty. Xiao Yu isn't my biological granddaughter. I found her on Wuji Island. I don't know her true origin either. This girl was born with divine strength. At 3 she could fight bears, and by 10 she had dominated the entire island." Yang Chen put on a calm facade, trying to inquire, "Even with your abilities, senior, you couldn't divine anything about her."
Jiyu Tianji frowned sadly, sighing,
"When I was at my peak, maybe? But now," Yang Chen took out a few silver needles, stating firmly, "Senior, let me try to help Xiao Yu dispel this cold qi."
Then, Yang Chen swiftly inserted the silver needles into her body, and a strand of spiritual qi enveloped Xiao Yu's entire form.
The two silently observed her movements. The needles released a surge of spiritual qi, causing her discomfort and pain, but then Xiao Yu's face brightened.
Finished, Yang Chen put the needles away, assuring him, "Senior, I've expelled the cold qi from Xiao Yu's body. It shouldn't recur for at least half a year."
However, silver needle acupuncture isn't a permanent solution for expelling cold qi. To treat it completely, we must start with the girl's true origin. But Jiyu Tianji now understood something clearly. Based on their current circumstances, there was no way they could investigate her true origin for the time being. Then, he called out to Dehe, who was hiding in the forest. "Dehe, take the young miss back to her room and look after her carefully."
Dehe padded over and replied, "Yes, old master." Only after Dehe carried Xiao Yu away did Jiyu Tianji remind Yang Chen, "Xiao Yu's matter can't be rushed. The immediate, urgent task is still for your majesty to swiftly raise your cultivation level. For the great competition of the 3 sects this time, your majesty must secure the Cloud Sea ancestral seal." Then he pointed behind them and said, "Before the grand competition, your majesty can cultivate here. It will greatly assist you." Seeing this, Yang Chen's eyes widened in surprise. Hearing the roaring sound of the waterfall, he exclaimed in astonishment, "This is a spirit energy waterfall."
Jiyu Tianji solemnly affirmed,
"That's right, every single drop of water in this waterfall is spiritual energy. I implore your majesty to cultivate beneath it." Cultivating here will surely be 10,000 times more effective than in the outside world. Yang Chen clenched his fist in agreement.
All right, Yang Chen strode energetically towards the waterfall. I must break through to the late-stage Great Martial Master realm right here.
3 days later, seeing an eagle spread its wings high in the sky, everyone buzzed with discussion. It's an eagle!
The people from Tiangan sect are here. Someone recognized Shu Qian and shouted loudly. The one standing in front is the sect master of Tiangan sect.
It was Shu Qian, and behind him was Tiangan sect's inner disciple, Ye Peng. Yang Chen leisurely walked over, remarking with a sigh that they could actually ride an eagle here. This Tiangan sect has quite the imposing aura. Chu Ru suddenly called out, "Elder Yang, you're here!" She cheerfully laughed and told him, "Elder Yang, there's something you don't know. This eagle is the mount of inner disciple Ye Peng. No matter where he goes, he always rides this eagle. Because of this, everyone in the martial world calls him the Eagle Young Master." Yang Chen secretly observed, then commented with emotion, "The Eagle Young Master is quite interesting."
Chu Nhu quickly reminded him, "Yang Zhenglao, don't underestimate this Ye Peng." Then she calmly recounted everything. He's already reached the Grand Martial Master stage, and will soon advance in martial arts. He's very strong. If Yang Zhenglao wants to win the Yunhai Ancestral Seal, this Eagle Prince will be your strongest opponent.
Yang Chen thought to himself, "Strongest?" He chuckled, feeling intrigued, and said, "I'll keep that in mind."
A group of cultivators flying on swords zoomed past Shu Qian and the others. A whooshing sound echoed. Zhang Haolin smirked triumphantly, taunting, "Sect leader Shu, you're early." He looked up, annoyed, and asked, "Zhang Haolin, why is it you?" The old man replied with composure, "Today the body of our Kaishan sect's leader isn't feeling well, so he sent me to attend your esteemed sect's sacrificial ceremony in his place."
Shu Qian smiled politely, offering, "So that's how it is. Then let's go down together." Zhang Haolin also feigned humility. "After you, sect leader Shu."
At this moment, Yang Chen noticed the group flying on swords above. Among them, one person stood out quite a bit. It was none other than Jiang Nan. He stared blankly after him, thinking, "Jiang Nan, everyone's gathered at the competition area." Jiang Nan flinched, feeling a chill. Seeing him glancing around, Ma Si asked, puzzled, "Jiang Nan, what's wrong?"
He replied uncomfortably,
"It feels like someone's watching me, and what's more, the feeling is very familiar."
Ma Si was surprised and disbelieving.
"Familiar? How could you have acquaintances in the Yunhai sect?"
Jiang Nan mumbled dejectedly, hesitating. But Zhang Haolin turned around, sternly scolding, "Silence!
Don't forget why we came here today. If anything goes wrong, I'll drag you out and interrogate you."
The two replied in unison, terrified.
"Yes, sir." Yang Chen secretly watched his actions. Why is Jiang Nan at the Kaishan sect, and why does he seem like a different person?
Li Yuntian's clear voice rang out from above, starting the event. "Welcome to the guests from the Kaishan sect and the Tiangang sect who have come to our Yunhai sect to participate in the competition."
"You've worked hard," everyone cheerfully responded. "Sect leader Li, you're too polite, we're troubling your sect. Enough with the pleasantries, old Li. Let's get started."
Chu Nhu turned to Yang Chen with concern, asking, "Yang Zhenglao, that person is the sect leader of our Yunhai sect, Li Yuntian, a martial sect realm powerhouse. He's usually in seclusion and only appears when there's something important."
Then she pointed to Xiao Fan beside him and introduced, "Behind him is Yunhai sect's top disciple, Xiao Fan. He's very young but has already reached the mid-stage of the Grand Martial Master realm. His talent is astonishing."
He was awkward, and had no choice but to politely praise.
"Not bad." Chu Nhu felt something was off and pondered for a long time, but in her heart she was screaming like crazy. He forgot that the talent of the person standing next to him is even more astonishing. Li Yuntian tried to calm everyone's emotions. "Since you're all so eager, I won't say much more. The rules of this competition are King of the Hill. Who can defeat Xiao Fan, our Yunhai sect's top disciple?
Who will become the next King of the Hill? Until no one dares to accept the challenge, that person will become the champion of this competition," he slowly announced.
"The reward for victory is that I will give this person the opportunity to gain insight into our Yunhai Ancestral Seal."
Li Yuntian gestured towards the statue, and everyone exclaimed in admiration, "Sect leader Li Ku is truly generous, as expected of the Yunhai Ancestral Seal." Shu Qian asked with a serious expression, "Ye Peng, what do you think? Are you confident of victory?"
He replied arrogantly, "Winning the championship among this bunch of insects is as easy as flipping my hand."
Yao Peng self-importantly believed that Ji Udong of the Kaishan sect was originally someone who had caught his eye, but he died in the Qingfeng Empire, which greatly disappointed him.
Hearing this, Shu Qian smiled brightly, praising with satisfaction. "Good. Worthy of being the top disciple of the Tiangang sect. When you obtain the Yunhai Ancestral Seal and successfully break through, our Tiangang sect will have 2 martial sect realm powerhouses. And if the Kaishan sect and the Yunhai sect are destroyed, wouldn't that be killing 2 birds with 1 stone?"
Over on this side, Li Yuntian loudly and decisively announced, "Everyone, the competition officially begins." Then, without hesitation, he left Xiao Fan to face the upcoming competition.
He asked seriously, "Who wants to come on stage?" Someone from the audience erupted with spiritual energy and shouted, "I'll go!" Then Xiaofan immediately jumped onto the stage, causing a loud sound.
Manzhuang stood in front of him, frankly introducing himself. "This humble one is Manzhuang, from the Kaishan sect. Please enlighten me." Everyone was murmuring, discussing animatedly. "Manzhuang? Who is that? Never heard of him. Is Jiyu Dongjia the only one left at Kaishan sect?
Why send an unknown person to compete? Maybe Manzhuang is their secret weapon." At that moment, he swung his axe mightily, charging forward. "Eat my axe!" Before he could even touch Xiaofan, Manzhuang was kicked straight in the face. He flew far away after being kicked. Only a desperate scream echoed. Xiaofan indifferently mocked Zhang Haolin. "Sending an unknown guy to compete, is Kaishan sect looking down on me?"
The old man awkwardly saluted and said courteously, "I've long heard that Zhao Fan of Yunhai sect has innate talent. Seeing it with my own eyes today, he is indeed extraordinary. Manzhuang is the most outstanding disciple of our Kaishan sect. Since he has been defeated, Kaishan sect admits defeat." The others were furious and complained with great dissatisfaction. "What's with Kaishan sect's decline? Manzhuang is their best disciple." It seems that Jiyu Dongjia's death was a huge loss for Kaishan sect. With this situation, I fear that Kaishan sect will be removed from the list of the 3 major sects. From Qian, sitting on the side, said with a suspicious tone, "Kaishan sect, what happened? Giving up so easily?"
Not like their sect's style at all, Ye Peng offered his speculation. "In my opinion, Kaishan sect probably has no hope for this competition, so they gave up early to preserve their strength. This is a very wise move." He felt reasonable, and spoke casually. "That's right. Anyway, you're here. Go up and end this boring match for me." He leaped up high, loudly. "Sect leader." Then Ye Peng landed gently on the arena floor.
Yang Chen looked suspiciously at Zhang Haolin's smug look, thinking, something's not right. This Zhang Haolin doesn't show any disappointment from losing the fight. Instead, he has an expression of being sure of victory. Moreover, Jiangnan unexpectedly appeared here, plus the spirit-gathering array I discovered earlier. Suddenly a thought flashed through his mind and he was shocked. Could it be? Everyone saw someone come on stage and started whispering, "Look, it's young Master Ye Peng on stage."
It seems this match is about to end, and I don't have a chance to show my face. Young Master Ye Peng is making his move so early.
He saluted elegantly, and opened his mouth modestly.
Tian Gang sect's Ye Peng, requesting guidance. Zhao Fan got serious and prepared. "Okay, Ye Peng, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Today, I will definitely fight you for 300 rounds.
He drew his sword,
decisively unleashing a sharp slash. "You are the only one qualified to make me use my sword." Ye Peng laughed mockingly. He proudly said sarcastically, "A lowly loser dares to speak so wildly. Have you forgotten that you lost to me 2 years ago?" Zhao Fan trembled with anger. "You're right, I lost 2 years ago, but today I will definitely make you kneel at my feet." He furiously activated his intense spiritual energy. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. Late-stage Grand Martial Master. Zhao Fan was hiding his cultivation level. This battle is worth watching now. He got triggered. Today will be a fierce fight.
Ye Peng was not afraid at all, and even provoked him further. "You've reached the late stage. Not bad, but you're still the same. You're no match for me." He activated his spiritual energy and slashed out a shocking blow, shouting arrogantly. Zhao Fan angrily roared and cursed, "This is my strongest killing move, Sword Barrage. Let's see how you dodge." His spiritual energy poured down on the ground, causing it to crack open. He nonchalantly pointed out a stream of spiritual energy. Tian Gang Bullet. Everyone realized in shock that it was the lost technique of Tian Gang sect, the Tian Gang Bullet. The Tian Gang Bullet that ordinary disciples use is only the size of a fist. This one from Ye Peng is so big. Another person continued, "The aura is so terrifying." Ye Peng launched the spiritual energy to counter Xiao Fan's move. The two powerful moves clashed against each other, and the sect leaders quickly created a protective barrier. Witnessing the fierce destructive power, everyone exclaimed in horror. The explosion is so terrible. Is this the power of a killing move? If the elders hadn't stopped it in time, this aftermath would have swept us away. Who won? Zhao Fan dissipated the smoke and dust, laughing heartily. Ye Peng, is this your killing move? That's all you've got. Although seriously injured, he arrogantly challenged. Now we're both out of killing moves. I'll use this sword to wash away the humiliation of 2 years ago. Hearing this, Ye Peng said leisurely, "Killing move? Who said that was my killing move?" Then he released more orbs of energy. Tian Gang bullets. I can have as many as I want. Washing away the humiliation. You wish? Zhao Fan was terrified, his mind in chaos. How is this possible? He angrily shouted. You must be bluffing. The difference between us can't be that great. Ye Beng laughed evilly and said, Then let's try it, Li Yuntian. With a dignified aura, interjected, Enough, Ye Beng. Take it back quickly. You've already won this match. Hearing this, he obediently withdrew his move. Ye Beng smiled triumphantly. Many thanks to the famous Li for the concession. Xiao Fan was depressed and hopeless. I lost again. Some disciples unwillingly lamented, Ye Beng's strength is so terrifying. The heavenly calamity bullet is a killing move for others, yet he can use it at will. Ye Beng didn't even need to use the giant eagle. and just won easily.
Our top disciple has lost. It seems that the champion this time is Ye Bang. Now he is extremely arrogant, loudly showing off. Who else wants to challenge me? A green-robed disciple asked the person next to him stupidly. Aren't you gonna try? Didn't you say that even if you lose, you have to get a chance to show your face? The blue-robed disciple fearfully denied. Me? No way. If I took that heavenly calamity bullet, I'd die instantly. I can't lose my life for the sake of face. No one dared to go up? Ye Bang became even more arrogant. A bunch of worms? Sect leader Li, can you announce it already?
Li Ling was stunned, sighing in his heart. He didn't expect to have to award the prize to someone outside the sect. He helplessly announced, since no one else is challenging. Suddenly, someone shot up onto the arena. He looked around in surprise. Yang Chen saluted him and politely said, "This humble one is inept, but hopes for guidance from young Master Ye Bang." He frowned uncomfortably, snorting coldly with disgust. Below the stage, someone asked in confusion, "Who is this guy? He actually dares to challenge Ye Bang?" Another added, "Never seen him before. However, judging by his clothes, he's probably from the Yunhai sect," someone speculated. "This young man is probably just going on stage to show his face, but he might lose his life." The yellow-clothed young man recognized him. Yang Chen, it's Elder Yang, wants to challenge Ye Bang. The blue-clothed boy cheered excitedly. "Elder Yang is indeed the hope of our Yunhai sect," another worriedly said. "However, although Elder Yang has some strength, I'm afraid he's no match for Ye Bang." Churu looked towards the arena, confused, and said, "Yang Chen, I believe in you. You always bring us surprises." Lin Miao frowned in disgust, speaking in a contemptuous tone. "Yang Chen, that reckless fool, dreaming of challenging young Master Ye Bang."
"Well, it's fine too. Let young Master Ye Bang kill you with one punch so I don't have to take action."
Ye Bang looked him up and down and angrily shouted, "State your name!" Yang Chen calmly introduced himself. "This one is an outer sect elder of the Yunhai sect." Hearing this, Ye Bang arrogantly criticized. "Outer sect elder, huh? Has the Yunhai sect run out of people? To send an outer sect elder up here, I have to say, are you brave, or just don't know your own limits?" Kong Qian was also arrogant, going out of his way to provoke Li Yuntian. "Sect leader Li, you even let this kind of person on stage. I see that you, as the sect leader, are getting more and more backward compared to before." He asked the grand elder next to him uncomfortably. "Who is this person? Who ordered him to go on stage?" He calmly reassured, "Sect leader, just calmly observe and see what happens." The grand elder trusted Yang Chen and reminded Kong Qian, "Sect leader Kong, I think it's a bit early for you to say these words. If you look down on others, you'll bring suffering upon yourself." He disdainfully retorted directly, acting like a ghost. "When your elder is beaten to a pulp, I'll see if you still dare to talk back so stubbornly." At this moment, a thought flashed in Li Yuntian's mind. Could this outer sect elder really have the ability? On the stage, Ye Bang arrogantly ordered, "I'll give you 3 seconds. Get off the stage. I don't want to carry the reputation of bullying juniors." Yang Chen fearlessly said, "Young Master Ye Bang doesn't need to rush. It'll be very quick." He leisurely gestured. "One move. To deal with you, I only need one move." Everyone was shocked and couldn't believe it. One move. He said he only needs one move to deal with young Master Ye Bang. Does this outer sect elder have a problem with his brain? How strong Ye Bang is, didn't he just see it? I guess he went on stage to boast and attract everyone's attention. However, isn't it too risky to be so young? These words successfully angered him, and he sarcastically said in annoyance, "You're very good. This is the first time I've been looked down upon so blatantly. Come at me, bro. Let's see what moves you got that can beat me. If not, you're gonna die real ugly." Yang Chen confidently declared, "Relax, dude. He unleashed 2 insane bursts of spiritual energy. "I won't let you down, young master." Ye Bang was shocked, thinking to himself in horror, "What martial skill is this? The aura is too strong." Zhang Halam froze, yelling in panic, "How is that possible? Isn't that our sect's mountain opening seal? How does he know it?" Mao Si wondered blankly. Mountain opening seal. Yang Chen was anxious, guessing. Could it be him? On the other hand, he fused the 2 streams of spiritual energy together, combined. Yang Chen's move radiated such a fierce aura that Ye Bang was stunned. Everyone was surprised, whispering and discussing. What kind of martial skill is that? The aura is even stronger than the heaven canister bomb. Is this the power a great martial master realm can possess? This outer elder wasn't lying about one move. He actually has the strength. Zhang Hailin felt that something was off. Did Bang Huang say that the mountain-splitting seal fused with his moves? Moreover, the aura is becoming even more terrifying. Just who is this kid? Makasi was extremely shocked, quickly confirming, "No doubt about it, it's definitely him. He is Yang Chen of the Qingfeng Empire." He still read the incantation unhurriedly. Da Fo Kai Shan Yin. The mark from Yang Chen's move terrified Ye Bang. He was extremely frightened, yelling in panic, "This is bad, I can't dodge it." Ye Bang leaped high into the air, summoning the great eagle, Golden Peng. He stood on it, and then ordered, "Blow up this ancient seal for me." Golden Peng blew out a violent stream of spiritual power to counterattack. Seeing this, he just sneered,
thinking it was useless.
Yang Chen's ancient seal absorbed all of Ye Peng's moves.
Hearing the rumbling sound, his eyes became desperate. No way. And then Yen Peng was countered by his own moves. A terrifying explosion occurred. He lost all his strength and fell down, coughing up a mouthful of fresh blood. The heavy sound of his body colliding with the arena floor rang out. Ye Peng unwillingly slammed his hand on the floor. He was seriously injured. Supporting his trembling body, said, "You?" Yang Chen calmly asked, "Yi bro, did this move of mine disappoint you?"
Ye Peng was so provoked that he spat out a large mouthful of blood, and he fell to the floor, falling into a coma. Everyone was horrified, everyone was wary of him.
He actually defeated Ye Peng with one move.
Some people surprised, speculated all kinds of things. Could it be that he is the strongest in the younger generation of the three sects? After this battle, Yang Chen will be very famous in Nanjiang. Lin Miao was stunned, shocked, thinking, Yang Chen is actually stronger than Ye Peng. Could it be that he is even stronger than me?
Avenge this battle. Chu Rao, happily satisfied, smiled brightly and said, "Yang Chen, you really didn't fail my expectations." Zhang Halam, angry, his eyes flashed with resentment, asked, "Where did this kid come from? Why is it possible to use martial skills that are even stronger than our mountain opening seal?" Ma Zisai respectfully saluted and replied, "Elder, he is probably Yang Chen, the one who killed Jiang Mo and Ren Jian, senior apprentice, before." Hearing this, he was extremely horrified, stunned, shouted, "What? Is it him? How could he have gained strength in such a short period of time?"
Ma Si embarrassedly made a speculation. Yang Chen killed Ren Jian, senior apprentice, and Ji Yudong, senior apprentice, fell in the Qingfeng Empire. It is probably him.
Zhang Halam's face darkened. He anxiously urged, "Elder, this person's talent and strength are very terrifying. Absolutely can't let him have a way out."
He calmly reminded Ma Qi, "Yang Chen will definitely die, but we don't need to take action."
Zhang Halam's face became gloomy, with a hint of sinister look.
"Just quietly observe first. Later, when it's time to act, conveniently kill him."
He confused, asked with a suspicious voice, "Don't need us to take action?" At this time, Xu Qian angrily rushed onto the arena, shouted loudly, "Ye Peng!"
Looking at him unconscious in a pool of blood, he angrily accused Yang Chen. "Kid, how can you be so cruel at such a young age?"
"You want to take Ye Peng's life, right?" He was not afraid at all, just calmly replied, "Sect Master Xu, this disciple is just accepting the challenge.
His skills are lacking. Can't blame the disciples.
Blame him for being too weak."
Xu Qian was speechless by what he said. In his heart, he muttered that this person's talent was terrifying. In the future, he might become a disaster for the Tiangang sect. He must find an excuse to kill him on the stage. Thinking of this, Xu Sheqian gathered spiritual energy into his hand.
"Boy, how dare you speak to a senior like that? Didn't the Yunhai sect teach you any manners?" He angrily rushed to attack. "Today, I'll teach you how to talk to a senior."
Yang Chen irritably knew Xu Qian's evil intentions. This old geezer clearly wanted to kill him directly on the stage, pretending to find a reason.
He smiled softly, confidently thinking, "However, how could the Yunhai sect sit idly by and watch him kill me?"
Then Yang Chen countered with a palm strike. The two people's hands collided. Xu Qian was knocked back by Yang Chen's counterattack, and Li Yuntian jumped up to reprimand. "Sect leader Xu, people of my Yunhai sect are not for the sect leader of the Tiangang sect to teach."
Then he sternly threatened him. "If you lay a hand on someone from my Yunhai sect, it means you will be the enemy of our entire sect."
Xu Qian couldn't refute, even though he was angry. Then he grabbed Ye Peng, who was unconscious. Xu Qian just took the person away, muttering in his heart, "With Li Yuntian here, there's no way to kill Yang Chen. I can only wait for a chance later." He watched him leave in defeat and smirked. Li Yuntian proudly asked everyone, is there anyone else who wants to challenge Yang Chen of my Yunhai sect?" Zhang Heilin became cautious, knowing it was difficult to retreat. "Sect leader Li, no need to waste any more time, just announce it quickly."
"I really don't know where your sect found this person. His talent is truly amazing. We are no match." He was triumphant, and laughed loudly. "In that case, I announce that the champion of this three-sect competition is Yang Chen of my Yunhai sect. He will win the opportunity to learn about the Yunhai ancestral seal." The people of the Yunhai sect excitedly cheered and shouted, "Hail Elder Yang! This time, Elder Yang has helped our Yunhai sect save face." Yunhai sect actually has such a talent. It seems like their time has come, and nothing can stop them. Li Yuntian was very satisfied and asked for his wishes. "Yang Chen, well done, you have regained face for our Yunhai sect. Apart from the Yunhai ancestral seal, what other rewards do you want?" He happily bowed, and replied,
Reporting to the sect leader, being able to serve the sect is already a junior's honor. The junior doesn't need anything else.
Yang Chen knew his intentions, thinking to himself, "He's testing me. Sect leader Li is really too cautious. If I don't answer correctly, I'm afraid the Yunhai ancestral seal won't be so easy to get, will it?"
Hearing the answer that satisfied him, Li Yuntian took out the ancestral seal. Very good, he was shocked, his eyes showing a hint of caution. The spiritual energy is so dense, even more terrifying than the spiritual energy of senior Ji Yu. Then he handed the ancestral seal to Yang Chen. "Take it and study it carefully, Zhang He." Lin took advantage of the situation and jumped over, wanting to snatch it. Quick, give it to me. He quickly received the ancestral seal. Thank you, sect leader. He felt uneasy, and hurriedly said, not good, it's over.
Yang Chen couldn't avoid it. Su Rao was horrified, and hurriedly warned, Yang Chen, he's unleashing his spiritual energy to hit you with a terrifying blow. Zhang Heilin widened his eyes, surprised to realize the abnormality. What? It's an illusion? His body immediately became transparent. At this moment, Yang Chen gently landed on the arena behind him. Zhang Heilin gnashed his teeth in resentment. He irritably thought, the Kaishan sect has indeed taken action. It's a good thing I was prepared. Li Yuntian shielded Yang Chen behind him, angrily rebuking him. Zhang Heilin, what are you planning?
If you don't give a clear explanation for this matter, you won't be able to leave the Yunhai sect today.
He didn't care, and said slowly, Sect leader Li, sorry, I forgot to mention this to you earlier. Actually, this old man wants to borrow the Yunhai ancestral seal for a bit. I wonder if you'd agree. He didn't believe it, and bluntly retorted, borrow. I clearly see that you're trying to snatch it.
He didn't take Li Yuntian's words seriously, and said in a sinister tone, since sect leader Li doesn't want to lend it, then I'll just snatch it.
After saying that, Zhang Heilin unleashed a surge of rolling spiritual energy. This action shocked him greatly, and he exclaimed in astonishment, Void sect realm, third heaven. When did you reach the third heaven realm?
He was pleased with his strength and said, it was only a few years ago. This old man is still not as good as the young sect leader Li. It took me more than 60 years to reach this realm.
Li Yuntian understood everything and said sternly, no wonder you dare to come and snatch things so openly.
Looking toward Xu Qian, he asked,
Sect leader Xu, they've come to provoke us. How about we join forces today to eliminate their Kaishan sect?
He slowly stood up and declined. My apologies, sect leader Li. Xu Qian smoothly distanced himself from the conflict. This is a personal grudge between you and the Kaishan sect. It has nothing to do with my Tian sect. I won't interfere.
Li Yuntian glared angrily. You! Then he led his disciples away. All disciples of the Tian sect, follow me back to the sect.
Xu Qian thought to himself, let you dogs fight each other. Later, the Kaishan sect can just sit back and reap the benefits.
But Zhang Heilin wouldn't let him leave so easily. Sect leader Xu, this concerns all three sects. How can it not involve you?
Stay. Xu Qian stopped, questioning suspiciously.
You want to keep us here, Elder Zhang? Is it just you few? Aren't you afraid your Kaishan sect's mouth will burst from being too greedy? He laughed mockingly, worried there aren't enough people. How about now? Immediately, a group of people jumped out, blocking Xu Qian's group.
Li Yuntian was surprised and shouted, what are you doing? They tore off their outer robes, revealing Kaishan sect attire underneath. They were filled with murderous intent, ready to fight. Only then did he realize in shock, what? You're all people from the Kaishan sect. A Tiqian sect disciple questioned them in disbelief. We ate and slept together. I treated you like a brother, but you've been deceiving me all along. He looked at the blade pointed at his face, utterly terrified. The leader coldly replied, sorry, I'm an inside agent. Zhang Heilin smirked arrogantly, explaining, this old man has been hiding his talents for so many years. Naturally, I had to prepare a little something. Then he declared arrogantly, sect leader Xu, today I not only want to seize the ancestral seal of Yunhai, but your Tian sect also has my Kaishan sect's disciples. They've probably already snatched the divine wood by now. Xu Qian's eyes widened in furious disbelief. He roared in frustration, bastard.
At this moment, Li Yuntian turned back to remind him, Yang Chen, take the ancestral seal and go. He obeyed, yes. Then Yang Chen darted away. Fleeing the scene, Ma Si hurriedly shouted to Zhang Heilin, elder, that Yang Chen is running away. Hearing this, he immediately ordered, quick, chase after him. Yang Chen has the ancestral seal of Yunhai. We must capture him.
The Kaishan sect disciples acknowledged the order, using their spiritual energy to chase after him, yes. Over here, Li Yuntian assigned the task to his subordinates, Lin Miao, lead the members of the law enforcement hall to protect Yang Chen. He and his subordinates were slightly stunned. Then Lin Miao's expression changed as he accepted the order, smiling meaningfully. Yes, sect leader, I'll go right away.
He led the group to chase after him. Hurry, follow me. In his heart he thought, I thought I'd never get revenge for Zihan but who knew the opportunity would come so quickly. I'll protect him well. Chu Ru suddenly remembered something and worried. This is bad. The sect leader doesn't know that Yan Miao has a grudge against Elder Yang.
Elder son, Elder Yang is in danger. We have to go help him, Sun Dafu agreed.
All right, let's go. And both ran after Yan Miao's group. Yang Chen calculated in his head. If I have time to learn about the ancestral seal and break through to the martial lord realm, the soldiers chasing after me won't be able to catch up. I need to find a safe hiding place and seize the time. While running, he suddenly heard a shout, Elder Yang! He recognized it as the voice of Miss Chu Ru. He was surprised to see the two people flying towards him. You guys found me so quickly.
Chu Ru, exhausted, breathed a sigh of relief.
Because we're familiar with the terrain here. She went to grab Yang Chen's wrist, then hurriedly pulled him away, saying, Elder Yang, the Kaishan sect disciples are about to catch up. We know a nearby hiding place. Follow us.
Yang Chen quickly agreed. Okay, They went to a dark cave.
Inside, Chu Rao stood facing Yang Chen and Sun Dafu. She said, "This cave is very secluded. They won't find us. Let's rest for a moment."
Yang Chen remained calm, glancing around before saying, "It's probably secluded enough." Sun Dafu angrily clenched his fist, scolding, "Damn Kaishan sect, so hateful. They actually want to steal the ancestral seal of the Yunhai sect, so immoral." Chu Ru asked worriedly.
"The sect leaders must be fighting, right? I don't know how it's going."
Yang Chen was extremely serious at this moment.
"Don't overthink it. Protecting the ancestral seal is already a huge contribution to the sect."
Sun Dafu suggested, "Elder Yang, in my opinion, why don't you give me the ancestral seal of Yunhai first?"
Hearing this, Yang Chen was surprised. "Huh?" He explained, "I think like this. All eyes are on Elder Yang now. If Elder Yang gives the ancestral seal to me, the ancestral seal will be safer." Standing beside him, Chu Ru agreed with Sun Dafu's words. "Elder Yang, what Elder Sun said makes sense. What do you think?"
But he didn't hesitate to refuse the offer.
"Many thanks for your good intentions, Elder Sun, but I'll protect it myself."
Yu turned pale and asked him, "What? Doesn't Elder Yang Chen trust me?" Yang Chen then explained, "It's not about trust, it's just that whoever carries the ancestral seal becomes the target of 100 arrows."
"How could I let Elder Sun take such a risk for my sake? Please don't mention this again, Elder Sun."
Sun Dafu turned to leave. All right, if that's the case I won't say more." Yu slowly sat down and continued, "Besides, this isn't a place to stay for long. Let's seize the time to recover our strength and return to our sect members as soon as possible. It'll be safer."
Yang Chen also slowly sat down. He replied, "Yeah." Yang Chen sat in meditation to recover energy. An aura emanated around.
Seeing him acting strange, Chu Rao approached and asked, "Yang Chen, what's wrong?" He raised his hand and said to Chu Rao, "Elder Chu, you should also recover your strength quickly." Two words suddenly appeared in the palm of his hand: internal spy. This made Chu Ru a little panicked. She tried to keep silent to avoid being discovered. Then Chu Ru also reluctantly sat down with him. Chu Ru and Yang Chen both sat quietly and closed their eyes to begin recovering energy. An aura gradually emanated around them. Seeing that they had fallen silent, Sun Dafu reached for the ancestral seal. But before he could do anything, he was discovered by him.
Yang Chen held his hand and said calmly, "Elder Sun, this isn't yours. You can't just yoink it." Sun Dafu turned pale, sweat pouring down like a waterfall. "You stammered." Sun Dafu used his other hand to create a stream of blue energy, preparing to attack Yang Chen. "You shouted, 'Die!' As soon as you finished speaking, a beam of light flashed. Sun Dafu suddenly widened his eyes, the sword dripping syrup onto the ground. No one knows where it came from. Chu Ru, holding the bloody sword, stood in front of him and scolded, "Elder Sun, so you really are a sect traitor."
Sun Dafu had been slashed with a large wound across his chest, but he still struggled to stand up painfully, then grimaced and said, "How did you guys find out about me?"
Yang Chen began to explain his suspicion. "That day when patrolling behind the mountain, when you said you discovered the saboteur, I already felt something was off with you. That play you directed and acted in that day was because you were afraid we'd discover the spirit locking formation, right?"
Sun Dafu hugged the wound on his chest and replied,
"Yang Chen, you really underestimated me. Even the spirit locking formation was discovered. If you had already discovered it then, why didn't you attack me sooner?"
Yang Chen began to look serious. "Before, it was just my guess. I didn't have any evidence. After all, you've never revealed any flaws in the Yunhai sect, so I acted out that play earlier. You really fell for it." Chu Rao stepped forward to block in front of Yang Chen. She raised her sword and pointed it at Sun Dafu's face and asked loudly, stating the location of the spirit-locking formation that you had set up in the Yunhai sect. "Quick, I can consider our many years of friendship and plead with the sect leader to spare your life."
Sun Dafu sneered disdainfully. "Elder Chu, I was sent into the Yunhai sect by the Kaisan sect when I was 10 years old. Do you think I would let my years of patient efforts collapse? Although not getting the ancestral seal is a bit of a pity, the spirit locking formation has been successfully set up. Once Zhang Elder activates it, the spiritual energy of your entire Yunhai sect will be sucked away by Zhang Elder."
Hearing this, Chu Ru suddenly screamed, "What? You traitor! I must kill you." Sun Dafu, even when threatened, didn't show the slightest fear and said, "No need for you to take action, my mission has ended."
"Blood spurted out of your mouth." Sun Dafu laughed loudly. "From today onwards, my Kaisan sect will destroy your Yunhai sect and Tiangong sect and become the second-ranked force in one fell swoop. What's wrong with dying for the sect?" Yang Chen and Chu Rao just stood there watching Sun Dafu laugh triumphantly.
"After saying everything, you fell backward, and then you departed from this world." Yang Chen and Chu Rao could only stand and watch you. Elsewhere, Xu Qian, Zhang Halin, and Li Yuntian were facing each other. Xu Qian said irritably, "Zhang Halin, my Tiang sect has no grievances or hatred with you. Why do you want to touch my divine wood?" Zhang Halin replied shamelessly, "Of course, it's to upgrade the sect," the old man continued to say complacently. "Today, as long as we obtain the ancestral seal of Yunhai and the divine wood, my Kaisan sect can be upgraded from the third-ranked force to the second-ranked force, and then the entire southern border will be in my hands."
Li Yuntian asked worriedly, "Is this an order from your sect master Fang? Where are the others?"
"Aren't they waiting in some corner to kill us?" Zhang Halan heard those words and quickly put his hand on his chest and said, "You want to meet our sect master, Feng Rushan? I will let you meet him now." The old man raised his hand high and shouted an order. "Come out!" A huge block, covered in amulets, slowly appeared.
Zhu Qian and Li Yuntian were extremely surprised when they saw it. Li Yuntian asked, suspiciously in a low voice. Coffin. From Qian also noticed something. Could it be that Zhang Halin is controlling that big lump? The yin mass opens. A huge source of energy lands on the ground and that big lump begins to move. It seems everyone has realized that this is Feng Rushan. He felt very angry and said in a harsh voice, You dare to refine your sect leader into an yin mass.
The old man didn't care at all, just smugly. Yang Wei laughed and put his hand on Feng Rushan's shoulder. The two elders don't need to regret it. After refining it into a yin mass, it can allow people to retain their past life consciousness. You can reminisce about the old days with sect leader Feng.
Feng Rushan slowly opened his eyes. After he woke up, he suddenly asked, Li Yunshan, Zhu Qihan, why are you two here? The two of them said in unison, Old Feng? He suddenly realized and looked to the side. I remember now. It's you, Zhang Halin. You ambushed me. He turned to Feng Rushan smugly. Feng Rushan, it's not 3 years ago anymore. Now I am the sect leader of the Kai Shan sect, and the master of you better be polite to me.
He was very surprised by Zhang Halin's words. What? 3 years, master? He raised his hands to observe. Feng Rushan, have I been dead for 3 years? And was refined into an yin mass. Suddenly Li Yuntian interrupted him. Brother Feng, your subordinates have declared war on my sect. If you raise your hand to apologize, perhaps I and Xu Qian will only attack your corpse. Please don't blame us. Feng Rushan looked up at the sky, his eyes flashed with sadness and said, Feng Rushan, I am really ashamed of the ancestors, Brother Xu, Brother Li Mai. I have caused trouble for you two with the Kai Shan sect. Zhang Heklin thrust into Feng Rushan's shoulder. Just reminiscing about the old days. Feng Rushan's eyes changed immediately. He clenched his fist, emitting purple lightning around him. Xu Qian and Li Yuntian immediately shouted, Be careful! You see that Feng Rushan's people have been surrounded by demonic energy. After this yin mass has been refined, the body will become as hard as iron.
You asked him in wonder, Brother Xu. Can you handle it? Xu Qian affirmed clearly. It's just a dead body. Watch me destroy it. You rushed forward, Brother Lai. Hold back Zhang Halin and everyone in the Kai Shan sect for me. Li Yuntian replied, Okay, the battle has begun. Li Yuntian raised his hand and ordered, All disciples of the Yunhai sect, listen to my order. Follow me to kill the enemy.
Everyone in the Yunhai sect said in unison with fiery spirit, Qilyang. On the other side, in that dark cave where Yang Chen and Chu Rao were hiding, she suddenly cursed, What a crazy guy. Hearing Chu Rao say that, Yang Chen continued her words, He's crazy, but not a fraud.
Yang Chen closed his eyes and said, The story about the Xiaoling formation must be true. If Zhang Halin really absorbs all the spiritual energy of the entire Yunhai sect, I'm afraid it will be very difficult to deal with.
Shu Ru urged him upon hearing this. Then let's quickly go find those formations. But his expression was a little helpless, saying, It's too late. There must be more than 1,000 Xiaoling formations arranged. We can't eliminate them all with just the two of us. He took out the ancestral seal to look at, and continued. The plan now is that I can only break through quickly to be able to stop Zhang Halin. As soon as he finished speaking, a voice echoed from outside the cave. Yang Chen, get out here for me. Hand over the Yunhai ancestral seal and I will spare your life. Yang Chen smiled lightly and said, Oh, Elder Chu, it seems we have to join forces this time. At this time, Yang Chen and Chu Rao had left the cave and faced the group of people. Ma Xia said in a challenging tone, Yang Chen, I thought you wouldn't dare to show up. He ordered, Where is the Yunhai ancestral seal? Hand it over. Chu Rao, next to Yang Chen, asked the group of people in wonder, How did you find this place so quickly? Lin Miao put his hands on his hips and said clearly, Of course I led the way. I thought I couldn't avenge this grudge, but I didn't expect the sect leader to order me to protect Yang Chen. Heaven has eyes. Chu Ru angrily warned him, Lin Miao, you are a traitor. I will definitely report to the sect and punish you.
Lin Miao was not afraid. On the contrary, he replied with a bright smile. The sect? Not necessarily, even if the sect is not destroyed. As long as the two of you die, who will know what I did?
He observed the conversation for a while and spoke. Lin Miao, do you really think you can be sure of defeating us?
Lin Miao didn't say much, and immediately unleashed his inner strength. Yang Chen, I know you are powerful, but there are only two of you. You can't possibly be our opponents.
He rushed to Yang Chen's position, shouting loudly, Hand over your life! Suddenly a voice came from somewhere, who said, There are only two of them. There's me too.
Hearing the voice from nowhere surprised Lin Miao. Suddenly a hand rushed over and punched him in the face, causing him to be caught off guard and take the punch. The punch was so strong that it knocked his teeth out. Lin Miao was punched away.
Ma Si, standing outside, was equally surprised and asked loudly, Who is it? Yang Chen seemed to know in advance and looked at Xiao Yu. As expected, she's here.
The girl stood there. Yang Wei. Who dares to touch Yang Chen, Grandpa said. Whoever wants to deal with Yang Chen, I have to beat that person. Mayor C was surprised. Lifting air step, this kid is actually a martial arts grandmaster. His subordinates were also terrified. Who the hell is she? Let's bail. With a martial grandmaster protecting Yang Chen, looks like we won't be getting the Yunhai ancestral seal. Jiang Nan, standing beside him, hesitated. Not a martial grandmaster. She doesn't have any spiritual energy. She's not a martial artist. Mei Si questioned. Jiang Nan, are you sure? Jiang Nan suddenly grinned sinisterly. Yeah, she's just like me, I gotta fight her. He started charging towards Xiao Yu. Yang Chen anxiously reminded, Xiao Yu, be careful. He sighed inwardly. Too fast, Jiang Nan has gotten a lot stronger, even more than back in the Qingfeng Empire. Xiao Yu also charged forward, yelling, watch me beat you to death. Xiao Yu and Jiang Nan both threw punches, and two extremely powerful sources of energy collided. Chu Rao was astonished. These two have terrifying strength. Yang Chen spoke up. Miss Chu, please hold back the others. I'll help the sect eliminate these dregs. Chu Rao agreed. Okay, I'll take care of the rest. Lin Miao, realizing Yang Chen's intentions, immediately threatened. You want to eliminate me? You think I don't have any trump cards? He began executing the Heavenly Fire Crimson Bell Claw, forming a bell-shaped barrier around himself with no gaps. Lin Miao strained to support the barrier. Yang Chen, my Heavenly Fire Crimson Bell Claw has defeated martial grandmasters with a single move, but you haven't even reached that realm yet. Let's see how you're gonna deal with me. As long as I have Jiang Nan, you're as good as dead. Hearing those words, Yang Chen remained unfazed, standing there indifferently. He chuckled, saying, Oh, can defeat martial grandmasters with one move? Then I definitely can't win. However, Sect Leader Lin, there's something I want to talk to you about. Lin Miao asked irritably. What do you want to say? Yang Chen smirked and replied. Do you know who stole the Bodhi tree that was secretly planted in the cave behind the mountain? Lin Miao was shocked. His face changed as he shouted, Could it be you? Yang Chen calmly replied, That's right, it was me. The taste of the Bodhi fruit wasn't bad. I really appreciate Sect Leader Lin's kindness. Lin Miao was about to say something more, but he couldn't hold it in anymore and spat out blood. Yeah, Yang Chen seized the opportunity. This is it. He immediately unleashed his move, the Great Extinction Finger, and Lin Miao's barrier shattered into thousands of pieces. He furiously cursed, but before he could finish, a beam of light flashed past, flying straight and piercing through the center of his forehead. You bastard! Lin Miao collapsed face first in front of Yang Chen. Yang Chen stood before him and softly said, I also have to say you're a fraud. Not only did you steal the Bodhi tree, but you're clearly only at the martial master realm, yet you can use martial techniques belonging to the grandmaster realm. Truly fortunate. Chu Ru's face was covered in sweat. She was so exhausted that she was panting heavily. One of the men shouted, Brothers, keep going, she's about to give out, we can kill her any second now. Yang Chen, having finished off Lin Miao, came to Chu Rao's side. He warned, Miss Chu Rao is in danger. Then Jiyu Tianji grabbed Chu Rao's hand. This old man is here. He dragged Chu Rao into the cave and shouted, Yang Chen, Xiao Yu, stop fighting, come into the cave. The others were still in a state of confusion. Yang Chen watched Jiyu Tianji, thinking, looks like Senior Jiyu has a solution. Xiao Yu entered the cave, stomping her foot and saying, Grandpa, I haven't had enough fighting. Jiyu Tianji patted her head. Knowing how to use brute force, you should also learn to use your brain like Grandpa. Xiao Yu exposed him. You said all cunning schemes are useless before absolute power. You using your brain means you're too weak. Jiyu Tianji seemed to be hit where it hurt, and immediately coughed. What are you talking about? I'm telling everyone to go into the cave to set up a barrier to stop them. As Jiyu Tianji finished speaking, he threw out some cloth dolls from his hand. Jiyu Tianji drew talismans on them. 3 dolls created a formation, stretched out in front of the cave. He said, The Xuanming formation will only last for 2 hours. He turned to Yang Chen and instructed, Yang Chen, use this time to break through to the martial grandmaster realm. Otherwise, Cheng Halam will absorb all the energy of the Yunhai sect, and there will be no one to stop him. Chu Rao was worried. Is 2 hours enough? Yang Chen took out the ancestral seal and replied, Just enough. He began to sit down, holding the ancestral seal in the middle of his chest. Don't worry, you two. After 2 hours, I'll definitely break through to the martial grandmaster realm. The ancestral seal then created a circle of energy barrier around him. Yang Chen had begun cultivating. Xiao Yu yawned boringly. No fighting, how boring. I'm gonna sleep. Jiyu Tianji turned to Chu Rao and said, Miss Chu Rao, you should also rest. After Yang Chen breaks through, we still have to fight. Chu Ru also began to enter a meditative state. She gently replied, Okay. At this time, outside, the others were gathering in front of the cave entrance. Jiang Nan stepped forward to check. Senior Brother Ma, the cave entrance is protected by a barrier. Ma Si scoffed and shouted, A measly little shield dares to stop us. Leave it to me. He stepped forward and punched the barrier hard. The barrier shook a little but hardly changed at all, which surprised him. Seriously, that barrier didn't even flinch from that punch. Ma Si looked at his hand in disbelief. It's absorbing my strength. What kind of weird enchantment is this? Jiang Nan seemed to understand. We can't use spiritual energy, it'll just get absorbed. We have to use brute force to break it. Ma Si turned to him. Jiang Nan, have you seen this kind of barrier before? He scratched his head. Nope. Never seen it. Just a hunch, bro. Mei Sai suddenly sensed something. A hunch, huh? He thought. Looks like whatever's inside him is acting up again. Jiang Nan stepped forward, raising his fist. Let me try. His eyes turned serious.
Jiang Nan unleashed his brute strength, landing a solid punch. Moxie saw the effect and grinned. It's working.
How long will it take to break this thing? Jiang Nan turned around. This barrier is strong. About an hour. Moxie clapped Jiang Nan on the shoulder. All right, I'm leaving this barrier to you. In an hour, bring me Yang Chen's head.
Jiang Nan's face darkened. Got it, keep going. Inside, Chu Rao and Jiyu Tianji had sensed the barrier being broken.
Jiyu Tianji panicked. Crap, I thought they were just normal guys. Even with brute force, it should have taken them an hour to break it. I never thought they had someone with such innate power, she worried. Senior, how long can we hold out? Jiyu Tianji did some calculations. I predict, at most, 1 hour. Chu girl, continue to recover your spiritual energy. If Yang Chen hasn't finished breaking through in an hour, we'll have to rely on you, Chu Rao firmly replied. Understood.
She turned to look at Yang Chen, thinking, Yang Chen, don't worry. Before you successfully break through, I won't let anyone bother you.
Yang Chen stood inside the immortal realm, confused. Is this the space inside the ancestral cloud sea seal? His brows furrowed, and he shouted in alarm. Have I returned to my past life's form?
This must be why my soul entered this dimension. Outstanding talent. Imposing manner. This is indeed how I used to look.
A loud laugh came from behind Yang Chen. It was Yun Hai. Star-Lord, I can't believe that after all these years you're still so narcissistic.
He turned towards the voice, joy spreading across his face. Yun Hai, it really is you, bro. The last time we parted, it must have been 80,000 years ago.
Yun Hai replied. Indeed. Who knew we'd meet in the Luosheng realm? Yang Chen asked suspiciously. Luosheng realm. The Luosheng realm can see the past and the future, and can also be used to store the souls of the deceased. The more he heard, the more unbelievable it seemed. Yun Hai? Could it be that you, Yun Hai, calmly replied, Yes, I'm dead. That year when I fell, something happened that I couldn't let go of, so I locked myself in the Luosheng realm for tens of thousands of years. Yang Chen was shocked to hear this. You fell too, but you said there's something you couldn't let go of. That's not like you at all. Is it because of the Yun Hai sect? Yun Hai closed his eyes. The Yun Hai sect is just a small part. Predestined life and death aren't worth me locking myself in here. The thing I can't let go of is the entire Kanglan continent, Yang Chen asked in surprise. Could it be that you disappeared not long after you founded the Yun Hai sect? Is it because of this? What exactly happened back then? Hearing this, Yun Hai's eyes widened in fear. That year I sensed the aura of the alien race. Yang Chen was bewildered and suspicious. The alien race? Are you sure? You and I destroyed the alien race together that year, using the Emperor Light Axe to illuminate the entire Kanglan continent, completely annihilating them.
Here, Yun Hai sadly recounted the events of 10,000 years ago. At first, I also believed it. One day, I discovered a group of alien races and eliminated 3 generals and thousands of alien races, but I was also exhausted from opening the teleportation array. I barely returned to the Yun Hai sect and left my soul in the Luosheng realm. Yang Chen frowned. How did the alien race avoid the Emperor Light Axe? Could someone have helped them? Yun Hai frowned. I didn't investigate at the time, but I felt that something was wrong, so I used the last of my strength to see the future, and what I saw was, Yang Chen asked anxiously. What did you see? He pointed to the void, telling you to look. A screen of darkness covered a corner, Yang Chen said. I can't see anything, it's as black as ink, Yun Hai explained. This is Jing Luosheng's prediction about the Kanglan continent 10 years from now. After explaining, his face turned grim and dangerous, continuing. A screen of darkness as black as ink, that is, the Kanglan continent 10 years from now. Either this is still an unknown, or it has been completely destroyed. You replied. That's Jing Luosheng's prediction, Yun Hai. I won't hide it from you. Senior Jiyu Tianji told me the same thing. Yun Hai frowned, replying seriously. Senior said that within 10 to 20 years, the Kanglan continent will undergo unpredictable changes. Even Senior Jiyu Tianji said so all the forecasts will definitely happen. He clasped his hands in supplication. Jing Chen, this is a remnant of your soul, unable to do anything. From now on, only you can save this land. At this moment, you replied seriously. If it were 80,000 years ago, I couldn't refuse, but now I'm just a great martial master. Yun Hai was silent, replying suspiciously. Great martial master. Could it be that I sensed your aura incorrectly? It seems that you also encountered an accident. He frowned, hastily continuing. Xianxia. I won't say much more, I'll just ask you one more thing. Do you believe that you can rule the Kanglan continent? Yang Chen replied seriously. Of course. I've never doubted it. I am the great Emperor Xianxia. Yun Hai laughed heartily. Good, that's the Xianxia I know. In that case, I'll give you a gift. After speaking, he cast a spell around, enveloping it in a green color. After casting, Yun Hai transformed back into a soul form, with only his head floating as he continued. My remaining soul,
although it doesn't have much cultivation left, is enough to help you take another step, returning to your peak.
Jiang Nan exerted all his power to destroy the formation at that time. The three of Ji Tianji, standing behind the barrier on this side, also kept their eyes on the opponent's actions.
Zhu Yu spoke. Grandpa, the barrier's about to break. Do you need me to go out and fight them?
Ji Tianji looked behind him and decided, you alone can't fight so many people. Right now we need to buy time and wait for Yang Chen to break through. Chu Ru then asked, Senior, what do you need me to do? Ji Tianji replied, you transmit spiritual energy into the barrier, maintain that shield. You have spiritual energy. Sorry for the inconvenience. Can't let Lu Chu Ru immediately started channeling spiritual energy forward to maintain it. She didn't forget to say, Senior, you're too polite, I won't refuse. Seeing this, Ma Sisi said loudly, not good, they're restoring the barrier. Jiang Nan, stronger. Receiving the instruction, Jiang Nan replied without hesitation, okay? He channeled his power with a burst of strength, an unstoppable pressure. Shi Ru was attacked, and suddenly reacted with a slight injury. Xiao Yu worriedly said, Chu Ru, are you okay? Chu Ru continued to channel spiritual energy, replying to reassure her, I'm fine. Ma Si's eyes narrowed with hatred. Damn woman, he continued to urge Jiang Nan. Keep going, I'll see how long this woman can last. Not long after, Chu Rao couldn't withstand it anymore and was blown backward. Zhu Yu was more panicked than ever. Chu Rao, the little girl, reached out to support the other person's body. Xiao Yu tried to persuade her. How about we rest for a while and then continue? You're already injured. Chu Rao gently wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth. Thank you, Xiao Yu. She stood up and stepped forward. Now is not the time to rest. We must seize every second to help Yang Chen. Xiao Yu was moved. Chu Rao, the little girl, angrily said, Yang Chen, if anything happens to Chu Rao, I'll definitely beat you up. Ma Si sneered. Is this woman desperate? If you want to die for Yang Chen, then I'll grant your wish. Then he ordered, Jiang Nan, directly kill her for me, and after it's done, I'll take you to eat delicious food. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Delicious food. He then unleashed a heaven-shattering power. Die for me. That power seemed to devour the barrier, shattering everything in its path. Xiao Yu shouted, Chu Rao, get out of the way. Ji Tianji added, Miss Chu, retreat quickly. You can't withstand this blow, Chu Rao resolutely said. I can't retreat, because in my heart, behind me is Yang Chen. The puppet was been holding on. While the barrier has a sign of rupture, she was in that states without change. That's not surprise. Chu Ru could not withstand the pressure and vomited blood. The two Ji Tianji shouted, Chu Ru. Chu Ru fell, but still thought, Yang Chen, I'm sorry, I can only protect you this far. Suddenly, a hand supported her waist. Yang Chen had finished his preparations and gently caught her, saying, Miss Chu, thank you. Chu Rao replied with difficulty, Yang Chen, no need to thank me, I did it willingly. A mystical azure power surrounded them both at that moment. Yang Chen hesitated, as if wanting to say something, then gently placed Chu Rao down and said, Senior Ji Yu, Xiao Yu, please take care of Miss Chu. It's time to summon dark clouds and raging lightning. Yang Chen resolutely stated, Leave the rest to me. The Masi crowd was a little confused. With the tribulation clouds gathering, they panicked. Someone is about to break through to martial sect. Yang Chen shattered the barrier and stepped out coldly. Ma Kansi stammered, Yang Chen. The world seemed to shake, and swirling clouds formed a vortex. Ma Si realized everything, so, you're the one breaking through to martial sect. Yang Chen then said, I need to undergo my lightning tribulation now. You have 5 minutes to escape and survive. After 5 minutes you will all die. Ma Si frowned, arrogant. He immediately ordered, Everyone, he's about to undergo his lightning tribulation and can't be distracted. Now's our chance to rush him, kill him, and steal the Cloud Sea ancestral seal. Everyone charged forward ferociously. Ma Si stopped Jiang Nan. Don't rush in. Let these guys test Yang Chen's strength first. Yang Chen said, Looks like you guys are really courting death. He stood still but channeled his energy, sending the entire crowd flying away. Meixi was utterly shocked. Martial sect realm. He hasn't even undergone his tribulation and already possesses the strength of a martial sect realm expert. Yang Chen stood there, but the pressure he emitted was incredibly terrifying. Jiang Nan assessed his strength. He's too powerful. I'm no match for him. Let's run. Ma Sai interrupted. Quickly, get me out of here. The two of them quickly darted away before Yang Chen. He speculated. Jiang Nan must be hiding something, he continued. But first, I need to undergo my lightning tribulation. A scorching red bolt of lightning shot straight down from the vortex. It struck Yang Chen directly, and the two merged as one. Ji Tianji, standing far away, couldn't help but say, Red lightning tribulation. Xiao Yu immediately asked, Grandpa, is Yang Xixiang in danger? Ji Tianji voiced his thoughts. Almost every lightning tribulation is a near-death experience, and Yang Chen is facing a terrifying red lightning tribulation. Even if he survives, he'll definitely lose a layer of skin. Yang Chen, on the other hand, was completely calm. So it's this red lightning tribulation again, I've kind of missed it. The red lightning tribulation was maintaining its state, but something was unusual. Suddenly, it dispersed into small streaks across the clear sky. Xiao Yu wondered, Grandpa, is this the terrifying lightning tribulation you were talking about?
Giyu Tianji was caught off guard. What's going on?
He cleared his throat. Grandpa didn't finish earlier. It's terrifying for ordinary people, he corrected himself. For geniuses like Yang Gage and your grandpa, undergoing tribulation is just that simple.
Xiao Yu disbelievingly cut him off. Grandpa, stop trying to gild your own face, Giyu Tianji thought to himself. The Star God Emperor is such a freak he can't be treated like a normal person.
How embarrassing. Yang Chen suddenly soared into the sky, standing in mid-air and channeling his energy, sending countless rays of light piercing into the ground. He muttered. Tens of thousands of years. Yang Chen was very satisfied. Finally, I, Yang Chen, have once again stepped into the ranks of the strong. Giyu Tianji was also delighted, congratulations, Great Emperor, on advancing to martial sect. Immediately afterward, Yang Chen landed.
Yang Chen asked, "How is Miss Chu?" Giyu Tianji replied, "She's still unconscious. She's badly injured."
Xiao Yu hurriedly said, Yang Chen, you jerk. Quickly heal Chu Rao Jiji. She ended up like this because of you.
Yang Chen indulged her. Don't worry, I'll heal her, he continued. Senior, please take Xiao Yu outside while I treat Miss Chu.
Xiao Yu looked suspicious. Yang Chen, you jerk. You're telling me and Grandpa to wait outside? Are you going to use the excuse of treatment to do something to Chu Rao Jiji?
Yang Chen was a little embarrassed. Is this little brat really only 12 years old? Did she learn this from Senior Giyu? Giyu Tianji quickly led the girl away. Xiao Yu, come outside with me. Who taught you those things? They even dared to corrupt my beloved granddaughter, Giyu Tianji. When I find out who it is, I'll kill them. The two of them argued back and forth. Didn't you tell me to shut my mouth earlier? Yang Chen overheard a bit and thought, these ancient seniors are something else. Then he turned to her and said, Miss Chu, I apologize for the trouble.
Red welts were imprinted on Chu Rao's arm. Yang Chen was a little worried.
Miss Chu is injured so badly because of me. He channeled his energy into his palm and pressed it against the wound to heal her.
The power gradually seeped into the wound, making sizzling sounds. Chu Ru finally woke up, but seemed to be in quite a bit of pain. She saw the person in front of her, a little embarrassed, but also a bit confused. Elder Yang, this is Yang Chen, she explained softly. Don't move yet, I'm healing you. Hearing this, Chu Ru complied, thinking to herself, I thought he was that kind of guy. After a while, Yang Chen signaled that he was done. All right, he said, not forgetting to express his gratitude. Miss Chu, thank you for protecting me with your life. Don't risk your life for me like that again. Chu Rao was a little embarrassed. I didn't do it for you, but to protect the Yunhai sect's ancestral seal. After all, I'm an elder of the Yunhai sect. Yang Chen smiled gently. I understand. The ancient senior is waiting. Let's go outside. They didn't say anything more, but there was something strange in their hearts. Chu Rao pondered in her heart. Yang Chen, if there's a next time, I will still protect you. Little Yu outside was constantly worried. Grandpa, why haven't they come out yet? Could it be that Yang Chen really did something to Sister Chu Rao? Giyu Tianji retorted. Don't talk nonsense. Yang Chen isn't that kind of person. You're just a kid. How can you say such things? Little Yu refused to stop. Are you blaming me for saying that? I can only talk to you and Big Black on this island. If you didn't teach me, then who else but Big Black? Giyu Tianji then said. That's right, it was Big Black. If anyone asks, you have to say it was Big Black. The little girl forced a smile. Okay, Yang Chen and Chu Rao stepped forward and said, Senior Giyu, sorry to have kept you waiting. Little Yu was overjoyed when she saw them. Sister Chu Rao, are you okay? Suddenly, she was a little puzzled. Sister Chu Rao? Why is your face so red? Did Yang Chen do something to you? Yang Chen was speechless at this point. Not knowing what else to explain, Chu Rao stepped forward to explain. Little Yu, what nonsense are you talking about? It has nothing to do with Yang Chen. It's because my illness was just cured. Little Yu understood what she meant. Giyu Tianji was a little thoughtful again. That's not right. How can your face be so red after just being cured? Could it be that the Star Emperor really did something to Miss Chu Ru? I didn't expect the Great Emperor to be like that, Yang Chen said as he walked. Senior Giyu, this junior has a favor to repay to the Yunhai sect, so I must go to the plaza to resolve this matter. It's very dangerous there. Sister Chu Rao and Little Yu should wait here. The other person vehemently objected. No way. Yang Chen was puzzled by this, and Chu Rao said sincerely, the Yunhai sect is my home. I have to go too. Giyu Tianji said seriously. Although this old man doesn't have any cultivation, I can be considered knowledgeable and well-informed. Maybe I can help. Little Yu added a few words. I want to see a fight too. The three of them used their sparkling eyes to persuade him. Yang Chen was helpless. All right, you guys are so stubborn. Then I'll go with you, but you have to stay far away from the plaza. If something happens, I'll feel guilty for the rest of my life. The three of them said in unison. Okay. A hand once again wrapped around Chu Ru's waist, and the four of them soared into the sky together, beginning their journey. Let's go. Cut to another scene, chaotic with fighting and killing. Li Ling was immediately attracted to the attention. Lightning. Was someone just breaking through to the martial sect realm? He couldn't help but speculate. I don't know if that person is a friend or foe. Suddenly, something flashed past him.
Rushan lay there, his eyes completely white, utterly confused.
Ziqian and Yuntian were also on alert. Yuntian praised endlessly, "Brother Z is indeed powerful, so quickly dealing with that yin puppet."
Ziqian replied calmly, "I was just worried you'd die." Then he pointed directly. Zhang Helin. "Surrender and await your death," Helin laughed disdainfully. "Surrender and await my death. You think the two of you joining forces can kill this old man?" Yuntian said confidently. "Right now, I alone am evenly matched with you, and with Xu Xiang joining in, it'll be as easy as flipping my hand." Helin laughed maniacally. "Today, I'll show you a glimpse of this old man's true power." Then, he unleashed his power violently. The surge of power enveloped the surrounding space, the pressure gradually increasing, and the surroundings were just one color, which was the color of that power. Everyone was bewildered. What's going on? An earthquake? Could it be some kind of formation? What are those light pillars? Helin smugly gestured. "Come at me." The pressure from that power surged higher and higher. The three stood facing each other, but all were already in a defensive stance. Yuntian said urgently. He's absorbing the spiritual energy of our Yunhai sect." Helin laughed heartily.
Li Yuntian, all for this day this old man has endured for decades. He savored every word.
Today, this old man will absorb all the spiritual energy of the Yunhai sect, and then destroy your Yunhai sect and the Tianzheng sect.
Yuntian hadn't anticipated this move. This guy had been hiding it for so long. Xu Etian outlined a plan. "Li Xiang, we must kill him quickly before he absorbs all the spiritual energy, otherwise it will be too late." They immediately agreed.
Immediately afterward, Yuntian circulated his inner energy, and countless streams of white power erupted. He chanted the incantation, Yunhai Seal. A massive formation appeared in the sky, overwhelming everything.
Xu Qian shouted at the same time, "Tianzheng bullet, a storm," together with the magic diagram in the sky created by Yuntian.
Below, Xu Qian also channeled his power to combine with the above. Die. A giant ball of accumulated power materialized before Helin. He laughed contentedly. "You came at the perfect time. I couldn't have predicted this."
He opened his mouth wide, swallowing all of that massive spiritual energy. The other two, standing not far away, were blinded by the very spiritual energy they had created. Helin sucked up the spiritual energy, smiling with satisfaction. He said with a provocative tone, "Thanks for your good intentions." He laughed mockingly. "If it weren't for the two of you providing this spiritual energy, I might not have been able to break through to the 6th level of the martial ancestor realm." Both Xu Qian and Yuntian were in disbelief. How is that possible? He can even absorb our attacks. He's reached the 6th level. Helin pressed his advantage. "Next, I should send you on your way." He didn't hesitate. "Let the two of you become fireworks to celebrate my Kaishan sect's promotion to a second-rate force." With that, he channeled his power to create an extremely formidable stream of purple, spiritual energy. It shot straight towards the two in front of countless eyes watching. Yuntian, assessing the situation, said, "This is bad. Run, we can't stop it." Xu Qian was still bewildered, and the attack tore through space itself. The spiritual energy passed right by them, causing them to fall to either side. A shocking explosion occurred. Smoke and dust obscured everything. Xu Qian and Yuntian lay sprawled on the shattered ground after the explosion. Others, seeing this, shouted, "Sect leader," Helin said smugly. "Who can stop me?" He revealed his intentions. "Everyone from the Yunhai sect and the Tianzheng sect, there are only two paths you can take. One is to lay down your weapons, abandon evil and follow righteousness, and join my Kaishan sect. The other path is death." Xu Qian, wounded, turned and said, "Li Xiang, our two sects are probably doomed." Yuntian replied, "The sect dying at my hands, I'm so sorry to the ancestors." Everyone at this time said in unison, "Even the two sect leaders are no match. How can we resist? Continuing to fight is a dead end. Let's surrender. I once bled for the sect. Even if I surrender, no one can say anything." After a discussion, they all dropped their weapons and surrendered. Yang Chen's group suddenly appeared. Afraid of death is just afraid of death. Why make so many excuses? Everyone was surprised. "Yang Chen, are you all right?" "What do you mean?" he calmly replied. "Nothing. I understand why the Kaishan sect, just a sect, dares to provoke two great sects. Because," he said bluntly, "the two great sects are just raising a bunch of tiger-mouthed, rabbit-hearted good-for-nothings." Everyone was agitated. "What? Dare to call us good-for-nothings? Insulting our integrity? Unforgivable?" "You better explain clearly, or we won't let you off." Yang Chen was no pushover either. "Am I wrong?" When the sect is fine, everyone is proud of the sect. When danger strikes, the first thing they think about is how to protect their own lives. If they aren't good-for-nothings, then what are they? One person stepped up to confront him. "Who are you to talk about us? Because of you running away, countless disciples of the Yunhai sect died or were wounded. We protected you. What right do you have to talk about Feng Long here?" Everyone chimed in, agreeing. "That's right. You were so carefree when you ran, leaving us here to fight to the death against the enemy. What makes your life more precious than ours?" Chu Ru finally spoke up. What do you all want? When did the sect ever treat you as mere stepping stones?
Protecting Yang Chen is for the sake of the Yunhai ancestral seal on his person. We are protecting the Yunhai ancestral seal, Yang Chen interjected. Elder Chu, no need to say much to them. They know very well in their hearts they're just pretending not to understand. One disciple angrily pointed directly at Yang Chen, shouting, Yang Chen, don't pretend to be so noble, I don't believe you're not afraid of death. Another disciple next to him also chimed in, aren't you being arrogant? You came here to tell us what we should do? Someone else spoke up. That's right, the sect leaders are all injured now. We definitely won't be able to defeat the Kaishan sect. If we don't surrender, are we supposed to seek our own deaths?
Yang Chen drew his sword, his voice deep and resonating. What to do? Although I, Yang Chen, haven't been at the Yunhai sect for long, I have received grace from this sect. Having received grace, one must repay it. I, Yang Chen, naturally only have one choice. He raised his sword high, and a powerful aura immediately radiated out, enveloping his entire body. In front of everyone, he solemnly swore, as long as the ancestral seal remains, Yang Chen remains. If the ancestral seal is lost, Yang Chen dies. Yang Chen, outer sect elder of the Yunhai sect, is willing to fight alongside the sect until his last breath. Yang Chen's actions were so sudden that those present could hardly believe it. Someone called out in a low voice, Yang Chen, you! One of the disciples finally spoke up, his voice full of shame. I suddenly feel so humiliated. Yang Chen has only been at the Yunhai sect for a short time, but he's already willing to die for the sect. Yet I actually wanted to surrender. I was raised by the sect since I was young, and I've received so much grace from the sect, but I've always taken it for granted. Immediately afterwards, Chu Ru stepped forward, drew her sword, and spoke clearly. I, Chu Ru, outer sect elder of the Yunhai sect. Chu Ru's whole body was filled with a powerful aura, and she said solemnly, I am willing to fight alongside the sect until my last breath. Under this action, the disciples who were still hesitant before now began to waver. Someone mumbled, their voice full of shame, even Elder Chu. The male disciple next to him couldn't help but scold, damn it, this is truly shameful. I must also fight. If I fail, then I die. Another person drew their sword, while shouting loudly, yes, let's go all out. Side by side with Elder Yang, I was born a Yunhai sect member, and I am willing to die as one. Immediately afterwards, voices echoed one after another. I, Yu Changgong, outer sect disciple. I, Xiao Fan, inner sect disciple. I, Han Yu, outer sect disciple. Everyone raised their swords high together. With one heart they vowed to fight to the end, willing to fight alongside the sect, until their last breath. Shu Qian stood aside. His eyes swept over the disciples, nodding in praise. In such a short time, he has aroused the fighting spirit of all the disciples. This person truly has the talent to be a great general. Brother Lai, you have an excellent disciple. I have a suggestion, I wonder if you can accept it. Li Yuntian had been laughing heartily from earlier. Hearing this, he finally raised his head. Brother Shu, I know what you want to say. Give up, this disciple cannot be handed over to you. Shu Qian frowned but still did not give up. What about a high-grade martial skill manual? Li Yuntian planted his sword on the ground as support, and slowly stood up. He looked directly at Shu Qian, and said solemnly, don't waste your strength anymore. I still have things to do. Our disciples have not surrendered yet. The two of us cannot hinder everyone. Shu Qian was silent for a moment, then drew his sword. He struggled to stand up. Looking ahead, his voice determined. If anyone is hindering, it's you hindering me. I can still hold on. Li Yuntian shouted sternly. I, Li Yuntian, sect leader of the Yunhai sect. Shu Qian also raised his voice. I, Shu Qian, sect leader of the Tian Geng sect. The two of them raised their swords to the sky together, shouting, I am willing to fight alongside everyone until my last breath. With the two sect leaders as a pillar of support, all the disciples of the two sects, with surging momentum, rushed straight forward. The person leading the way was Yu Changgong. He ordered to advance. Behind him, the disciples all responded clearly. Sect leader, we will go and fight for the sect. Standing high above, Zhang Halam frowned at the scene below. A hint of anger flashed in his eyes. The disciples of the two sects rushed up, continuously slashing and killing the people of the Kaishan sect. Fighting to the death for their sect, charging forward, Zhang Heilin gritted his teeth. Yang Chen, you dare ruin my good deed. If I don't kill you today, I swear I'm not a man. Just then, a beam of light suddenly shot up from the ground, heading straight for him. Yang Chen stood opposite him, his eyes cold. I'm afraid you won't be a man today. Zhang Heilin's eyes darkened, and he growled. You can stand in the air. You've reached the Martial Grandmaster realm. That lightning tribulation just now, it was you. Yang Chen didn't deny it, simply replying coldly. It was me. He pointed his hand straight up at the sky, and flames erupted fiercely behind him. Zhang Heilin, receive your judgment. Zhang Heilin reflexively looked up. In the sky, a large circle of fire covered everything. Loud noises rang out. And at the center of the circle, a giant sword descended from above. Yang Chen pointed forward, sternly shouting, Divine Judgment Finger! Thunderous sounds erupted, and the tip of the divine sword shot straight down. Zhang Heilin angrily roared, Judge me!
Are you worthy? No one in this entire southern border is qualified to judge me. He leaned to the side to dodge, waving his hand. A red beam of light appeared, heading towards the sword tip that was slashing down, immediately knocking the sword away, creating an earth-shattering sound.
Yang Chen frowned. After a moment, the sword dissipated, and everything returned to the original scene. Zhang Hailin laughed smugly.
So that's all the strength you have. So what if you've reached the Martial Grandmaster realm? Today, no one can stop me.
Yang Chen frowned, his face darkened, and he was silent for a moment.
At this time, both Shu Qian and Li Yuntian stepped forward together, blocking in front of Yang Chen.
Li Yuntian said, Yang Chen, this old hag absorbed all the spiritual power of the entire Yunhai sect and has reached the 6th level of the Martial Grandmaster realm. You are no match for him. Li Yuntian glanced at Yang Chen and instructed, you and the other disciples eliminate the people of the Kaishan sect. Leave this old hag to me and sect leader Shu to handle. Shu Qian also looked back and said in a deep voice, Yang Chen, go. You're a good kid, don't die here. Even if your sect leader and I die, we will drag this old hag down with us.
Yang Chen then spoke. I was indeed late. He looked at the two sect leaders and said calmly, Sect leader Li, sect leader Xu, the sect needs you. Just leave Zhang Hailin to me to deal with.
Zhang Hailin pointed at himself, smiled faintly, and said sarcastically, you deal with me.
Have you still not recognized the difference between you and me? I am at the 6th level, a level that can crush you to death. What are you going to use to deal with me? The two sect leaders simultaneously looked at Yang Chen, who replied, if you like using levels to crush people like that then. A small restriction flag appeared in Yang Chen's hand, and then he continued, I'll also use levels to crush you. Zhang Hailin frowned. What's that? As soon as he saw the thing in Yang Chen's hand, Ji Yu Tianji exclaimed in shock, Soul Summoning Banner. Yang Chen, are you crazy? Don't you know the side effects of it? The Soul Summoning Banner is an extremely yin and evil object. Once used, at best you lose your cultivation level, at worst the yin energy invades your body and damages your tendons and bones. You must not use it. Yang Chen replied calmly. I know, but this is the only way to defeat Zhang Hailin. Senior Ji Yu, please don't try to dissuade me anymore.
Hearing this, Ji Yu Tianji was speechless for a moment. In the end, he could only sigh helplessly. Yang Chen raised the Soul Summoning Banner and ordered in a deep voice, come forth. As soon as he finished speaking, a black smoke emanated from the Soul Summoning Banner. It swirled into a large circle, covering the sky, making the surroundings dark and suffocating. The souls escaped from the cold corpses. Their gloomy voices echoed everywhere. Who is summoning me? Who is forcing me to be summoned from the underworld? One by one the souls gradually materialized, their figures blurry, but their faces were frighteningly clear and gaunt. Their sunken eyes were deep and dark. Wu Chongjun exclaimed in surprise. What's going on? The corpses are moving. The disciple next to him panicked. Is this some kind of witchcraft? I see ghosts? The person behind screamed in horror. Underworld souls, those are underworld souls of the dead being summoned. Zhang Hailin's face changed. What kind of magical artifact is this? It can actually open the gates of the underworld. Even Shu Qian and Li Yuntian couldn't help but be shocked. The black smoke from the soul summoning banner continued to escape. Yang Chen tightly grasped the banner in his hand and bowed respectfully. Yang Chen pays respects to all of you, underworld souls. Hearing this, their eyes suddenly lit up. They all bowed in unison. Greetings, Bannermaster. Yang Chen walked towards them, his eyes calm, his voice sincere. Everyone, I apologize for disturbing your long slumber today, but it's out of necessity. I, Yang Chen, wish to borrow your strength, and after I drive away the enemy, I will allow you to be reincarnated. Those vengeful souls immediately received the order, shouting in unison, we obey the commands of our master. Yang Chen raised the soul-summoning banner high, his body radiating a surging aura. The power of the vengeful souls come. The soul-summoning banner floated in the air, and streams of dense black yin energy covered the banner. The moment the corpses fell, their souls were pulled from their bodies, each and every one of them absorbed into the soul-summoning banner. Each stream of yin energy that was absorbed coiled around the banner, and now a giant white skull surrounded the soul-summoning banner. Yang Chen looked up and immediately gave the order, fuse. With that, he opened his mouth wide, and the black energy swirled into his throat. After absorbing everything, Yang Chen swallowed it all in one gulp. Zhang Haolin could only stand there helplessly and watch. After absorbing all the vengeful souls, each realm was successively broken through. Martial Sect Realm 4th Heaven, Martial Sect Realm 5th Heaven, Martial Sect Realm 7th Heaven, Martial Sect Realm 8th Heaven. Zhang Haolin's face turned ashen, his mouth agape in disbelief at the scene before him. Martial Sect Realm 8th Heaven. Impossible. Yang Chen glanced at him, his eyes cold, his lips curving into a faint smile. Don't you like crushing people with your cultivation level? So are you satisfied now? Zhang Haolin gritted his teeth. Countless streams of spiritual energy appeared on his hands. You must be showing off. I have absorbed all the spiritual energy of the Yunhai sect. I can't be weaker than you. Finishing speaking, he pushed out those streams of spiritual energy, and they all rushed straight towards Yang Chen.
Die. Yang Chen glanced slightly, his expression unchanged, his voice low. Shui zi Xianxia. Immediately, Shui zi Xianxia opened its mouth wide and sucked up all the incoming spiritual energy. After swallowing it, it turned its head and stared at Zhang Haolin. Zhang Haolin turned pale, his eyes widened and he screamed in panic. How could it be swallowed? Yang Chen reached out, controlling Shui zi Xianxia. Become the first offering for my vengeful souls. Receiving the order, Shui zi Xianxia immediately shot forward, chasing closely behind Zhang Haolin. He ran and looked back, shouting like a madman. This isn't good, Yang Chen. I have no grudges with you. Do you have to push me to my death? Yang Chen repeated his words with a grim face. No grudges. He waved his hand. Yin energy surged into waves, controlling Shui zi. The disciples of the Kaishan sect have repeatedly caused trouble for the Qingfeng Empire. This is the first. Second, you stole my Yunhai sect's ancestral seal and killed countless innocent people in the Yunhai sect. And finally, while chasing me, your disciples severely injured my friend. Yang Chen pointed at him, his voice cold. Is this what you call no grudges? Kill him. Shui zi Xianxia immediately turned its head to look at its master. Then it rushed forward with all its speed. Only an inch away from touching Zhang Haolin turned his face to look and shouted in horror. No! In just a brief moment, Shui zi Xianxia opened its mouth and bit down on him. Yang Chen lifted his hand, glanced at the mass of yin energy gathering in his palm, and ordered, Disperse! As soon as he finished speaking, the stream of energy in his hand immediately dispersed. When all the yin energy had escaped, all that was left there was a white skeleton. As each bone fell to the ground, the disciples present couldn't help but exclaim in shock. Zhang Haolin is dead. He's dead. Zhang Haolin, a martial sect realm's 6th heaven expert, was eliminated so easily. Yang Chen is terrifying. Li Yuntian glanced back at Yang Chen, not knowing what to say for a moment. Yang Chen looked at him hesitantly. Ah. But before he could finish speaking, a dense stream of black smoke once again covered his arm. This death energy is corroding. Yang Chen pulled down his sleeve. A black hole had appeared in the middle of his arm, a black swirl forcefully pulling the death energy inside. He looked at his arm and muttered, I didn't expect to be affected like this in such a short time. Without hesitation, Yang Chen immediately put his hand on his chest and pushed the streams of death energy out. Because of this, his realm gradually lowered, starting from the martial sect realm's 7th heaven. The dense qi surrounding Yang Chen escaped, and his realm also decreased significantly. Martial sect realm's 6th heaven, martial sect realm 4th heaven. It only stopped when it reached the initial realm, martial sect realm 3rd heaven. Yang Chen's face showed clear signs of fatigue, and he looked up ahead. All the vengeful souls were present, and they stood in front of him, watching him attentively. Yang Chen bowed to them and said respectfully, Today, Yang Chen, thanks you all for your help. Yang Chen was extremely grateful. Please, everyone, return. All the lingering souls replied in unison, We await your leave. With that, they transformed into streams of yin energy, shooting straight into the sky. The once bright sky turned gloomy because of it. After a long while, those streams of energy gradually dissipated, and the sky cleared again. Below, the disciples of both sects knelt down in unison, expressing their gratitude. Thank you, Elder Yang, for saving our lives. Meanwhile, the Kaishan sect disciples began to waver. One stammered. The sect leader died just like that. The person next to him turned and asked, What do we do now? Should we continue fighting back? The first person replied, Fighting back means death. Let's surrender, maybe we can save our lives. Immediately after deciding, they all threw down their swords in unison. All the Kaishan sect disciples knelt on the ground, begging, we surrender, please spare us. We were forced to follow Zhang Haolin's orders because we were his subordinates. At this moment, Xu Tian spoke up. We've resolved the situation and saved the sect from this calamity. As for that disciple, Liang sect leader, name your terms. If you want Yang Chen, I'll exchange my sect leader position for him. Li Yuntian calmly said, You can't just give me your sect leader position. It's an eyesore to me. We need to finish this matter first. With that, he looked around and announced, Kaishan sect disciples, I know that what happened today wasn't your willing action, so sect leader Xu and I have decided to spare your lives. The disciples raised their heads and cheered in unison. That's great, thank you, sect leader Li. For sparing our lives, we're alive. Sect leader Li is truly generous. Li Yuntian looked at them and declared, Now you have two choices. One is to return to the Kaishan sect, and the other is to join my Yunhai sect or the Tiangeng sect. You are free to choose, I won't force you. However, his voice lowered, and his expression turned cold. The Kaishan sect has offended the Yunhai sect and the Tiangeng sect. This is a heinous crime. In 2 days, we will annihilate the entire Kaishan sect. It's fine if you want to accompany the Kaishan sect. Alright, make your own decisions, one disciple whispered. Isn't this just forcing us to join the Yunhai sect and the Tiangeng sect? The person next to him hesitantly replied, Actually, it's true. We've killed so many people from both sects, it's already a blessing that they're sparing our lives. Another disciple chimed in. Moreover, after this battle, the reputation of the Yunhai sect and the Tiangeng sect will soar. Joining one of the two sects now is a good opportunity.
After discussing, they all bowed their heads together. In unison, we are willing to join the Yunhai sect. Xu Qian glanced over and asked in a low voice, Yixiang, why did you tell them all to join the Yunhai sect? Li Yuntian chuckled, an expression of smugness appearing on his face. It was their own decision, and I clearly said they could join either the Yunhai sect or the Tiangeng sect. They all chose the Yunhai sect. There's nothing I can do. Xu Qian frowned slightly, and didn't mention the matter anymore, changing the subject. I won't argue with you about that. However, the Yunhai sect's matter has been resolved. I also fought very hard for the Tiangeng sect. Don't you care? Li Yuntian smiled and said, Don't worry, Xuxiang. I'm not the kind of person to kick away the ladder after crossing the river.
Let's go. I'll personally accompany you to clean up the remnants of the Kaishan sect.
Xu Qian clasped his hands in thanks. Okay, thank you, Li Xiang.
Beside him, Li Yuntian turned his head and shouted loudly below. Elders, I'm leaving the sect to you, sect leader Xu, and I have matters to resolve. With that, the two immediately left. Below, the elders clasped their hands in unison, respectfully replying, Understood. On the other side, Yang Chen weakly landed on the ground. Seeing this, Ji Yu Tianji hurriedly ran over, his face full of worry. Yang Chen, are you all right? Yang Chen looked at the purple energy emanating from his palm and said, My whole body is weakening. This purple energy is terrifying. Ji Yu Tianji was shocked, his voice filled with concern. Your foundation has been damaged. Why didn't you listen to me? Damaging your foundation will affect your future cultivation. What should we do? Yang Chen then reassured. Ji Yu Qianbei, don't worry, I still have a place to repair my foundation. Ji Yu Tianji was stunned. Where? Yang Chen slowly replied. The Kaishan sect. Ji Yu Tianji was slightly startled. The Kaishan sect. At the Kaishan sect, Yang Chen pointed forward and said in a deep voice, This is what can help me restore my foundation. The two quickly landed. In front of them was a giant willow tree. Ji Yu Tianji exclaimed, This is a treasure of heaven and earth, the divine willow. He stroked his beard and nodded with a smile. That's right. Just using the roots of this willow tree can restore a person's spiritual energy. How could I forget this?
While he was still attracted to the divine willows, Yang Chen anxiously called out, Ji Yu Qianbei, please don't get excited. Look around.
Ji Yu Tianji froze, turning to look at him, a hint of doubt flashing in his eyes. Then he followed his gaze, his eyes widening in disbelief.
Beneath the willow tree, countless corpses lay scattered, all withered and dry. Ji Yu Tianji exclaimed in horror, muttering, Drained of their essence to become dried-up corpses, this divine willow tree has become a spirit.
Yang Chen nodded slightly, slowly, saying, It's been continuously devouring essences for over 10,000 years.
Shedding its mortal form and developing its own consciousness is perfectly normal. Ji Yu Tianji was silent for a moment before slowly saying, If it is truly cultivated for over 10,000 years, then the power of this willow tree is not to be underestimated.
This junior will try to talk to it first. He took a few steps forward, facing the massive willow tree, clasping his hands respectfully and bowing. Taoist friend, we have come here today not with malicious intentions, but to borrow a willow branch from you for our use. I hope you will grant us this favor. The surrounding space was silent, the willow branches drooping down, still and motionless. Ji Yu Tianji muttered in surprise. No reaction. Is the divine willow asleep? Let me try breaking off a branch and see what happens. Saying that, he cautiously took a step forward, when suddenly, a willow branch lashed out, striking the ground with violent force.
Fortunately, Ji Yu Tianji was quick on his feet and immediately retreated. He looked at it and cursed, Damn it! The willow branch lashed out again, leaving a deep crack in the ground where it struck.
Ji Yu Tianji was sweating cold. This divine willow is clearly unwilling to talk to us. What should we do? Are we really going to have to fight it?
At this moment, Yang Chen took a few steps forward, his expression calm and unhurried.
He looked at the massive willow trunk before him and began to tell a story. Taoist friend, I once heard a legendary tale.
Tens of thousands of years ago, on Penglai Island in the Eastern Sea, a massive willow tree suddenly appeared, committing all sorts of evil deeds, crazily devouring the heavenly secrets of all things to strengthen itself. Ji Yu Tianji was startled. I think I remember now, this is the origin of the divine willow. Yang Chen nodded in agreement. After this willow tree absorbed the essence of plants and animals, it was still not satisfied, turning its gaze towards the people on the island. The island master was enraged and suppressed the willow tree. But the willow tree was a divine object born of heaven, difficult to cut down and kill, so it escaped and fled to Nankang. Saying that, he looked up at it, continuing, Tens of thousands of years have passed since then, and the world has changed. The surroundings of the divine willow have undergone earth-shattering transformations. But only this divine willow has remained hidden here, silently recovering its cultivation. Yang Chen softly asked, I wonder if you, Taoist friend, have ever heard this legend. From within the willow trunk, a deep voice echoed, Tens of thousands of years. This old one thought I had long been forgotten by history, But unexpectedly, there are still people who know this old one's past.
In the middle of the tree trunk, a swirling vortex suddenly appeared, and a face emerged from within. It spoke, asking, "Who are you? How do you know all this?" Without waiting for Yang Chen to answer, the Divine Willow continued. "So, even now, I can still meet someone from the same era as tens of thousands of years ago."
Saying this, the Divine Willow's face hardened. "However, each willow branch is the repository of this old one's essence, and cannot be given to you. Leave at once." Yang Chen slightly tilted his body, saying nothing more, and standing before it, he launched his attack. The Divine Willow immediately reacted, and its roots began to creep up from the ground, entangling Yang Chen's legs. Behind him, Jiyu Tianji's expression changed, and he exclaimed urgently, "This is bad. This Divine Willow has probably reached the Yao Venerable Realm. We are no match for it."
Yang Chen turned his head to look back, smiling slightly.
"Senior Jiyu, why do you think this Divine Willow has been rooted in the Kai Mountain sect for tens of thousands of years?
If it truly had the cultivation of a Yao Venerable, then no one would be able to stop it from leaving."
Hearing this, Jiyu Tianji's expression immediately changed. "You mean, this Divine Willow has not fully recovered its strength?"
Yang Chen looked at him, continuing to ask, "Moreover, does Senior Jiyu know who the island master who suppressed it back then was?" Jiyu Tianji frowned, thinking for a moment, then said, "I haven't paid attention to that. Who was it?"
Yang Chen slowly replied, "It was Chen Huang. Back then, Chen Huang saw this Divine Willow running rampant on the island, fought a great battle with it, and suppressed it."
The object used to suppress it was the divine inscription. Jiyu Tianji was shocked. "Yao Venerable Chen Huang, divine inscription, does that mean?"
Before he could finish, Yang Chen continued, "That's right, being suppressed by the divine inscription. Don't even mention not recovering your cultivation. Even if you did recover your cultivation, what do I, Yang Chen, have to fear? Because..."
Yang Chen slowly said each word. "The divine inscription was created by me." The Divine Willow could no longer endure, roaring in anger, "Get out now, or do you want to die?" Yang Chen didn't answer, he just quietly took out an object. Looking at the glowing pearl in his hand, he asked, "Fellow cultivator, do you recognize this thing?" Seeing this, Shen Liu panicked and quickly dodged. "Spirit inscription, how do you know about this detestable inscription? Put it away." Yang Chen looked directly into its eyes, his voice calm. "Fellow cultivator, can we negotiate now?"
Shen Liu was flustered. Without thinking much, he immediately nodded repeatedly. Yes, please put that inscription away first."
A moment later, the light from the spirit gradually disappeared. Just waiting for this moment, Shen Liu suddenly changed his expression, roaring, "Go to hell, you bastard!" A willow branch tore through the air, heading straight for Yang Chen. Jiyu Tianji behind him exclaimed in horror, "Yang Chen, be careful."
Shen Liu raised his hand again, gathering a ball of light in his palm. Yang Chen, seeing this scene, simply said, "As expected, your evil heart hasn't changed."
With that, he immediately raised his hand, summoning the spirit inscription mark to gather in his palm. The mark immediately appeared in the air, radiating light that enveloped Shen Liu's entire body. When his whole body was bound, Shen Liu was finally beaten back to his original form.
He returned to his human form. He gnashed his teeth, trembling as he said, "Mercy, hero, spare me."
Yang Chen looked at him indifferently and asked, "Can we negotiate now?" Shen Liu immediately turned around, holding a branch in his hand and offering it up. Yes, this willow branch is my natal branch. Please take it, hero." Jiyu Tianji looked at the willow branch in his hand and said, "Wouldn't it have been better if you had done this sooner?" At this time, Shen Liu forced a smile. "Is it okay now? Can you spare me now?" Yang Chen smiled faintly. "It's been tens of thousands of years, and you're still not honest."
Thinking you could fool me with an ordinary willow branch, Jiyu Tianji was startled and turned to ask, "What?"
An ordinary willow branch? Knowing that he had been exposed, Shen Liu gnashed his teeth and roared, "Die!" As soon as he finished speaking, he reached out, and new willow branches immediately sprouted from his palm in profusion. On Shen Liu's back, dense inscriptions appeared more and more densely. Yang Chen looked up at him and ordered, "Suppress."
Shen Liu, seeing the dense inscriptions almost covering his entire body, cried out in panic, "Hero, spare me!" He struggled violently, now truly frightened, begging incessantly, "This old one was wrong. This old one will immediately hand over my natal willow branch to you. Spare me."
Yang Chen held out his hand, the power around his hand erupting intensely, and said coldly, "I gave you a chance, but you didn't seize it." With that, he immediately clenched his fist, coldly commanding, "Annihilate." Streams of power poured in, densely enveloping Shen Liu's body. Unable to beg for mercy, he became frantically resistant.
No, this old one is not willing. Yang Chen didn't bother to pay attention, continuing to pour in more power. Until everything gradually subsided and the space returned to silence, Shen Liu had been beaten back to his original form.
Jiyu Tianji looked up in surprise, muttering, "It seems this is the natal willow branch."
Then he chuckled. "Congratulations, great emperor." On obtaining the divine willow, Yang Chen looked at the tree trunk in front of him and smiled. Without Chen Huang's suppression of it back then, how could I have been so successful? Speaking of this, Yang Chen suddenly paused, his face paling. Ji Yu Tianji was startled and quickly called out, "Great Emperor!"
Yang Chen looked down at his chest and said softly, "It seems that moving just now has made the death chi backlash even worse." Without hesitation, he immediately sat down cross-legged, channeling his energy into meditation.
"Please, Senior Ji Yu, protect me. I will now eliminate the death chi and restore my foundation."
Ji Yu Tianji immediately bowed and replied, "Yes." Yang Chen tore his clothes, and streams of black gas radiated from his body.
Ji Yu Tianji was shocked by the scene, and couldn't help but feel terrified in his heart. The great emperor could endure such a severe backlash just now and still fight Shen Liu. Yang Chen immediately absorbed spiritual energy from the source of the divine willow, merging it with the spiritual energy already in his body. Suddenly, for some reason, Yang Chen's eyes widened, and a mouthful of fresh blood spurted from his mouth.
Ji Yu Tianji stepped forward and asked anxiously, "Great Emperor, what's wrong? Is your cultivation damaged?"
Yang Chen wiped the blood from his mouth, still maintaining his composure. "My cultivation is not damaged, it's the 3rd level of the martial sect realm. Fortunately there's this divine willow, otherwise I would have suffered a great loss this time."
Hearing this, Ji Yu Tianji breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. But Great Emperor, you were lucky to recover this time, but next time you might not be so lucky. That soul-refining banner? If you don't need to use it, then don't use it anymore." As he spoke, Yang Chen picked up his clothes.
"Yeah, from now on, unless it's a matter of life and death, I'm determined not to use it." Ji Yu Tianji followed up, asking, "Great Emperor, now that the Yunhai sect's matters are resolved, and you've also reached martial sect, we should leave."
Yang Chen frowned, his gaze distant. "It's time to leave already." After Yang Chen's resignation, the elders were extremely astonished. "What, resign?" an elder exclaimed. "Elder Yang, you want to leave? The sect leader even thought the sect had wronged you somehow." "Elder Yang, are you dissatisfied with the Yunhai sect in any way? Just now, I and the other elders were discussing what to reward you with. You can suggest anything."
Yang Chen denied. "The Yunhai sect treats me very well." Yang Chen has no complaints whatsoever. The sect leader hastily pressed, "If that's the case, then why do you want to leave, Yang Chen? As long as you stay, this sect leader will definitely try his best to meet your every request. If you want, the position of sect leader can also be given to you." But even that couldn't sway his decision. "Thank you for the sect leader's affection.
However, Yang Chen has decided, I want to see the outside world, and I hope the sect leader and elders will grant my wish."
Hearing this, a hint of sadness flashed in his eyes, as if he understood.
"Oh, what you say is true. You've reached martial sect at such a young age. Your future is limitless. This small Yunhai sect will indeed restrict your development. It's just wishful thinking for me to keep you. If you're determined to leave, then I won't stop you. However, I have one condition. I hope you can agree to it," Yang Chen replied. "Yang Chen is willing. Please speak, sect leader." The sect leader asked for nothing but that Yang Chen would return to help in times of crisis. "I hope you can be an honorary elder of my Yunhai sect. In the future, if the Yunhai sect faces danger, I hope you can lend a hand." He swore to the elders present, "Sect leader, rest assured, even if you didn't say so, I would still do so. The Yunhai sect has treated me so well. Even if I'm not in the Yunhai sect, if the Yunhai sect faces danger, I will definitely lend a hand." Only then was the sect leader truly relieved. "Good, I thank Elder Yang, on behalf of the Yunhai sect."
The elders also spoke in unison.
"Thank you, Elder Yang." At this point, Yang Chen asked to take his leave. "Then I'll go back and prepare."
"Sect leader and elders, please stop here." Yang Chen takes his leave. Watching Yang Chen's resolute back, the sect leader still felt reluctant to let him go. Alas, I don't know how many more years it will be before the Yunhai sect can produce such a peerless talent again.
An elder behind him asked, "Sect leader, are you regretting it? Should we try to keep him a little longer?" But the sect leader knew it was futile. Yang Chen's talent is astonishing. He doesn't seem like someone who'll stay put. He's destined for great things, and we can't keep him. Instead of forcibly keeping him, it's better to let him hold a debt of gratitude in his heart. In the future, when he spreads his wings, he might take care of the Yunhai sect a little. Who knows, the Yunhai sect might go even further.
Seeing the sect leader's intention, the elders all bowed their heads.
"Sect leader, you have great foresight." Outside, the disciples were cleaning up the scene, helping each other treat the survivors.
Passing by, Yang Chen pondered.
Although the Yunhai sect has encountered difficulties, the centripetal force of the disciples towards the sect has also increased greatly. Because of this, the rise of the Yunhai sect in the southern border is unstoppable now. He felt much lighter, having repaid the kindness to his old friend. My leaving at this time can also be considered worthy of my old friend Yunhai. The disciples in the Yunhai sect all respected him greatly. "Greetings, Elder Yang." "Greetings, Elder Yang," he replied. "Yes, you've all worked hard." Just then, Chu Rao ran over from behind. "Elder Yang?" He turned back and asked. "Miss Chu is going to the inner sect," she replied. "Yes, the sect needs a lot of rebuilding. I have to report to the elders." Chu Rao smiled. "Is Elder Yang also going to the inner sect?" What did this sect reward you with? Yang Chen recounted what had just happened. Yes, the sect wanted to reward me, but I didn't need anything. I came to resign from the sect.
Hearing about his resignation, Chu Rao was surprised, stammering, You want to leave? Yang Chen bent down to help her pick something up and replied, Yes, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Handing the documents to Chu Ru, he said goodbye to her. I originally wanted to find you to say goodbye, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Then there's no need to look for me anymore, she said sadly. You're leaving tomorrow. Yang Chen didn't pay much attention, and directly bid farewell. Miss Chu, you've worked hard taking care of me during this time. In order to protect me, you even seriously injured yourself. Yang Chen is extremely grateful. Suddenly, Chu Ru cried and shouted loudly, What I need isn't your gratitude.
Seeing Chu Rao's intense reaction, Yang Chen was a little flustered. Miss Chu. Chu Rao hugged the books tightly in her arms, revealing her true feelings. At the foot of Yunhai sect, there's an ancient town. In the town, there are many rare and strange things.
I thought we could hang out tomorrow. There's a lake behind the mountain with an amazing view, and it's full of golden carp. I thought we could go see the sights at the peak of Yunhai sect tomorrow. At Yunhai sect, you can see 1,000,000 stars at night. I thought we could sit and watch them together. I thought we'd have countless tomorrows together, but they're all gone now.
You're leaving tomorrow, huh?
Seeing her crying even harder, Yang Chen panicked. Miss Chu, I'm sorry, she refused. What I need isn't your apology, it's our tomorrow,
she said and ran off, leaving Yang Chen standing there dumbfounded. But then he just let it go. Guess that's that. Jiyu Tianji, who had been standing behind him the whole time, witnessing everything, teased. Oh, Emperor, your willpower's something else. You've only been at the sect for a hot minute, and you've already got Miss Chu simping.
Why don't you take her with you, Emperor? Wouldn't it be fun to have a beauty by your side on the road? But Yang Chen immediately objected. Senior Jiyu, please don't make fun of me. My rebirth means I'm destined for endless troubles. How could I drag someone else into that? Guess this kind of feeling just isn't meant to be,
Senior Jiyu said regretfully.
It's a real shame we're not from the same world as her.
He stood next to him, agreeing. She saved my life. I can only repay this kindness later. Putting that behind him, he and Senior Jiyu prepared for the next step. Yang Chen asked. Enough about that, Senior. Are you ready to ditch the body? Jiyu Tianji was already prepared. The old geezer had been ready for ages. Come with me, Emperor.
At an island in the sky, inside a mountain cave, Jiyu Tianji had already set up the formation, Emperor. This formation is a type 1, once learned. It's called the 3 aspects spirit snatching formation. It can steal a person's soul.
He bowed his head, asking him.
The moment my physical body falls will be when my spirit escapes.
I ask that the great Emperor use the soul banner to collect my soul at that time. Yang Chen didn't say much, and got ready. Got it, that's all it takes.
Jiyu Tianji began to proceed. Here I go. 3 aspects spirit snatching formation. The two shouted, Soul, depart. At that moment, Senior Gu's soul left his mortal body. As soon as it left, Yang Chen began to act. Soul capture.
After it entered the banner, Yang Chen called out, Senior Jiyu, luckily everything went smoothly. Jiyu Tianji's soul in the banner thanked him endlessly. Emperor, luckily it was successful, I didn't disappoint. He was a little embarrassed that he had to stay in such an inconvenient place. I'm sorry for making Senior Jiyu stay in this soul banner. But Senior Jiyu still felt great. Emperor, don't feel bad, this was my choice. Moreover, in this soul banner, an independent space is formed. A small soul realm. I'm very comfortable waiting in here.
Hearing this, Yang Chen confirmed firmly with him. It's good that Senior Jiyu isn't inconvenienced. I will definitely fulfill your request.
Right. Will Xiao Yu follow us?
Jiyu Tianji shook his head. This time we are going out. We will definitely experience life and death dangers.
It would be too dangerous for Xiao Yu to follow us.
I have entrusted her to the Yunhai sect to take care of. It is relatively safe in the Yunhai sect, Yang Chen said. Then tonight I will refine more elixirs to dispel the cold for her, in case her cold illness attacks again and we are not by her side. I will start refining pills now, Senior Jiyu. You have just lost your physical body, your soul is unstable. Take some time to rest and recover.
Jiyu Tianji bowed his head again to thank him. Yes, thank you, great Emperor. The next day, in front of Yunhai sect, Yang Chen handed over. I have harvested enough Bodhi fruit, just leave the Bodhi tree in Yunhai sect. Then he turned to ask him, Senior Jiyu, do you want to say goodbye to Xiao Yu? Although he really wanted to meet her to say goodbye, he was afraid that she would not be able to bear it, and would cry, so he had to reluctantly give up. After meeting Xiao Yu, she will definitely cry and not let me go, making this old man feel reluctant in his heart.
Let's just go. Yang Chen listened. Okay? Suddenly someone in front of him called him, Elder Yang? It was the elders and sect leader of Yunhai sect. The sect leaders threw him a gourd. We want to send you off, Elder Yang. You must pay attention to safety on the road this time. I am here on behalf of the elders and all the disciples of Yunhai sect to see you off. Yang Chen was not polite, and drank the gourd in one gulp. Thank you, everyone. The sect leader on this side was not to be outdone. He laughed heartily, and then said goodbye, Elder Yang. Have a safe journey. The masters and disciples will see you off. Yang Zhanglao. Safe travels. Farewell, everyone. Yang Chen departs. Everyone bids farewell. Suddenly, from above, Churu's eyes are filled with reluctance as she says her goodbyes. Yang Chen,
Then, shouting after him, "I'll wait for you." Seeing Churu's feelings, Yang Chen just smiles and replies, "Okay," then continues on. In his heart, he's also very reluctant. It's hardest to accept the kindness of a beauty. Farewell. On the road away from Yunhai's sect, Jiyu Tianji worries. "Great Emperor, you recovered your martial sect cultivation long ago. You can use Qinggong now. Why do you insist on walking?"
At this rate, it'll take us about 2 years to reach the Island of Endless. Contrary to the senior's haste, Yang Chen is very calm. Senior, don't you feel that walking like this is also a form of cultivation? You'll encounter many interesting things along the way, and your perspective will broaden a lot. Hearing this, the senior agrees. That's right, this old man always feels that young people's thinking is much better.
Suddenly, there's a loud sound of horses galloping nearby, and right in front of him is a group of people who seem to belong to some sect. HMPH. The one in the lead looks arrogant. "Get out of the way, Tianjian Shanzhuang is on business, don't block the road."
Seeing this arrogant attitude, Yang Chen remains calm. Are young people so rampant these days? Hearing this, instead of feeling ashamed, he plans to finish him off. You want to die? Kill him for me.
The group behind him, hearing this, immediately step forward to do it for real. "Die. You're just a bunch of uneducated fools who think they own the world. I guess Yang Chen has to teach you a lesson."
Oh, let me teach you some rules and regulations then. Halt. Immediately, the group is sent flying into the air by magic power, each of them screaming in pain. Ah! Especially the leader from just now. Just as he's about to land face first, Yang Chen grabs him by the collar.
He rebukes him. "Didn't your elders teach you that riding horses on the road is illegal?"
He's so scared that he begs for mercy. I was wrong, please forgive me. Only then does Yang Chen release him. You admit your mistake quickly. This time I won't punish you. The subordinates help the guy up while feeling sorry for him. Young master, are you alright? The guy coughs and coughs, unable to speak. He stands up and sees Yang Chen still standing there observing, only daring to say, "I'm fine," then orders the group to scram quickly. Let's go! On the way back, the blockhead subordinates are still running their mouths. Young master, he dared to threaten you just now. Shouldn't we teach him a lesson? As expected, he immediately gets a smack on the head from the guy. You stupid idiot, that guy is clearly a powerful expert. Could we have beaten him?
Moreover, the primary goal of our Tianjian Shanzhuang this time is to get the map to the Martial Venerable's tomb. What does it matter if I suffer a little grievance?
One of the others chimes in with praise. Right, young master is indeed young master, so quick to adapt.
Their conversation is overheard by Yang Chen and Jiyu Tianshan on this side, and he's a bit curious. The map to the Martial Venerable's tomb, that's a bit interesting. He asks, Great Emperor, are you interested in this Martial Venerable's tomb? He can also guess the reason why so many forces are flocking to it. It must not be an ordinary Martial Venerable's tomb. No need to wait any longer. The two decide to go check it out. Let's go, we'll go take a look too. In Daylong City, everyone is bustling, have you heard? The map to the Martial Venerable's tomb is already causing a stir during this Li Huio Palace auction. Too bad it's not related to us.
That's right, we're just jealous bystanders. Only those big forces have the qualifications to compete for this level of treasure. Suddenly someone shouts loudly, Get out of the way, get out of the way. It's one of the influential forces here. Everyone is amazed. Look, it's the Lei family, one of the two major forces of our Ming Empire. The Lei family's second young master, Li Ling, has also come in person. They definitely want the Martial Venerable's tomb map. Li Ling turns around and says sarcastically, Oh, isn't this Zhao Yuan, Brother Zhao? I didn't expect Tianjian Shanzhuang to send someone as sickly as you. Aren't you afraid of dying from anger? It's the guy who just got his ass kicked by Yang Chen. Seeing that the leader of the Lei family is you, I'm relieved. Unlike the trembling face he had just now, he's now extremely smug. It seems that the Martial Venerable's tomb map will definitely belong to our Tianjian Shanzhuang this time.
Seeing the two young masters of the two major forces verbally sparring with each other, the people around are even more looking forward to this battle. It's Tianjian Shanzhuang. The two major forces in Ming Empire have gathered.
Tianjian Shanzhuang and the Lei family have always been at odds. It seems like they're going to fight again this time. Li Ling sneered back at him. Your boasting is as consistent as ever, Zhao Xiang. Let's hope your wallet is as big as your mouth. Zhao Yuan immediately retorted. Just try not to piss your pants, Li Xiang, Li Ling snorted coldly. HMPH, just you wait and see.
Following these two, several influential forces arrived. Look, the tyrant sect is here, and even people from the royal family. Seems like all the big shots are gathering, one said. You'd think this was just a large-scale auction, but it's all part of Li Huo Palace's plan, witnessing each force entering one by one.
Two people, a master and servant in disguise, secretly rejoiced. Holy maiden, it's just as you predicted. These small fries are all drawn in.
It's Li Qingfeng, a third-rate disciple of Li Huo Palace, along with Mu Lingyun, the holy maiden of Li Huo Palace, he said.
With them initiating the game, our Li Huo Palace can minimize casualties when searching for Ling Mu, the Martial Venerable.
The holy maiden of Li Huo Palace seemed quite disdainful.
There's no shortage of forces, but their strength is truly too low. No one can detect our presence.
The holy maiden jests.
Li Qingfeng quickly flattered. Our Lihuo Palace is a second-rate force on the entire continent, and you are the holy maiden of Lihuo Palace, below the martial venerable realm, who could possibly see through your illusion technique." Just as he finished speaking, someone saw right through them. "Excuse me, please move aside." Both master and servant were stunned in disbelief. He can actually see through my illusion, and the one who saw through it was none other than Yang Chen.
He slowly approached the two. I didn't expect the auctioneer of Lihuo Palace to have such good treatment, even having a beauty to greet guests. Li Qingfeng got angry upon hearing this. "How dare you, kid? This is from our Lihuo Palace." Before he could finish, Mu Lingyun silenced him and said sweetly, "It's our fault for blocking the young master's path. Please come in, young master."
He didn't stand on ceremony, nor did he care, and immediately stepped inside. "Thanks."
After Yang Chen disappeared from sight, Li Qingfeng worried. "Holy maiden, this person can see through your illusion. His strength is definitely not simple. I'm worried he will affect our plan."
Or should we? Anticipating his intention to eliminate Yang Chen, Mu Lingyun interrupted. "No need. In this small great dragon city, it's rare to find someone as interesting." Over here, Jiyu Tianji teased. "Great Emperor, that little beauty just now wasn't bad looking. Aren't you interested?"
Regarding the person just now, Yang Chen really wasn't interested. "Senior, you don't need to tempt me. You know I don't care, and besides, she's not simple." Jiyu Tianji nodded in agreement. Indeed, she's not simple. Just now she used high-level spatial illusion techniques. Judging by it, her age is no less than yours, Great Emperor, and she likely has an extraordinary talent.
Yang Chen continued. "So for someone like that to personally be involved in this auction, the intention is definitely significant." Jiyu Tianji excitedly affirmed. "There must be some treasure about to appear. I can smell the aura of treasure."
Seeing his overly excited state, Yang Chen was a little helpless. "Senior, calm down, let's just watch the show for now." The auction began, with Li Qingfeng directly acting as the host. "Everyone, I am Li Qingfeng from the Lihuo Palace.
I will be hosting this auction. I solemnly represent the Lihuo Palace in welcoming everyone's arrival." The audience was a little surprised. Such a terrifying aura. He's at least at the 5th level of the martial venerable realm, right? For an auction host to be this strong, the background of the Lihuo Palace is truly terrifying. No wonder it's the second largest force on the entire continent. Unfathomable indeed. Jiyu Tianji, who was watching from the side, was also a little surprised. Oh, they actually sent a powerhouse at the 5th level of the martial venerable realm for an auction. This Lihuo Palace is truly renowned.
Yang Chen guessed that this further proved that this auction was not simple. It seems this is the Lihuo Palace's plan.
Li Qingfeng continued. "I know why everyone has come here, so I won't say much more, wasting everyone's time. Now let's begin with the first auction item. Today's first auction item. A 6th grade elixir, the Spirit Enhancement Pill." Right from the first item presented, everyone was astonished, and there was an uproar. The Spirit Enhancement Pill. The Spirit Enhancement Pill can enable a person to temporarily break through their strength 3 times over. This is a rare item. With this Spirit Enhancement Pill, there will be a possibility to turn the tables in desperate situations. I must have this Spirit Enhancement Pill.
He offered a price. The starting price for the Spirit Enhancement Pill is 50,000 origin pills, with each increase not less than 10,000. Everyone, start bidding. Surely no one wants to miss out on this item. Immediately someone bid. I bid 50,000. I bid 100,000. Who dares to compete with me? I bid 110,000. I'm loaded. What can you do? In contrast to this competition, Yang Chen seemed to find this item ordinary, not worth paying attention to. He yawned widely, "Ooh," and dozed off. "Senior, I'm gonna catch some Z's. Wake me up if there's anything good." Jiyu Tianji replied, "Rest assured, Great Emperor. With my keen eyes, I won't miss a single goodie." "You're working hard, Senior." Every move he made had been noticed by Mu Lingyun. She secretly watched him from a higher vantage point, growing more interested in Yang Chen. He's dozing off. Even a rank 6 elixir can't move him. Seriously, I'm getting more and more interested in you. The auction continues with a new item, everyone. Next up is one of the highlights of today's auction. A demon venerate's inner core. The audience below gasped in surprise again. Whoa, a demon venerate. That's a demonic beast, at the same level as a martial venerate. They're even auctioning off a demon venerate's inner core. It's worth no less than a martial venerate's tomb map. Has this Lihuo Palace gone mad? Black Chi, that's an ominous sign. Could this inner core be a dud? Over here, Jiyu Tianji excitedly woke Yang Chen up. "Great Emperor, wake up. The good stuff's here." Indeed, even with his eyes closed, he could sense it. "Don't rush, Senior Jiyu. I already feel it. I didn't expect to find a demon venerate's inner core in this small Dalong city." Jiyu Tianji couldn't hide his eagerness. Hey, Great Emperor. We might just snag a major bargain this time.
Half of this inner core has been eroded by demonic chi. But I have a way to convert that demonic chi. I can convert 50% of the eroded evil energy into primal energy. Yang Chen agreed. When others bid, They'll base their prices on the actual condition of the inner core.
Even if we offer the highest price within this range, we'll still be getting 50% of the demonic chi converted for free. Then he turned to praise Gu Tianji. Senior Gum's level of scholarship is truly profound, making others seethe with envy. Getting praised made him beam.
Nah, it's nothing, just so-so. He even praised himself. Senior is too modest. Even the great emperor Yang Chen can only convert 90% of demonic chi. Senior is almost halfway to catching up to me.
If this still doesn't count as outstanding, then who does?
Gu Tianji was full of praise.
The great emperor speaks the truth.
But in his heart he was aching a little. What? Is the great emperor not playing fair, bullying this old man?
Li Qingfeng was pleased with the reactions of the auction participants. Everyone, a demon venerate's inner core is extremely valuable. No need for me to explain further, right?
Then he lowered his voice to remind them. However, this inner core has been eroded by demonic chi for many years, and its energy is only at 1/3. Weigh the pros and cons yourselves.
After speaking, he struck the first blow with his hammer. Starting price, 500,000 yuan dan. Someone below the stage sighed. Heavens, an inner core eroded by evil chi with a starting price of 500,000 yuan dan. A complete demon venerate's inner core would be worth 10 million yuan dan. Priceless.
This inner core is missing 1/3 of its energy. Exchange for a bit. You still find it expensive. I wonder what the final auction price of this inner core will be.
Who will it fall into? Ignoring the noise around him, Li Qingfeng continued to announce the rules.
The demon venerate's inner core has a starting price of 500,000 yuan dan, and each bid must increase by no less than 100,000. He raised his hand to invite everyone. Everyone, place your bids. Then, people raised their signs to increase the price one after another.
I bid 600,000, just to try it out. 700,000. You're not ashamed to shout out a price of 600,000, 900,000.
You too, trash. Zhao Yuan disdainfully raised his price tag. Alright, you don't need to waste your breath anymore.
5 million. I don't think anyone will offer a higher price, right? Lei Long glanced at him. Only 5 million, and no one else is bidding.
Lei Long, I bid 5 million. Zhao Yuan's expression was full of anger. Lei Long, is your Lei family just trying to go against my heavenly sword banner? Lei Long nonchalantly smirked. Why would you say that? What do you mean by going against you? In an auction, the highest bidder wins. He said provocatively. If the heavenly sword villa can't afford it, then shut up. This one line successfully made Zhao Yuan explode. HMPH, heavenly sword villa can't afford it. He was about to bid, I'll pay 4 or 5 million, when he was interrupted by a voice, 8 million. Lei Long beside him was surprised. The rest of the crowd was equally shocked. Cough, cough, who's that decisive? Under everyone's gaze, Yang Chen calmly shook the sign in his hand. I'll pay 8 million. Lei Long immediately recognized him. You are, Zhao Yuan repeated in disbelief, you're paying 8 million. With a majestic aura, Yang Chen confidently declared, That's right, it's me. I am willing to pay 8 million origin pills to buy a venerable demon's core.
He raised his eyes to look at the others.
Of course, if anyone else bids higher, I'll withdraw from the competition.
After dropping such a bombshell, Yang Chen stood there nonchalantly, accepting the gazes of admiration from the surrounding crowd. Damn, where did this big shot come from? There are always some rich people, but today is especially crazy. Buying a damaged venerable demon's core for 8 million origin pills is just too stupid. Is he just making a joke bid? Mu Lingyun crossed her arms and evaluated. Paying such a high price for a half-crippled venerable demon's core isn't a very wise move. She looked at Yang Chen's figure downstairs, lost in thought. Could it be that I overestimated him? Li Qingfeng, on the other hand, was extremely happy to see someone bid so high. Young Master Yang has bid 8 million origin pills. Is there anyone else who would like to bid? Zhao Yuan, unable to take it, deliberately turned and challenged. Lei Long, isn't your Lei clan rich? Don't be scared, go for it. Lei Long didn't care for his provocation. What? You think you can bait me into a bidding war? If it wasn't for that guy, you would have already lost 4 or 5 million for that core. Do you still think I'm competing with you? He sat down in frustration. Don't try your reverse psychology tricks on me. My Les clan may have money, but we don't treat it like dirt. On the stage, Li Qingfeng raised his gavel. It seems none of you have any intention of increasing the price. Then he brought the gavel down with a resounding bang, signaling that the transaction was complete. Li Qingfeng pointed at Yang Chen with delight. The item for this auction, a venerable demon's core, belongs to young Master Yang Chen for the price of 8 million origin pills. With a fawning look, he rubbed his hands. Congratulations to young Master Yang Chen for getting your beloved item. May I ask what payment method you'll be using? Will you be paying directly with origin pills or swiping a pill card? To his enthusiasm, Yang Chen said calmly, Actually, I don't have any money, so I can't pay with origin pills. Everyone around was dumbfounded by this statement. Huh, what's going on? Did I actually guess right? Is this kid just making a scene by randomly bidding?
It seems he's tired of living. Actually, paying with other treasures is also acceptable, but looking closely at this kid, his clothes are so ordinary he doesn't look like someone with good stuff. Li Qingfeng, on his side, was so furious that his whole body was exuding killing intent.
You don't have origin pills. Young Master Yang, I don't want to misunderstand, so I'll confirm one more time. Did you mean you fundamentally don't have enough origin pills to pay for this venerable demon's core, is that correct?
Yang Chen didn't think this was a big deal at all.
That's right, that's what I meant.
But don't get angry, because I will use a cultivation technique to trade with you. Before he could finish, Li Qingfeng furiously attacked. What a joke! Milin Flame Palace, the second largest power on the continent, needs a cultivation technique from a brat like you. Kneel before me. His spiritual power surged powerfully towards Yang Chen. Yang Chen remained calm and fearless.
Your temper is really impulsive. I already said not to get angry, but you didn't listen to my advice at all.
He gently raised his hand to form a hand seal to block the attack. Disperse. Li Qingfeng was horrified as he watched his attack be effortlessly neutralized. This kid is so strong. While he was still in shock, Yang Chen waved his hand and through a cultivation technique scroll forward. I hope old Mr. Li will read the contents of the jade slip first, then tell me if it's enough to exchange for this venerable demon's core. The scroll spun in the air and landed in Li Qingfeng's hand. HMPH. This is, he blurted out in surprise. This? How is this possible? The cultivation technique scroll was the middle section of the Grand Supreme Li Flame scripture. Li Qingfeng couldn't believe his eyes. No way, how could you have this? He was freaking out inside. The middle part of the Supreme Li Fire Manual, our Li Fire Palace, has been searching for centuries. How could this kid have it?
Trying to hide his shock, he acted all angry. This copy you gave me must be fake.
Yang Chen lounged back. All casual, real or fake. There are 4 lines on it, enough for you guys to verify it, he teased. Hurry up and check. Everyone's already got their eyes on the martial god tomb map that's up for auction next.
Li Qingfeng, full of doubt, quickly turned and left. Alright, I'll go verify it right away.
If it's fake, you can't handle the consequences of messing with my sect. Seeing what just happened, everyone in the room got super hyped. Young Master Yang just shut down Li Qingfeng's power with his aura, and he's even at the Martial Grandmaster level too, so awesome. But that jade slip made him lose his cool like that Yang Chen actually took it out, just to trade for a half-crippled Demon Lord core. Outside, the sky was high and clear, without a cloud in sight. Inside the wood spirit room, Lian Qingfeng respectfully offered the manual with both hands. Holy maiden, this is why I suddenly lost my composure. Mu Lingyun was surprised, and took it. Oh, this is. When she saw the words clearly, she couldn't help but blurt out, the middle part of the Supreme Li Fire Manual. Mu Lingyun was super excited. I get why you lost it. The Supreme Li Fire Manual is so important to us.
If it's real, then the strength of our Li Fire Palace can definitely take another step up. And we might even be able to attack the strongest force on the continent. Li Qingfeng got even more impatient when he heard that. That's right, with it, our Li Fire Palace can become the strongest force on the continent. Holy maiden, quickly check if it's real. Mu Lingyun opened the manual, using her true energy to sense it. Alright, I'll start checking now. Li Fire Manual, Li Fire Manual. The air around them seemed to freeze, and the scroll slowly turned into a jade slip, under the influence of spiritual power.
Outside, the clear sky brought a comfortable and peaceful feeling. Inside the auction room, Ji Tianji yawned, bored of waiting. Great Emperor, although the Supreme Li Fire Manual is nothing to us, is it really worth trading for this Demon Lord core? Yang Chen didn't care much. Don't worry, Elder Jiyu, I'm not some kid who throws money around. I wouldn't do a losing business. He revealed to him. Actually, the real reason I took out the middle part of the Supreme Li Fire Manual was for the martial god tomb map. Ji Tianji was pleased when he heard his plan. The great emperor is so calculating, I admire you. Yang Chen was also very respectful towards him. It's all thanks to Elder Gu's generosity that he was willing to let me use his years of accumulation, which helped me succeed smoothly. He suddenly became serious. Don't worry, Elder Jiyu, Yang Chen always repays kindness, and I will definitely do everything I can to help you recover to your peak. He was deeply moved by his promise. The great emperor has a heart. I believe your words. I will return to the peak with the great emperor in the near future and save all the people. Contrary to their ease, Li Ling grumbled impatiently. Is this auction even happening anymore? If old Li needs more time, then just change the auctioneer, we don't care.
Zhao Yuan laughed mockingly beside him. Sure, if you Li family have the ability, tell the Li Fire Palace to change people. Don't worry, we will support you this time.
Li Ling was already annoyed, and now he was being mocked, so he got angry. Zhao Yuan, you're asking for death? He added fuel to the fire. You want to fight?
Come on. Right at that moment,
Li Qingfeng suddenly appeared. The two of you shouldn't be angry. I apologize for making everyone wait. Then he turned to Yang Chen with a smile. Young Master Yang Chen, our Ling Fire Palace agrees to trade your treasure for the Demon Lord core. Yang Chen wasn't surprised. Looks like Elder Li has confirmed the authenticity of that thing. However, even though I said that, I don't really want to trade anymore. These words successfully scared him. What, Young Master Yang, what are you? He casually brushed the dust off his clothes. Originally, I was willing to trade that thing for the Demon Lord core, but your attitude just now made me a little uncomfortable. Therefore, Yang Chen continued grandly. Now I have to add a condition. If you want that treasure, you have to add the martial god tomb map. Ling Qingfeng was triggered by his attitude. Young Master Yang, are you trying to raise the price on the spot? Yang Chen smugly pulled out another scroll from his chest. Exactly. You used the perfect word. This is the second half of what I gave you guys. Take it or leave it, and don't piss me off again. If you stall any longer, the price might change. This caused an uproar in the room. What the hell? We already gave him the map? Are you saying we waited this long for nothing? What the actual FCK? He wants to trade what he just showed for a Demon Lord's inner core and the martial honors tomb map.
Your greed knows no bounds. Li Fire Palace will not agree to this. Li Ling, next to him, stared intently at the object in Yang Chen's hand, growing impatient.
We can see that Li Fire Palace is very interested, but will they actually agree to Yang Chen's request, whether it's the demon core or the map?
Zhao Yuan, on the other hand, wasn't worried at all. What are you thinking, Li Ling? Would Li Fire Palace let some nobody sitting down here threaten them with prices?
He deliberately raised his voice. If Li Fire Palace really yields to everyone, what's left of their prestige? His words successfully swayed everyone to one side. Young Master Zhao is right. My overlord sect came here because we trust in the reputation of Lina Fire Palace. The royal family feels the same. You can't destroy your own reputation. Faced with the crowd's anger, Li Qingfeng was also in a bind, agreeing with Yang Chen. My Li Fire Palace will keep its promise to everyone. There won't be any loss of reputation. Agreeing won't mean we'll go back on our word, like stealing the Supreme Li Fire scripture or robbing and killing. Yang Chen seemed to know his thoughts inside and out. I advise you not to do anything shady, or you'll regret it. Yang Chen's words hit a nerve, and Li Qingfeng panicked. What? He can see through me? At this moment, Yang Chen yawned boredly. He stood up and waved his hand. Looks like you guys aren't interested. Then never mind. No need to waste any more time. I'm leaving.
Suddenly a voice rang out. Young master, please wait.
Mu Ling Yun appeared, wearing a veil. Your conditions, my Li Fire Palace agrees. Lei Long was furious, he growled. Who are you? On what basis are you agreeing? Zhao Yuan, next to him, also released spiritual energy as a threat.
We're all people from major powers who traveled from afar.
You want to send us all away with just one sentence? If you give him the map, what are we, chopped liver?
Who do you think you are? On what basis can you agree? Lin Qingfeng shouted angrily. Lan Jian, this is the holy maiden of Lin Fire Palace. That's why she can agree.
He also used his powerful spiritual energy to suppress them. What? Judging by your attitudes, are you trying to start a war with my lit Fire Palace? Lei Long suddenly felt a little guilty, and Zhao Yuan, who had been fierce just a moment ago, immediately backed down. Damn it, isn't that a rhetorical question? At this moment, Mu Ling Yun spoke gently. I understand your feelings, but my Li Fire Palace has no choice in this matter. We cannot refuse the things that young Master Yang has taken out.
She waved her hand and threw something towards Yang Chen. Young Master Yang, catch. He calmly looked at the thing that was flying towards him.
This is the Demon Lord's inner core, and the martial honors map. Yang Chen was a little confused. You trust me this much. Aren't you afraid that I'll just take the items and run away? Mu Ling smiled gently. If young Master Yang is willing, you can try.
He quickly collected the inner core and the map. No need to try. Yang Chen wouldn't do something so despicable. Then, he threw back what she needed, not one, but 3 cultivation manuals.
Mu Ling Yun was startled and widened her eyes. She used her spiritual energy to sense it. The Supreme Li Fire Scripture, the Middle Heaven, all of them are real. Heaven is truly looking after us. With this, our Li Fire Palace will definitely be able to take a step forward. Yang Chen turned and left amidst her happiness. I'm leaving. He playfully raised his hand in a wave. If we're fated, we'll meet again.
Bye-bye. Li Qingfeng was a little anxious. Holy maiden, are you just going to let Yang Chen leave like that? In that case, the martial honors burial ground map will be in his hands alone, and will lose out on a lot of the grand meeting. Mu Ling Yun didn't care at all. Old Lai is too worried. Those hungry wolves and tigers won't let Yang Chen leave that easily. She was truly looking forward to it, Yang Chen. I'm really curious, can you escape this calamity? Sure enough, on the other side, Lei Long was ordering his subordinates. Go after him. Another group quickly chimed in. The Wangba sect takes righteousness as its principle. I feel that Yang Gongzi might be in trouble, he shouted loudly. Everyone, follow me to snatch the map of the martial honors tomb. To protect Yang Gongzi from danger. The people next to him looked at the scene with disdain. What a slippery eel. Let's go. The map of the martial honors tomb can only belong to our Ming Kingdom royal family. Elsewhere, a subordinate hurriedly spoke up. Young master, they're all chasing after Yang Chen, but we're not. Zhao Yuan wasn't too anxious this time. This Yang Chen isn't simple, otherwise how would he dare to trade with the Li Huo Palace in front of so many people? Trying to take advantage of him Definitely won't be that easy.
Therefore, we just need to follow the other forces first to see how the situation develops, and then decide on the next step. Outside, the sunlight cast warm rays on the roads. Jiyu Tianji looked around and asked, "Great Emperor, with your abilities, you could leave them far behind in a few minutes, but you're standing here waiting for them. Are you trying to play the fishing game?" Yang Chen calmly crossed his arms and waited. If their hearts didn't have designs on my things, then they wouldn't be hooked by me, eaten, and used as snacks. You reap what you sow, that's all. As soon as he finished speaking, a strong gust of wind blew. Yang Chen coldly raised his eyes and remarked, "Cao Cao is here." The wind blew stronger and stronger, and a group of people chased from the sky. "That kid is there, chase after him, don't let him run. The map of the martial honors tomb must belong to us."
Li Ling burst with vigor, wielding his weapon to threaten, "Yang Chen, let's not waste any more time. Hand over the map of the martial honors tomb, and I'll spare your life." The Baowang sect used the trick of temptation again, Yang Gongzi. "As long as you give this to the Baowang sect, I will definitely protect you completely." The second prince of the royal family showed a cold expression. "All the land under the heavens belongs to the king's soil. If you are in my Ming kingdom's territory, then you should offer it to my royal family." Faced with all kinds of invitations, Yang Chen pretended to be embarrassed. "What you guys said makes a lot of sense. I should hand over this map of the martial honors tomb, but there are 3 forces on your side. Giving it to one side will offend the other 2, so wouldn't I still have to go sell salt?" Li Ling hurried forward. "Give it to me. My Lei family is the largest force in the Ming kingdom. If you give the map of the martial honors tomb to me, I will let you join the Lei family, so no one will dare to touch you anymore." The people of the Baowang sect stopped him. "Lei Zhong, that's not right. Your Lei family is a powerful force, but my Baowang sect isn't afraid to cross swords with you guys." The second prince on the other side was furious. "Are you completely disregarding my royal family?" As the situation was tense, Yang Chen spoke leisurely. "I've come up with a good idea." He crossed his arms, pretending to be righteous. "The 3 of you compete, and whoever wins in the end, I will give the map of the martial honors tomb to that person." "What do you think?" Those people angrily turned around. "Damn it, do you think I'm stupid? Such naive instigation, forget it. Who asked my EQ not to be high? But it's not like I don't have one." A slight change suddenly appeared in the sky. Mu Lingyun and Li Qingfeng rode on the clouds and flew over, watching from above. "He's already surrounded so quickly. This kid left so arrogantly just now. I thought he had some trump cards, but it seems he just doesn't understand the situation, and is just blindly arrogant." Mu Lingyun pondered. "Could it be that you're really just a kid who's gold on the outside, but rotten inside?" Under the ground, the situation was still very tense, and on the other side, near a wall not far away, "Young master, aren't you going to make a move yet?" "If you don't go, there won't be another chance." Zhao Yuan poked his head out to observe. "If we act now, the chances of getting the tomb map aren't great. Wait for the fish to meet the water." On the other side, Yang Chen looked helpless. "I'm sincerely giving you guys a suggestion, so why does it become instigation in your eyes? It's hard to be a good person." Li Ling was full of anger. "Enough, stop acting. Do you have a solution or not? If not, then we'll see whose fist is harder." The second prince drew his sword. "Let's have a free-for-all. Things have come to this, no one will back down." He looked gloomily at the 2 people in front of him. "Let's see who can win in the chaos. He who laughs last." The Baowang sect hurriedly stopped him. "Two sirs, calm down, don't get heated. I have an idea, why don't you listen?" He looked at Yang Chen sinisterly. "Why not change the order, as Yang Gongzi said, join forces to take him down first, and then the 3 of us will continue to compete. Whoever wins will take the tomb map. What do you 2 think?" Li Ling was excited. "Possible?" The second prince nodded in agreement. This way, compared to a free-for-all, Yang Chen will have no chance to escape, and the damage will be smaller. "I agree." Yang Chen looked at the 3 people who were slowly coming to surround him. Hearing this idea, no matter who gets the tomb map, it's inevitable that you'll take action against me. He started to stretch his limbs. "If that's the case, then all of you come at me together." Li Ling was provoked by his attitude. "Yeah, arrogant." Over on the other side, the Overlord sect also made their move. "Brother Yang is truly spirited. In that case, I, Ba, have no choice but to go all out." The second prince on the other side also raised his sword. "Such big talk, I bet you can't even withstand a single move." Yang Chen calmly formed a spiritual energy seal in his palm. "Whether it's big talk or not, we'll know after a little sparring." Xing Feng said. "This Yang Chen is too bold," he frowned. "Even a 5th-level martial sect realm expert couldn't withstand their combined attack." "Yang Chen's realm isn't even as high as mine. Isn't this just courting death?" Ling Yun chimed in. "Having courage without strategy is just stupidity. This Yang Chen is pushing himself into a dead end step by step," Daishang pointed. "Young master, they're about to fight. Let's make our move." Zhao Yuan softly replied. "Hold on. We'll wait until they actually attack. Then we'll immediately rush in. Our goal is to snatch Yang Chen." Below, Li Ling swung his axe. Mountain-shattering axe. Chanlei, Niu, and Duyan also unleashed their ultimate moves. Nether Fiend, Spirit, Devouring Shadow Serpent. The second prince was full of disdain. "You 2 are too verbose.
Watch me finish him off with one sword. Mine sword, water severance. Yang Chen coldly laughed. A bunch of ignorant small fries actually think they've got me cornered. He tossed the jade stone into the air. Dafo mountain splitting seal. It flew high into the sky, emitting golden light. He struck out with his palm and shouted, "Scram!" The second prince was sent flying, screaming in pain. Du Yan was also knocked away. Li Ling exclaimed in horror, "How are you so strong?"
Explosions rang out, and dust flew everywhere. Qing Feng was in disbelief. What? How is this possible?
I couldn't even do that. Ling Yun covered her mouth in surprise. To defeat that siege with a single move at the third level of the martial sect realm, even Tian Jiao from first-rate forces might not be able to do that.
Dai Xiang grimaced. Yo, young master, are we still charging in? Zhao Yuan clutched his chest in fear.
Charge in for what? Are you kidding me? Trying to find death, he thought in his heart. Thank goodness we charged in late. Scared the crap out of me. Li Ling coughed up blood from his injuries, his eyes bloodshot. How could a third-level martial sect realm expert defeat us? You must be hiding your cultivation. Du Yan trembled. To have such powerful skills at such a young age, could you be a disciple of a top-tier power?
The second prince struggled to his feet. A disciple of a top-tier power. And I even thought I could defeat you with one move, Yang Chen calmly said. It seems you guys still aren't convinced, but I can give you a chance.
The three of them looked up in surprise. What chance? Yang Chen slowly said. Your obsession with the Martial Venerable Tomb map has moved me. So I've decided, his voice rang out, to sell the Martial Venerable Tomb map. Li Ling angrily cursed. You want to sell the map? Then why did you beat the crap out of us just now?
Are you messing with us?
Du Yan asked in disbelief. Young Master Yang, are you serious? The second prince gloomily said. Looks like I don't have a chance. When it comes to financial resources, my royal family can't compare to these forces. Yang Chen glanced towards a corner. Young Master Zhao, if you're already here, don't hide. Come on out. Zhao Yuan smiled awkwardly.
I was just about to step in and help young Master Yang fend off the enemies, but I didn't expect young Master Yang's strength to be so immense that he repelled them with a single move.
Yang Chen turned to another direction. If the two from the Lihuo Palace are interested, you can come over too. He gestured with his hand. After all, you two have been observing from afar. There are many inconveniences. He narrowed his eyes. Of course, I'm guessing you guys probably already have a copy of the Martial Venerable Tomb map, so you're not that interested.
The three of them were immediately shocked.
Du Yan shouted. What? The people from the Lihuo Palace have been here the whole time.
The second prince frowned. Xianxia spoke tentatively. Should we go over there, holy maiden? Ling Yun replied. If we leave like this, it would be like the Lihuo Palace is a guilty party, she continued. Let's go over there and see what tricks Yang Chen is up to.
At this time, Yang Chen spoke. Since everyone's here, I'll just get straight to the point, he continued. The rubbings of the Martial Venerable Tomb map are 10 million yuan dans each, with no limit. Li Ling's jaw dropped. What, 10 million each and no limit? Du Yan muttered. Will anyone even buy it if he does that? The second prince frowned deeply. This Yang Chen is going down a narrow path with his actions. This isn't good, Li Ling inquired. 10 million yuan dans each. If we gather 10 million to buy one, will you sell it? Yang Chen smiled brightly. Sell it? Why wouldn't I sell it? He pointed his finger. But a friendly reminder, the rubbings can only be viewed once, so choosing who to send to check it out is crucial. After all, you guys belong to different factions. Who knows if the person who gets it will restore the map correctly for all of you. Li Ling couldn't help but curse. Damn it! He threw a portion of the cloth bag to you. Zhao Yuan covered his face. Yang Chen is really good at calculating, so we basically have no choice. Give me a piece.
Du Yan closed his eyes. I admire your way of making money. Second prince choked up. 10 million. I don't have that much. He raised his head, lamenting. To think a prince of the Ming kingdom is just a poor devil, Yang Chen happily said. You guys are too kind. He threw the thing in his hand. This is a rubbing of the martial ancestors' tomb map. Okay, Li Ling exclaimed happily. Finally got it. Zhao Yuan happily snatched it. Awesome. Du Yan was excited. Martial ancestors' inheritance, I will definitely get it. The second prince painfully swallowed tears. Ah, crap, it's actually me, Yang Chen provoked. Isn't the holy maiden of Lihuo Palace going to take a piece?
Otherwise, when you meet people from Lihuo Palace at the martial ancestors' tomb, what will people think? Won't people suspect that Lihuo Palace secretly printed the map? Hearing this, Qing Feng angrily shouted, Yang Chen, don't go too far.
However, Ling Yun interrupted. Okay, we'll take one, she said. This is a primordial pill card, with 10 million inside. Please accept it. And also express our gratitude to Yang Gongzi for giving our Lihuo Palace a chance to compete for the martial ancestors' inheritance. He happily accepted it, not being polite at all. Only the second prince was still sulking in the back. Yang Chen pitied him. This second prince is really pitiful. I'll give you this copy for free. The second prince didn't have time to digest the words, and just heard it. The map was thrown at his head. Everyone cursed, spitting blood. I spent 10 million primordial pills to buy the map, and he gave it to the second prince for free. What the hell?
What's going on? The second prince was confused. I I have a map too, Zhao Yuan shouted. Isn't this too ridiculous? If I had known, I would have said I couldn't afford it. After settling everything, he bid farewell. Alright everyone, that's all for today.
Before disappearing from sight, he left a sentence. See you at the martial ancestor's tomb, Ling Yun praised. This Yang Chen is really whimsical, more and more interesting. He strongly objected. Holy maiden, is that what you call whimsical? He just scammed you guys out of millions of primordial pills, she explained.
He's just waiting to tease us. He doesn't care about those primordial pills at all. You'll know soon enough. A few days later, at a lake, the location marked on the map. As soon as he appeared, Lei Feng mocked. Zhao Yuan, Heavenly Sword Manor, you came pretty fast, why aren't you going in?
It can't be that you don't even have the strength to enter, Zhao Yuan probed. Do you think it's possible?
He analyzed seriously. Do you think if we start fighting each other, what are the chances of your Lei family, Heavenly Sword Manor, the evil sect, Overlord sect, and the royal family, no matter which house, getting the martial ancestors' inheritance? He hesitated. Although I brought a lot of experts from the family, Li Huo Palace is a powerful force, and Yang Chen is a monster. Lei Feng also confided, I came here basically not thinking I could get the true inheritance. Just getting some other benefits is enough.
Zhao Yuan also agreed. You and I don't get along, but this time we have the same point of view. Suddenly he suggested, so why don't we consider cooperating? He refused immediately. Cooperation, forget it. Even if we cooperate, we can't compare to Yang Chen and Li Huo Palace and just accept our fate. Still rely on luck. I'm going in first. Watching his figure, Zhao Yuan was annoyed. This guy is always so reckless. At the same time he went to ask the Overlord sect and the royal family in another direction, to see if they had any intentions. Every force has unfathomable thoughts.
A moment later, at the foot of the martial ancestor's tomb, Lei Feng was irritated. Damn it, this place actually uses the blood diagram sealing formation to block the way inside, he said helplessly. Unlocking this seal requires irrigating it with blood Q, at least 100 people. At most 1,000. Lei Feng also realized that whoever makes a move first at this time is the real meat shield.
Du Yan spoke sarcastically. Lei Xiang, looks like your luck is just average. The second prince continued. I was worried that Lei Xiang would take the lead, but now I'm relieved.
Zhao Yuan asked sarcastically. This martial ancestor is really bored. Setting up this formation to block the way, what for? It's so lame watching me annoy Lei Long like this. But Lei Long ain't no fool. From your expressions, I can tell you guys are ganging up for something shady.
He gave them a well-meaning warning.
But even if I get taken down right here, you guys won't be celebrating for long. The blood map spirit sealing array is blocking my path. Now you get how serious this situation is, don't you? Zhao Yuan repeated in shock. The blood map spirit sealing array, One Eye was stunned. This is really something I didn't expect. The second prince freaked out and swore, no way, this is seriously rotten luck. Lei Long then gave a cryptic smile, but hey, there's a silver lining. Everyone's at the same starting line now. His grave expression made his words even more believable. The situation's clear. Folks from Li Huo Palace, step out. Otherwise, we'll all just be wasting our time here.
Mu's Ling Yun decided to go along with it. Given this situation, it looks like our Li Huo Palace's plans this time are totally useless. She looked around, asking, so, what are you guys thinking of doing? Lei Long hopped down, then calmly laid out the plan. We'll divide the blood chi power by head count. Each person contributes half a share. Different factions have different numbers, but going by individual contribution will be fair.
He looked at everyone, serious. Plus, if this many people contribute their blood chi, it should be enough to activate the array. What do you guys say? Zhao Yuan nodded. Sounds good. The second prince grinned. I think that's totally fine too. One Eye nodded in agreement.
Since everyone else was in, Ling Yun obviously couldn't say no. Young Master Li Ai's idea. Our Li Huo Palace agrees. She then told Li Huapeng, Jingfeng, get our Li Huo Palace disciples to contribute their blood chi and infuse it into the grand array. He immediately replied, yes ma'am.
Just then, the second prince spoke up, grabbing everyone's attention. Oh, right. Once the array activates and we've all entered, we absolutely gotta remember to seal the array shut.
He angrily yelled.
No way we're letting that Yang Chen freeload and snag all the benefits. Lei Long burst out laughing in agreement. Good point, One Eye. I actually forgot about Yang Chen too, and I don't even like the guy.
Zhao Yuan secretly nodded.
If we do that, wouldn't it count as eliminating a competitor?
Just then, Yang Chen popped up. Second prince, if anyone else said that, fine, whatever, but your Ling Wuzun map, I gave that to you for free.
He flinched. Stumbling over his words as if he hadn't processed the situation, Yang Chen flashed a bright smile. Then his next words were a playful accusation.
Can't believe the person I had to guard against the most was you. I'm genuinely hurt, you know.
Ling Yun put on a fake sweet voice. Honestly, I'd love for young Master Yang to stop here, but I'm just too worried that you'll cause trouble later, or make us pay up for damages.
Hidden beneath her beautiful smile was a calculating mind. So, we won't be excluding young Master Yang after all.
You just need to contribute half a share of blood chi, and then you can come in with me. Yang Chen didn't even bat an eye before flat out refusing, my bad, but my blood chi is way too precious, I wouldn't give even a tiny drop. One Eye immediately retorted. Yang Chen, you think we're a bunch of idiots? The second prince angrily scowled and demanded. So you won't contribute blood qi, you just want to wait for us to open the seal in all the chaos and then sneak in.
Zhao Yuan was fuming as he lashed out. Every single person here is a powerful hero, aren't they? Even if you're gonna play dumb and act reckless, you should at least know the situation, shouldn't you? He, however, couldn't care less, standing chill in the middle of the crowd.
As for playing dumb and acting reckless, you guys can keep discussing that amongst yourselves. In a flash, he disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a lingering puff of smoke.
Yang Chen, still airborne, gave them a casual wave. I'll be waiting for you guys at the next stop.
Then, right before everyone's eyes, he directly leaped into a pillar of light streaked with red and wrapped in mysterious golden characters.
Seeing that, Zhao Yuan was aghast.
Yang Chen, who is that guy? The second prince couldn't believe his eyes. How is this even possible?
One eye was totally dumbfounded.
What? He can actually just bypass the blood map directly. Ling Yun, though, didn't seem too shocked, muttering, so he wasn't playing dumb after all.
Even our Lihuo Palace's most skilled formation master wouldn't be able to easily break through the blood map spirit sealing array like that.
Yang Chen, I'm getting more and more interested in you, Lei Long hurriedly snapped. What are you guys just gawking for?
Hurry up and gather your blood qi to merge with the grand array. Qingfeng waved him off and snapped. As if we need you to tell us. We've already collected ours, we're just waiting on you lot. Streams of blood qi shot up, converging before the blood map. Zhao Yuan also chimed in. Alright, enough. Stop bickering. Nobody wants to see this mess get worse.
One Eye condensed his blood qi and declared, This is a portion from my Baowang sect. The second prince quickly chimed in, and this is from my royal family. All of them paused before the blood map, the streams of blood qi seemingly getting sucked right into it. Deep within the Lingwu Zun, a familiar figure sat upon a grand throne. That person was Duran. His eyes blazed with killing intent as he let out an ominous chuckle. The taste of blood qi is exquisite. Go on, use all your blood qi to merge with the grand array. That way, I'll be able to devour you all much more easily.
Elsewhere, Jiyu Tianji turned his head and asked, Great Emperor, why have you paused?
We have the map. Shouldn't we rush to the center and seize the opportunity first?
Yang Chen used the power in his eyes to look ahead, saying, The cave route guidance on this map is full of danger and bad omens. There's a huge problem. Originally, coming to Lingwu Zun this time was just on a whim. But now it seems more interesting than I imagined. Through his eyes, the three caves in front of him had one that exuded disgusting tentacles, surrounded by bloody aura.
Jiyu Tianji happily asked. As expected of the Great Emperor, you saw the problem at a glance. Jiyu bows in admiration. So, Great Emperor, which cave should we choose?
Yang Chen pointed in one direction and replied,
The one on the left? There must be good stuff in there. As soon as he finished speaking, the group of people appeared, jumping down near him. Ling Yun smiled and said, Young Master Yang, I didn't expect to meet you so quickly.
Lei Long provoked.
What's the matter, Yang Chen? Are you scared now that you're alone? Don't dare to go in?
Du Yan was also curious.
With the map marking the way, Yang Bro isn't continuing forward. Can you tell me why?
Yang Chen didn't hide anything.
Since someone asked, I'll show some style. Just a friendly reminder that the route guidance on this map is a trap. Very dangerous, but no one believes it.
Lei Long flipped him off, scoffing.
Are you kidding me? Du Yan said slightly angrily. Yang Bro, this is too much. Trying to make us waver with these words is underestimating us. The second prince friendly reminded, Think carefully before you try to trick people. See if the logic is even right. Zhao Yuan wondered. That's right. If what you said is true, wouldn't it be better to watch us fall into the trap and then you swoop in to steal the spoils? Why would he tell us? In his heart, he was suspicious. Could it be that what Yang Chen said was true?
Yang Chen laughed a few times.
Are you guys even worthy of me, Yang Chen? Making up stories about you? After speaking, he sped up and went in a different direction than the map. The second prince cursed in surprise. Damn it! Before Dunyan could react, that's Lei Long? I didn't expect him to actually not follow the map's guidance.
Qingfeng asked Ling Yun for her opinion.
Holy maiden, what now? Should we follow the map's guidance? If it were before, I would have followed the map without hesitation. But this kid's every performance has given people a surprisingly big shock. I don't know what's right or wrong anymore. Ling Yun clasped her hands together. Her eyes seemed to light up especially.
She reassured him. Old Lai, don't rush. I'll use my eye of truth to scout it out. Through her vision, a cave on the right side lit up brightly.
Ling Yun ordered. Follow the map's guidance. This time, Yang Chen is in for a world of hurt.
Qingfeng replied, yes. Then Lihuo Palace's group followed her orders. Zhao Yuan gritted his teeth and made a decision. Although Yang Chen's behavior and words are annoying every time, the last time he wasn't wrong at all.
Let's bet on it. He hurriedly chased after Yang Chen. Yang Bro, take me with you. The second prince was surprised. Zhao Yuan followed Yang Chen. He hurriedly asked, Which side do we choose? Lei Long spoke up. No need to hesitate. Zhao Yuan's actions are no different in nature from a gambler. Does anyone have a good ending when making decisions in this situation? Du Yan also agreed. Lebro is right. Zhao Yuan is actually betting big. Although Yang Chen has some skills, Li Huo Palace is a powerful force that has stood tall on the continent for countless years. I still tend to believe in the latter.
Seeing that the two had made the same decision, the second prince followed suit. If that's the case, then I'll go with you guys. Go with Li Huo Palace, and choose the rightmost cave.
In the rightmost cave, countless gold, silver, and jewels were piled up. The group from Li Huo Palace witnessed this scene. As soon as they entered, everyone was overjoyed. Damn it, so many treasures. Isn't this the legendary blood bodhi? Sure enough, heaven is still on the side of Li Huo Palace and me. Ling Yun also knew the special effects of the blood bodhi. It's actually the blood bodhi. Using it can not only help people quickly replenish their blood energy, but also directly break through a realm.
She happily said to Qing Feng, "Old Li, this time our luck isn't bad."
He cupped his hands and replied, "That's because the Holy Maiden guided us correctly, unlike that Yang Chen who tries to act mysterious." A laugh rang out from behind. Old Li is right. Choosing to follow the Holy Maiden is correct.
Lei Long chuckled and continued, "If we trust that Yang Chen will be crying our eyes out." Du Yan respectfully thanked Ling Yun. "I'm grateful to the Holy Maiden for pointing the way. No matter how impressive Yang Chen is, he can't compare to the Li Huo clan at crucial moments." The second prince chimed in. "Why mention Yang Chen at a time like this? Let him and Zhao Yuan go cry in a corner."
He then commanded, "Everyone, listen up. Move out. Grab as many treasures as you can."
The royal family members acknowledged the order and scattered in all directions. "Yes." "Understood." Qing Feng asked Ling Yun for her opinion. "Holy Maiden, what should we do now?"
"Should we just eliminate them here?" she calmly replied. "Let them have a share and taste the sweetness. These guys will become even more reckless and boldly rush forward to scout. This method suits my needs even better, turning them into cannon fodder. Issue the order. No need to deliberately stand out or target anyone. Let our Li Huo clan disciples compete for treasures here normally." He immediately agreed. "Understood." Inside the left cave, Ji Yu Tianji looked back and said, "Interesting. There's actually someone tagging along.
This person either has enough decisiveness or is just lucky." He pointed and asked, "Great Emperor, should we consider giving him some support and training?"
Yang Chen replied, "Leave it to fate." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yuan suddenly appeared, landing in front of him. He wiped his sweat and gasped, "Phew, Brother Yang, I'm putting all my trust in you this time. You definitely can't let me down, okay?" Yang Chen brushed past him and said uncertainly, "I can't guarantee that. I just wanted to have some fun." I didn't expect Brother Zhao to actually believe my nonsense.
Yang Chen kindly advised, "Why don't you hurry back and chase after them?" Zhao Yuan didn't even turn his head and laughed. "The more Brother Yang tries to chase me away, the more it proves there's something good you want to monopolize." Zhao Yuan continued to follow. "Looks like my choice wasn't wrong. I'm definitely right to follow Brother Yang." Yang Chen sighed. "You truly have the logic of a genius." Yang Chen stopped trying to chase him away and gestured. "Since you've already decided, then I won't refuse you any further, please." Zhao Yuan cupped his fist in thanks. "Then I'll thank Brother Yang for his kindness." After that, Zhao Yuan's group and Yang Chen's group went deeper into the cave. Yang Chen confidently walked ahead. Zhao Yuan and his subordinates followed behind, puzzled. Zhao Yuan wondered. Brother Yang, this time it seems like you really messed up, and I lost my bet too." Zhao Yuan tiptoed. "There's no path ahead." Yang Chen stepped forward to examine it, and it turned out to be a dead end. He touched the stone wall, and a surge of power emanated. He smiled. "Interesting." Zhao Yuan's subordinates frowned. "What's so interesting?" "It's come to this, and you're still pretending." The rest also started to make noise. I felt like this Yang Chen wasn't trustworthy from the start. If I had been brave enough to risk my life to dissuade the young master back then, maybe the outcome wouldn't be like this. One of them cursed, his words all blaming Yang Chen. "It was that nonsense that made our young master disregard the rumors. It seems like the Heavenly Sword Manor won't have a share of the opportunity with this Ling Mu Marshal Supreme anymore." Zhao Yuan scolded his subordinates. "All of you, shut your mouths. Following Brother Yang was my own choice. If you keep talking nonsense, I won't forgive you," he ordered. "Aren't you going to apologize to Brother Yang?" They hesitated. Apologize to Yang Chen. Even at this point, the young master still respects Yang Chen. Let's just listen to the young master and not make a big deal out of it. They reluctantly decided to apologize in unison. "Lord Yang Chen, we were rude. We hope you won't hold it against us." Yang Chen was embarrassed. All right. He turned to Zhao Yuan and said, "I can't stand this the most. It gives me goosebumps." Zhao Yuan looked at him admiringly. Brother Yang is generous. Suddenly, he grabbed a hat, intending to give it to Yang Chen. "It's all my fault for not disciplining my subordinates properly." Zhao Yuan once again thanks Brother Yang for being so magnanimous. Yang Chen quickly stopped him. "Stop, don't put any more hats on me," he calculated.
The problem we need to solve right now is what I'm most concerned about.
Zhao Yuan hurriedly said. Okay, I'll shut up now and not bother Brother Yang anymore. Seeing Yang Chen's expression, it seemed like there was something good behind this stone wall. Maybe I'll strike it rich this time. Suddenly, Jiyu Tianji appeared, looked at Zhao Yuan, and smiled. This kid is quite clever and knows how to handle people. He approached Yang Chen. Great Emperor, this guy is actually not bad. He could be nurtured and developed a bit.
Yang Chen teased him. Being by Senior Guin's side for so long, this is the first time I've seen you praise someone like this. He feigned contemplation. Could this, Zhao Yuan, be a descendant of the ancient senior, his bloodline scattered and lost to the outside world? Jiyu Tianji panicked. Hey, Your Majesty, that's going too far. This old man is a man of traditional values, a clean and pure gentleman among a myriad of flowers, untouched by bees and butterflies. How could I possibly have some scattered bloodline out there?
He tried to regain his composure.
It's just that I've met a few promising youngsters and fancy forming good relationships, that's all. Yang Chen laughed heartily. I get it. If it's like me and Senior Jiyu, then I won't joke about it anymore.
Senior Jiyu, please rest assured, if there's a suitable opportunity, I'll give him a few pointers, he sighed. So, Your Majesty had already planned it all along, and just likes to make fun of this old fool. He looked into the distance mournfully.
Your heart is so ungrateful, Yang Chen said helplessly. Old man, stop acting. It's getting a little cringe.
He turned back to his main profession, circulated his inner energy, and dealt with the wall in front of him. A formation diagram appeared, and Yang Chen used all his strength to break the stone wall. The subordinates from earlier were stunned.
Holy crap, there's a path ahead, they exclaimed. Who would have thought this place would be a dead end blocking the mountain tunnel? Luckily, we have Lord Yang Chen here. Otherwise, we could only turn back. The path was deliberately blocked. I think I can smell some treasure.
Zhao Yuan admired, as expected. Trusting Yang Chen was the right choice. They looked at the path ahead. Yang Chen ordered, What are you standing around for?
Let's go. Zhao Yuan and his subordinates were startled. Yes, sir. Looking at the steady back leading the way, the others worried, Oh my God, where is this? The murderous aura is so strong, so cold, so gloomy. Everyone reminded each other. Everyone be vigilant and careful. This place is not simple.
Zhao Yuan fearfully clung to Yang Chen. Yang bro, in this kind of environment, how can you not be even a little bit tense?
He was pale with fear.
Tell me, if you know anything, spill the tea a little, so my mind can be at ease.
Yang Chen stopped, and slowly said, I used to know a little more information than you. But now, he paused, pointed forward and continued. You'll know as soon as you look ahead.
He peered in.
Uh-huh. Seeing the scene in front of him, Zhao Yuan was surprised. Bloodstone. No wonder the murderous aura here is so strong. But why is a precious sword stuck in it? Bloodstone is extremely corrosive to weapons. Isn't doing this just ruining the sword? Yang Chen moved closer and slowly told him. Actually, there's something interesting. It's just that you can't see it, he explained. The chain wrapped around this sword is called the Diluo lock. Its main function is to seal and isolate spiritual energy, and the formation on the ground is called the Un Soul formation, which can nourish the soul.
Zhao Yuan marveled.
Oh, isn't this equivalent to both Ling Qi and healing at the same time? Doing this is too strange.
Yang Chen placed his hand on the hilt of the sword. That's why I said it's interesting, but to waste such a valuable sword, it might be the biggest surprise of Lingmu martial honor,
he said sternly. I hope I won't be disappointed.
He violently pulled out the sword. The chains around it shattered into 100 pieces, and a red light shone throughout the space.
The soul guarding this place rose up, wailing and rampaging. He angrily looked at Yang Chen. Die! He swallowed his entire body into his mouth.
Zhao Yuan stammered and called Yang Chen, Yang bro. The others were scared to death. Yang Chen gongzi, he's done for. His mouth. Yang Chen was swallowed. What should we do?
It seems like it's too late to run now. At Yang Chen's location, the soul was interrogating him. You ignorant fool, how dare you mess with my sealed object? He held the sword ready to fight. The soul controlled the roots to attack him. Die! Yang Chen smiled inwardly. You too. He used his strength to control the roots, breaking each one in half. The soul was stunned. This is impossible, Yang Chen calmly replied. What's so impossible about this?
Being stronger than you is all it takes.
But I can't blame you either. He comforted the gradually dissipating soul. After all, you're just a formation spirit. You have no brains.
Switching to Zhao Yuan's side, he worried.
If I run away now, then I'll have no way to truly gain Yang Chen's trust. Lost a valuable ally.
His subordinates quickly chimed in. Young master, in this situation, that Yang Chen is definitely not alive. You're as good as dead too. Where will his trust and friendship come from? Preserving your own life is what's important. He snorted coldly. What you say makes sense. Zhao Yuan turned around and said loudly to his subordinates, If anyone wants to leave, then go ahead, but I won't leave here.
He anxiously looked at the place where Yang Chen was swallowed. I'll just bet my life once. If Yang Chen can turn the situation around, then the price I paid is worth it. Seeing Yang Chen return safely, everyone was stunned. Holy crap, Yang Chen Gongzi isn't dead. Everyone was looking up to him. That blood-red skull popped up, and its mouth scared the crap out of me instantly. Young Master Yang just straight up handled it. People were chattering. I just said young Master Yang definitely wouldn't survive, and he immediately shows up, sword in hand. Oh my god, slap me to see if this is real. Zhao Yuan frantically ran over. Xianxia, you're really okay.
He rejoiced, I won this bet. Yang Chen was surprised. How could anything happen in this kind of situation? But the fact that you didn't leave with the others, that did surprise me.
He scratched his head and chuckled. Now that I've decided to follow Xianxia, how could I leave you in danger? Am I escaping again?
He tentatively asked him. Yang Chen, is there something special about this sword? Someone put so much effort into it. Yang Chen showed off confidently. Because it's not just a high-end weapon. Yang Chen tossed it into the air, and a figure appeared from within the sword. He introduced himself. I am Bei Meng Sword Saint, who roamed the world for thousands of years.
This mausoleum is where this old one passed away. The one who is destined, and reverently kowtows can obtain my inheritance.
Everyone hurriedly knelt down.
Wow. This martial honors mausoleum is actually of the Bei Meng Sword Saint. Kneeling down gets you the inheritance. Then I'll pay my respects too, one guy scoffed, without any shame. A man's knees hold treasures. How can I just kneel willy-nilly? As soon as he finished speaking, he knelt down and bowed along.
Sword Saint Shifu, you were my idol when I was little. This disciple pays respects to you. Zhao Yuan loudly berated them. Damn it, I didn't expect you guys to be such a bunch of people. He knelt down, ready with his eulogy.
The 95th generation descendant of the Bei Meng lineage, Zhao Yuan, related to my second uncle's third cousin's fifth aunt's neighbor, pays respects to the ancestor.
The subordinates were in awe of him. Young master, you're the most talented. Zhao Yuan was embarrassed.
Just kidding, just kidding. This is the inheritance of the invincible Bei Meng Sword Saint for hundreds of years. Getting it by kneeling down, kowtowing, and brown-nosing is too good to be true. Yang Chen spoke up to calm things down. Alright, stop messing around. He's just a sword spirit inheritance, not the Bei Meng Sword Saint or anything. The subordinates were stunned. What, a sword spirit inheritance? Damn it, we got bamboozled? Zhao Yuan was awkward. No way, Yang Xiang. You're actually messing with me, right? He felt wronged. Just now, to get the inheritance, I even threw away my integrity. Yang Chen teased him. Don't worry about that, because you didn't have any integrity to begin with. Yang Chen turned to the sword spirit and said, your time must be running out. Why don't you hurry up and do the deed? He sighed. You could see that too. Impressive. I just so happen to see that you have extraordinary aptitude. I'll pass the Bei Meng Sword Saint's inheritance to you. Those guys were shocked. Man, no way. Is the inheritance just going to be handed over like that? It feels like no matter what happens, young Master Yang is the center of it all. So jealous. All in all, the most important thing to the inheritor is still aptitude. Kneeling down and kowtowing doesn't do much.
Zhao Yuan was beaming. Congratulations, Yang Xiang. I really hope that one day I can become someone like Yang Chen, mysterious, powerful, and lucky.
The sword spirit said to him. Young man, I hope that one day you can lead the Bei Meng Sword Saint lineage to glory once again. He ordered. Open your arms wide, relax your body, and accept my inheritance. Suddenly, Yang Chen stopped him. Dude, Yang Chen refused the inheritance. Sorry, the Bei Meng Sword Saint's inheritance hasn't caught my eye yet. You should still pass it on to someone else.
The sword spirit was agitated. What? You don't want this Bei Meng Sword Saint inheritance? Yang Chen replied calmly. As far as I'm concerned, does it matter if I have this inheritance or not?
He paused, pointed at Zhao Yuan, and continued. You should still pass it on to someone who needs it more. For example, Zhao Yuan is very suitable. The subordinates couldn't believe their eyes. Oh my god, I've really lived a long time. There's actually someone who refused an inheritance. And someone was moved. That's right. My eyes have been opened. Young Master Yang is awesome. Looking back, I can't help but say, our young master was really smart to risk staying behind. The reward is coming. Zhao Yuan was touched. Yang Xiang, you, Yang Chen, said to the sword spirit, little sword spirit, don't hesitate any longer. Your time isn't running out. I guarantee that you won't be disappointed if you pass the Bei Meng Sword Saint's inheritance to Zhao Yuan. He raged. What makes you so sure? You think having a little talent means you can be wildly arrogant. He was offended. You don't want it? Fine, I won't force it on you. But everyone else here has average talent. I'd rather let it disappear with time than give it to someone ordinary. Yang Chen coldly retorted. The person I value, you think they're just ordinary. He flexed his power.
The formation spirit was stunned. What? He stammered. You're Yang Chen, he commanded. All right, do what you're supposed to do. The formation spirit bowed to Yang Chen. To think I'd one day be able to choose a successor under your guidance. The Northern Meng Sword Saint would be extremely honored, even in death. I'm going to pass on the inheritance to Zhao Yuan. He was caught off guard. Really, giving the Northern Meng Sword Saint's inheritance to me? Doesn't care about the Northern Meng Sword Saint inheritance at all. Releasing his aura alone changed the sword spirit's attitude. Yang Chen, bro, you really have a big secret, a big background. Zhao Yuan, I'm following the right person. The formation spirit walked towards Zhao Yuan. You're not bad, prepared for this inheritance. He tapped Zhao Yuan's forehead.
It's yours now.
Several subordinates congratulated their young master. Heavens! The Northern Mang Sword Saint's inheritance really went to the young master. Thank the heavens. With Tianjian backing us, we're about to reach great prosperity. At first I couldn't understand the young master's decision to follow Yang Chen. I even resented it. Now I can only say that the young master's skill in clinging to big thighs is the strongest. All done, the formation spirit said. All right, the inheritance is over. I should go now, he instructed Zhao Yuan. With this esteemed one valuing you, I believe you'll definitely lead the Northern Mang lineage to greater heights. Zhao Yuan accepted the order. Senior, rest assured, I definitely won't fail your trust. The formation spirit left, and Yang Chen bid farewell. Farewell. He left them with one last sentence. I die with no regrets. Scene change. Marshal Venerable was furious. Damn it, who is that guy?
I spent countless years unable to obtain the Northern Mang Sword Saint's inheritance, and it was just taken away like that. Suddenly, there was a sound. Footsteps. He eagerly took the bait. A group of people led each other in. They reminded each other to be careful. Not far now, we're about to enter the burial site of the Marshal Venerable tomb owner. I wonder what good treasures are still there. I'm really looking forward to it. The second prince laughed loudly. Brother Lei, Brother Ba, this time our harvest is really plentiful, he arrogantly said. The more it's like this, the more I want to quickly meet Zhao Yuan and ask him if he regrets it.
Li Ling coldly snorted. Serves him right. Suffering 2 losses at the hands of Yang Chen, he completely lost his own judgment and just thought to join us when he couldn't win.
I look down on him, One Eye sneered. I don't look down on him, but choosing to follow Yang Chen, I can only say he doesn't know how to judge people. The subordinate leading the way shouted loudly. We're here. The front is the burial site of Marshal Venerable marked on the tomb owner's map.
They saw a corpse sitting on the throne, surrounded by swords. Li Zhenglong and Mu Lingyun flew to the throne and the others followed. Hurry and follow. Not good. Everyone land in front of the throne. The second prince blamed Lingyun.
Is that all a holy maiden is capable of? What you're doing is too much, Li Ling coldly snorted. Want to kick me out? No way. One Eye also complained. It's too much. Wasn't it good before, when we shared the treasures?
Ignoring what they said, that person must be the owner of this Marshal Venerable's tomb. Lingyun ordered, Yi Lao, stop the disciples of the Li Fire Palace. I'll go up to the platform first. The inheritance must be there. He followed the order. Subordinate obeys. Lingyun flew up, while Li Lao stood blocking them. Li Ling refused to submit. Don't dream of it. You think I'm a pushover?
If the holy maiden acts like this, then I won't be polite anymore. Marshal Venerable suddenly appeared and laughed loudly. Stop it, everyone. Fighting and killing isn't good. After all, fresh blood is tastier.
Seeing the corpse talking, they were stunned.
Mu Lingyun retreated. What? Li Ling cursed inwardly. Damn it, rising from the dead. One Eye was on guard. The owner of Marshal Venerable's tomb isn't dead. Could it really be a trap like what Yang Chen said? The second prince trembled. Why do I feel such an evil aura from that guy? We should retreat quickly. Li Tenglong was frightened. Holy maiden, things seem to be out of our control. What do we do? She looked at the string on her hand. The guardian's heart on my hand only turns red when facing great danger.
She was worried. And now it's turned red, proving the situation is extremely dangerous. Elder Lai took the remaining disciples. Marshal Honor stood up. Scattered?
I painstakingly lured you all here, not for you to sightsee. He looked at them savagely. All shall become my blood essence. He opened his mouth, sucking in blood essence. A bloodthirsty demon, voraciously devouring blood essence. Everyone scattered and ran. I don't want to die yet. Next life, I won't go tomb raiding for treasures again. Cries of despair echoed. This isn't a lucky encounter, it's basically going to die. One by one, they were drained of blood essence by martial honor. I'm not willing to accept this. I am a prince of Ming country.
Li Ling cursed inwardly. Why me? Why did I run into this misfortune? He used his axe to block the suction of blood essence. Du Yan also struggled to resist. We have to find a way out of here, or we're doomed. Martial honor was refreshed. So delicious, he licked his lips. There are some formidable characters here. Who should I devour first?
Mu Lingyun cast a spell to create a protective barrier around herself. Lai Huo Palace disciples, listen to my command, enter the barrier for shelter.
The remaining people hurriedly ran over. Yes, great, luckily the Holy Maiden is here, we're saved.
Martial honor raged. Seeking death, dare to seize my blood food, then I shall strike you first. Everyone worried for her. Not good. The Holy Maiden has been targeted by that guy. Holy Maiden, be careful. Martial honor smirked with his power. What's the point of mentioning it? You're all gonna die anyway.
He shattered Mu Lingyun's protective barrier. One by one, they were drained of their blood essence. Mu Lingyun was wrapped in thorny vines by him, pulling her towards himself.
Come here to me. He choked Lingyun's neck. Don't worry, don't struggle. The pain will end very quickly. She looked at him weakly. Could it be that I am destined to die here today? In the distance, there was a sudden explosion. Everyone ran over and saw that one hand was actually choking Lingyun's neck.
Several people panicked. What? Yang Chen stepped out of the explosion, and he waved his hand to get rid of the dust.
Sorry, I forgot to hold back. Startled you all. Zhao Yuan followed behind. Having fun, guys.
Li Ling, holding the axe, panicked.
Life is about to be lost, what fun are you talking about? The person next to him said, Brother Zhao Yuan, don't say these words at this time.
In a hurry, Qingfeng knelt down, and he begged Yang Chen. Young Master Yang Chen, our holy maiden is about to be in danger, please save her.
As long as you can save the holy maiden's life, our Li Huo Palace will agree to any conditions. Even if he didn't want to, he had to grit his teeth and endure it for the sake of the holy maiden. Now, as long as there is a slight possibility of saving the holy maiden, Ling Qingfeng will not give up.
Several disciples turned pale when they saw him bow down. Elder Li is kneeling down to ask Yang Chen to save the holy maiden. Damn it, our dignified Li Huo Palace has been forced. To this point, Elder Li is treating Yang Chen as the last straw.
However, what is pitiful is that Yang Chen is actually also a lamb waiting to be slaughtered.
Qingfeng kowtowed so hard that he was bleeding. Young Master Yang, please.
Yang Chen stood far away and watched everything. Don't kowtow anymore. I don't need others to teach me how to do things.
Even if Li Qingfeng didn't beg me, as the star god great emperor, I couldn't just abandon innocent lives.
Zhu Ran sneered with red eyes. Just based on you. How laughable. Let me see how you save her from my hands.
He chuckled lightly and declared bluntly.
Then you have to open your eyes wide and watch. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Chen jumped off the ground and went behind Zhu Ran as fast as lightning. Zhu Ran's eyes could not keep up with the speed. He grabbed Zhu Ran's wrist and pulled his hand away from Ling Yun's neck.
He supported her and slapped Zhu ran away with his sleeve. Qingfeng was stunned by his speed. Holy maiden, Zhu, just like that she was saved. Several disciples in Li Huo Palace were dumbfounded. Yang Chen simply and violently saved the holy maiden.
Oh my god, Yang Chen is so strong. I have become a fan, I just said. He is just a lamb waiting to be slaughtered.
This face slap hurts. Li Ling opened his mouth wide, and his eyes lit up. Damn it, Yang Chen actually saved Ling Yun.
Zhao Yuan admired him. I have decided. Yang Chen is my lifelong goal.
Zhu Ran scrambled up from the distance. You, who are you? Zhu Ran angrily cursed at him. You dare ruin my good deed, I want you dead.
Behind martial honor Zhu Ran was a raging red Xianxia. Yang Chen walked towards the sword, his voice full of disdain. You're not worthy to know my name. He grabbed the hilt of the sword. You just need to know, he steadily approached Zhu Ran. I will use this tomb sword to bury you and kill the evil that occupies his body. Zhu Ran's eyes shifted from red to yellow and then lit up, laughing maniacally. You think you're invincible just because you landed one successful sneak attack.
Zhu Ran is getting ready to strike, right?
Then I'll kill you first. He swung his sword. Too much talk. Yang Chen charged towards him, a golden armored Dharma form appearing behind him. The stellar swordplay, Emperor's ruin of myriad. While Zhu Ran raised his rusty iron trident to defend, not knowing whether to live or die, a bloodthirsty demon Yaksha posture.
He pointed his sword straight at Zhu Ran, the violent collision creating a loud noise. Yang Chen's sword pierced through the ivory trident, destroying Zhu Ran's shield with one strike, piercing the Yaksha, who shouted in anger, What?
He concluded the last sentence. Go with your Yaksha. Yang Chen swung his sword at Zhu Ran, who cried out in pain. Zhu Ran couldn't block his move. Flying several meters away, lying motionless.
The people in the Li Huo sect were excited, one by one. So strong. That last attack definitely had the attack power of a martial honor.
This Yang Chen is definitely not an ordinary person. We won. We're saved.
Lian Qingfeng was also surprised by what he had just seen, pointing. Holy maiden. Yang Chen destroyed that monster with one move. She widened her eyes in panic, blaming herself. So, we were the frogs at the bottom of the well all along.
Zhao Yuan shuffled over to him. Yang bro. He smiled brightly. I knew you were strong, but you're so strong it defies heaven.
Zhao Yuan leaned into him. Let's discuss something. Take me as your disciple. Yang Chen turned his head and refused. No way.
He kept pestering him like a puppy. I beg you, master, I will work hard. Take me as your disciple. I'll bring you a new iron steed every day.
Li Ling stood from afar, looking at him.
Although I still feel he has no face. I'm actually very envious now. The only thing that can console me is that the treasures we obtained along the way will probably be a little more than Zhao Yuan. Yang Chen angrily punched Zhao Yuan.
The inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint has already been given to you. Don't bother me anymore.
Li Ling widened his eyes. Damn it, if I didn't hear wrong, he said, the inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint.
Qingfeng and Ling Yun were also surprised after hearing this. The Northern Desolate Sword Saint. Could it be the Northern Desolate Sword Saint who swept through the 9 regions of the Star Continent? She drooped her head. Looking at his appearance. It's right, Li Ling, and the blindfolded man knelt down.
No, they cried and complained to the heavens. That kid Zhao Yuan actually obtained the inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint. Compared to him, the little treasures we obtained are not even worth a pile of crap.
Qingfeng heard Ling Yun say.
If only we had listened to Yang Chen at the beginning. Perhaps, her voice full of regret, the inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint would have belonged to our Li Huo sect.
Someone spoke up.
Impossible. This place is the main lair of Tomb Marshal. Honored, the inheritance must be here. But another opinion appeared. But we've been in a great battle just now. The inheritance basically didn't appear. That's right, the inheritance didn't appear. Where did he get the inheritance that he gave to Zhao Yuan, as he said? This is obviously Yang Chen joking. I feel that Yang Chen is threatening us. If the inheritance appears, no one is allowed to compete. It belongs to Zhao Yuan.
Li Ling and the companions sneered, saying, in that case, Zhao Yuan didn't get the inheritance at all. Then my heart is at peace. If Yang Chen's words just now were intentionally said for everyone to hear, wanting to give it to Zhao Yuan, the companion continued, then even if we don't compete, there are times when this kind of inheritance depends on fate, so this means we still have hope. Li Qingfeng asked Ling Yun, Holy Maiden, doesn't this mean that the inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint is still available to our Li Huo sect? She happily replied, that's right, thinking about it. There's a 9 in 10 chance the inheritance is still there. She made a decision. However, Yang Chen saved us after all, and also expressed the intention to let Zhao Yuan obtain the inheritance, so let's not actively compete, let's go with the flow. Zhao Yuan was angry, he heard everything. Damn it, I obtained the inheritance of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint. But no one believes it, Yang Chen explained. Maybe because you're really too weak, not like someone who could obtain the inheritance. Zhu Ran's soul emerges from his body, an old man with long white hair and beard. This humble one is the Northern Mang Sword Saint. Grateful to the great star, kids thinking, this guy's not holding anything back, does he want to expose my identity or what? He realizes something, and quickly expresses his gratitude. You eliminated the evil taint that was corrupting my corpse, preventing it from harming the world, and allowing me to finally be free, Yang Chen says heroically. Slaying demons and protecting the world is a given, no need to thank me. His eyes are filled with sadness. If the world had more existences like you, there would be eternal peace. He retrieves the trident, and it transforms into a jade bead. I have nothing to repay your great kindness, only this extraterrestrial meteorite that I've never been able to understand in my entire life. I hope it can help you. He reaches out and takes the jade bead. It glows, a celestial stone. He bows respectfully. It's very useful to me. Thank you very much. Yang Chen looks at the jade bead in his hand, thinking, if I absorb all the spiritual power in this celestial stone, I can at least break through to the Martial Venerable realm.
Never thought that this trip to the Martial Venerable tomb would actually yield such a harvest. He says a few last words. I am truly dissipating here.
Before I bid farewell, I entrust you with 2 things.
Zhao Yuan. I pass on the mission to Zhao Yuan. Since you have obtained the inheritance, I will call you my disciple. That one thinks highly of you. As your teacher, I have no worries. I only ask that after you become strong, you can maintain your original intentions and persevere in following the righteous path.
Without a word, he immediately kneels and kowtows to the ground, expressing his respect. Disciple Zhao Yuan will remember Master's teachings. He repeats his last words and then vanishes. No regrets in this life. No regrets in this life. Several disciples from the Li Fire Palace lament. Damn it, Zhao Yuan really got the Northern Mang Sword Saint's inheritance a long time ago.
Sigh, the Northern Mang Sword Saint already said it clearly. How can it be fake? The last glimmer of hope is gone. I want to ask, is it too late to go hug Yang Chen's legs? Li Ling and his companion hadn't anticipated this situation. Okay, this completely ends any lingering thoughts.
Never would have thought that the biggest winner in this Martial Venerable tomb would actually be Zhao Yuan. Didn't go hug Yang Chen's big thigh in the beginning, now I really regret it. Ling Yun's eyes flashed with bitterness.
Elder Li, this matter is completely over? She orders Qing Feng to gather the Li Fire Palace disciples and return to Junming City. Ling Yun thinks to herself, Yang Chen, if there's a chance, I hope we can become true friends. Zhao Yuan clasps his hands to thank him. Brother Yang, you've helped me so much this time. Please give me a chance to repay your kindness as the host.
Yang Chen replies with one word,
making him smile happily, his eyes sparkling. Okay. Since I've acknowledged this Zhao Yuan, I should go to his home and see the situation. Zhao Yuan and Yang Chen have returned to his home at the Heavenly Sword Villa. Brother Yang, ahead is our Heavenly Sword Villa.
A disciple rushes out from inside, panicked. Young master, it's bad. Something big has happened.
The Villa Lord has been challenged by the second master and is about to lose. What? Zhao Tianshan and Zhao Tianhai are dueling fiercely, and the advantage is slightly leaning towards Tianhai. Tianshan can't withstand the attack, and falls backward. He scrambles to sit up. Father Zhao Yuan, Zhao Tianshan, I've lost. This Villa Lord position is yours.
Several disciples on his side cheer. Congratulations, second young master. You finally seized the Villa Lord position today. In terms of strength, it's only right for the second master to sit on the Villa Lord position.
That Zhao Tianshan has been sitting in that position for so many years, it's really been too easy for him. In the future, please take care of us, Villa Lord. Second uncle Zhao Yuan. Zhao Tianhai, he says arrogantly. Now that I'm the Villa Lord, there will naturally be plenty of benefits for everyone. The sword seed behind the mountain has been passed down for countless generations, and the successive Villa Lords have never dared to touch it.
The first thing I'll do when I become the Villa Lord is announce to the outside world that our Heavenly Sword Villa is inviting experts from all over to comprehend the sword seed.
He vehemently opposes this. Tianhai, this cannot be, Tianshan reminds him. The sword seed is the inheritance of our ancestors. How can we easily allow outsiders to comprehend it? Our ancestors have long had rules. Once we allow outsiders to comprehend the sword seed, we are very likely to face the danger of the destruction of the villa.
Tianhai rudely retorts to his senior brother, bullshit.
Our heavenly sword villa has been guarding that broken thing for hundreds of years, only you still regard it as a treasure. If there were any secrets, they would have been discovered long ago. He even imagines many other scenarios. Rather than letting it go to waste, why not invite heroes from all over to comprehend it? We collect some fees. Wouldn't everyone's days be better then?
Those disciples chimed in. Second Master is right.
It's been so many years, and no one has ever deciphered the secret of the sword seed. Instead of guarding this useless inheritance, we might as well exchange it for some real benefits. Our heavenly sword manor is gradually being surpassed by other forces. Opening up the right to comprehend the sword seed and attracting heroes from all over to participate is indeed a path to wealth.
Some of them even look down on Tianshan, saying, "That's right. Besides, whether this sword seed really has any secrets, none of us can say for sure.
We should take advantage of the rumors surrounding the sword seed and make some money while we can, so that we don't end up with nothing when it's exposed."
He could only curse at them but couldn't do anything.
"You bunch of bastards!" He glared at Tianshan, approaching him menacingly. "Brother, you're no longer the manor lord. You should think about how you're going to live without your cultivation."
"What?"
He was shocked, unwilling to believe what he'd just heard. You want to cripple my cultivation?" he replied smugly. "Or what? Are you waiting for the day you make a comeback and take back the manor lord position?" Tianhai swung his sword at him, reminding him, "Remember to call me manor lord when you see me from now on, big brother." Tianshan's eyes were filled with sadness. "My own brother actually wants to cripple me." Just as he was in danger, Zhao Yuan appeared. "Stop!" He struck Tianhai with a palm. Tianhai raised his hand to block, and he flew back several meters.
He was extremely surprised by Zhao Yuan's sudden appearance.
"Yuan Ter, father is here." He stood in front of him, protecting him. "Sorry I'm late, you've suffered." Tianshan immediately cried out. "No, Yuan Care, don't worry about me. Run," Tianhai announced through a cloud of white smoke. "Now that you're here, don't even think about leaving." "Zhao Yuan, you're being insolent by attacking the manor lord. That's a capital crime, but I can give you a chance to live."
Tianhai made a condition. Cripple your own cultivation. He hadn't expected Zhao Yuan to return at this moment. He might as well take this opportunity to cripple both father and son, to save himself the trouble of hunting Zhao Yuan down in the future.
Seeing Tianhai oppress his son, he became furious. "Zhao Tianhai, don't go too far." Tianshan pushed Zhao Yuan behind him. "If you want to cripple someone who poses a threat to you, then cripple me." "But how old is Yuan Care? What strength does he have? You're not even letting him go. Are you even human?" Zhao Xuan, Zhao Hai's son, added fuel to the fire from the sidelines. "Uncle, what you're saying is a bit unfair. What do you mean by not letting Zhao Yuan go?" "Zhao Yuan ambushed my father. Logically, he should be executed. But now we're only asking him to cripple his own cultivation, and we're sparing his life. This is clearly a pardon. Why has it become persecuting Zhao Yuan in your mouth?" Those disciples chipped in. "That's right, young master is right. Zhao Tianshan was already manor lord before, and we felt he was handling things unfairly. Now that he's no longer the manor lord, he still dares to distort right and wrong. His heart is truly too black." They said more and more. "Zhao Yuan, the days of you acting recklessly are over. If you want to live, cripple your own cultivation quickly."
You guys," Tianshan trembled, cursing with difficulty. "I never expected that I, Zhao Tianshan, would devote all my efforts to the Heavenly Sword Manor, only to have you smear and betray me in return."
Zhao Tianhai walked up to the two of them. "Big brother, I didn't expect you to be so naive,"
he said coldly to Zhao Yuan. "Zhao Yuan, why don't you accept reality?" Tianshan anxiously tried to step forward, but Zhao Yuan stopped him. "This kind of thing, like crippling my own cultivation, I, Zhao Yuan, can't do it."
He held his sword in front of Tianhai, demanding, "How about second uncle, do me a favor?" The disciples burst into laughter. What does Zhao Yuan mean by this? He's challenging second master. If he crippled his own cultivation, he might be able to save his life. If he wants to challenge second master, I'm afraid he'll be killed right here and now. Heh. I didn't expect that after going out for a trip, this kid Zhao Yuan has become so bold that he's actually courting death.
Heavy footsteps approached.
"What's going on?" Zhao Xuan, holding a fan, walked in front of Tianhai. "You became a martial paragon after visiting the Muwu temple, and you actually dare to put on airs in front of my father." Zhao Yuan retorted provocatively. "I said, if you don't dare, then scram and obediently return the manor lord position. While you haven't caused a major disaster, I'll keep both of your corpses intact." He rudely pointed his fan at Zhao Yuan. "I spit on you. Just based on you, a good-for-nothing. If you hadn't relied on your status as the young manor lord in the past, I would have killed you with one palm long ago. I didn't expect you to have the guts to provoke my father."
"If you have the ability, then pass my test first."
As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yuan slapped him. Damn, so annoying. Annoying. Zhao Xuan fell to the ground. Tianhai rushed over. Zhao Yuan said to him, "Alright, I've passed your test." One side of his cheek was swollen. The disciples' eyes were wide open, and their mouths couldn't close. Damn it, that's too cruel. Is Zhao Yuan that strong? Tian Shan was also surprised by his son. This is my son, Zhao Yuan. What a relief that Zhao Yuan stood up to protect me. He thought to himself, Yuan Zhe's strength has improved so much, there's only one possibility. He obtained the inheritance of Mu Wuzun. Excellent, I appreciate your pity. Zhao Yuan clapped his hands calmly. Second uncle. Sorry, I couldn't help but teach senior brother Tang a lesson so he understands that disaster comes from the mouth. He questioned Zhao Yuan. Looking at you must have gained something at Mu Wuzun, right? Tianhai frowned, saying forcefully, That's fine too. Today I'll get rid of you two, father and son, and conveniently take the inheritance from Mu Wuzun, truly killing two birds with one stone. A fighting glint appeared in Zhao Yuan's eyes. I just love your ignorant and confident attitude. If you have the ability, come and get it. Zhao Yuan gathered his strength. A purple light emanated from his body, his eyes glowing. He shouted, Northern Mang sword art, glacial lightning slash. The earth and sky shook violently. Seeing this, he was drenched in cold sweat. Celestial phenomenon, this is a Wu Zun's technique. Damn it, I underestimated Zhao Yuan. Conversely, Tian Shan was very happy that his son had become strong. Looking at Yuan Care's aura, the distance to Wu Zun realm is still far, but this power is clearly a Wu Zun's technique. It seems Yuan Care had a great opportunity at Mu Wu Zun. Tianhai twisted his fingers, forming a hand seal. Looks like I can only defend with all my strength. A shield was erected, covering him. Grand tortoise shell technique defense. Zhao Yuan's fury erupted. He rushed forward. You actually turtled up. How annoying. What a disgrace to Heavenly Sword Man. Zhao Yuan swung his sword fiercely at Tianhai's protective barrier. Go die, you old fart. Zhao Yuan gritted his teeth as he slashed. The protective barrier shattered. Tianhai was struck directly in the middle. He fell backward. Those disciples turned pale. What is going on? One move. Zhao Yuan defeated the second young master in just one move. Defeating Zhao Tianhai meant that Zhao Yuan had not only become bolder, but more importantly, his strength had also increased. Tian Shan was ecstatic. Yuan Sher actually defeated Zhao Tianhai. Heaven has eyes. With Yuan Sher, Heavenly Sword Manor will prosper. Zhao Yuan won with a smug look. There's hope for further progress, Jiu Tianji pondered. Unexpectedly, this Zhao Yuan also has some of the essence of the Northern Mang Sword Saint when using his inheritance. Although his talent is not outstanding, his mind and spiritual sense are sufficient. There can be expectations for the future. Yang Chen nodded slightly. Senior Gu has hit the nail on the head. Cultivation determines the limit, and it's not just about talent. After speaking, he glanced at Zhao Yuan, secretly praising him. This little brat didn't disappoint me. Zhao Tianhai's face was pale, blood gushing from his mouth. He looked up at the person opposite him, his face full of doubt. You, what kind of sword technique is this? Zhao Xuan behind him exclaimed in panic. Father, Zhao Yuan stood calmly, saying coldly, what kind of sword technique is not important. What matters is that you lost. With that, he turned around, his eyes sweeping across the disciples in the manor. Now I announce, the Manor Lord of Heavenly Sword Manor will continue to be my father. If anyone disagrees, they can come and fight. The people in the manor knelt down in unison, kowtowing respectfully. We swear to follow the young Manor Lord to the death. I will carefully obey the young Manor Lord's orders, willing to sell my life for the young Manor Lord. All arrangements of Heavenly Sword Manor will follow the young Manor Lord's orders. That scene infuriated Zhao Tianhai. He roared at the kneeling people, his voice full of anger. How could you bandwagoners? What did you originally agree to with me? He pointed at the people kneeling below, angrily shouting, You initially conspired with me in secret, promising to help me become the Manor Lord, in exchange for the obscure sword seed to the outside world, and the benefits to be divided equally. Now you actually betrayed me. An old man in the crowd hurriedly looked up, his face unchanged. Zhao Tianhai, things have come to this. I advise you to say a few less words. A young disciple standing behind also spoke up. Speaking requires strength. You are clearly unable to resist. Now what else is there to say? Another person couldn't help but add, a wise man submits to circumstances. Haven't you seen the situation clearly? Saying more will only bring shame upon yourself. Immediately, one of the people couldn't hold back and spoke. I advise you to quickly admit your mistake to the young Manor Lord. Maybe the young Manor Lord will spare your dog life. These words were like a bucket of cold water splashed on Zhao Tianhai's face, causing him to tremble with anger. Zhao Tianhai clutched his chest, speechless with anger, straining his neck but unable to curse. You! Zhao Yuan snorted coldly. Zhao Tianhai, you are no longer the Manor Lord. You have no right to give orders here. He pointed directly at the two people in front of him, ordering, Guards, take these two, father and son, down first, and deal with them according to the crime of treason. Zhao Xuan's face paled, but she could only say,
"Zhao Yuan, how dare you!" Zhao Tianhai was helped up by his son, his eyes filled with anger as he glared at Zhao Yuan. He gritted his teeth and said, "Zhao Yuan, you're so impressive."
I, Zhao Tianhai, officially attained the position of clan head through a formal challenge. Zhao Tianhai roared, his voice full of indignation.
"Unless you defeat me through a formal challenge, even if you kill off my entire branch, you'll be illegitimate and your words will be meaningless."
Zhao Tianshan suddenly spoke up, his voice tense. "Damn it, I actually forgot such an important matter." He looked at his son, worry etched on his face. "If Zhao Tianhai stubbornly refuses to accept a formal challenge, then our branch will become swindlers who obtain their position through deception. This is the rule of the Mountain Manor, and we can't change it." Zhao Yuan frowned slightly, calmly replying, "Father, don't rush. Have you forgotten that you just mentioned the sword seed?" He glanced at his father and continued. His next words stunned both Zhao Tianhai and his son. "If I can activate the mystical sword formation within, according to the ancestral rules, I can ascend to the position of clan head of Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor." Zhao Tianshan, hearing this, asked in surprise.
"The sword seed, Yuan Gare. I know you obtained an opportunity in the Tomb of Martial Reverence, but for hundreds of years countless talented descendants of the Zhao family have been unable to activate that sword seed."
Zhao Yuan looked at his father and confidently said, "Father, I have confidence." At the same time he thought to himself, "From the moment I stepped into Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor, I felt a connection with the sword seed. I guess it's all thanks to the legacy of the Northern Desolate Sword Saint." Zhao Xuan, standing behind, couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Zhao Yuan, are you crazy or something? Still thinking about activating the sword seed?" Zhao Tiankai's face darkened, and he sternly said, "Zhao Yuan, I think you're driven mad by the desire to become clan head. For hundreds of years no one has been able to see through the mysteries within the sword seed. I think you should give up. No matter what, you won't be able to seize the position of clan head." Zhao Yuan didn't say anything more, simply replying, "Whether or not I can activate the sword seed, we'll know once I try."
With that, Zhao Yuan turned and headed towards the back mountain. After a while, everyone was present at the back mountain. Standing from afar, Jiyu Tianji couldn't help but be surprised and asked, "Your Majesty, why do I see this sword formation intertwined with some strands of your divine aura?" Yang Chen replied, "Senior Jiyu has good eyes. This sword formation is likely derived from the stellar abyss sword formation I created many years ago."
Looking at the formation before him, with massive swords plunged deep into the ground, Yang Chen spoke.
"However, this sword formation has been simplified to the point of being unrecognizable. Its power is probably not even 1/10,000th of the true stellar abyss sword formation."
A disciple within the Mountain Manor looked at the sword formation and sighed. "Such a sword formation is truly unparalleled in the world. It's a pity that our Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor can only defend the manor and cannot utilize it."
"Indeed, it's a pity. Even if we only grasped 1 or 2/10ths of the sword formation, who would rule these dozen or so domain pearls would still be uncertain."
The person next to him said, "Young Master Zhao Yuan is indeed remarkable, but if you're talking about truly comprehending the mysteries of this sword formation, I honestly still don't believe it."
Zhao Tianshan stepped forward, patted Zhao Yuan's shoulder, and his eyes were filled with worry. "Yuan Bear, being too obsessed with this sword formation will result in a serious backlash.
If you can't comprehend it, then decisively give up. Even if we don't need this position of clan head, we don't need to ruin your cultivation prospects." Zhao Yuan patted his chest, his eyes full of confidence.
"Father, don't worry. If I can't sense anything, I won't force it. However, I believe I can succeed."
Behind him, Zhao Tianhai roared, his voice full of indignation. "Ignorant arrogance! Since you're so confident, why don't we make a bet?" His face was full of smugness. Laughing loudly, Zhao Tianhai said, "If you can succeed, then my branch, Zhao Tianhai's line, will acknowledge your line as the legitimate one and will have no other thoughts in the future. But if you don't succeed, you and your father should scram. Do you dare to bet?"
Zhao Tianshan glanced at him and sternly said, "Zhao Tianhai, do you think you have the right to make betting propositions with me here?"
Zhao Tianhai, hearing this, laughed loudly. "Looking at your appearances, it seems you don't dare to bet." At this moment, Zhao Yuan slowly spoke up, his expression indifferent. "Zhao Tianhai, I think you still haven't grasped your own situation."
He pointed at himself and provoked. "Even if I don't bet with you, your branch belongs to me. Understand?" These words left Zhao Tianhai speechless with anger. He gritted his teeth. "You!" Zhao Yuan coldly snorted, stepping forward step by step, not forgetting to scold, "Idiot!" After finishing speaking, he stepped forward, looking at the massive swords plunged deep into the stone, his senses growing stronger. Zhao Yuan glanced at the sword formation, thinking to himself, "There's hope. This sword formation, sealed for hundreds of years, will perhaps be promoted and developed in my hands." After thinking this, he immediately sat down, a look of determination appearing on his face. Zhao Yuan commanded, "Northern Desolate Sword Art." From Zhao Yuan's body erupted a raging flame, the fire spreading across the swords planted around him, sensing the sword intent. A disciple in the back piped up, "Looks kinda impressive. You guys think young Master Zhao Yuan can pull it off? Who cares if he succeeds?
Truth is, the Heavenly Sword Manor is definitely going to be in the hands of those two, Zhao Yuan and his old man. We just gotta pick the right side to stand on. The guy next to him snickered. Don't be so blunt, alright? Even if we know he's gonna fail, we gotta pretend to have a little hope.
Standing aside, Ji Tianji stared intently at the sword formation, frowned slightly, and then asked, Great Emperor, do you think Zhao Yuan has any hope of activating this sword formation?
Yang Chen replied. If Zhao Yuan is relying solely on the inheritance of the Northern Mang Sword Saint to activate the sword formation, then he doesn't stand a chance. Gaining insights into the Sword Saint of Northern Mang swordplay, in regards to this sword formation, at most will only get him to the edge of it. However, since he has gained someone's recognition, and encountered such an opportunity, I won't let him miss it. Sitting in the middle of the formation, Zhao Yuan began to feel uneasy. I can clearly sense it. Just a bit more comprehension, and I can do it. He shut his eyes tightly, a look of anxiety growing on his face. But why can't I take that next step? Outside, a disciple seeing this sighed. Just as expected, he's about to fail.
The disciple next to him shushed him. Why are you talking so loud? You want to get on someone's bad side. The person next to him was utterly disappointed. I was really hoping the young manor lord could succeed. Our status would definitely rise with him. Too bad my wish is ruined. Zhao Tianshan laughed loudly, his eyes revealing a clear look of triumph. If you can't do it, you can't do it. Why bother putting on a show? It's so embarrassing. The more he spoke, the more smug his face became. But congratulations to you too. From now on, your position as Manor Lord will forever be illegitimate and unjustified. As soon as he finished speaking, a slap like a thunderbolt landed straight on his face. Shut your stinky mouth. Then he looked towards his son, his heart in a tangle. Yuan Emperor, if you can't do it, you have to dare to give up. Don't force yourself.
Inside the formation, Zhao Yuan grew more and more frantic. Why? I just need to comprehend a little bit more. Why can't I do it?
Can I only stop here? I'm not satisfied. Outside, Ji Tianji glanced at Yang Chen and whispered, Great Emperor, Zhao Yuan seems to be on the verge of giving up. Aren't you going to step in?
Yang Chen smiled faintly. This kind of small matter isn't enough for me to take action. I don't know when he had showed up behind Zhao Yuan.
Shouting loudly, Zhao Yuan was startled, opened his eyes, and turned his head. What? Reverse the cultivation method. Retract the sword intent.
Yang Chen replied succinctly. That's right, the people around began to talk amongst themselves. Where did this idiot come from? Reversing the cultivation method is basically courting death. The young manor lord wouldn't listen to this kind of nonsense, right? Looks like we still need to rely on our advice in the future. Tianhai burst into laughter. That's right, my good nephew. Quickly reverse the cultivation method. Do as your friend says.
Tianshan, on the other hand, looked into the distance with a pensive gaze. He thought to himself, of course, Yuan Cher wouldn't be stupid enough to actually reverse the cultivation method, but for his friend to say this at such a crucial moment, what exactly is his intention?
Yang Chen taunted. What? Scared? Zhao Yuan immediately retorted. Of course not. It's just that I was thinking that Yang Xiang has always helped me. I'm a little ashamed. He said sincerely. There are no words to express my gratitude. What are your orders for Yang Xiang in the future?
Zhao Yuan bowed, devoted and conscientious. Northern Mang sword art reversed, he activated his internal energy to create a breakthrough. The pressure radiated like a storm. Yuan Shan stopped him. Yuan Cher, you can't.
Tianhai was extremely pleased. Heaven has eyes, Zhao Yuan. You actually used this method to return the position of Manor Lord to me. You really are my good nephew.
The others were speechless. It's over. Normally, reversing the cultivation method takes half a person's life. Now he's reversing it. At the crucial moment of comprehending the sword formation, if he doesn't die, he'll be severely injured. Zhao Yuan continued to persevere, but thought to himself, it hurts too much. He was sweating profusely. I can't hold on any longer. Unsurprisingly, he started to vomit blood, the red blood splattering onto the opposite wall. Yuan Shan rushed over. Yuan Kalair. Tianshan smiled gleefully. Great. Zhao Yuan is half crippled. No one in Heavenly Sword Manor is my opponent. Next, I just need to find the right opportunity, and I can make a comeback. Everyone was in an uproar at this time. This time there was no face slapping or capsizing. Everything that happened was within expectations. You can't make friends carelessly, and you can't say things recklessly. Yuan Shan asked anxiously. Yuan, Zar, are you alright, Zhao? Yuan suddenly became unusually excited. Father, I've successfully comprehended the sword formation. I can activate it now. Yuan Shan was a bit downcast. Yeah, I believe you succeeded, son. Don't get too excited, he thought to himself. I originally thought Yuan Shan getting this opportunity would be a big deal, but who knew it would be ruined here? You're crazy too, he continued. Now that you've succeeded, let's head back to Sword Mountain Manor. Zhao Yuan overreacted. Father, you're clearly just trying to brush this off. He stood up firmly. I'll just prove it to you directly. Without letting anyone wait, he began circulating his cultivation technique. He shouted, Swords, arise! Countless swords plunged into the ground, emitted a strange golden spiritual energy. Zhao Yuan thought. Although I've successfully comprehended it, it still takes some time to really activate it. Everyone discussed animatedly.
This young master is really out of his mind this time. It's a pity. He had a limitless future but insisted on forcing it. How tragic. We'll have to change Manor Lords again. Tianhai Honghe didn't know if he was really crazy or just pretending to be, because he felt too embarrassed. He said slyly, "Thanks to you, little brother. If Zhao Yuan hadn't listened to your advice, where would I get to see such a good show?" Yang Chen coldly replied, "You like watching shows? Perfect. The best part is here. Open your eyes and watch carefully."
Suddenly, an underground stream broke through the ground and erupted violently. Zhao Yuan couldn't help but rejoice. It's done.
A huge explosion erupted from it. That dazzling spiritual energy spread out into the surrounding space. Everyone had to look up. The sword formation is moving. It's come to this point. It can still be reversed. I take back what I said before.
Yuan Shan was also surprised.
Really? Everything Yuan Shan said was true? Tianhai angrily didn't want to believe it. No, it's all an illusion, all fake. No one in Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor has been able to comprehend even half of it for hundreds of years. How could Zhao
Zhuan stepped forward and questioned, "Tianhai, shut your mouth. It's come to this, and you're still talking nonsense. It's disgusting."
He respectfully said. This disciple, the eldest of the 3 generations, congratulates Zhao Yuan Manor Lord for comprehending the sword formation, becoming the new Manor Lord of Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor. Everyone behind him chimed in. If it weren't for his actions, I would have almost forgotten that you comprehended the sword formation. You will become the most legitimate Manor Lord of Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor. What are you waiting for?
Quickly kneel and pay your respects. They all knelt down sincerely to pay respects to Zhao Yuan Manor Lord.
Zhao Yuan announced a few things. According to the rules of our ancestors, I am indeed the Manor Lord of Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor now. My foundation is still weak, so this position of Manor Lord will continue to be held by my father. Yuan Shan declined. Yuan Janner, this is absolutely impossible, he repeated, according to the ancestral rules. You activated the sword seed. You are naturally the Manor Lord of Heavenly Sword Mountain Manor. Zhao Yuan waved it off. Father, you don't need to say any more, he whispered. Right now, I should put more energy into cultivation. Isn't being the Manor Lord a waste of cultivation? Yuan Shan thought. That's right. What Yuan Shanner said makes sense.
Finished, he turned to announce. All right, this matter is decided. Everyone in unison. Subordinates obey.
Zhao Yuan ordered Tianhai to be taken down. My father will decide whether to keep or expel them. The rest of you, leave.
After a while, when the crowd left, he thought, they're gone. He suddenly showed a strange, panting expression.
Yuan Shan supported him, asking, Yuan Shi, are you okay? Zhao Yuan said with difficulty. Father, quickly invite Yang Chen brother over here. I'm about to lose control of this sword formation. Yuan Shan was bewildered. What? Lose control? Someone's footsteps approached. No need to worry. Yuan Shan hurriedly asked, Young Master Yang Chen, what exactly is going on? Why did my son suddenly suffer a backlash? He thought to himself. Because of one sentence from Yang Chen, Yuan Care was able to successfully activate the sword formation. It seems his strength is unfathomable. Yang Chen analyzed. This sword formation has accumulated explosive sword energy for hundreds of years. Zhao Yuan's foundation is still weak. Forcing its activation was already very difficult. Zhao Yuan struggled. Brother Yang, this sword formation can break free from control at any time. If handled improperly, I'm afraid even my armor won't be left. Yang Chen calmly said. Prevention is not as good as channeling. You can't suppress it with your strength. Release it to avoid harming the manor itself. Zhao Yuan pleaded. But isn't this not a foolproof method? Can you help me comprehend the sword formation? Yang Chen bluntly replied. No way, he turned to leave. This is the first step to becoming a powerhouse. If you're afraid of a little danger, you're not worthy of being the successor of the Northern Meng Sword Saint. Yuan Shan agreed. Young Master Yang is right. To achieve great things you must be decisive. Even if it's risky, you have to try.
Zhao Yuan was full of determination. Okay, I'll do my best to prevent the sword energy from leaking out and harming others. He continued to circulate his energy with difficulty. Jian Kai leaped into the air and swung his sword down, causing countless streams of spiritual energy to crash down on the ground with great force and dissipate. Everyone who witnessed it was bewildered. What's going on? Why is the sword energy going berserk? Damn it! Could it be that the young sect leader is having trouble manipulating the sword seed?
They clamored in panic. Run! We're done for! We're done for! Tianhai burst out laughing. The sword energy is going berserk. That sword formation really isn't so easy to control. So many people are dying with me. It's worth it. Zhao Yuan excitedly said, I can feel it. The violent sword intent is almost gone. I can almost control the sword formation. Yang Chen praised. Very good, Gu Tianji added. Zhao Yuan is now almost worthy of my stellar cloud sword art. Yang Chen then circulated his energy and created a bolt of lightning from his fingertips.
The lightning bolt shot straight towards the center of Zhao Yuan's forehead.
He immediately burst forth with terrifying power. This is. His eyes also flashed with burning sparks. The sword art is too domineering. Stellar cloud sword art, Zhao Yuan, continued to use his spiritual power to the fullest.
He raised his hand into the air to receive the converging streams of power.
Too powerful, he thought. Before, I could only barely control the sword formation, but with the sword art Yang Chen taught me, my control is almost at the level of manipulating it at will. However, Zhao Yuan respectfully said. Disciple greets master. Yang Chen calmly said, just call me Yang Xiong, I don't take disciples. Zhao Yuan was still adamant. Without you to guide me, I wouldn't have obtained this opportunity to inherit the legacy, and now you're teaching me such a powerful sword art, I still hope that master will accept me as a disciple. Yang Chen sighed upon hearing this and turned away. Whatever, Jiyu Tianji hurriedly asked. Great Emperor, you're not really going to take this kid as a disciple, are you? Yang Chen pondered. The Tianjian Mountain Manor has been guarding the stellar cloud sword formation for hundreds of years. This reward will be paid back on Zhao Yuan. Jiyu Tianji thought to himself. Zhao Yuan really lucked out, actually being able to become a disciple of the stellar Dust Great Emperor. Everyone was still in an uproar. No more movement. Could it be that the young master was just testing the power of the sword formation? They considered the situation. Although only some buildings were damaged just now, and none of us were injured, the young master is too ballsy. Tianhai was puzzled. Why can Zhao Yuan control the sword formation? He angrily roared. I'm not convinced. I'm not resigned. Cut to a conversation between Ling Yun, Elder Ouyang. Yang Chen doesn't necessarily have the Supreme Departing Fire Scripture lower volume. She worried. Even if we can trade with each other, why must we use coercive methods? The other party coldly snorted. Use he, Elder Ling Yun. Ouyang Chengfeng from the Departing Fire Palace asked back, in the face of absolute strength, what transactions can be discussed? Ling Yun reacted sharply. But that Yang Chen is unfathomable. With methods that are unpredictable, I have witnessed it before. Chengfeng reassured. Holy Maiden, rest assured, I have contacted the Ming Kingdom royal family, as well as the Lei family and the Tyrant King sect. Ling Yun did not agree. No, this matter is too risky, I don't, Chengfeng repeated. I didn't come to discuss with you, just to inform you that tomorrow, the Lei family, Tyrant King sect, and the royal family will jointly attack Tianjian Mountain Manor to capture Yang Chen. That's it. He turned and left. Farewell, Ling Yun pondered. Yang Chen has a life-saving grace for me. I must tell him about this. Her slender hand firmly grasped a strange spiritual object, and she threw it up. She thought, Yang Chen, I can only help you this far. Her mind secretly conveyed, I hope you don't act impulsively. Run for your life first, Jiyu Tianji said.
Great Emperor, I have cooperated with you to set up a grand formation to absorb the Star Spirit Stones.
Yang Chen replied. Okay, thank you for your hard work, senior. He entrusted the task. Next, I must go into seclusion. Time will cover everything. If anything comes up, wait till I get out to talk. Good, it's good that you have a plan. Zhao Yuan reassures him. Don't worry, Shizun. I won't let anyone disturb you during this time. Having said that, he uses a basic technique to activate the formation, a large sphere enveloping Yang Chen and the surrounding spiritual energy. Zhao Yuan, seeing the barrier from the sphere, is quite puzzled. Suddenly, something flies over, a jade transmission stone. He picks it up and mutters, how unlucky, to get a message for Shifu at this moment. The transmission delivers its message. Elder Chang, of the Li Huo sect, along with the three major powers, are attacking Tianjian Mountain Manor. Zhao Yuan thinks to himself, Shifu's seclusion this time is extremely important. Can I stop them on my own? 3 days later, the crowd shouts in chaos, Brothers, follow me to kill everyone at Tianjian Mountain Manor. The large wooden gates are also broken open. Crown Prince Ming Li of the Ming Kingdom, along with his subordinates, enters. Why isn't anyone here? One of them suspects. Did they get wind of it and run away? Suddenly, the sound of footsteps appears, and bows are raised, surrounding Ming Li's group. Not good. Damn it. We've been ambushed. The others simultaneously draw their bows and attack. Lei Long doesn't hesitate. You think you can win by ambushing us? Charge. They're outnumbered. We have the advantage. Ming Li and the others are full of momentum. That's right. We have a huge advantage. Don't say any more. Kill. The skirmish begins. Are we supposed to be scared of you? We swear to protect Tianjian Mountain Manor. Zhao Yuan steps forward resolutely. You three. We at Tianjian Mountain Manor have no grievances with you. My Shizun Yang Chen even saved your lives. Lei Feng immediately retorts. That we were able to live was luck. What does it have to do with Yang Chen? Ming Li doesn't want to lose. I don't care about your grudges. My younger brother didn't make it out of the Tomb of Martial Reverence alive, Du Yan says aggressively. Zhao Yuan, it's said that the innocent are guilty because of their treasure. When you obtained the inheritance, we became enemies. Zhao Yuan replies. Where is that elder of the Li Huo sect? Are you waiting to see my Shizun Yang Chen before showing yourself? Since that's the case, then I will kill you ingrates, who repay kindness with hatred first. The three of them are stiff. Repay kindness with hatred. Yang Chen was only killing those evil creatures, he wasn't saving us. Now that someone from the Li Huo sect is here, are you still not handing over the inheritance of the Northern Mang sword? Zhao Yuan smiles lightly. So you would rather be dogs for the Li Huo sect than be human, then you don't need to exist anymore. With that, he starts using his powerful technique, Spirit Sword Art, Rain of Falling Flowers Sword, Ming Li, and the three others charge forward. He just obtained the inheritance of the Northern Mang Sword Saint not long ago. He definitely hasn't fully comprehended it. Don't be afraid, let's kill him together. Their battle now officially erupts. With strong friction between spiritual energies, a storm of thunder appears from Zhao Yuan's side. The others are confused. Could it be that he has already comprehended the inheritance of the Northern Mang Sword Saint? We've become cannon fodder for the Li Huo sect. Zhao Yuan drops the three of them on the ground with one move, and doesn't stop. It's too late to regret now. If you've chosen to be someone else's dog, then you must be prepared to be killed. He continues to launch a fatal blow towards the opponent. Go to hell. The three of Ming Li are all seriously injured. No, I don't want to die, Elder. Save me. Suddenly, a cyan storm of thunder appears, making it impossible for them to hold on. Chang Feng now appears. Since you know they're dogs of the Li Huo sect, do you think you can kill them just because you want to? The three of them are overjoyed. Elder Ouyang hasn't given up on us. I'm not dead. Thank you for saving my life, Elder. He impatiently shoos them away. A bunch of trash, get out of here. Zhao Yuan refuses to let it go. I thought the Li Huo sect had some kind of ability you couldn't even hold back after beating 3 dogs. Chang Feng retorts. You really do have some strength, but to me you are just a slightly bigger ant. I can still crush you with one finger. Tell me where Yang Chen is, Zhao Yuan insists. Under my sword, if you win, I will tell you. Long Shen thinks, Shizun said. Don't disturb Shizun unless it's absolutely necessary. Chang Feng immediately stomps his feet to gain momentum, and rushes over very fast. You don't know what's good for you, Zhao Yuan panics. Too fast, Zhao Yuan declared. I must go all out. The two officially clashed soon after, pressure bearing down like a storm. Zhao Yuan was injured and spat blood. Flying backward, Chang Feng continued to ask, Kid, if you want to live, spill it. Where's Yang Chen? Old man thought to himself, damn it, I didn't expect Yang Chen's disciple to be this strong. Could it be that I really underestimated them this time? Zhao Yuan stubbornly replied, Heh, old fart. This is just the beginning. You think you can beat me that easily? Dream on. Chang Feng continued to channel his energy. Good, good, good. Let's see if your bones are harder than my fists, phantom clones. Zhao Yuan wasn't backing down either. Starfall sword formation, he was like a shooting star breaking through the opponent's formation. The others rushed forward in unison. Not good, young master's in danger. What are you waiting for? Go save him, kill. The three Ming Li blocked their path, stopping the mob. The three of them attacked simultaneously. Li Fire Palace had promised huge rewards to whoever killed the most enemies. You shameless bastards. The three figures darted forward with lightning speed. Their battle showed no signs of stopping. They'd rather die than submit. If they died, they'd die standing, not as dogs. Suddenly, a massive collision like an explosion destroyed one side of the house. Chang Feng lay there dazed and dizzy, but soon launched a counterattack. Zhao Yuan was injured, spitting blood as he flew backward. Young master. The two continued to counterattack each other. Seeing this, the others shouted, Young master, hang in there, go protect the young master. Lei Feng staggered there for a moment. The next development was a bit unexpected. Zhao Yuan's sword and hand could no longer hold firm. The three Ming Li provoked, Zhao Yuan, I think you should just surrender. If you keep going like this, you'll only find death. Chang Feng sprang back from an incoming attack. Zhao Yuan refused to give in. Just because you're dogs, you think everyone in the world is a dog? All the others agreed. Heaven Sword Manor will never surrender. We're willing to live and die with the young master. Chang Feng continued his attack. Foolish, stupid. Then take your loyalty to hell with you. Suddenly, an immense force stopped him. Is my disciple someone you can touch? He was extremely surprised. What? Yang Chen? Yang Chen charged in fiercely, attacking. Die. The three Ming Li's faces turned ashen. What? Yang Chen. It's Yang Chen. The others were overjoyed. We're saved. Heaven has eyes. The last laugh won't belong to those dogs. Young Master Yang is mighty. Now it's our turn to counterattack, Yang Chen said enthusiastically. You rest up. Leave the rest to me, your teacher. Zhao Yuan was overjoyed. Master, I finally managed to hold on until you arrived. Chang Feng rushed forward. What a touching teacher-student relationship. It just makes me want to kill you even more. Yang Chen replied calmly. You really are full of it. In this moment of life and death, you should have sought my help. Chang Feng was provoked. What? Living is worse than death, Yang Chen said. So your goal is the Supreme Life Fire Sutra. I was wondering earlier, your cultivation is far beyond that of the Northern Mang Sword Saint. Why would you attack Heaven Sword Manor? Chang Feng retorted. A mere legacy of the Northern Mang Sword Saint isn't worthy of my attention. Making your life a living hell is inevitable. He threatened. But if you hand over the lower chapter of the Supreme Life Fire Sutra and kowtow to me 3 times, I might let you and the others from Heaven Sword Manor die a quick death. Yang Chen wasn't one to back down either. You're truly a kind soul. You want the lower chapter of the Supreme Life Fire Sutra? Here it is. He destroyed it quickly. But too bad, it's gone now. Chang Feng went berserk. Bastard. You dare destroy the foundation of my Lei Fire Palace's eternal future. I want to slice you into 1,000 pieces. He angrily stomped his foot on the ground. He quickly channeled his energy and anger. 7 deadly strike spear. Chang Feng attacked relentlessly. The spear's light fragrant. Yang Chen said. Zhao Yuan, Earlier I had you try to comprehend the Starfall sword art on your own. Next I'll guide you on how to use it. Watch carefully. I'll only guide you once, Zhao Yuan replied excitedly. Yes, Yang Chen began to channel the deep abyss chi. A whirlwind erupts around him. Starlight sword art, first form, condensing sword. Both sides clash incessantly using their spiritual energy. Chang Feng is utterly astonished by the attack. What? Yang Chen calmly channels his energy. Controlling the situation, Chang Feng, unable to withstand the relentless assault, cries out in pain from the severe injuries. Yang Chen doesn't stop. Starlight sword art, third form. Returning to emptiness. Chang Feng screams, "No, I'm from the Li Fire Palace, you can't kill me." An earth-shattering explosion ensues, engulfing the area in dust. Zhao Yuan says,
"This is a basic form, this is really the most basic form of the Starlight Sword Art, Master. You used just the simplest basic move to slay him," Yang Chen replies calmly. "No need to be surprised. If you can comprehend 30% of the Starlight Sword Art, this task will be as easy as flipping your hand." Zhao Yuan expresses his gratitude endlessly. After this battle, remember to reflect on it more to gain deeper insight. This disciple understands. The three from Ming Li are scared shitless. Elder Ouyang is dead. Who knew Yang Chen was so damn powerful? Yang Chen turns and asks, "Zhao Yuan, what do we do with these clowns? Handle it yourself." Zhao Yuan angrily steps forward. These kind of people who forget their friends when they see profit should just be killed to be done with it. They desperately plead for mercy. "Bro, Zhao, I was wrong, I won't do it again. I was blinded by greed. Just don't kill me. I swear I'll do anything you want me to do." The three of them kowtow, begging for forgiveness. "Young Master Yang, please beg Zhao Yuan not to kill us. I know I deserve to die, but please give me a chance to live. My tyrant sect is willing to submit to Heaven Sword Manor." Zhao Yuan is resolute. "You messed with me, and out of consideration for the fact that we risked our lives together in the Martial Saint's tomb, I can spare your lives, but anyone who touches my master must die." Yang Chen suddenly interrupts. "Zhao Yuan, hold up." He hastily turns his head. Yes, he looks at those kneeling and begging. "Your strength today is only a small success, but it is far from enough to absolutely subdue the entire Ming domain. I'm also about to leave this place soon. In the future, you will have to deal with other forces alone, so these forces can still be of use to you, so it wouldn't be bad to keep them around." Even so, Zhao Yuan still feels unconvinced, but these people forget righteousness when they see profit, and have no sense of morality at all. "I'm worried that keeping them alive is just like keeping a viper. In the end, I'm afraid they'll bite back." Yang Chen waves his hand, pushing his spiritual power into the three of them. "You don't have to worry about that. Right now they've already been struck with my soul control curse, and I'll give you the incantation in a bit." His expression turns serious. "In the future, if they rebel, you only need to use a single thought, and you can make them suffer eternal damnation." The three of them are terrified upon hearing this. "This matter?" Yang Chen looks at them with a gloomy expression. "Humph, do you guys think my soul control curse is just scaring you?" They hastily bow their heads. "We wouldn't dare. Thank you, young Master Yang, for being merciful and sparing our lives. In the future we will definitely listen to Heaven Sword Manor, as if it were the words of the gods." "Master Zhao Yuan, rest assured, we are willing to serve you with utmost loyalty." Yang Chen suddenly frowns. Just now, Lei Long's eyes were evasive. With a hint of hesitation, he unleashes a move, striking him hard. "Can't let him live." These words startle Lei Long. "What?" Amidst Zhao Yuan's astonished gaze, Yang Chen waves his hand and delivers a palm strike. Boom! With a loud sound, Lei Long's entire body explodes into pieces. The two people next to him look in horror at the pile of minced meat on the ground. Just now, Lei Long's expression didn't change at all. Is Yang Chen just casually finding an excuse to kill the chicken to scare the monkeys? Scary. The soul control curse is so OP. My heart was still a little doubtful just now. Good thing I didn't show it. Zhao Yuan is also a little stunned. Never thought Master's methods would be so profound. I even thought he was soft-hearted. I'm so ridiculous. 3 days later, in the reception room of Heaven Sword Manor, Mu Lingyun says with a smile, "Congratulations, Brother Zhao, on subduing all the major forces in the Ming domain, allowing Heaven Sword Manor to rise to become a hegemon." Zhao Yuan says courteously, "Holy Maiden, you're joking. Compared to Liam Fire Palace, what is my Heaven Sword Manor? Last time, thanks to the Holy Maiden's notification, we weren't caught off guard." She smiles happily. "If we're talking about the root cause of this matter, my Lian Fire Palace still has to take responsibility." Glad Brother Zhao isn't holding a grudge. Then she glanced at Yang Chen across from her, shyly saying, "Young Master Yang, I need to head back to Liuhuo Palace headquarters, so I came to say goodbye." Yang Chen, completely clueless about romance, calmly raised his teacup. "Miss Mu, I wish you a smooth journey." Mu Lingyun let out a wry chuckle. "Hey, thanks for the well wishes, young Master Yang." Then she stood up to leave. "Well, there's nothing else, so I'll excuse myself." Zhao Yuan, utterly stunned, gaped. Holy crap, the saintess was being so obvious. Is Master really that dense? Ji Yu Tianji watched her retreating back, musing, "This girl repays all kindness and values loyalty, such a rare gem." He turned to Yang Chen, counseling him, Great Emperor, even though a grand calamity is looming, if this world is devoid of romantic love, what's the point of saving it?
Yang Chen suddenly had an epiphany, blurting out, "Ah." Then he quickly called after her, "Miss Mu." Mu Lingyun joyfully turned back. "Young Master Yang, is there something else?" All she saw was him swiftly point a finger at her forehead. "Since we're saying goodbye, here's a parting gift for you,"
she gasped, eyes wide. This is the supreme Li Huao scripture. Lower scroll. Yang Chen coolly spun around and strode off, tossing out a casual warning. Don't pass it on to others.
Mu Lingyun's gaze lingered on his retreating back. Young Master Yang. Beneath the shimmering, mystical night sky, a beautiful woman stood silently by a rocky cliff.
That was Empress Hongsheng. She raised her sorrowful gaze to the sky.
Xing Chen, is that truly you? Returned.
The next morning, at the main gate of Heavenly Sword Villa, as Yang Chen prepared to depart, Zhao Yuan asked with deep reluctance, "Master, if you find Heavenly Sword Villa dull, I could take you on a tour of other regions in the underworld realm. Would you stay for a few more days?"
Yang Chen dismissed him without a second thought. "I've been here quite long enough, I won't be staying any longer."
Zhao Yuan,
"There are some things you aren't yet privy to, but since you're my disciple, your master will give you a warning before I depart." He looked into the distance, stating seriously, "This world is boundless, incredibly captivating, but also riddled with countless dangers. You must quickly enter secluded cultivation for 10 years to boost your power. Prioritize this. Unless it's a dire last resort, do not casually make a move." He hastily knelt in respect. "This disciple shall diligently heed master's teachings." Yang Chen offered no further words. "All right, you'll stop here. Head back now." Then, without waiting for a response, he spurred his horse and galloped away. Zhao Yuan watched his departing figure, filled with determination. "Master, rest easy. I will certainly redouble my cultivation efforts and never let you down."
Yang Chen's horse galloped steadily onward. Ji Tianji floated along after him. "Great Emperor, where are we off to this time?"
Yang Chen spurred his horse to run faster. "The Endless Island. If we want a major lucky break, that's our first stop." He glanced at Ji Tianji's faint, wispy soul. "If we're lucky, we might even stumble upon a treasure beneficial for souls. That way, Senior Ji could last even longer." Ji Tianji was both moved and concerned. "Great Emperor, you're truly thoughtful. But isn't the Endless Island the territory of the beastskin race? How could humans possibly even set foot there?" Yang Chen wasn't overly concerned. "No worries, I've got a transformation art that can shift my bloodline aura. When the time comes, I can just turn into a beastman, easy peasy." He confidently forged ahead. Even an Emperor Realm cultivator, unless they're at the very peak of the Emperor Realm, how could they possibly see through my disguise?
3 days later, in the outer reaches of Endless Island, they arrived at a small village called Mermen Village. Ji Tianji looked around in surprise. "Great Emperor, is this what you meant by the Parai, source of totem power?"
Yang Chen was a little perplexed too. "Though the scattered totem power here is super scarce, I can still sense it. Why has this place fallen into such disrepair? Better go check it out first, then we'll talk." The villagers, seeing him walk down the road, started buzzing with gossip. "Those are clearly outsiders. Whose kin or friends are they? Coming here in this situation, they've got some serious guts." Suddenly, someone called out, "Hey, young man!" That was the Merman village chief. Elder Mo Jia stepped forward, asking him, "I'm the village chief here. Did you come to Merman village looking for kin or friends?
Or perhaps something else?" Yang Chen bowed respectfully. "Honored village chief. This humble junior, Yang Chen, isn't here searching for family or friends. Rather, I've been traveling for many days, and, upon seeing your village, hope to lodge here and recuperate for a couple of days."
To his surprise, Mo Jia declined. "I see. However, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, young man.
For safety's sake, and given our village's current circumstances, you cannot stay here tonight. Best to take advantage of the early hour and head to another village to find a place to stay." The unspoken implication in his words made Yang Chen fall into deep thought. Just then, A Chang rushed over, yelling wildly, "Oh, village chief, this is bad. Big Fire is having another episode."
Mo Jia panicked. "What? Another group outbreak?" he said, panting. "That's right, a group outbreak, and this time the painkillers have stopped working." The old man sighed helplessly. Let's go see what's up." With that, the two quickly walked away, leaving Yang Chen in thoughtful contemplation. They've encountered a strange and incurable disease. Could it be related to the totem power? Let's go check it out. At the Great Tang village in the Merman village, many villagers were lying on the ground, groaning in pain. On their faces, layers of scales like fish scales were growing. They cried out in agony, "Just kill me! Their legs have turned into fish tails. It hurts so much I really can't take it anymore. Looking at these people, they really looked like fish. Just let me die. Living like this is worse than death." Li Zongjing, covered in sweat, helplessly watched the scene. "Village chief, we've tried everything, but we can't stop the transformation into fish." Mo Jia nodded. Okay, I understand. He was completely powerless. If the merman village continued like this, the whole village would soon be extinct. It can't be like this. Even if it violates the ancestral teachings, we have to unseal the totem pillar. As if he had made up his mind, he slammed his staff hard on the ground, then turned and instructed,
Xiang, summon the 3 great elders of the clan. I want to activate the totem grand formation.
Xiang was shocked. What? Activate the totem grand formation? He stuttered in horror. Could it be that Black Lao believes these people are afflicted by the curse of heaven's Tao? Ma Jia was also unable to explain. Even priest Zhongjing is helpless with this disease. Other than the curse of heaven's Tao, I can't think of any other possibility. The people around quickly gathered and offered their opinions.
If it really is the curse of heaven's Tao, only the totem grand formation can save them. But activating the grand formation without authorization will easily attract the attention of the major powers. At that moment, Mo Jia looked like he had aged 10 years. Don't you think I know what you're saying?
He looked painfully at the villagers lying there. But the people in our village are falling one after another. Activating the grand formation, we may face a disaster that wipes out the clan, but if we don't activate it, we will face a disaster that wipes out the clan immediately. Those words immediately made everyone's face change. But Mo Jia didn't want to say any more. But what? Now is the time for our entire clan to face danger. Go and make arrangements. Xiang hurriedly ran out. Yes, he ran and was excited in his heart. 3 years, I've spent so much effort, and finally this old guy can't stand the pressure anymore. He has to activate the totem grand formation.
The more Xiang thought about it, the more excited he became. I have to quickly tell this news to the people of La Santang.
Not knowing when, Yang Chen had been standing silently behind him, watching him run away. He had heard the entire conversation just now. Totem power? I didn't expect to encounter such a strange inheritance. Ji U Tianji next to him wondered. Great Emperor, I heard that this totem power can borrow the fortune of heaven and earth. Are you also interested in this? Yang Chen explained to him. We want to go inside the endless small island, and along the way we will encounter endless dangerous and unusual things. But if we have the help of the totem grand formation, it can save me some effort. Ji Yu Tianji was immediately excited. Then let's go get it. Yang Chen raised his hand to stop him, not in a hurry. Yang Chen looked at the chaotic scene inside the Great Tong village.
These villagers are being turned into fish because someone has used merman powder. The purpose is to force the clan chief to release the totem power to save people.
If we go get it now, wouldn't that be the same as power-hungry people who don't care about their lives? But if, Ji Yu Tianji understood and continued, but if we wait until the person behind the scenes comes to rob, we will lend a helping hand.
For these villagers we are saviors. As expected of the cunning great emperor, such meticulous calculations.
Yang Chen pondered for a moment and then replied, in fact, it's not as you said. Looking at the clan members who were being turned into fish and were being surrounded by the formation diagram, he explained. This formation diagram is the totem spirit of Niu Tong, inheriting temperament, forcibly taking. It goes against the Tao of heaven. The formation diagram is gradually brightening, and the village chief is adding more power to the formation diagram.
Seeing this, he also considered that. Wait for me to help them overcome this crisis, and willingly lend it to me, so that the power of the formation diagram can be maximized. After a while, the elders in the village were still pouring all their strength into the formation diagram. The village chief shouted, Merman Totem, protect my clan! The totem power descends. The power of the Merman Totem gradually infiltrated inside. When the spiritual energy touched the clan members, the fish-transformed ones screamed in pain. It hurts so much, it's so hot. Meanwhile, the elders were still trying to continue transmitting their power. Some clan members standing outside noticed something was wrong. What's going on? The totem power doesn't seem to be working. Could it be that the totem power can't save them either? The fish-transformed clan members inside the formation diagram still showed no signs of changing. Looking at the situation in front of him, Xiang thought sinisterly, of course they can't be saved. At the same time, La Sen and his subordinates began to act. Meanwhile, he secretly said to himself, This is the merman powder that Lo Sen Tong gave me. It's just a poison, not some curse of heaven's Tao. Of course the totem power won't work.
Xiang thought to himself, judging by the time, the people from La Santang should be arriving soon. Beside him, the village chief exclaimed in shock, how can this be?
Seeing their pain, he cried out helplessly, why can't the power of the totem save my people?
Just then, La Sen's mocking voice echoed in the air. The totem's power can't save them, of course, he revealed, as La Sen and his subordinates landed. Then he further explained, because your people have been poisoned by our mermaid powder.
Hearing this, the tribesmen panicked.
What? Mermaid powder? It's rumored to be colorless and odorless, and being poisoned by it is like divine punishment, with no cure. No wonder the totem's power is useless. So my people aren't cursed, but poisoned, the village chief stammered. You're from La Sentang, he excitedly replied. Old geezer, tricking you into using the totem's power was a real pain. Luckily, it finally succeeded today, the chief numbly stated. So you killed so many of our villagers, just to trick me into lifting the seal ban, activating the totem formation, and using it to obtain the totem's power. Li Ling sneered. Smart. After more than 3 years I've finally seen the totem formation with my own eyes. The village chief angrily said, La Sentang, you're celebrating too early. Without the key to open the formation, even if you break the seal, you won't be able to make the formation your own. He mocked. Who said I don't have the key? Ah Qiang, show yourself. He immediately ran over, eager to claim credit. Master, everything is ready. The village chief questioned in shock. Ah Qiang, you're the one who poisoned the tribesmen with the